Aliens in the Mind. Co-starring Vincent Price as Professor Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius.
Forasmuch as it hath pleased Almighty God to take unto himself the soul of our brother Hugh, we commit his body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, in the sure hope of the resurrection to eternal life, through our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Okay, that's that then.
Well, we'll be missing him, Dookie. The doctor.
20 years he's been with us.
Aye.
Do you know that fellow at the graveside?
I've never seen him before.
Oh, I don't doubt we'll know him soon enough.
Aye. The minister's await him already. Old Donald Schooler's not one to let a stranger pass his gate.
Part 1. Island Genesis.
Good day to you, sir. I'm Donald Schooler, the minister here. And you'd be...
John Cornelius.
A relative of the doctor's, maybe.
No, just a friend. A very old friend.
And have you travelled far?
From London. I had hoped to be here for the inquest.
That was this morning. Accidental death, of course. Tragic.
Yes. Could you tell me how he... I mean, I read that he fell from a cliff.
Last Friday night. There was a heavy fog over the island. We get a lot of it coming in from the sea at this time of the year. It seems he wandered off the cliff path. He was found at the foot of Drochna Head, 460 feet.
I see.
You know there's no boat back to the mainland until tomorrow.
Oh, yes, but I'm told there's an inn.
Oh, no, you're welcome to stay at the manse.
Well, that's very kind of you, but
Not at all, I insist.
Well, thank you.
Aye, Mary, my housekeeper, will be glad to see a new face around the place. Mary!
Is that you, Minister?
We have a guest, Mary, Mr. Cornelius.
I'm glad to meet you.
An old friend of the doctor's.
Oh, it's a sad day, sir. He was such a fine man.
Mr. Cornelius can have the front guest room, Mary, can he not?
Aye? Is that all you have with you, just the one wee bag?
It's quite adequate, I assure you.
We'll leave it with Mary, Mr. Cornelius.
Thank you.
I'll away up and give the room an airing.
Now, you'll take a wee dram, just to warm you.
A little whiskey would be most welcome, thank you.
Oh, sit yourself down, Mr. Cornelius. Make yourself at home.
That's most kind, thank you.
Was it long since you'd seen him, the doctor?
It must be 3 or 4 years, I suppose. We wrote occasionally and kept promising to meet, but with the distance and pressure of work, well, you know how it is.
Aye, I can well imagine. Here.
Thank you.
And here's a health to you.
God bless.
And had you been corresponding lately with the doctor?
No, I haven't heard from him for quite a while.
That's better. And he was your oldest friend, you say?
Well, one of them. We were inseparable in the old days, Hugh and I, and a man called Curtis Lark.
Curtis Lark? That's rather a quaint name.
Rather a quaint man, I suppose. American, of course. The three of us were together at the same hospital. You're not free from aircraft noise even up here, Mr. Schooler.
Oh, a helicopter from the Naval Training Station. It's not usual for them to fly so low. Since you were at the same hospital, I take it you are also a medical man?
Yes.
Should I not be addressing you as Dr. Cornelius, then?
No, I'm a surgeon.
Hey, you'd be a specialist of some sort.
Oh, yes, I'm a brain surgeon. Didn't Hugh have a housekeeper?
Molly Kyle, aye. Oh, a fine woman. She was at the service.
Do you think she'd mind if I went up to the house?
I'm sure she'd expect it. Why not now? Before it gets dark. I'd be glad to walk you over there myself.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Minister.
Come along then, Mr. Cornelius. Oh, if you could just wait a moment, I'd better tell Mary we're going out.
Certainly. I'll be outside stretching my legs.
Half past. 2 minutes slow. What the devil?
Oh, no. Oh, please, no.
Poor child, what is the matter?
She's calling them. She's calling them again.
Calling who, my dear?
The Fellowship. She's calling them away from the fire. Oh, stop her. Stop her or they'll die too.
Who will die?
Who will die? You will.
Come here, my dear. What is your name?
Laura! Laura, come inside at once.
Oh, no, Minister. I'm all right. I'm not hearing her voice. I'm not.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cornelius. I hope Laura wasn't bothering you. This seems to be one of her bad days.
What's wrong with her?
Sick in the head, I'm afraid. Mental disorientation, the doctor called it.
Is she receiving any treatment?
Prayer and faith in the Lord is the best possible treatment, Mr. Cornelius. Many of the young folk on Luig come here, troubled in spirit, and within a year or so, they're completely cured. That's why their parents send them to me.
Really? Are you a faith healer, then?
No, Mr. Cornelius, I am just the shepherd to my flock. Now, shall we walk across to the doctor's house?
Please.
It's just a few minutes over the headland. This is Drochna Head, Mr. Cornelius.
Was it here that Hugh fell?
Ah, down on those rocks.
Seems rather a long way to have strayed from the path.
24 feet, according to the coroner.
He must have walked this way hundreds of times. You'd have thought that...
It was quite a fog we had that night.
Even so, the path here is worn to the bare rock. But the moment you stray towards the edge, it's all grass, thick grass.
He was drunk, Mr. Cornelius. It wasn't said at the inquest, of course, but everyone here is of the opinion that poor Dr. Dexter had taken a drop too much that night.
That doesn't sound a bit like Hugh.
Hey, wait, what's that?
What, where?
Down there on the beach. You see?
Oh, yes, there is someone down there.
Ah, he's taking the cliff path up towards the doctor's house. Come along. We'll no doubt run into him further along. Ah, here we are.
Much bigger than I expected.
Ah, this was his surgery, a dispensary, and the living quarters as well.
Oh, hello, Minister.
Hello, Molly. Oh, this is Mrs. Kyle.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Kyle.
Good afternoon.
This is Mr. Cornelius, Molly. He was a friend of the doctor's.
Oh, aye.
Hello there.
What?
And who is this now?
Good Lord, it's Curtis Lark. Where on earth did he spring from?
Hello, John. How are you?
I'm fine, but how did you get here?
By passenger jet, private charter plane, and finally by one of your Royal Navy's helicopters. Am I in time?
Not for Hugh's funeral, if that's what you mean.
Well, I did try, but I was in wildest Borneo when I got the news.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce you. Professor Curtis Lark, the Minister, the Reverend Donald Schooler.
Professor.
And Mrs. Kyle, Hugh's housekeeper.
Hello.
Will you not come inside, gentlemen?
Thank you. After you, John.
Go straight into the study, if you would.
If you would excuse me, Molly.
Aye. You'll be wanting to get back for the fellowship meeting.
Fellowship?
The Fellowship of the Kirk.
Oh. I'll see you later then, Minister.
Aye, back at the manse. Good day to you, Professor.
A bientôt, Minister.
Early Edwardian walnut. Hardly Hugh's taste, I would have thought.
If it's the furniture you're talking about, he bought it with the practice. It used to belong to old Dr. Mingus before. There's a picture over here that you'll maybe recognise.
Oh, yes, the class photograph.
I think you're both there on it somewhere.
Second row left with Hugh standing between us.
I can still remember the day when it was taken. Oh, was it really 20 years ago?
No, it was nearer 30.
Oh, my goodness. Well, all things considered, we still look remarkably young.
All things considered, Curtis, you probably need glasses.
Oh, we're none of us getting any younger, sir.
Mrs. Kyle, did the doctor ever wear glasses?
Aye. He had a pair made last year. Just for reading, you know.
What time was it when the doctor went out last Friday?
I wasn't here that night, sir. I was over to the mainland to visit relatives.
Oh, I see. So you wouldn't know if he had been drinking at all?
No, sir. I'm afraid not.
Uh-huh.
Can I get you gentlemen something to eat?
Oh, that's an excellent idea. I had breakfast somewhere, but I've quite forgotten where or even when it was.
You must be starved. I'll away to see to it now.
Oh, thank you. You're most kind. Oh, dear John, I can't tell you how glad I am to see you again.
My dear fellow, I'm glad to see you too, and surprised.
Surprised?
I'm astonished. It's less than a week since Hugh's death was announced. It's quite incredible that you managed to get here from, where was it? The wilds of Borneo?
John, I wasn't in Borneo.
Oh?
No, that was just for the minister's benefit.
Ah.
I'd left Borneo 2 days before on my way here. And when I heard the news of Hugh's death, I was actually making a stopover in Sydney, Australia. You see, I received this letter from Hugh. Look, you'd better read it here.
Thank you. My dear Curtis, please read this scribble indulgently, because it's extremely difficult for an island vegetable like me to keep a steady leaf between lines, eh? Well, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, yes, it does. Don't you remember that silly code we devised when we suspected that horse-faced matron of opening our mail?
Oh, good Lord, yes. Let me see now. First two, wasn't it?
Right.
First two and last two words in every sentence.
That's right. Now you try it again.
Ah, I know. Please read, and the last two, between lines.
Right.
A terrible danger here. You must help me.
Message ends.
A terrible danger here. It's as though he knew he was going to die.
And who was going to kill him?
You can't be serious.
Well, he obviously thought his mail was being intercepted.
You can't suspect the postman.
I don't even know the postman.
Well, then.
And I hardly know Mrs. Kyle any better.
Oh, now that's preposterous.
Well, someone was checking Hugh's mail.
It doesn't follow that they killed him, or indeed that anyone killed him.
John, I found this pair of glasses on the beach.
Show them to me.
They're reading glasses.
Oh, I can see that, but they're not necessarily Hugh's.
Well, they were just about where his body would have been.
Well, surely they would have been in a case.
Hugh certainly had a case for them, John. Look, it's right there on the desk. Empty.
But it still doesn't prove anything.
Not in a court of law, perhaps. But it's proof enough for me. You can't really believe that Hugh, or anyone else for that matter, would walk along a dangerous cliff-top at night in thick fog with a pair of reading glasses stuck on his nose. It's just not possible.
According to the minister, the general opinion is that Hugh was drunk that night.
John, that's not possible either.
Why?
Well, he swore off liquor the night his wife died. Besides, I've seen the autopsy report.
When?
I made a courtesy call on the coroner earlier today before I arranged for the helicopter to bring me over.
But that's not allowed.
I know. I think perhaps he was overwhelmed by my medical reputation.
I'm amazed. Perhaps we could come to the point, Curtis?
The point, my dear John, is that according to the autopsy report, there was absolutely no trace of alcohol in the body. Not in the stomach, not in the blood, not in the urine. None whatsoever.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Gosh, if we could only find something positive.
What did you have in
Oh,
mind?
I don't know. Some notes, a diary, a letter he never dared send, anything.
But where do we start to look?
Well, presumably where no one else would think of looking.
You think he hid something?
I certainly hope so. I would have done it in his place.
Oh, yes, I'm sure you would.
But don't just stand there, John. Try those filing cabinets.
Oh, very well.
Nothing much in the desk. I'll try these cupboards over here.
Just medical reports here. What you'd expect, really.
Hey, there's a cassette recorder in here.
I thought Hugh was a hi-fi man.
Well, he was.
I can't imagine what sort of music he had... Oh.
Scottish folk music, sea chanties, the Boston Pops.
Never.
Oh, no, definitely not his scene.
If he had wanted light relief, he would have chosen Vivaldi or Scarlatti.
And certainly not on a cassette. He was too much of a purist. Oh. Let's move it on a bit. No, not far enough yet.
I've recorded
There
this
we are.
message for John Cornelius, consultant surgeon to the London Encephalic Hospital, or for Professor Curtis Lark of the New York Institute of Paranormal Phenomena. I must admit from the start that all my research records disappeared when my study was burgled earlier in the year. Construe that how you will. All that now remains is a notebook of my observations, which I have lodged for safekeeping with our old friend, Ward Locke.
Who? Shh. Well, do you know anyone named Locke? I don't.
The only Locke I know had the misfortune to be an encyclopedia.
What are you talking about?
Ward Locke's Medical Encyclopedia.
John, you're a genius, an unsung genius.
Yes, but we tend not to sing about it on this side of the Atlantic, you know.
Locke.
That black tome, dear boy, over on the left there.
Ah, here it is. Locke's Medical Encyclopedia.
Oh, do open it, Curtis. It won't bite you.
Well, look at that. A hollow's been cut into the center of the pages.
Yes, but what's inside?
His notebook. What else?
Ah.
I've just returned Ward Locke to, as you would say, his appointed place in the order of things.
Yes, but you'd better let me have that notebook. You're always losing things. I'll put it in my pocket.
Damn it, I've even lost the playback button on this
try
infernal
that
machine. All right. There we are.
If you can find time to contact Ward Locke, you will see that my observations have led me to believe that this island is in the throes of giving birth to a new race, a mutant species. Physically, they are human, but my EEGs suggest that their brain is quite different from ours. I know for a fact that they are capable of some form of telepathy. It is the development of this telepathic power during early adolescence that is directly responsible for the high incidence of mental disorientation among the younger people on the island. Almost invariably, the clinical symptoms in these cases seem to disappear within about a year.
Schoolers, prayer and faith in the Lord.
What's that supposed to mean?
The minister cures them, or so he claims. The island sickness, he calls it.
What Hugh's describing sounds more like an island genesis.
Yes, I know. Look, switch it on again.
All right.
The single exception to this rule is a girl whose development seems to have been arrested in the middle of her own personal metamorphosis, as it were, so that she retains all the disorientation symptoms. Logically, one would have expected a complementary arrest in the development of her brain, but her EEG suggests that her brain may, in fact, be better developed than anyone else's. She has proved able, on occasions, to disrupt the telepathic communication of other mutants, and this is what frightens me. To implant her own thoughts in their minds. It is my belief that she may be a second-phase mutant, the prototype of a genetically selected master race. Her name is Flora Curie.
Curie.
Pray God she is only the prototype. If there are others like her, the whole future of mankind, as we know it, could be threatened.
My God.
Well, at least we know why Hugh died.
Dr. Dexter.
Mrs. Kyle.
I thought I heard the doctor.
Well, you did, Mrs. Kyle. But it was only a tape recording.
Sit down, Mrs. Kyle.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, I can understand it. It must have given you quite a turn. Look, you'd better drink this.
Thank you. Oh, what a nasty taste.
Well, it shouldn't be. It said pure malt on the label. Go on, drink it up.
Oh, my heart's still pounding. I just wasn't expecting it, you know.
You rest for a moment. You'll soon feel better.
Yes, now look, this will help you to relax.
Oh, I'm feeling quite dizzy now.
No. Don't get up. Don't get up. Just rest there.
Lord, the poor woman's fainted. It must be the shock.
Oh, don't be an ass, John. I slipped her what is euphemistically known as a Mickey Fin.
A Mickey? There's no smell. What on earth was it?
There was a curare derivative. Out in Borneo, there's a tribe of headhunters who use it as a local anesthetic.
Very interesting, John, but hardly relevant. Unless you intend taking Mrs. Kyle's head as a trophy.
No, but she may intend taking mine, or yours, for that matter. Let's be quite clear about our situation, John. Hugh was killed, presumably by mutants, because he knew too much about them. If they discover how much we know, we won't have a snowball's chance in hell of getting off this island alive.
But you surely don't suspect Mrs. Kyle of being a mutant?
Until such time as we learn how to distinguish mutants from non-mutants, I intend, in the interest of self-preservation, to suspect everyone on this island of being a mutant.
Curtis, I met a girl called Flora earlier today at the manse, the minister's house. She was about 18, I should think. Well past the age of puberty, anyway. She had all the symptoms of the case that you spoke of.
The second phase mutant, huh?
It could be. Where are you off to now?
To the manse, of course. That girl's our only lead.
What about Mrs. Kyle?
Oh, she'll sleep it off in about a half hour or so. You coming?
Just collecting the cassette?
Very good thinking, my dear John.
Thank you. Right. Now let's go.
I'm coming.
Look, Curtis. Something's going on in the church. The lights are on.
Must be some sort of service.
The fellowship meeting.
Yes, that's right. The minister mentioned it.
So did Flora. She said something about calling them away from the fire.
What fire?
I don't know.
Well, then I think it's time we found out. Come on.
Are we all gathered? I've called you all to the house of God, because it has always been our refuge in times of trouble.
John, give me a leg up. I want to do a little surreptitious eavesdropping. Steady, John, steady.
You're overweight, damn it. All those hot dogs. Well,
let me down.
It was the greatest of pleasure.
There are rows and rows of them in there, just sitting there like so many zombies.
Listen.
Servant of the devil.
His work is Satan's handiwork. It should be cast into outer darkness.
All unto everlasting hellfire!
Those people make the Spanish Inquisition sound like a parlor game.
If the devil's handiwork were consumed in eternal hellfire.
And I would not move from the house of God to save it.
Aye, and the ashes should be cast
Curtis,
into outer darkness.
there's a fire up there on the hill.
Ooh, what a fire. It looks like the whole house has gone up in flames.
Hugh's house?
Yes.
I've just remembered something,
What?
Curtis. When I talked to Flora, she said that if I didn't stop her calling them away from the fire, I'd die too.
You?
I didn't understand at the time, but I do now. They wanted us to be in that house.
And they would just sit there in their church and let us quietly burn to death. What?
Who's that? Flora, what are you doing here?
Waiting for her to die.
Mrs. Kyle. She's up there in that inferno, probably still unconscious.
No, she's awake now.
Flora, what's going on in the church?
She is calling them to the fire. Listen.
Save me. Save me.
Oh my God, something's wrong!
Quickly.
Save her! We must go where the shut time!
No, stay where you are. Stay.
We must move! The wrong person is burning! An innocent is burning!
It's over.
But she was calling them. Why didn't they go?
Because I was telling them to stay.
Why, Flora, why?
Because now Luig is mine. Luig is mine.
So Mrs. Kyle was a second phase mutant, too.
You realize what that means?
Yes, it means that Flora isn't just a prototype. Hugh's so-called master race has been with us for at least 50 years.
50 years? 3 generations.
And God said, go forth and multiply.
That was part 1 of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Henry Stamper as Donald Schooler, Sandra Clark, Flora Curie, Shirley Dixon, Mrs. Kyle, Irene Sutcliffe, Mary, and Fraser Carr, Dr. Hugh Dexter. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Production by John Dias. Aliens in the Mind. Co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius. On the remote Scottish Isle of Luig, Lark and Cornelius are convinced that the death of their friend Dr. Hugh Dexter was no accident. From his research notes, they diagnosed the island's sickness as early symptoms of a strange genetic mutation, affecting many of the island's inhabitants, turning them into zombies, blindly obeying orders from an unknown source. The key to the mystery seems to be an apparently simple-minded 18-year-old girl, Flora Curie, who saves them from burning to death in a fire that destroys Dr. Dexter's house, and with it, the housekeeper, Molly Kyle.
Let it burn! Let it burn!
No! No! We must go and put it out!
Do not move! Do not move!
We must move! The wrong person is burning! An innocent is burning!
It is over.
But she was calling them. Why didn't they go?
Because I was telling them to stay.
Why, Flora, why?
Because now Luig is mine. Luig is mine.
Part 2. Hurried Exodus.
Come in.
Morning, John.
Oh.
You still in bed?
Where else should one be at this unearthly hour? Look, and I distinctly said 4 minutes. Look at it, damn thing's raw.
Well, you know, in some parts of the world, raw egg is considered quite a delicacy.
Well, not here it isn't. Did you discover anything of value in Hugh's notes?
Oh, just bits and pieces. It's like a jigsaw puzzle with most of the pieces missing.
Well, that's more than we expected. We'll have to put together our own picture and then see how Hugh's pieces fit in.
Well, now, let's see. What have we got so far?
I've got a slight feeling of nausea from this revolting egg.
Perfidious albumin.
Oh, no, please, not at this time of day. Look, pour me some coffee, will you?
Sure. It's my pleasure.
No, thanks. Now, what have you got so far? The fact that there occurred on this island a mutation of the human species brought about by some genetic transformation of the brain which enables it to receive some form of telepathic communication.
Only to receive? Now, what about transmitting telepathic messages?
Well, that's not proven, is it?
No.
We can be certain of only 2 cases. Molly Kyle, who is now dead, presumably, and Flora Curie, who, at best, is an imperfect example of a different, more highly developed mutation, what Hugh was pleased to call the master race.
Controllers would be a more accurate description of those 2 bizarre ladies. They both seem to have this power of implanting their own thoughts, their own will, in the minds of other mutants.
And so what outwardly look like ordinary human beings become, in fact, extensions of the mind of the controller, without even being aware of it. That's terrifying.
Think what Hitler or Stalin might have done with power like that.
Think what they did without it.
According to Hugh's notes, in the 20 years he was on the island, there were 120 cases of mental disorientation.
Mutant metamorphosis.
What you will, which gives us 120 mutants under the age of, say, 33.
And at least as many over that age.
Mm-hmm. 250 all told.
And all totally indistinguishable from the rest of the inhabitants.
Except for Flora.
Yes, except for Flora. We've got to get that girl to London. It's the only way.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Hang on. That could be a pretty tall order.
We must do it somehow. We need to run tests on her, medical checks.
And do all the other things that Hugh Dexter tried to do.
Precisely.
And got himself murdered for. You know, that blaze last night at Hugh's place was no accident, John. It was meant for us. Someone out here just doesn't like us knowing too much.
That's why we have to get Flora away from here. Surely you see that.
Well, I can see the sense in it, but what I can't see is how to go about it.
We'll start with the minister.
I'd like our chances a lot better if I disliked him a little less. That man really spooks me. Now, John, about the minister, there's no doubt that he's a mutant. Well, he is a mutant, isn't he?
Almost certainly, on the evidence we have.
But he's not a controller.
I would say it's unlikely.
You know, once Flora realized Mrs. Kyle was dead, she said Luig was hers. I don't believe she would have dared say that if the minister was also a controller.
No, and when I first met her yesterday, she seemed completely overawed by him. Mind you, he is a trifle overbearing.
Not to mention unpleasant. He's much too sinister for my taste. A sinister minister.
Oh, Curtis, really.
Still, this little visit of ours should dent his sanctimonious composure.
How so?
But I feel sure he hoped. Perhaps he even prayed that we died last night.
Well, we'll soon find out.
The next few minutes could be quite interesting.
Oh, Mr. Cornelius.
Whatever's the matter, Mary?
Come in.
Well, thank you.
You look as though you'd seen a ghost.
Aye, well, we thought you must be dead.
What made you think that?
You're on fire up at the doctor's house last night.
We'd gone by then.
Yes. Fortunate, wasn't it?
Aye. But Mr. Cornelius said he'd be staying here for the night, and when he didn't come back...
The fault is entirely mine, Mary. I persuaded him to keep me company at the inn.
Aye. Well, all's well, I suppose. I'll get the minister. Minister?
Yes, Mary?
Could I trouble you?
They're coming. Well, what is it, Mary?
There's 2 visitors to see you. Mr. Cornelius and...
Professor Lark.
Professor Lark.
Returned from the dead, Minister.
What? You did manage to
escape.
We left before the fire broke out.
You were fortunate.
We'd feared the worst for you.
That will be all, Mary.
Yes, Minister.
What about Mrs. Kyle?
There's the real tragedy for you. Such a fine woman, a real pillar of strength in the community.
She is dead, then?
Aye, they brought down the body this morning, or what was left of it. Strange that they should have found her in the doctor's study.
Why not?
She should have. She was usually out and about in the garden at that time of the day.
Well, maybe she was looking for something.
Do they know what caused the fire?
No, and I doubt they ever will, frankly. When will you be returning to London?
We'll get the boat back this afternoon, most probably.
Aye, very wise.
And we'd like to take Flora with us.
Flora? And what would you want to do a thing like that for?
She is ill, Minister.
Aye, she has the island sickness. We don't need a brain surgeon to tell us that.
Minister, I suspect that she has a tumour.
A tumour?
On the brain. She has all the classic symptoms, and it's the most likely explanation why she has not returned to normal like everyone else has done.
Oh, I see. And I suppose you will be wanting to operate on her yourself, Mr. High and Mighty Cornelius.
Only if my first diagnosis proves correct.
Well, I'm not committing that poor wee lassie to having her brain meddled with. I have no right, anyway.
You don't need one. She has a perfect right of her own. She's of age.
But she's not compos mentis, is she?
Not all the time, certainly.
But some of the time her mentis is so compos it's almost out of sight.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It's just a manner of speaking.
Minister?
Well, Mary, what is the matter?
Have you seen Flora this morning, Minister?
No, why?
Her bed's not been slept in. She couldn't have come back last night.
When was the last time you saw her, Mary?
When she went out last evening.
We'd better start looking for her.
Well, I'm going straight down to the police station.
The police station?
We can't let that girl roam round loose on the island. We've got to find her before she does some harm to herself. My coat, Mary, if you would.
Yes, Minister.
I'll come with you, Minister.
And what about you, Professor?
No, I think two's company. I'll just wander up to Hugh's house and poke around in the ashes.
You won't find much in there.
What? Oh, yeah, you're right, officer.
Sergeant, if you don't mind, sir. Sergeant McBenney.
Okay, Sergeant. Did the minister send you?
Yes, sir.
What, to keep an eye on me?
To help you, sir, if you want.
Nice of you.
It's only 2 minutes on the bike. What are we looking for, by the way?
I really don't know. Some of Dr. Dexter's research papers, perhaps. Though I don't think much could have survived this. It's one of the most comprehensive fires I've ever seen.
Just as well, if you ask me. Some of the church fellowship took great exception to Dr. Dexter's researches.
Now, why would they do that?
Well, sir, over the past few years, those researches, as you call them, seem to be aimed exclusively at the fellowship.
Oh, come on now.
And to no one else. Practically every single member of the fellowship had been investigated by Dr. Dexter at some time or another.
Investigated, Sergeant? Oh, that's police language. You mean examined?
No, sir, I mean investigated, Professor. Brain pictures, blood samples and the like. He even went into our family backgrounds, our ancestry. Oh, aye. It was an investigation, right enough.
Did he ever investigate you, Sergeant?
Aye, sir. He said it was for the influenza. That was just last year.
So you're a member of the fellowship, too?
Aye. Well, I don't think you're going to find anything here, Professor.
No, I guess you're right.
I'll walk you back to the manse, see if there's any news.
What of young Flora?
So you know about that?
Yes. Yes, I was there when they found out.
Hold on, sir. I'll just fetch my bike.
Okay. I wonder what makes a girl like that run off.
You mean Flora?
Yeah.
Well, I hear you're wanting to operate on her head. and she might not want to see it opened up like a can of beans. It is her head, after all.
But no one's told her about that yet. Maybe she doesn't need to be told. Oh, dear God.
Are you ready now, sir?
Yeah, okay, I'm coming.
This is the beach road round the head. It's a wee bit further than the path over the top, but it's easier for me with the bike and all.
Is that dropping ahead?
Aye, sir. Straight up above you.
A long way to fall. Poor Hugh.
It was an open and shut case, Professor.
Not open enough, Sergeant, and shut too damn quick. There's someone up there.
You couldn't see them from here, even if there was. Nobody goes too near the edge. It's in danger of giving way as it is.
There's someone up there now.
No, there are always wee pebbles falling. It's the wind and the rain that does it. Look out!
Come on, Sergeant, the whole cliff's coming down.
Run, Professor! Run for your life!
Good Lord! What was that?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a cliff. There's been a lot of rain recently. Must have weakened the overhang. It's fortunate that there was no one underneath.
But there was! Look!
Aye, there's two of them. That looks like Sergeant McBinney. Come on, we'd best see if they're all right.
Curtis, are you hurt?
Oh, I never felt better.
But what happened?
That damn cliff tried to fall down on us.
Aye, and it near succeeded too.
One man and another dropping ahead's a pretty dangerous place.
Especially to foreigners. What are you all doing here, anyway?
There's been news of Flora.
Oh? Well, apparently she's been seen near an old barn.
Which barn is this?
Old Mackenzie's place. One of your men brought the news not 5 minutes since. We're just on our way over there.
I wonder what put it into her head to come out here.
Why did Flora stay with you in the first place, Minister?
Her parents sent her.
Because she was troubled in spirit.
And the trouble stayed with her. More's the pity.
What about her parents, Minister? Were they members of the Fellowship?
Her mother was, but her father was an ungodly man.
They were happy for Flora to stay with you?
Her father wasn't. Old Keary kicked up a fuss about it. Isn't that right, Minister?
Aye, right enough.
Why is everyone talking about them in the past tense, as though they were dead?
They are dead. They died about 4 years ago. A terrible accident.
Not a fire, by any chance?
Aye, it was a fire. Oh, Professor, you must be fey.
And this island must be very inflammable.
There's the barn up ahead now.
Are you sure this is the right place, Minister? It seems odd for a lassie to come here.
It was one of your own men who told us, Sergeant.
It seems ridiculous coming all the way up here. It's a wild goose chase, if you ask me.
You think perhaps we ought to turn back, Sergeant?
There's no point in going into a place like that.
Stop your blathering, man.
Stay out. She's not there, I tell you.
That's easily proved, Sergeant.
Stay out of that barn.
Why? Don't argue with him, John.
I'm ordering you to stay out.
And I am telling you, I'm going in there.
Keep out, I tell you. Keep him out. He mustn't come in.
Take your hands off my person.
Look out, Minister.
Come on, John. Leave them at it.
Him out.
He's past you,
He
man.
must not come in.
What was all that about?
The police sergeant's a mutant. Didn't you see his eyes?
Then why is he fighting the Minister of all people?
You're right. It doesn't make sense.
Unless the Minister isn't a mutant, which knocks our theory on the head.
I can't work that one out, at least not now. Come on. Flora must be in here.
Keep him out. Keep him out.
Over here, in the corner.
Keep him out. Keep him out.
It's all right, Flora. It's all over now. There's nothing to be frightened of. Here, blow your nose on there.
Flora, Can you make the policeman go home?
What about the minister?
Oh, the minister. Oh, keep him away.
Minister's not here, Flora. Honestly. At least he's taking no further interest in the proceedings. I think the sergeant hit him with his nightstick.
Truncheon.
Oh, right, truncheon.
The minister's asleep, Flora. He'll never find out about your being here unless Sergeant McBinney tells him. So I want Sergeant McBinney to go away. Don't you?
Oh, yes. I want
Sergeant McBinney.
I want Sergeant McBinney
to go away from here. Wish hard, Flora. Wish Sergeant McBinney away from here.
I wish Sergeant McBinney away from here.
He's going. He just turned and he's walking away. Like a sleepwalker.
Bye-bye, Sergeant McBinney.
Bye-bye.
I hate breaking things up, John, but I think it's time we were moving out. That boat leaves in an hour.
Right. Now, Flora, I thought it might be rather fun to go on a boat.
Oh.
Have you ever been on one?
No, the minister always forbade me.
Well, we won't let the minister know. We'll just sneak on board without telling him, eh? Come on, then. Take my hand. Uncle Cornelius is in charge now.
Uncle Cornelius?
You can forget all about that horrid old minister.
Uncle Cornelius. Hey, wait for me, Uncle Cornelius.
Welcome aboard, sir. May I have your tickets, please?
Yes, there are 3 of us.
Thank you very much, sir.
Where are the cabins?
Well, they're both aft, sir. One on the port side, the other on the starboard.
Ours is cabin A.
Aft on the port side, sir.
Come on, John, Flora.
After you, Flora, my dear.
Thank you.
The cabin is aft on the port side, wherever that is.
Straight ahead on this side.
Cabin A, here we are. Hey, your cabin awaits you, Uncle Cornelius.
Do we have to go in there?
Not if you don't want to, my dear.
I want to stay outside and look at all the people.
All right, you do that. Curtis, we must keep an eye on her. The least little thing could set her off again.
You, Mary?
You stay with her, John. You're doing just fine. Right. I'll see if I can get some drinks brought up to the cabin, huh?
Flora, would you like something to drink?
Oh, what can I have?
Anything you like.
Could I have some wine?
Wine?
Well, why not? She's over age. Wine it shall be, my lady. Won't take me a minute.
Oh, look, there's Mary down there.
Where?
Down there by the gangway.
Oh, yes.
I wish Mary could come. She'd love a boat ride.
Oh, I shouldn't think she'd want to come.
She'd want to if I wanted her to.
Oh, yes, well, I'm sure she would.
Well, then I do want her to come.
Flora, no.
Come on, little Mary. Come for a boat trip.
No, Flora. She doesn't want to come. She hasn't got time.
I want her to come. She will come. She has to.
Welcome aboard, madam.
I must go on board.
May I have your ticket, please?
I must go on
John,
board.
I've had the drinks put in the cabin. The wine glass is hers.
Yes, Curtis, thank goodness you're back.
Well, what the hell's going on?
She's trying to call Mary on board. Now, Flora, they won't let her on without a ticket being reasonable.
Why don't you come and have a glass of wine with us, Flora, to celebrate?
No, I want Mary to come.
Well, she can't.
Then I'm not coming. I don't want a boat trip.
We can't get off now, Flora. It's too late.
Get her into the cabin.
In here, Flora, dear.
No.
Now, come along.
No, I want to. You can't
Flora,
make
get
me.
her in there. Now, get in there.
Oh, Purser, how long before we sail?
Any moment now, sir. But what was all that?
Oh, it's nothing, Purser. Just a rather spoilt child who doesn't want to go back home to London.
I don't blame her. You wouldn't get me going into a big city for all the tea and china.
Help! Help!
No good shouting, Flora. You'll just stay there now until we sail.
Help! Take me off! Help!
Your tickets, please, sir.
Take
me off.
Your tickets, please.
Take me.
Oh, look here.
Take me off. Take me off.
Right, off you go then. Down there where you just came from.
Off. Take me off.
Hey, none of that. Come here. I warned you. Let's find your horse.
John, let me in. Let me in. Oh, for goodness sakes, John, do something. She must be calling every mutant on the island. There'll be a riot if we don't get her under control.
The only way to do that is to knock her out.
Yeah, exactly.
Any suggestions?
Mm-hmm. Just two, these two. Pop them in her wine glass and make her drink it. That should do the trick.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Trust me, John. Anyway, I can't stay here chatting with you. I've got an invasion to repel. Now, don't forget to lock the door after me.
All right.
Hey, none of that. Take me off. Take me off.
It's locked, Purser.
Take me off.
Oh, my God. Now, you just stop kicking that door down. John, for Pete's sake, switch her off, will you? Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, no.
Come here. No, you don't. Come on.
Off.
No.
What are you doing? Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm awfully sorry, sir.
That's quite all right, Percy.
What happened?
Well, I thought you were going to fall, so I just grabbed you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
You feeling all right now?
Yes. Yes, thank you, sir. I wonder what came over me. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, sir, we'll be sailing almost immediately. I must attend to my duties.
John! Open up, John. It's me, Curtis.
Come in. What have you been doing?
Oh, I've been swapping bedtime stories with the purser. Where's that drink, John? I think I've earned it.
Here you are, dear boy.
Oh,
Scotch, as usual.
Oh, boy.
I hope you don't mind. We started without you. Didn't we, Flora?
Yes, we did, Uncle Cornelius. Oh, it's lovely.
Oh, so you like the wine, Flora?
Oh, yes. He never let me drink wine.
Who didn't? The minister?
Aye.
Well, he'll have to let you now, won't he?
Aye. Oh, as long as you don't tell him. Oh.
Catch up, Curtis.
Ready and waiting, sir.
What was it? Your famous Mickey Finn again?
Yes, sir. Double measure.
It's very good, isn't it?
It is the best.
What was all that commotion outside the cabin?
Oh, my dear John, I was repelling boarders, or trying to. Quite apart from the little army of mutants down on the dock, our friendly neighborhood purser decided to join in the fun and kick the door down.
Great Scott, the purser? How did you stop him?
Well, I interposed my body between him and the cabin door.
Clever, eh?
And he kicked me on the ankle, damn him. Mind you, he wasn't really himself at the time, but when he came to his senses, he apologized and went about his duties like a good little purser.
Extraordinary. The purser's an unexpected complication, isn't he?
Yes, he was a real shaker. I just wasn't prepared for a mutant here on the boat.
But it's a normal enough job for an islander, plying back and forth to the mainland.
Yeah, but I wonder how many mutants have used the boat to get off the island altogether, and whether they went of their own free will or under orders.
That was part 2 of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Henry Stamper as Donald Schoolar, Sandra Clark, Flora Curie, Fraser Carr, Police Sergeant, Irene Sutcliffe, Mary, and Andrew Sear, the purser. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Production by John Dias. Aliens in the Mind. Co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark, and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius. Convinced that the apparently simple-minded Flora Curie must be the key to the mysterious genetic mutation affecting the inhabitants of Luig, Lark and Cornelius persuade her to leave the island and come with them to London. But no sooner have they got her on board the boat to the mainland than Flora changes her mind.
I don't want a boat trip.
We can't get off now, Flora. It's too late.
Get her into the cabin.
In here, Flora, dear.
No.
Now, come along.
No, I won't. You can't
Flora,
make me.
Get in there.
Get in there.
Oh, Purser, how long before we sail?
Any moment now, sir. But what was all that?
Oh, it's nothing, Purser. Just a rather spoilt child who doesn't want to go back home to London.
I don't blame her. He wouldn't get me going into a big city for all the tea and china.
Help! Help!
No good shouting, Flora. You'll just stay there now until we sail.
Help! Take me off! Help! Help!
Your tickets, please, sir.
Take me off.
Your tickets, please.
Help me.
Oh, look here.
Take me off. Take me off.
Right, off you go then. Down there where you just came from.
Take me off.
Hey, none of that. Come here. I warned you.
John, let me in. Let me in. Oh, for goodness sakes, John, do something. She must be calling every mutant on the island. There'll be a riot if we don't get her under control.
The only way to do that is to knock her out.
Yeah, exactly.
Any suggestions?
Mm-hmm. Just these two. Pop them in her wine glass and make her drink it. That should do the trick.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Trust me, John. Anyway, I can't stay here chatting with you. I've got an invasion to repel. Now, don't forget to lock the door after me.
All right, all right.
Hey, none of that. Come here. Take me off. Take me off.
It's locked, Purser.
Take me off.
Oh, my God. Now, you just stop kicking that door down. John, for Pete's sake, switch her off, will you? Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, no.
Come. No, you don't. Come on.
Off. Get
No.
What are you doing? Oh, I beg your pardon. I'm awfully sorry, sir.
That's quite all right, Percy.
What happened?
Well, I thought you were going to fall, so I just grabbed you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
You feeling all right now?
Yes. Yes, thank you, sir. I wonder what came over me. Anyway, if you'll excuse me, sir, we'll be sailing almost immediately. I must attend to my duties.
John! Open up, John. It's me, Curtis.
Come in. What have you been doing?
Oh, I've been swapping bedtime stories with the purser. Quite apart from the little army of mutants down on the dock, our friendly neighborhood purser decided to join in the fun and kick the door down.
Great Scott, the purser? How did you stop him?
Well, I interposed my body between him and the cabin door.
Clever, eh?
And he kicked me on the ankle, damn him. Mind you, he wasn't really himself at the time, but when he came to his senses, he apologized and went about his duties like a good little purser.
Extraordinary. The purser's an unexpected complication, isn't he?
Yes, he was a real shaker. I just wasn't prepared for a mutant here on the boat.
But it's a normal enough job for an islander, plying back and forth to the mainland.
Yeah, but I wonder how many mutants have used the boat to get off the island altogether, and whether they went of their own free will or under orders.
Part 3. Unexpected Visitations.
Sherry?
No, prefer Scotch.
Say when.
Whoop.
Help yourself to water, dear fellow.
Oh,
Here you are.
Thanks. What about you?
No, thanks. I'll have a small manzanilla.
You know, John, I really envy you this apartment. Wish I could afford a place like it.
I wish I could afford 3 wives.
Oh, but you don't envy me, my 3 wives.
Oh, no. Not all 3 of them.
Whereas I do envy you your apartment.
Well, these were my consulting rooms originally.
Yeah, I noticed all the equipment.
Most of it's pretty out of date these days. Now, that's why I insisted on taking Flora to the hospital. We can do every test you can think of there.
Is that where she is now?
Yes, in the radioisotope laboratory. I want to put her under the gamma camera.
What do you expect to find, John? Some sort of brain lesion?
Well, if the brain has undergone any physical change, it's probably the best chance we have of finding it.
Have you considered that there might be no physical abnormality involved? Just an intensified refinement of some particular sense or sensitivity? After all, telepathy is nothing new.
This is not telepathy as much as thought transference. The so-called controllers transferring their thoughts to other mutants.
Look, John, whatever form this mutation takes, in Flora's case, it's somehow gone askew. Most of the time, she behaves like a mentally retarded child, when in fact she's really as much a mutant controller as Mrs. Kyle was.
Ah, yes, but with Flora, that power only manifests itself when she's frightened or disturbed in some way.
Emotionally disturbed. That's what I'm getting at, John. The point is, why?
Oh, I have no idea.
No, but she has. Or at least she may have. Some traumatic, emotional experience. Her parents, dying in that fire, for instance, could have the same effect at puberty as it does at the menopause.
It's certainly possible.
There must be ways of finding out. It could be the key to the whole case.
Yes, it could.
Hey, you know, I know just the man. Kalman Baramek, a Persian.
Why do all your friends have to live on the other side of the world, Curtis?
You'll be glad to know that this one doesn't. He lives on the other side of Regent's Park.
Careful, Flora. It's quite a big step down.
I'll take care of this. What do I owe you?
It'll be 85p, please, sir.
All right, here you are. Keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir.
What do you think, John? Nice location, isn't it? Right opposite the zoo.
Very therapeutic.
Can we go and see the animals?
Later, Flora, when we've seen Mr...
Dr. Baramek. Kalman Baramek. He's on the 2nd floor, I think.
Witchley, Hazel. Ah, here we are. Baramek.
Oh, please, let's go and see the animals.
Later, Flora.
That's a promise, Flora.
Who is it?
Curtis Lark.
Come up to the 2nd floor, please.
In we go, Flora.
Come in, Curtis. It's good to see you again.
Oh, it's been a long time, Kalman. May I introduce my good friend, John Cornelius.
Dr. Baramek.
How do you do?
And this is Miss Flora Curie.
Ah, so you are Flora. I'm very pleased to meet you.
Hello.
Make yourself comfortable, please.
Thank you.
Now, can I get you something to drink? A cup of tea, perhaps?
Oh, that would be most welcome.
Joanne?
Yes, Doctor?
Joanne, I think we'd all like some tea. And perhaps you could tempt the palate of this young lady. This is Flora Curie.
Hello, I'm Joanne Harrington. Perhaps you could come and choose something you like.
Not really.
Come on. We've got all sorts of goodies hidden away in here.
Mr. Cornelius, may I ask you if you retain a professional interest in this case? I mean, as a brain surgeon.
No, only a personal one, at least for the moment.
Well, my own view is that there is some block, some psychological block that inhibits her development.
Not a physical one.
Not as far as we can ascertain.
It is all quite possible.
What would you try, Kalman? Hypnosis?
I think so. From what you told me on the telephone, her subconscious will make much more sense than her conscious.
When will you attempt it?
Now. Joanne has already started. We asked the patient to look at some kaleidoscopic pattern placed in front of a small light. When we revolve this pattern, it creates a rhythmic pulsation on the retina.
Isn't this something to do with some research they did with helicopter pilots just a few years back?
That's right. The helicopter blades were strobing across the pilot's vision and inducing almost instant drowsiness. I think I'd better go in now. I'll call you when I've got the girl in hand.
How long will that be?
Oh, a few minutes only, no more. How is it going, Joanne?
Quite well, Doctor.
Well, now this one.
Couldn't we look at this pattern a little longer?
I've seen that one.
Okay, then. Let's look at that one.
Joanne?
Just a moment, Flora. You keep looking at this picture. Coming, Doctor. We've got problems, I think.
What problems?
She won't give it long enough. As soon as she seems to be relaxing, she snaps out of it and asks for a new one.
I see. Flora?
Yes? What do you want?
I want to play a little game with this pattern. Can you see a red spot? A tiny, tiny red spot, just above the middle of the pattern.
Oh, yes. The one that keeps going on and off.
That's the one. Now, watch it carefully and tell me every time you see it come on. Just say now, every time you see it.
Now. Now.
That's good, very good.
Now. Now.
Excellent, Flora.
Now. Now.
More tea?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm fine like this.
He said a few minutes. It's over an hour now. What's happening?
I'm afraid she's proving rather a difficult subject.
And I suppose we should have expected it.
Joanne, do you think you could keep an eye on her?
Of course, Doctor.
Let her lie down on the couch in there. The girl's exhausted.
I'll get a blanket.
Well, tell us what happened, Carman.
Nothing.
You were unable to hypnotize her?
Let us say, rather, that she successfully resisted all my efforts. Curtis, when you briefed me about this case, you told me that she had shown signs of extraordinary mental power.
Yes, that's right.
By extraordinary, did you mean extrasensory?
Well, that's what we suspect. We have indications, but no proof. No positive proof.
Nothing we could submit as scientific evidence.
Unless you've discovered something, Kalman.
Yes, I felt something. It was as though she had some sort of antennae. The energy, the mental energy she was generating was quite extraordinary.
What do you do now?
We have to find ways of reducing her resistance.
You mean drugs, of course, huh?
A diazepam should suffice. It will bring her to that drowsy, twilight zone between waking and sleeping. It's very much like a hypnotic trance, anyway.
When do you propose to use the diazepam?
That depends on whether you want me to, Mr. Cornelius.
Why? It's not dangerous, is it?
No, of course not. But the girl doesn't want me to continue. Subconsciously, her resistance is almost fanatical.
Well, it's in her own interest to continue, Kalman.
No, Curtis. It's in our interests. It may be in hers, if we're lucky.
Well, either way, we have to go on. Right, John?
I suppose so.
Then I suggest that you should both return in about an hour or so. I think we should let Flora rest that long.
Well, looks like we've got an hour to kill.
So what will you do?
I think we should go and see...
Who?
The monkeys at the zoo.
Now, whatever for?
Well, why not? I always find them very therapeutic. Precisely.
Okay, let's go to the zoo.
Fascinating creatures.
I suppose so.
What do you mean you suppose so? All human nature is there, in that cage.
Oh, and yet when Darwin first propounded his theory of evolution, he was laughed right out of court.
Only because no one wanted to believe him?
And no one will want to believe us, John. Telepathy's a music hall act.
Not on this scale, it isn't.
What scale, John? This is London, not the Isle of Louis. All we have is Flora.
Curtis, you said she might be the key to this whole case. I happen to agree with you.
Yes, but supposing Kalman does succeed in straightening her out. What then? I mean, does she become just another Molly Kyle? If you ally a controller's powers with any sort of real ambition, the consequences are unimaginable.
Oh, come on, Curtis. That's a bit far-fetched, isn't it? One of the reasons for bringing her to London was that there's no one here she can use those powers.
Oh, isn't there? Now, I know I'm only a poor, ignorant foreigner, but I understood that there had been an almost continuous migration from the Western House for the last 150 years.
That may be true.
And isn't it also true that not so long ago this country had a prime minister who was the grandson of a Scottish crofter?
Oh, yes, but he went to Eton first.
Oh, don't be silly. That's not the point.
No, but it does make a difference.
Well, it might have made one hell of a difference if that crofter had come from Luig.
Well, that's a bit of star-spangled imagination if ever I heard one.
There, you see? Even you don't want to believe it.
Well, damn it all, we can't go marching up to the police and announce that the Prime Minister may be a mutant and a menace to society.
But who can we go marching up to?
Oh, do be serious, Curtis, please.
I am serious. There have been at least 3 generations of mutants on Luig. Some of them must have migrated south, and their descendants could by now have risen to positions of immense power and influence.
Then, if you're right, Curtis, presumably the mutant powers or susceptibilities would have lain dormant and will continue to do so.
Unless there are any controllers around. John, can you really believe it's safe to assume that there are no controllers around?
They still wouldn't believe us, Curtis. We have to build up an unshakable case, supported by irrefutable scientific evidence.
Well, we could only do that by going back to Luig, and even that could take years.
Yes, I know. That's why Flora must be the key to this case.
Oh, look, I think it's time we were getting back to her.
Oh, Professor Locke, Mr. Cornelius, thank God you've come.
Why, what's happened?
It's Dr. Baramek.
Where is he?
In here.
Kalman, are you all right?
More or less. A little sore between the ears, perhaps.
Thought he'd killed him.
You thought what?
That man, that maniac.
Right, nurse, now come over here and sit down and relax a minute. And then tell us what happened from the start. Now take it slowly. And try not to leave anything out.
Well, it was not more than 10 minutes ago. I just looked at Flora. She was restless, very restless. I was telling Dr. Baramek when there was a ring at the door. Not the street door, the door of this apartment.
Am I expecting someone, Joanne?
Well, you've no appointment. I wonder who let them in from the street.
Perhaps it's the caretaker.
I'll go and see. All right, I'm coming. Can I help? Hey, where do you think you're going? Come back. Doctor, look, you just can't go barging in. Look out, Doctor, he's a raving lunatic.
Sit down, won't you? I'd rather you sat down and told me about it.
Doctor.
I think it's all right. Thank you, Joanne. You can't go in there. No. Stop. You can't
Look
stop.
out, Doctor,
I tell you.
You killed him, lunatic. You killed him. Away from me. Oh.
We can go now.
Doctor.
I'm ready.
Dr. Baramek, are you all right? Doctor. Oh, my God.
Bye-bye, Doctor.
Flora.
I'm going now. This nice man's taking me away from here.
But, Flora, what about Professor Locke? Flora, you just can't walk out on them like that.
But she did walk out, just like that.
Yes.
Without coercion?
They went out hand in hand, like a couple of young lovers.
How old was this man?
Mid-40s, I suppose, greying at the temple. Quite distinguished looking, really.
And a very distinguished walking cane. Ebony, by the feel of it.
Oh, poor Kalman. I am sorry about that.
I'm sorry about the girl. Do you want me to get the police in?
Oh, if you could bear not to, Kalman, I'd be very grateful.
I thought that might be the case. John wanted to phone them earlier.
We should report that she's missing.
Just missing?
Or strayed.
But not stolen.
Definitely not stolen. Not yet. Where's the phone?
You can use the one in the office. Here, I'll show you.
Thank you.
There are 100 questions, Curtis.
Yes, I know, old friend, and so few answers, so very few.
When Joanne was recounted what happened just now, it dawned upon me that that man was behaving in much the same way as a person under direction.
Yes, I know. The question is, my dear Kalman, under whose direction? John, what did the police have to say?
They've already found her.
Oh, good.
She was seen wandering about the streets in a daze.
What about the man?
They didn't mention him. They've taken Flora straight round to my flat. I didn't want to involve you, Dr. Baramek.
Thank you. It was a kind thought, but perhaps you could allow me to involve myself.
Well, as long as you're coming, you might as well bring that sedative with you. What was it?
Diazepam.
Oh, yeah. Well, you better bring some. We might need it.
I'll go, Curtis.
Mr. Cornelius?
Yes?
I've brought back Miss...
Flora, thank heavens you're safe. We were so worried about you.
Hello.
Curtis, it is Flora. You must be exhausted, child. Come along. Take her into the sitting room, Curtis.
All right, come on, Flora. What happened to you?
Thank you so much, officer. Come in, won't you?
Oh, thank you, sir.
I can't tell you how relieved we are to have Flora back.
Glad to have been of service, sir. She is, all right, isn't she, sir?
How do you mean?
Well, she was just wandering around in the middle of the road. All over the place she was. And the way she talked. Well, at first we thought she was on a trip.
A trip?
You know, drugged. Acid.
Oh?
LSD.
Oh, no, nothing like that, no. She was probably just disorientated. She's lived all her life in a remote Scottish island. I think she was just overwhelmed by the noise and bustle of London. It happens sometimes.
Usually with old people, though.
That's right, officer. Anyway, thank you once more.
All part of the service, sir.
Goodbye.
But I still don't understand, John. Why Common didn't want to give the injection himself?
He thought it was better for me to do it. She doesn't trust him, you see.
Oh, I see, yes. Well, she seems to be fully under now. Do you think it's safe to call him in?
Yes, if you'll be so kind, Curtis, then we can make a start.
All right. Carmen, you can come in now. I think she's nearly ready. John gave her the injection.
I'm sure I was right to keep out of the way. Even now, the sound of my voice might upset her. So could I suggest that you also carry out the questioning yourself? Either of you or both, if you like. I'll just watch and keep an eye on things.
Okay, then. You ready, John?
Ready and willing.
Well, let's not keep the lady waiting. Flora, can you hear me?
Yes.
Where were you born, Flora?
I was born at Luig, on the Isle of Luig.
And now Luig is yours, isn't it?
Yes, Luig is mine.
Why, Flora? Why is Luig yours?
Because they have to do what I tell them.
How do you tell them, Flora?
I tell
Don't
them...
confuse her. She doesn't know.
And the fellowship does what you tell them?
Aye.
Not what the minister tells them?
No, never. He just tells Molly Kyle what to tell them.
So that was the setup. I never did like that sanctimonious...
But Molly Kyle is dead, Flora.
Aye, Molly Kyle's dead.
And there's no one else that can tell them what to do?
Not now. There's only me.
Well, that's a relief.
Flora, why did you let Molly Kyle die?
Careful.
Because she killed my mother. I wanted to pay her back, the way she paid back my mother.
Paid her back? For what, Flora?
Make her tell us about it.
Tell us about it, Flora.
Good.
Take your time and tell us about it.
Very good.
She found out Kiri was not my father. So she punished my mother. Punished her for begetting me in sin. She burned her in hell fire. She told her her legs were paralyzed, and my mother thought she couldn't walk, and she just lay there screaming and screaming for help, and the flames came nearer and nearer, and I kept willing her to walk. But Molly Kyle was too strong. She was willing my mother to keep struggling and screaming, so that when Kiri came in to rescue her, she wouldn't let him move her. And then it was too late. They were burned in hellfire, and Mother was still screaming for help. Help! Help! Oh, help me, somebody! Oh, for God's sake, I'm burning!
Is she all right? It's a paroxysm. It's all right.
I'm burning!
Hold her down! Hold her down! For God's sake, hold her down!
John, can't we stop her?
Nick it in, Curtis. Your headhunter's
I
grown.
wouldn't dare not on top of the other.
It's all right, Flora. It's all right.
Get some water, John.
Right. There you are. What's that? What's going on?
Sounds like somebody's breaking down your door.
I'd better go and find out.
Hey! Here, what do you think you're doing? I say, look out! Look here! Oh!
It's him, the same man as this afternoon. Stop him!
No. Keep still, Kalman.
But it's him.
I know, but just look at him. It's as though he were hypnotized. He doesn't even know we're here.
For God's sake, Curtis, are you just going to let him pick up the girl and walk out with her?
But there's no way of stopping him.
Where's he taking her?
Didn't either of you recognize him?
Recognize him? Why should we?
It's Ian Sanderson.
Well, who's he?
He's an MP, the opposition spokesman on defence matters.
Oh, my God.
Isn't anybody going to follow him?
Well, you can do, but I think you'll find he's only taking you across the road.
What makes you say that?
Because he lives there.
But I just don't understand it.
I think I do. What was a subject for scientific research has suddenly become a question of national security.
That was part 3 of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Sandra Clark as Flora Curie, Steve Plytus, Kalman Baramek, Joan Matheson, Joanne, and Andrew Sear as the police constable. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Production by John Dias. Aliens in the Mind. Co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius. Lark and Cornelius take Flora Curie away from the remote Isle of Luig with its frightening colony of mutants and bring her to London, where they hope to investigate her mysterious powers as a controller. Under hypnosis, Flora unwittingly exposes more of the mutants, nearer to home.
Flora, why did you let Molly Kyle die?
Careful.
Because she found out Kiri was not my father. So she punished my mother. Punished her for begetting me in sin. She burned her in hellfire. She told her her legs were paralyzed, and my mother thought she couldn't walk, and she just lay there screaming and screaming for help. And the flames came nearer and nearer, and then it was too late. They were burned in hellfire, and Mother was still screaming for help. Help! Help! Oh, help me, somebody! Oh, for God's sake, I'm burning!
Is she all right? It's a paroxysm. It's all right.
I'm burning!
Hold her down! Hold her down! For God's sake, hold her down!
Darling, can't we stop her?
It's all right, Flora. It's all right.
Here you are. What's that? What's going on?
Hey! Here, what do you think you're doing? I say, look out! Look here! Oh!
Stop him!
No. Keep still, Kalman.
For God's sake, Curtis, are you just going to let him pick up the girl and walk out with her?
But there's no way of stopping him.
Where's he taking her?
Didn't either of you recognize him?
Recognize him? Why should we?
It's Ian Sanderson.
Well, who's he?
He's an MP, the opposition spokesman on defence matters.
Oh, my God.
But I just don't understand it.
I think I do. What was a subject for scientific research has suddenly become a question of national security.
Part 4. Official Intercessions.
Would you mind just filling that in, please, sir?
Certainly.
You too, please, sir.
What is it?
A security pass, sir.
What do they keep in here, John? The crown jewels?
This is the Home Office, not the Tower of London.
Well, what do they keep here?
I sometimes wonder. There. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Your appointment's with Colonel Gulliver, is it, sir?
That's right.
Yes, he'd be in room... Yes, here we are, room 517.
517?
Yes, follow that corridor down to the end and then take the lift to the 5th floor, sir. If you turn right when you get out, you'll find 517 almost facing you.
Thank you very much. Come along, Curtis, my boy.
Coming.
You can't miss it, sir. The rooms are clearly numbered.
John, you know, what I don't understand is if this Gulliver is a colonel, what's he doing in the Home Office, huh?
Well, Harry Gulliver's ex-army, actually. Something to do with security now. Bit tight-lipped on the surface, but he's not a bad sort when you get to know him. Anyway, you sometimes have generals in the White House, don't you?
Oh, yes, and we usually end up regretting.
What do they want, Gulliver?
I've no idea, sir. Not yet.
Oh, damn it, man. I would have thought you'd have enough on your plate without inviting coachloads of civilians to come poking their noses in the security cabinet. I suppose you know what you're doing.
Excuse me.
Oh, good day to you, sir.
Good day to you, sir.
Ah, there you are, Cornelius. Sorry
Good
about
morning,
that.
Colonel. May I introduce Professor Curtis Lark, Colonel Gulliver.
Ah, pleased to meet you, Professor.
Hello, Colonel. Who was that just went out?
Brigadier Sherman, my head of department.
Like the tank, you know?
Bit of a blimp, really. Take a pew, won't you?
Oh, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Well, now, what's all this about?
You tell it, John.
Me?
Yeah, you won't embroider it as much as I would.
Oh, very well. It all started on the Isle of Luig.
Where the hell's that?
Luig? Oh, it's one of the Outer Hebrides. Professor Lark and I had gone up there to attend the funeral of a mutual friend.
Now, let me get this straight, Cornelius. You're telling me that up on this Scottish island, whatever it's called...
The Isle of Luig?
Yes. There are these people, these, mutants, didn't you call them?
That's right.
Who can be manipulated simply by having thoughts put into their heads by these, controllers.
Without the mutants being aware of it. That's the point, Colonel. They have no recollection of having been manipulated in this way.
And it's all done by telepathy.
Almost certainly.
Well, it all sounds a bit like science fiction, I must say. Telepathy and mutants and all that. I mean, it sounds more like,
H.G. Wells?
Who?
Wasn't it Wells who wrote, "In the country of the blind, the one-eyed man is king"?
Very clever.
Well, you must admit it sounds rather unbelievable. Anyway, I really can't see why you should come to me with this fairy tale.
We found one of these controllers, as we call them, a girl about 19 years old, called Flora Curie, and we managed to get her to London for various tests. Now, they might prove something or other.
Uh-huh. Well, that sounds more promising.
Indeed.
But somebody walked off with her last night.
Walked off?
Yeah, stole, kidnapped.
Abducted is the word, Curtis.
Ah, thank you. Someone abducted her, Colonel.
And have you informed the police of this, abduction?
That won't be necessary. We know who the man is and why he did it.
And why did he do it?
Because she told him to. She just put the thought in his head.
Ah. You mean this fellow was one of these mutants?
Is one of them, Colonel. He is also a member of Parliament.
Is that meant to be some sort of joke, Cornelius?
Oh, you haven't heard the payoff line yet.
What does he mean, Cornelius? Why can't the damn fellow speak English?
In my friend's vernacular, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Come to the point, damn it.
Our mutant MP is one of the opposition spokesmen on defence matters.
Oh, no!
Now do you see why we came to you with this fairy tale, Colonel? One way or another, I think we put that over rather well, John. You know, we'd make quite a good double act on the hall.
Oh, saints preserve us. Personally, I felt we were hemming like mad.
Don't we always?
Speak for
May I
yourself.
trouble you with your passes, gentlemen?
Yes, of course, there we are.
Okay, here you go.
Thank you, gentlemen. Good day to you.
Good day.
Oh, boy. Fresh air at last.
Yes, it was a bit stuffy in there. But I think old Gulliver got the message in the end.
Yes, but will he do anything about it?
I doubt it. He can't move openly against someone like Sanderson without definite proof.
And we've no proof without Flora.
No, that's the next step, isn't it?
Yes, but what can we do? We can't just walk up and ask for her back.
What? What did you just say?
I said we can't just walk up to Sanderson and ask him to give Flora back to us.
But that's exactly what we can do. In fact, it's the only way.
It is?
My dear Curtis, you really do have the most unerring nose for these things.
Oh, I don't know. It's quite an ordinary nose, really. Chic, perhaps. Patrician, even.
We can soon alter that.
Yes?
John Cornelius. I telephoned earlier.
Oh, yes, Mr. Cornelius, and this must be...
Professor Curtis Locke.
Indeed. Do come in. Mr. Sanderson is expecting you.
Thank you.
If you would care to wait here for a moment, I'll inform Mr. Sanderson of your arrival.
Thank you.
If you'd excuse me.
A real old-world English butler. Isn't he just adorable?
Down, Curtis, down.
This way, if you please. Mr. Cornelius, Professor Locke, sir.
Thank you, Gwent. Do come in, won't you?
This is Professor Locke, sir, and I'm John Cornelius.
How do you do?
Hello.
Sit yourselves down, won't you?
Thank you
so much.
Oh, I know you both by name, of course, and in your case, Mr. Cornelius, by reputation. But I can't pretend to understand the reason for this visit.
I'll come straight to the point, Mr. Sanderson. We've just returned from the Isle of Luig.
Luig? Oh, good heavens, I was born there.
So we understand.
Oh, it's such a beautiful place. Marvellous place to grow up in. It has many, many happy associations for me. Oh, you were saying about Luig?
When we came back, we brought with us a young lady who showed all the classic symptoms of what could prove to be a brain tumour. We wanted to run a series of medical checks on her.
She's been living in John's apartment just across the road until yesterday evening.
When she disappeared?
Yes.
Her name is Flora Curie.
Yes, I know. Oh, strange, isn't it? So many years later, not knowing what she was or where she was or what she looked like. And then suddenly waking, as from a dream, and finding she had come from nowhere to hold your hand and ask to be taken home for tea. And you suddenly realise that all her life she will just stay a child and never do anything but hold your hand and ask to be taken home for tea.
I'm sorry, I don't quite follow.
Oh, you've brought me hope, Mr. Cornelius. A small hope, but something that I can hang on to, that I can at least begin to understand. And for that I thank you. Both for myself and my daughter.
Your what?
Flora Curie is my daughter, Professor. My natural daughter.
Holy mackerel.
Never profane the mackerel, my dear Curtis. It is the most underrated fish. Well smoked and washed down with a little muscadet, it is to the more discerning palate eminently preferable to the more esteemed and popular trout.
John.
Mm-hmm.
It was I who suggested the mackerel.
Did you?
And the muscadet.
Oh, really? Then I commend you, my dear Curtis. Your palate is obviously improving.
Could we get back to cases, do you think?
Oh, by all means. You obviously doubt Sanderson's claim to be Flora's father.
Yes, frankly, I do, John. I honestly do. It's all too pat, too glib.
Well, he seems to believe it. And I think that was genuine.
Yes, but who's to say that she didn't put the idea into his head? Mm-hmm. She desperately needs affection, security, someone to lean on. She only had to think of him as her father, and he would have accepted it as fact.
Agreed, but at least the dates matched. And I really don't think she could have put all that background detail into his head.
Well, you could be right. I can't see how she could have known all that stuff either.
No. I'm sure all she knew was that her mother was murdered for... what did she call it? begetting her in sin.
Yes, yes. It all comes back to the Reverend Donald Schooler, doesn't it? That man's got an awful lot to answer for.
And since the Reverend Schooler is the only person able to verify Sanderson's story, we have no option but to accept it at face value, at least for the moment.
Well, does that mean we have to leave Flora in Sanderson's care?
I really don't see what else we can do. She'll be well looked after, and we have complete access to her. Besides...
Besides what?
Well, what will we do with Flora when we've finished all our tests and checks? Send her back to Louis?
Into the Reverend Schooler's tender clutches over my dead body.
Quite right. Sanderson's claim to be her father could suit us very well. Very well indeed.
Could it, John? Or could it be risking Flora's life?
Curtis, melodrama does not become you. It sits badly on your accent.
Look now, honestly, seriously, there must be a controller behind Sanderson.
It doesn't necessarily follow just because Sanderson is a mutant.
No, but it's possible and you know it. I mean, otherwise, you would never have suggested going to someone like Gulliver.
All right, Curtis. Point taken.
Good. Then no fully fledged controller is going to take kindly to a butterfly mind like Flora's fouling up the works.
No, I would think that might well be true. On the other hand, one could argue that if there is another controller, Flora's butterfly mind might be just the thing to flush him out into the open.
You make her sound more like a sprat to catch a mackerel.
How appropriate, Curtis. More wine, dear fellow?
No, thanks. Well, John, once we get back to the flat, what's our next step going to be,
To amuse Flora. Poor Sanderson seems most anxious for us to maintain our professional interest in the girl.
Yeah.
And we certainly want to keep her under observation.
Absolutely.
So it might be a nice gesture if you were to invite Flora to do a little sightseeing.
Me? Why me?
Oh, why not? It's much more likely that you would want to see the sights than I would. After all, you are a foreigner.
Xenophobia ill becomes you, John, though it does sit well enough on that accent.
I thought the changing of the guard might be appropriate.
Buckingham Palace?
No, Horse Guards Parade. Then I thought we might perhaps pop in for morning coffee with Colonel Gulliver. His office is quite close by.
And here I was thinking Machiavelli was dead.
Oh, aren't the horses lovely?
They're beautiful.
Yes.
Why aren't all the soldiers wearing red?
Because they're from two different regiments. The ones in red are the Life Guards, and the ones in blue are the Royal Horse Guards. Or is it the other way round, Curtis?
Why ask me? They're your soldiers, John.
Oh, no.
What's the matter, Flora?
Someone's looking for me.
Oh, come on, Flora, relax. Look at the soldiers. They're so pretty.
I think striking would be more apt.
I want to go home.
But we've only just arrived.
Someone's looking for me.
Nonsense, Flora.
I'm frightened. I want to go home.
Oh, no, come along, Flora. Don't be so silly. You're imagining things.
That doesn't reassure me one whit.
Please.
John, why don't you take Flora, go see our friend Gulliver, huh?
And what do you propose doing?
Well, I'll hang around here and make sure that no one is following her.
Following? Oh, come on, Curtis.
Oh, please, I must go home.
You know, John, as well as I do, that Flora has an unfortunate habit of being right about these things. Anyway, it might even be the first of your mackerel.
Please.
Do as I suggest, please, John. Take Flora to see Gulliver. If anyone is following her, there's no way he can cross a street as wide as Whitehall without showing himself.
And if he does?
Well, then I'll follow him, of course.
Oh, very well. Come along then, Flora.
Oh, thank you.
There's no one following us yet.
He's still looking for me.
Well, I wish he'd show himself if he's going to.
Oh, so do I. I wish he'd show himself. I wish he'd show himself. Oh, I'm frightened.
There, Flora. There's nothing to be frightened of. You're quite safe enough with me, I promise.
Oh, there he is! Look out!
Oh! Poor devil. Slight concussion, contusions on the face and arms. Nothing serious, Colonel.
Where is he now?
In the hospital, presumably. They took him off in an ambulance.
And you think he was following you?
Following Flora, Colonel. I'm sure of it.
He was looking for me. He was the one.
Well, he wasn't one of my men.
His name was McBinney.
How do you know that?
Well, we checked his identity before they put him in the ambulance.
Well, I don't have anyone of that name on my staff.
The police on the Isle of Luig have a sergeant by that name.
This wasn't the same man, though.
No, but...
There's lots of McBinneys on Luig.
Miss Keary, is there any reason at all, why anyone from Luig should be looking for you?
To take me back.
Flora, listen to me. Did you want that man, McBinney, did you want him to cross the road?
Oh, I wanted him to show himself. I didn't mean to hurt him. I wanted him to show himself.
It's all right, Flora. Really it is. There.
You said you wanted him to show himself. Well, so I concentrated and willed him to. I didn't know he'd get hurt.
Stop this silly charade. I don't believe a word of it. It's all some damn fool prank. I'm surprised at you, Cornelius, a man in your position. And you, young lady. I don't know what you hope to gain from all this nonsense.
I want to go home.
I'm sure you do, but you're not going.
Take me home.
You're not going anywhere till we've got to the bottom of this tissue of ludicrous lies.
Take me home.
Sit down.
Steady on, Colonel. There's no need to adopt that tone.
I shall adopt whatever damn tone I please.
Take me home.
And you can stop that snivelling.
Oh, come on now, Flora. Be a good girl and keep quiet.
Take me home. I want to go away from here.
Yes, I know, Flora. Just leave it to old Uncle Cornelius.
Eh?
He's going to talk our way out of this, aren't you?
Am I?
Well, you've certainly got some explaining to do.
Take me home.
Brigadier Sherman.
What can I do for you, sir?
Home.
But, sir...
Forget it, Colonel. There's nothing you can do but watch.
We can go home. We can go home. Please.
We can go home. We can go home. We can go home.
Where's he taking her?
Home, by the sound of it. We'd better go after them.
You go, John. You might be able to sweet-talk her into switching off.
And you?
I'd better stay here. I've got some explaining to do.
Do your best.
Okay.
Would you mind filling me in? What exactly is going on round here?
Well, to put it simply, Flora's been sending out telepathic distress signals, and your gallant brigadier answered them.
You mean?
I do. And it couldn't happen to a nicer man.
But the brigadier's the head of the department.
Well, in that case, Colonel, the department's got quite a headache. You should have seen poor Gulliver's face, John. It was a picture, an absolute picture.
And so was Sherman's. He was halfway down the corridor when I caught up with him, and he couldn't understand what he was doing there. He was terribly concerned about himself. Anyway, it's an ill wind.
Is this our street?
Yes, your father's house is just down there on the left.
Oh, where the ambulance is.
Ambulance?
She's right. There is an ambulance. And the police.
Stop here, driver.
Very good, sir.
Now, Flora, you stay with Uncle Cornelius, and I'll just go and see what's going on, huh?
All right, stand back there, please. Come on, move along if you would. There's nothing more to see.
What happened, officer?
And that's what we're trying to find out, sir.
But why the ambulance?
Because someone went and got themselves shot, didn't they? Now, come along now, it's all over.
But who, officer? Who's been shot?
They're bringing him out now, sir. Let us know if he's a friend of yours, won't you? Now, come along now. Stand back, if you please. Let the man breathe a little.
Oh, my God, it's Gwent.
Gwent? Who's he?
Saunderson's butler.
What?
Well, now you understand why I was hustling you and Flora away from there.
Yes.
Well, I couldn't say much in front of her.
No, of course you couldn't.
It could have set the whole Clockwork Orange ticking all over again.
My word, yes. It's a rum business, this.
You can say that again. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Where's Flora now?
Staring out of her bedroom window, waiting for her father, for Sanderson to come back.
Well, it shouldn't be long now. Apparently he went down to the police station to make a formal statement.
Those things can drag on for hours. Wonder if Gulliver's heard the news.
Does the left hand ever knoweth what the right hand doeth?
No, it dothn't. That's the British definition of security. I'd better go and phone him.
You do just that.
Oh, hello, Flora.
Hello, Uncle Cornelius.
Go on in. I'll be with you in a second. Just have to make a phone call.
Hello, Flora.
Hello, Professor.
Your daddy not back yet, huh?
Well, he came back just now.
Oh, good. That'll make you happy.
Well, yes, he came in a big car. There were 2 other men with him.
Oh?
Yes, there were 2.
Well, they were just policemen, probably.
Policemen?
Only to look after him. Your daddy's a very important man, you know.
Oh, yes.
Anyway, let's go tell Mr. Cornelius the good news, huh? And then we'll take you home.
I'd be most grateful if you would tell him that. Bye.
Well?
He wasn't there.
Well, Saunderson's just got back.
Oh, damn.
I thought I'd just walk her across.
Righto. John Cornelius?
Ian Sanderson speaking. Is Flora with you?
Oh, yes, she is. Hold on, Curtis. She was just about to leave.
Well, I'd rather she didn't. Not just at the moment. The place is in a bit of a shambles.
Yes, I imagined it would be.
I don't want her to see it like this. It might upset her.
I can understand that. Don't concern yourself about her. Perhaps you'll let us know when you'd like her to come back.
Yes, I will. Thank you.
Not at all.
By the way...
Yes?
There are 2 men on their way over to you now. Policemen.
Oh?
They want to talk to Flora about the business here this afternoon. Someone broke into my flat, damn near killed my butler.
Yes, so I heard, but Flora knows nothing about it. She was with us all the afternoon.
Yes, I told them that, but they insist. They seem to think Flora was the intended victim, not Gwent. Cornelius?
They could very well be right, Mr. Sanderson. They could very well be right.
I'll ring you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye. That's odd.
What is it, John?
Sanderson said there's a couple of policemen on their way over to talk to Flora.
So? It must be them already.
Well, I suppose I'd better let them in.
No.
What?
No, don't let them in.
But they're only policemen, Flora. Don't be silly.
No, don't let them in. Don't let them in. Oh, keep them out. Keep them out.
She's putting the chain on the door, Flora.
They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me.
John, she means it. Quick, phone Gulliver.
I did. He's not there.
Well, we mustn't let those men in.
They're going to kill me. They're going to kill me.
Calm down, Flora. Calm down and concentrate.
They're going to kill me.
Now listen to me, Flora. They can't kill you if you want them to go away. Now, will them to go away.
I can't.
Make them go away, Flora.
I can't.
Oh, come on. You can do it if you want to.
I can't. I can't. I won't go.
Flora, try.
I am trying.
Come on, Flora.
It's not working.
Come on.
It's not working. They're going to kill me.
Get down, Flora. Get down. Now, keep down, Flora. Don't move. Flora, are you all right? Flora.
What?
Flora's dead.
I can't believe it. Such a waste.
Yes, John. But now you have to believe that there is another controller. Right here. In London.
That was part 4 of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Sandra Clark as Flora Curie, Fraser Carr, Ian Sanderson, William Edel, Gulliver, Clifford Norgate, Brigadier Sherman, and Michael Harbour as Gwent. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Aliens in the Mind. co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius. Lark and Cornelius have established the existence of another colony of mutants, this time in the heart of London. Flora Curie unwittingly identifies two of them, the brigadier in charge of security at the Home Office, and an MP, Ian Sanderson, who later admits to being Flora's real father. But a new group of mutants surely means another controller, and Lark and Cornelius hope that with Flora's help they can uncover him. Instead, Flora is murdered.
No.
What?
No, don't let them in.
But they're only policemen, Flora. Don't be silly.
No, don't let them in. Don't let them in. Oh, keep them out. Keep them out.
She's putting the chain on the door, Flora.
They're going to kill me. They're going to kill
Now,
me.
calm down, Flora. Calm down and concentrate.
They're going to kill me.
Now, listen to me, Flora. They can't kill you if you want them to go away. Now, will them to go away.
I can't.
Make them go away, Flora.
I can't.
Oh, come on. You can do it if you want to.
I can't. I can't. I won't go.
Flora, try.
I am trying.
Come on, Flora.
It's not working.
Come on.
It's not working. They're going to kill me.
Get down, Flora. Get down. Keep down, Flora. Don't move. Flora. Flora, are you all right? Flora.
What?
Flora's dead.
I can't believe it. Such a waste.
Yes, John. But now you have to believe that there is another controller. Right here. In London.
Part 5. Genetic Revelations.
Forasmuch as it has pleased Almighty God in his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our sister Flora, here departed, we therefore commit her body to the ground, earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, in the sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life, through our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Poor Flora.
I feel sorry for Sanderson. To discover his daughter one week and bury her the next.
If she really was his daughter.
John, Curtis.
He's coming over.
Oh, thank you both very much for being here. It would have been pretty lonely without you.
Well, it was the least we could do. She had no other friends here in London.
Not much of a send-off, was it? Just the three of us.
It would have been different on Luig.
Yes. She really belonged to that island.
Poor Flora. She didn't even know why she died, did she? Or did she?
Well,
Well, damn it, I've a right to know. And you both know more than you've ever let on.
Ian, why don't you come back to my place and have a drink with us?
Aye, all right. I will.
Refill?
Aye, thank you.
Curtis?
No, thanks. I'm fine for the moment.
So it looks as if Flora's murder was not the first. What you're saying is that her mother was murdered too?
Yes. I'm afraid so.
And you're convinced that the shock of that event was sufficient to unhinge the poor girl?
Yes.
And but for that, she would have become aware of her own power over these so-called mutants on Luig?
Yes, that's right. But we know now it's not limited to Luig.
Quite a number of them are established here in London.
With a controller behind them, An unknown controller, what's more.
Seems incredible to me. Are you sure? Really sure of your facts?
Positively.
Do you know the names of these mutants?
Well,
Ian, we're looking at one right now. You.
Me? You mean I?
We're sorry. Truly sorry.
You're crazy. Out of your minds, both of you.
Can you explain why else you would walk into a psychiatrist's consulting room and just lead Flora away?
Me?
Yes, you knocked him unconscious with your walking cane and you manhandled his assistant.
And then you just left Flora in the street as if she were a total stranger.
It's not true. It's just not possible.
I'm afraid it is, Ian. That same psychiatrist was here with us in this very apartment when you did the whole thing over again.
We saw you.
I've no recollection of doing any of those things. Absolutely none.
That's par for the course.
They were actions motivated not by your own thought processes, but by Flora's. That's why you don't remember them.
You see, you simply obey them blindly.
But why was I the only one? Why didn't any of the other mutants respond to her signals?
Well, you were probably the only one within range. We think a mile is the limit this power can carry. At least that's been our experience.
I wouldn't mind another scotch now, John. May I?
Oh, please, help yourself.
Oh, thank you.
I feel dirty somehow. It's as though my mind had been raped. It's not a nice feeling, not being able to call your mind your own.
We had to tell you.
Oh, aye, I realise that, but... Well, it's ruined my career, of course. Wiped out everything I'd ever hoped to achieve.
Oh, no, that may not necessarily be true, Ian. You see, you are the first mutant to know that he's a mutant. I'm sorry to use that word, but...
there's no other way to put it, is there?
No.
Go on.
Well, now you know what is being done to you. You may at least be aware of the actions you have taken and be able to counter them in some way.
It is possible, Ian.
Aye, well, I hope you're both right.
And it could be of immense value to us. You see, we don't know who your controller is.
The one who ordered Flora's death?
Yes. And we must uncover him. I don't think we can do that without your help.
Aye. I should like to uncover him. I should like that very much indeed.
Good. Then let's start by asking if you are really quite sure that Flora was your daughter.
Yes. Of course, aren't you?
Are you positive Flora didn't put the idea into your head, quite literally?
Oh, the thought never crossed my mind. Well, it's going to take me a little while to grasp the full potential of this phenomenon, I can see.
Yes, it is rather frightening, I must admit.
Did Flora put the idea into my mind? It's an ingenious idea, Curtis. But no, definitely no. No, I knew Flora Carey was my child before she was even born. It was the reason that I had to stop seeing her mother. I had to let Flora be passed off as Angus Carey's daughter. The people on the island are pretty straight-laced even today, and any sort of scandal would have been enough for them to rescind my scholarship to the university.
For who to rescind the scholarship?
The Fellowship of the Church in Louis.
Uh-huh.
What's the matter, Curtis?
Well, I don't know what you're going to say to this, but... Well, Ian, every member of that fellowship is a mutant.
Except the minister.
Donald Sculler.
And for some reason we haven't yet fathomed, he was in cahoots with Molly Kyle, Luig's controller.
Molly Kyle? The controller? Are you sure?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
She was a great friend of my parents. They were both members of
the fellowship.
Aye. It's snowballing even as we talk about it.
Tell us about that scholarship of yours, Ian.
Well, it's straightforward enough. It's a simple trust set up to pay for the further education of the brighter children on the island. Normally, they're sent away to school in the mainland and then on through university, all expenses paid.
Were there many such scholarships?
Oh, 3 or 4 a year on average.
Boys and girls?
Aye.
Can you remember any of their names?
Of course.
Do you know who their parents were?
Don't you mean, can I remember if their parents were members of the fellowship?
Yes, that's exactly what he means, in a roundabout way.
Aye, well, I can easily check that up and let you know.
Oh, that's excellent.
Excuse me, I just better see who that is.
You know, Ian, I can't help asking myself if all those brighter children who received scholarships were like you.
You mean mutants?
Yes. And are they all holding down important jobs like you?
Curtis, are you saying that there is a conspiracy to take over the country?
I don't know. I just don't know.
That's odd.
What is, John?
There are 2 of Gulliver's men at the door.
Huh?
They want us to accompany them to the Home Office.
But who says they're Gulliver's men? Can you be sure? I mean, have you had them checked?
Well, their papers are all in order. But they want you to bring your passport with you.
My passport? What the hell for?
But apparently there have been formal complaints laid against us.
What? By who?
By a certain member of Parliament. By you, Ian.
It is my duty to inform you, Professor Lark, that as a result of formal complaints laid against you, Her Majesty's government regrets that it has no alternative but to invite you to leave the country within 72 hours.
What?
I must ask you to surrender your passport. It will, of course, be returned to you at your point of departure when you finally leave the country.
I must protest, sir. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
You are in no position to protest, Mr. Cornelius. Your own activities appear to have brought you perilously close to breaking the Official Secrets Act as it is.
Official Secrets Act?
Not to mention your own code of medical practice. Or do you call it medical ethics these days?
Ethics? What on earth are you talking about, man?
In your particular case, Mr. Cornelius, I would have thought it unethical in the extreme for a brain surgeon to publicize the name of a patient in the national press, especially when that patient is a senior government official holding a politically sensitive appointment.
You can't mean Ian Sanderson.
I mean Brigadier Sherman, sir.
Who?
Oh, you remember, John, that gold-braided blimp who came blundering into Gulliver's office?
Oh, him. Well, in that case, sir, I can state without fear of contradiction that Brigadier Sherman is not, repeat, not, one of my patients and never has been.
That only compounds the situation as far as I can see.
But I don't even know the man. Only laid eyes on him once in my life.
Oh, forget it, John, forget it. They've got the drop on us.
Your passport, Professor Lark, if you please.
All right, there, take it.
Thank you. Here's your receipt.
This is preposterous. I warn you, sir. I intend to take this matter to the highest possible authority.
I assure you, Mr. Cornelius, this matter has already been to the highest possible authority.
We've been well and truly set up, John. We've just got to grim and bear it.
I don't know whether you gentlemen were hoping to perpetrate some sort of political hoax, but I'm bound to advise you that the allegations you've made against Mr. Ian Sanderson are so vicious as to invite legal action on the most stringent terms. Were they not so outrageous, so impossible as to read like something, well, like...
Science fiction.
Precisely.
Not so long ago, they were saying the same thing about getting a man to the moon.
I'll get Major Manson to see you out.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Manson, perhaps you'll be good enough to escort these gentlemen safely out of the building.
Certainly, sir. This way, gentlemen.
Thank you.
72 hours, Professor, that's all. And please be so kind as to advise us of your time and place of departure.
Pompous idiot.
Cool it, John. You'll burst a blood vessel.
Well, I ask you.
This way. Colonel Gulliver would like a few words with you.
Good. I've got a few choice words I'd like to say to him.
Coffee?
Strong and black.
There you are.
Thank you.
Cornelius?
Same for me, if you please.
Sugar?
Please.
Yes, I'm sorry about all that.
So you damn well should be. Thanks.
Oh, what else can I do? Once Ian Sanderson's complaint came in, the fat was in the fire.
I find it a little surprising, to say the least. This morning I felt sure he was on our side.
I think he may well be. He phoned as soon as you'd been picked up. I don't know where he got my name from.
From us. He almost certainly heard John say it was your men at the door.
Anyway, he told me he hadn't laid a complaint against either of you. He suggested the whole thing was either a mistake or at least a misunderstanding.
Well, we still can't afford to take Ian for granted, John. He may want to be on our side, but he's still a mutant.
You think he might have been under orders to make that complaint?
Almost certainly. The interesting part is that he seems to have pieced it all together when we were picked up and reacted accordingly.
Just as you hoped he would.
Well, at least it's a hopeful sign.
Yes. Now, what about this ridiculous newspaper story, Colonel? That really has put the cat among the pigeons.
Yes, I'm sorry about that, too.
I'll be lucky if I'm not hauled up before the BMA for that little nonsense.
And what about me, being booted out of the country like an enemy alien?
Well, that was something I hadn't foreseen, I must admit.
Do I understand you correctly, Colonel?
I should think so, Professor. You're nobody's fool.
It was you who gave that story to the press?
Yes.
But why?
Quite simply because I happen to believe your story 100%. I also believe that the two men who killed Flora were almost certainly mutants acting under orders.
Under whose orders?
That's the point, isn't it, Professor? But before I could come to grips with that, I had to deal with another problem much closer to home.
Brigadier Sherman?
Yes. Sherman is the head of this department, and my immediate superior.
And a mutant?
Undeniably. And quite possibly acting under orders, even here, in this building. If this investigation was to get anywhere, I had to get rid of the Brigadier.
I don't see how leaking the story to the press can help.
Well, it brings the investigation out into the open, Curtis, into what is called public domain.
More than that, it pinpoints Sherman as the key figure in what could be a very embarrassing front-page story.
And how have your lords and masters reacted so far to this devious scheme of yours?
Brigadier Sherman, even now, is en route for the south of France for a period of indefinite leave pending a full investigation. And I'm in charge of that investigation.
Congratulations.
And I am to be deported. More congratulations.
Relax, Professor. I've already made application for that order to be rescinded.
Do I get my passport back?
Not until I've completed my inquiries. I'm afraid I just can't allow you to leave the country.
And to think Britain used to be called the cradle of democracy.
That was Greece, dear boy.
Glad to get out of that place. It was beginning to feel like Sing Sing at one stage.
I've never been there, but I think I know the feeling. There's a newsstand over the road.
Oh, you want to read about what they said about Sherman, huh?
No, I want to make sure they've kept my name out of it. Otherwise, we'll be up to our ears in reporters for the next few days. I won't be a minute.
Okay. John, look out! John! John, are you all right?
Oh, it's my arm.
Is it broken?
No, I don't think so. But, that damn driver could have killed me.
Oh, well, that was almost certainly his intention.
You serious, dear boy?
You bet I'm serious. Me in America and you in the hospital, or worse? No doubt about it, John. Somebody's marked our card.
With a vengeance. Come in.
Morning, John.
Good morning, Curtis.
How's the arm?
Oh, it's as well as can be expected, if I might coin a phrase.
Well, maybe this will cheer you up, huh?
Oh.
Look, there. 4-minute egg, I remembered.
Well,
coffee, orange juice, toast, and marmalade to lot.
Just like Mother used to make.
Shall I feed you?
Oh, no, thanks. I think I can cope here. What have you got there?
Oh, this? Mm-hmm. It's from Saunderson. He must have pushed it through the letterbox first thing this morning. It's a list of all those he can remember as having been educated by the Trust. It's an interesting little collection of names. Plus details of parentage, of course. All very comprehensive. Here, see for yourself.
Colonel Gulliver should read this. He may be able to track these people down.
Yes, and find out what they're doing now. I was checking Hugh's observations against these facts that Saunderson has given us.
And what did you find?
Nothing. It's as though I had a key in my hand and couldn't find a lock to fit it.
I wonder if I've got the answer.
What's that?
I couldn't sleep much last night. This wretched arm kept me awake. And the strange thing was, I couldn't get Flora's mother out of my mind.
Flora's mother? But why, huh?
Well, according to Flora, her mother was murdered by Molly Kyle because she had begotten Flora in sin, as she put it.
Yeah, with the young Ian Sanderson.
Yes. Well, now, why would Molly Kyle suddenly punish a mutant for something they'd done 13 or 14 years before?
Perhaps she'd only just found out.
But how? And who could have told her? Only Ian Sanderson and Flora's mother knew the secret. He had left the island, and she would never have risked breaking up our marriage.
Not after 13 years, certainly. Then the answer must have been Flora herself.
Exactly. And when Flora suddenly started developing into a controller...
It must have given our Molly one hell of a shock.
To put it mildly. And what's more, Molly would have known instantly how it had happened.
Yeah.
What do you know about Flora's assumed father, Angus Keary?
Well, he wasn't a mutant, but his father was.
Ah. Oh, where does Sanderson say that?
He doesn't.
Huh?
I marked all the passages in Hugh's notebook that refer to Flora. Here, look, see?
Good. Then what about Flora's mother?
Well, just a minute. Let's see. No, both her parents were mutants. And so were Sanderson's. He told us that himself.
All right, so we have a working hypothesis. A controller is born out of the union of two mutants, and the parents of both of them must be mutants too.
Oh, we may have to go back even further than that, John. We can't be sure.
I know, but it's enough to be getting on with, surely.
Okay.
There are half a dozen names on this list who have two mutant parents.
And a lot of their grandparents will be dead by now, so we can't check them out.
Exactly. So any one of these could be a controller.
John, supposing none of them were controllers.
Oh, come on, Curtis. There must be two whole generations here. There has to be at least one controller. If not, where else do we find him?
That's the big question, John. And the answer gives me a feeling like hairy-legged spiders crawling over my scalp.
As in this country, we call that dandruff.
Uh-oh. You know, for a so-called upright Englishman, you spend an awful lot of your time burbling on your backside.
Well, I have a poorly arm, and I had to enjoy this delicious breakfast which you prepared for me with such loving care.
Well, you finished it now, sir.
Yes.
You've absolutely no excuse for staying in bed any longer. Come on now, get up.
All right.
And let's go over to Sanderson's place. It's important, John. Come on.
Can I offer you something? Tea? Coffee?
Not for me, thank you. I've had breakfast in bed.
Well, what is it that brings you here in such a hurry?
We want some information from you.
About this educational trust.
Oh, aye.
Yeah, where was it administered?
On Luig, of course, Curtis, by the fellowship.
No. That's where the beneficiaries are, where the scholarships are awarded. We want to know where the money is. It can't just be suspended in space. I mean, someone has to be responsible for it, for its investment, for collecting and distributing the interest. If we could find out who does that...
We'll be getting much closer to the truth.
Aye, well, it's administered here in London by a small merchant bank. I should know because I'm a member of its board of directors.
You are? Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, if it'll help, I'll make an appointment for you to meet the bank's chairman.
Well, fine. Well, on our way, we might as well drop in at the Home Office and leave that list of names with Colonel Gulliver.
Right. Oh, by the by,
yeah?
If you'd care to come and look out of the window. Look, down there. See that man in a dark jacket and pinstripe trousers?
And what about him?
Well, he's been there for 2.5 hours. I just thought it rather strange.
Ah, it might be one of Gulliver's men.
On the other hand, it might not. Anyway, if he follows us to the bank, I think we'd be justified in asking him for his account number.
If you wouldn't mind waiting in here for a few moments, gentlemen... Sir Graham McCladden has someone with him at the moment, but he ought to be free directly.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Oh, I hate having this floor-to-ceiling glass all round.
So do I. Makes me feel like a goldfish in a bowl.
Or a germ under a microscope.
Oh, really, Curtis, you have an uncanny knack of lowering the tone of any conversation.
Well, it can often be quite beneficial to get back to basics.
Oh, dear, you're obviously about to expound another of your extraordinary theories.
Oh, wily Uncle Cornelius.
Get on with it, then.
You know, it just dawned on me that we've been looking at this education trust as something which has developed quite naturally out of the situation on Luig.
I thought we were all agreed on that.
What, from one tiny island? A few hundred simple, hard-working, God-fearing crofters organizing this fellowship, this education trust. Oh, it's all too much, John. It's far too much.
But what's the alternative?
That Luig may have started as an accident of nature, but it has been deliberately built up, exploited, for the sole purpose of producing mutants who can be groomed for high office, like Ian here, or Brigadier Sherman.
And half the names on Ian's list, I shouldn't be surprised.
Right.
You mean it's been set up like a sort of mutant breeder unit?
More like a stud farm.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yes, especially when you think of Molly Kyle and the Reverend Donald Schoolar as the farmers.
Farm managers, more likely. Now, if you're right, then the real villains, the masterminds of this business, are hiding behind the facade of this merchant bank.
All this plate-glass opulence around us.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Sir Graham is free to see you now. If you'd kindly care to step this way.
Oh, just a minute. Who was that who just came out?
That was Sir Graham's last appointment, sir. The Reverend Donald Schooler. There he is now, sir, just going towards the main door. Do you know him by any chance?
Oh, yes. We know him all right.
And the man he's talking to now.
Oh, do you, sir? That's Sir Graham's chauffeur.
But he's the man who's been waiting outside my flat for 2.5 hours.
And sure as hell he wasn't waiting for a bus.
That was part 5 of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Fraser Carr as Ian Sanderson, William Edel, Gulliver, James Thomason, Home Office official, and Andrew Sear as Manson. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Production by John Dias. Aliens in the Mind. Co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius. When Flora Curie is murdered, Lark and Cornelius decide to tell her father, the MP Ian Sanderson, that he is himself a mutant, able to be manipulated by the unidentified controller, the same person who ordered his daughter's death. Shocked and horrified, Sanderson agrees to help them trace the organization back to its source. Their search finally leads them to an educational trust with headquarters at a merchant bank in the city.
We've been looking at this education trust as something which has developed quite naturally out of the situation on Luig.
I thought we were all agreed on that.
What, from one tiny island? A few hundred simple, hard-working, God-fearing crofters organizing this fellowship, this education trust?
But what's the alternative?
That Luig may have started as an accident of nature, but it has been deliberately built up, exploited, for the sole purpose of producing mutants who can be groomed for high office, like Ian here, or Brigadier Sherman.
And half the names on Ian's list, I shouldn't be surprised.
Right.
You mean it's been set up like a sort of mutant breeder unit?
More like a stud farm.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yes, especially when you think of Molly Kyle and the Reverend Donald Schoolar as the farmers.
Farm managers, more likely. Now, if you're right, then the real villains, the masterminds of this business, are hiding behind the facade of this merchant bank.
All this plate-glass opulence around us.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Sir Graham is free to see you now.
Just a minute. Who was that who just came out?
That was Sir Graham's last appointment, sir. The Reverend Donald Schooler. There he is now, sir, just going towards the main door. Do you know him by any chance?
Oh, yes. We know him all right.
And the man he's talking to now.
Oh, do you, sir? That's Sir Graham's chauffeur.
But he's the man who's been waiting outside my flat for 2.5 hours.
And sure as hell he wasn't waiting for a bus.
Part 6. Final Tribulations.
Come in, if you please, gentlemen. Sir Graham will see you now.
Thank you.
Come in, Ian. It's nice to see you again.
Thank you,
You seem
Graham.
to have been away for ages.
Aye. Graham, may I introduce John Cornelius, the eminent brain surgeon?
Mr. Cornelius.
It's good of you to see us, Sir Graham.
And Professor Curtis Lark.
Professor.
Hello, sir. Nice office you have here, Sir Graham. Must be a good working environment.
Perfect. But then luxury always is.
Yes.
Won't you sit down, gentlemen?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, what brings two such unlikely visitors through the hallowed portals of a merchant bank?
Money. What else, Sir Graham?
Well, at least you've come to the right man.
We sincerely hope so.
Well, tell me all about it. What's your problem?
We've just returned from the Isle of Luig.
You know the Isle of Luig, Sir Graham?
Well, of course I do. I was born there.
What a coincidence.
What? Oh, you mean because of Ian? Not really.
Were you also educated on the island, Sir Graham?
To start with, of course, but then my family emigrated to Canada. Oh, but that was years and years ago.
Graham, was the Luig Educational Trust in existence in those days?
Of course not, Ian. That wasn't until just before the war, 1938 or 9.
Could you tell us who established the trust?
I did. It's always been very much my own private...
benefaction?
Yes, something like that. In gratitude for all the favours received.
And in lively expectation of further favours to come.
That's a nice turn of phrase you have, Professor.
Well, it's not original, I'm afraid.
Indeed not. I believe it was first said of King John.
Oh, you know everything.
Sir Graham, do you know anything about the island sickness?
What island sickness?
On Luig, Graham.
Oh, that. Oh, that's nothing much.
Nothing much. Do you realize that the incidence of mental disorientation in the young is higher on this one tiny island with a population of a few hundred than it is in the rest of the United Kingdom? You call that nothing much, Sir Graham. It's the biggest nothing much I've ever heard of.
Put like that, Professor, I might agree it sounds horribly impressive. But as I understand it, this sickness is no more than a passing phase, like growing pains.
The point is, Graham, that whatever the sickness is, it didn't turn out to be a passing phase with my daughter.
I didn't even know you had a daughter.
No. I think I'd almost forgotten it myself. Until last week.
Why, what happened last week?
My daughter was murdered.
Murdered? My poor Ian. I had no idea. Oh, but this is awful. Terrible. I can't tell you how appalled I am.
Don't you want to know who did it?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course I do.
So do we.
It was two complete strangers.
Strangers to us, that is.
But why, Ian? In God's name, why?
We hoped you might hazard a guess, Sir Graham.
I don't know why you should think that.
Don't you?
Anyway, the point is that I'd like to make some sort of lasting memorial to her.
Of course you would.
What I had in mind was some sort of grant to allow proper research into the causes of this island sickness.
On Luig?
Where else?
It sounds a marvellous idea.
We thought you'd like it.
And I was wondering if you'd be prepared to let the Trust sponsor it.
The Trust?
Now, why not, Sir Graham? Isn't the aim of the Trust to improve conditions for the islanders?
Well, yes. In a way, I suppose.
Well, believe me, this would improve their lot. A lot.
Oh, excuse me a moment. Yes, Charles?
Lady McCladden has arrived, Sir Graham.
Oh, ask her to wait just a few... No. On second thoughts, ask her to come straight up.
Very good, Sir Graham.
I hope you don't mind, gentlemen. I'm meant to be taking my wife to lunch.
Not at all.
Oh, it's ages since I saw her last.
Is your wife also a native of Luig, Sir Graham?
Oh, no. She was born in Canada, actually. That's where I first met her.
But she does take a great interest in affairs on the island.
Oh, yes, indeed. She'll want to know a great deal about this suggestion of yours.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean
No, it's quite all right, dear. Come on in.
Well, if you're sure.
You know Ian, of course.
Of course. It's been so long, I'm in danger of forgetting what you look like, Ian.
Aye.
Now, let me introduce you to Mr. John Cornelius, the brain surgeon.
Mr. Cornelius?
How do you do, Lady
And
McLaren?
Professor Curtis Lark.
You're not Curtis Lark, the author, are you?
Well, I do write the odd book or two, ma'am, yes.
I've just read one of them.
Well, thank you. I'm gratified to find I'm not my only reader.
No, seriously. I find your predictions of the future use of telepathy and telekinesis quite fascinating.
Yes, it is a fascinating subject.
And not a little frightening. Oh, forgive me, I've obviously broken up something terribly important.
On the contrary, your arrival could be quite opportune.
Yes, sit down, my dear. Here.
We hope you might be able to persuade Sir Graham to support our scheme.
It's a modest medical research grant.
That seems a worthy enough cause. What do you intend to research?
Mental illness, Lady McLaren.
On a tiny Scottish island called Luig.
Luig? But there's no mental illness on Luig.
Oh, but there is, I assure you.
The so-called island sickness is almost approaching an epidemic.
They want the Trust to sponsor the idea.
If they're serious, why not? It sounds a marvellous idea.
That's what your husband said.
Exactly what your husband said. Word for word.
Of course, we'd have to put it to the other trustees.
Oh, I thought it was a private trust.
Graham did say...
That he set up the trust? Oh, he did. As agent for the trustees.
Could we approach them?
Well, I don't see why not.
When?
When what?
Oh, when could we put it to them?
Tonight, if you like. Well, Graham and I are both trustees, and the chief executor is dining with us. 3 gives a quorum.
Well, then you'd better come to dinner. You can put your proposition en masse.
What, all 3 of us?
Why not? The more the merrier.
Well...
What a splendid idea. We'd love to come, wouldn't we?
Yes, I guess we would at that.
Well, make it 8 for 8:30 then. We'll send a car for you. Then you won't have to worry about driving home.
That is most awfully kind of you. Drink, Curtis?
No, thanks. I want to have that wide-awake feeling all evening.
You have a suspicious mind, dear boy. I don't expect it'll be anything but a perfectly ordinary dinner party.
Yes, except that we could find ourselves playing footsie with a controller.
You think it's McLaren, don't you?
Well, I don't know. But it's not a bad position for a controller to be in, now is it? I mean, head of a merchant bank, finger in every pie, pulling every string.
Sounds awfully messy.
It sounds terribly legitimate. What better front could a controller have?
You're right about that. Every snippet of information in the right hands could be worth $1 million.
Don't you have pounds over here anymore?
Oh, yes. But they're not the same as those we used to know and love. How does my bow tie look?
Terrible and tired. Why did you buy a clip-on like mine?
Oh, that's most uncivilized. Besides, I'd be terrified of it falling into the soup.
Well, it might improve the taste.
Now, who on earth's that?
Want me to get it?
No, I'll go. All right, I'm coming. Oh, Major Benson.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. Go straight through to the
Phew,
drawing room.
the smell of camphor.
It's Major Manson.
Good evening, Professor.
Oh, good evening, Major. Will you join me in a drink?
Scotch.
Straight?
A little water, please.
Okay.
I thought you weren't going to drink tonight, Curtis.
Well, I changed my mind. This monkey suit of mine smells so much of mothballs it's making my eyes water.
You should give that jacket a good brush.
Does that get rid of the smell?
No, but it scares the hell out of the moths.
I say. Never mind us, Major.
You are, Major, and here's to you.
Cheers.
Why don't you take the weight off your feet and tell us the news?
Well, you've certainly stirred up a hornet's nest. Colonel Gulliver's with the Home Secretary now.
Well, I'm glad to see someone's taking us seriously.
He's taking the whole show very seriously indeed. Regards it as a full-scale attempt to subvert the government of this country.
But the question is, who by?
Perhaps we'll find out at dinner tonight. Excuse me.
Find out what?
Who's behind it all?
John Cornelius here.
Oh, it's Ian Sanderson here.
Oh, hello.
Hi. I've just seen Sir Graham's car pull up outside your door. But I think the chauffeur's coming to you first, so I'll be down in a couple of minutes.
Oh, well, thank you. See you in a few moments, then.
Aye, fine.
Bye.
Bye.
That's odd. It's very odd.
Something come up, John?
No. Well, at least...
What?
Oh, that was Sanderson. He rang to say McLadden's chauffeur is on his way up for us.
Simple courtesy, surely.
Well, I don't know. He warned us once before, didn't he, Curtis?
Yes, you're right. When Flora got killed.
You think he's trying to warn you again?
It's possible. Hello. The trouble is, once a mutant, always a mutant. We can never be sure. Here goes.
John?
Yes?
Be ready for anything.
Mr. Cornelius, keep your body right behind the front door all the time.
Don't worry, I will.
What about me?
You, Professor, keep clear of this doorway.
Okay.
Mr. Cornelius?
Yes, we won't keep you a minute. Just about ready.
Stay out of the way, Professor.
Look out, John, he's got a
Keep
gun.
out of the way.
John, are you all right?
I'm still in one piece, I think, but I'm shaking like a jelly.
Oh, that's probably just the reaction.
What about him?
What about him? Have you ever seen him before?
Yes, he was watching Sanderson's apartment this morning.
And then we saw him talking to Schooler at the bank.
Schooler?
Yes.
The preacher fellow from your island.
Yeah, that's the one.
Now, I wonder what brings him to town.
Well, that's something else we may learn during dinner.
This dinner party, where's it meant to be taking place?
Oh, that's Graham McLadden's.
McLadden? Yes. You mean the merchant banker? Is he involved?
Oh, boy, and how?
Well, his chauffeur certainly was.
And you're determined to go through with this dinner?
Quite determined.
In spite of all that's happened?
Because of all that's happened.
You know you could be putting your head in the lion's mouth.
Well, let's hope it doesn't suffer from halitosis.
Oh, I like that, John. Yeah, you're better.
Do you mind if I use your phone?
Oh, help yourself.
What are you going to do?
You'll require transport, won't you?
But where's Sir Graham's chauffeur? Oh, what's happened to him?
Why don't you tell us?
We were actually ready when you phoned. And then we stood around waiting for nearly half an hour.
That's strange.
Very. Especially as the car was still parked in the street. I presume it was Sir Graham's car.
Oh, I am sure of that.
Well, I can't think of any place the chauffeur'd go without his car.
Perhaps he couldn't take it with him.
Oh, the McLuddens won't think it very funny either.
Aye, we're already half an hour late as it is.
Mr. Ian Sanderson, Mr. John Cornelius, and Professor Curtis Lark.
Oh, I thought you were never coming.
We very nearly weren't.
Well, what happened? Did the car not arrive in time?
Oh, no, the car arrived.
But the chauffeur didn't.
Oh, well, perhaps he ran out of petrol.
Now, why couldn't we have thought of that?
Let me introduce you to the chief executor.
Good evening, Professor.
You, Reverend Schooler.
Mr. Cornelius.
Of course, you know my cousin Donald, don't you?
Cousin? I had no idea you were related.
Oh, a long way removed, I'm afraid.
I'm bound to say I am surprised to see you again, Professor.
Yes, I can imagine.
Do you think we could all go through to dinner now? I think they're ready to serve.
So what's this nonsense I hear about you wanting the Trust to sponsor some newfangled scheme on the island, Ian?
Oh, it's hardly a nonsense, Minister. I want to set up a research grant as a memorial to my daughter.
Oh, aye, Flora. I heard about that. Very distressing, that must have been.
More than you can know.
Mind, that girl would have been alive today if she had been left with us on the island, where she was safe and well cared for.
Flora needed treatment, Minister. She was ill.
Aye, she had the island sickness. There had been many that had it before you came poking your nose in, and none of them seemed any the worse for it.
Please, Donald. Mr. Cornelius is a guest.
It's a fair point, though, my dear. I mean, I suffered from it, and I came through all right. So did Ian.
And so did your butler, I believe.
Joshua? Yes, I think he did.
Also, apparently, the entire fellowship on Luig.
What makes you say that?
It was the price of the ticket.
What?
He means that was the reason for joining the fellowship.
How do you know that?
From the things Flora said. And from what Sanderson has told us?
Ian?
Yes.
And from Hugh Dexter's notebook, of course.
What notebook? We found no...
No what, Minister?
I'm just surprised that anything could have survived that fire at Dr. Dexter's house.
It didn't. We had the notebook in our pocket by then.
And he told us everything he had discovered before he was so rudely taken from us.
Joshua, serve some more wine, if you please.
Very well, milady.
What was it that this Dexter fellow discovered?
Well, he discovered that, owing to some strange genetic mutation of the brain, many of the islanders, myself included, could be controlled the way a robot can be controlled. But anyone with the ability to transmit instructions telepathically.
Ian, what's got into you?
Ian, listen to me. A man in your position must have and must keep the confidence of the general public. Whatever you believe or think you believe, you cannot afford to talk like that, even in private.
I can't afford to be a slave to somebody else's ambitions. A politician must be his own master, Sir Graham.
That was extremely well said.
Well, I'm only a banker. I may be a bit naive about these things, but if Ian and others like him have been turned into slaves, who are you accusing of being the masters?
Flora Carey, for one.
Ian's daughter? Oh, but that's preposterous.
Yeah, we keep coming back to that poor wee lassie, don't we?
And we're going to keep coming right on back to her. She was the only flaw in the pattern, wasn't she?
I must say, Professor, this is even more intriguing than your book.
And a damn sight more far-fetched.
Oh, no, Sir Graham. You see, we've discovered the exact genetic combination that will produce a mutant child. A slave, as you call it.
What we don't know is the exact genetic combination that produces an infant controller, one of your masters.
We were hoping one of you would enlighten us.
Why us?
Well, I suggest you direct that question to someone who breeds thoroughbreds.
It's not so far removed, Sir Graham. We're talking about another form of selective breeding.
Very selective, and to the point of not pairing people who might produce unwanted controllers, like Flora Carey.
Only her mother ruined everything by having an affair with Ian.
Ah, I've never heard such nonsense.
I told you, Graham.
It's not nonsense, and you both know it.
In the end, it was the reason Flora had to be killed. Wasn't it, Sir Graham?
What?
You had one controller too many, didn't you?
Aye, and now we've got a pair of meddling busybodies.
That's enough, Donald. There's no point in abusing our guests. They're intelligent men, after all. They must realise their predicament by now.
What predicament?
Oh, of course. Curtis, I'm sorry. I should have realised.
You should indeed, Mr. Cornelius.
Aye, with all your fancy training, and you couldn't work out that it might be another woman.
If there's still any doubt in your minds, just watch. Listen to me. Concentrate. Concentrate. Look around you, gentlemen. Ian Sanderson, my husband, the butler.
Aye, and a whole house full of servants besides.
Look at them carefully. Don't you notice something strange? Their blank looks. Not one of them has a thought in his head except to carry out my instructions.
Lady McLudden? Who'd have thought it?
Well, you should have done, especially after Flora and my sister.
Your sister?
Molly Kyle.
Molly Kyle was your sister?
What were you trying to do, Minister? Keep it in the family?
Aye, something like that, Professor.
Huh. And you were just riding on her coattails, powered by proxy. It figures.
Pity you didn't figure it earlier, then. That was your big mistake, Professor.
What do you intend to do with us, Lady McLudden?
Well, I have only to will that you should be taken out and killed. And you will be.
With a chorus of zombies chanting, "Kill him, kill him."
No, they don't have to chant. You can have it in complete silence, if you like.
Could we have them praying for our eternal souls, just to keep the minister happy?
The time for the wisecracks is well past, Professor. Outside now.
And please, let's not have any unpleasantness. It would be such a pity to ruin such a delightful, An informative evening.
Oh, yes, of course, and blood stains are so rough on the carpets.
Precisely, Professor. I knew you'd understand. Perhaps you would precede us into the garden, please? Just to the edge of the lawn, if you would.
That's far enough.
What now?
Now we wait for the helicopter. It shouldn't be more than a few minutes.
The bank own an air taxi service. Sir Graham often uses it to get him to the airport.
Is that where we're going?
Yes, Professor. We've booked a flight to New York for you.
And Cornelius and Sanderson were going to see you off.
Were going to see me off?
Yes. Unfortunately, the helicopter crashed, killing all the passengers.
What about the crew?
The pilot's one of my mutants. He'll do what I will him to.
You mean he'll just kill himself, like some kamikaze pilot?
If I want him to.
Right on time.
It's no good looking round, Professor. There's no way out. Nowhere to run to.
Even if I did run, Lady McLudden, I've no doubt you could will a whole army of zombies into catching up with me.
That's right, Professor.
How many zombies do you control, anyway?
All right, Lady McLudden, stand quite still. The party's over.
Manson.
And about time.
Kill him. Kill him.
Careful, Manson. Be careful. She's the controller.
Call him off, Lady McLudden.
Kill him.
Kill
Kill him.
Call them off.
Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Where am I? What's been happening?
Mr. Cornelius, Professor, are you all right?
Fine, Manson, fine. You left it rather late.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
My wife. My wife. What's happened to her?
Caroline is dead, Graham. They have killed her.
What? Oh, no. Caroline, my dear.
Damn you, Lark. Damn your interfering eyes.
Look out!
Scholar! I half expected he would have a gun. Rather hoped he would, actually.
What about Lady McLudden? She was unarmed.
But why should she bother with the gun when she had a whole army of instant zombies at her command?
That's what I was thinking.
Well, I suppose that's the end of this business.
Is it?
Aye, except for picking up the pieces on Luig, I mean. Perhaps you'd allow me to look after that.
You?
Obviously, I can't continue in politics. I'm too big a security risk to ever achieve high office. And that's what it's really all about, isn't it?
Can't you stay on the backbench?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I'd keep remembering my ambitions. It'd hurt too much. No, I'd rather do something useful back home in Luig for a while. Until I can think it over.
What about Sir Graham?
Poor man, I don't think he understands what's going on.
I'm not surprised. It'll take quite a lot of explaining, believe me.
Yes, Ian. And you might be the best person to do it.
Aye, I'll try. Now, what about you, John? What will you do?
Return to surgery before I lose my touch.
And you, Curtis?
Oh, I shouldn't be surprised if I've got quite a lot of traveling to do.
What, back to Borneo?
All over the place. I don't believe we've seen the end of this business.
Oh, surely, Curtis.
No, seriously. I mean, Lady McLudden came from Canada. The next controller could come from anywhere on Earth. They could spring up like mushrooms.
Oh, no, don't start that again, Curtis, please.
Start what?
Anything.
My dear John, I think it started already.
That was the final episode of Aliens in the Mind, co-starring Vincent Price as Curtis Lark and Peter Cushing as John Cornelius, with Richard Herndl as Sir Graham McLudden, Joan Benham, Lady McLudden, Fraser Carr, Ian Sanderson, Henry Stamper, Donald Scular, and Andrew Sear as Manson. Electronic effects for the series were by Chris Jenkins. Aliens in the Mind was written by René Basilico from an idea by Robert Holmes. Production by John Dias.
Host, Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Howell and Colin Cooper.
0.
Very nice. All right, relax, lads.
All ready for the real thing.
Well, if it goes as well as the dummy run, we're going to make history, Harry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry you can't wait for the launching.
I've seen him go up before, Nat. Pretty well routine now.
Yes, but this one... no, would you put those over there, please? I mean...
I've got to go to London to see Professor Tate. Nothing on your mind?
No.
Sure?
Oh, Harry, I know this baby like the back of my own hand. And we've got a good team.
I know, Nat. Professor Tate may have some message for you. Stay near the phone.
Oh, don't you worry. I shan't stray far today. It's funny they don't come up. You'd think they'd be keen, especially Ormskirk. Doesn't he want to see if his theory is going to work?
None of us will know until the preliminary orbiting is completed. He might as well stay in London till then.
Oh, the final medical report.
Any snags?
They're 100%. Oh, I wish I was going up too.
Personally, I don't envy them. Well, I'd better be off. Don't forget, stay near that phone.
Your pass, sir?
Here you are.
And yours, miss? Mr. Benson, Miss Stewart. Thank you, sir.
You're very quiet.
Hmm.
You look worried.
Aren't you? Well, aren't you?
Harry, I'm scared.
We'll be there soon.
Perhaps we're fools.
Perhaps.
If he knows already...
No, he'd have stopped it.
But Ormskirk...
Ormskirk's a big fish, but not big enough to swallow Tate.
I hope you're right. I wish I knew what it meant.
Scientists aren't concerned with meanings, only with knowledge, with facts.
Haven't you any
idea? Oh, Claire,
idea?
these questions. Let's keep them for the old man. Bloomsbury. How long has this been a one-way street?
Over 2 years.
Oh, I'll never get used to it.
Harry, when you leave...
I'm not leaving.
I'm glad. I'd feel lost without you.
Since it was chiefly on your account that I applied for a transfer, I find that ironic.
Oh, Harry, I know how you feel, but... Oh, I don't know. They're all so dedicated.
So they should be.
You know what I mean. Goodness knows we scientists aren't always the most sociable of people, but there are times when, well, a rocket site can be a lonely place, especially for a woman.
For us, too.
I'm glad you've changed your mind in spite of everything.
I didn't change it. They rejected my application. So I'll have to get used to seeing you around. They've made this a one-way street.
You said that before.
Did I?
Harry, are you all right?
What?
Are you all right? Are you all right?
Of course I'm all right.
Well, I thought...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Claire.
Sorry. I'm so edgy these days.
You work too hard. You talk about dedication, but you're as bad as any of them.
You don't think that I...
No, of course not. You know, the chap who eventually does marry you is going to have a rough time of it. Calculus for breakfast, the quantum theory for lunch, and a piping hot dish of spatial physics for dinner.
Sour grapes. And you've left out tea. What about the second law of thermodynamics? Warmed up from yesterday. Harry, look out.
What?
Well, that bus, you nearly...
I don't know what made me. Claire.
What is it? Oh, stop. Harry, stop the car.
I can't. No!
Editor. No, hold it for the late edition. And if you see Holland, tell him from me... Oh, forget it. He's just come in. What kept you?
Nowhere to park. My pay won't run to fines for obstruction.
What about the torso?
Nothing.
Nothing? I'm holding the front page for a story
just
from you...
listen a moment, will you, please? Simpson went. He'll be on his way back now. I'm on to something more interesting.
More interesting than torsos?
Road accidents.
Oh, I might have known. I suppose they're going up again.
Only in certain parts of the country.
Well?
There are 15 areas which show a significant increase in the accident rate. I've got reports from the leading insurance companies. Here.
Royal West Insurance, slight drop in claims for month-ending... What's this, David? You said increases.
Well, they had a road safety week in Bristol. It upset the averages for a week or two. Then things went back to normal.
Meaning an increase?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Harrods Union, Phoebus, Star Alliance Universe, they all report an increase in claims.
Been on to the local authorities?
They're mostly minor accidents, not even big enough to reach the police courts.
If there's been a rise in minor accidents, there's been a rise in major accidents, too.
But not big enough to be noticed.
David, I'm not being skeptical, but surely there's nothing significant about this. Road accidents have been going up steadily for years.
Come over and look at this map. This is Stowmarket, 5 miles from a rocket site.
So?
Here's Burnley, where they make pressure gauges used in rockets. Walsall, where they have a plant for processing Ledgeroy.
What the devil's Ledgeroy?
A very light and very strong alloy.
Used in rockets?
How did you guess? All these places have had abnormally high accident rates in the last 6 months.
Oh, coincidence.
Maybe, but every one of these 15 areas contains at least one industry connected in some way with rockets.
Every one, eh?
Except Bloomsbury.
Oh, yes. Not a heavily industrialized area.
Bloomsbury goes one better. It's got an institute. The Institute of Stellar Research. It's also got the second highest road accident rate.
Who's got the highest?
Stowmarket, where the actual rocket site is. Can I follow it up?
Yes. Follow it up. We'll never be able to print a damn thing, but follow it up.
Now then, so what have we got here?
Thank goodness you've come. Is he all right?
Oh, just give us time, miss. Yeah, well, he's breathing. Doesn't seem too bad. We'll soon have him in hospital. I'll sort him out. Right, now, easy now. Easy.
What happened?
Oh, don't bother us now, mate.
Was it an accident?
Look, there's a copper over there. You ask him. We've got our hands full. Mind them steps, Bob.
Right. Didn't happen to witness it, did you, Sup?
No, I didn't.
Pity, we never get enough witnesses.
What happened?
Oh, car out of control, hit a lamppost. They're lucky to be alive.
The steering failed?
We don't know yet. Looked all right to me.
People in it, who were they?
Could you be a relative?
Well, I could be, yes.
Harold Benson appeared to be driving. Claire Stewart was the passenger. Luckier than he was, not a scratch on her.
There must be a reason. Got to be a reason.
Oh, it happens every day. Motorists, they're stark mad. Stark raving mad, the lot of them. Not fit to push prams, let alone drive a lethal weapon like a car. Oh, no offense, like, if you're a relative.
What do they do? What's their occupation?
Scientists of some sort. But if you're not related to either of them...
Scientists?
What you might call the intellectual type. They're often the worst, absent-minded. Of course, they could have been working too hard, mental fatigue or something, but... Hey, you can't follow him in there.
Harry. Harry.
Are you Miss Stewart?
Yes. Who are you?
I'd like you to tell me what happened.
Are you a doctor?
Not exactly.
You're not police?
Let's just say that I have an interest in accidents, especially when they involve scientists.
What do you mean?
Did something happen to this man before the accident?
You've no right to ask these questions. The doctor...
He's trying to say something.
Tape. Got it. Claire, tape.
Tape?
It's all right, Harry. You're safe.
Got to tell Tate.
You a relative?
No.
If you're the press, I must ask you to leave.
There's a very good reason why...
I can't think of one, and I'm sure that you can't. Now, would you please go?
I only want to know what's wrong with him.
Suspected concussion, contusions, possibly a fractured collarbone, and maybe 1 or 2 cracked ribs into the bargain. Satisfied?
Why did it happen?
Don't waste my time, man. Go and ask the police.
If you want my opinion...
I don't think anyone wants your opinion. Now, will you please go away? I'm very busy, and you're upsetting my patient.
Tate. Professor Tate must get... Professor Tate.
Accident? Should this interest me?
Yes, Professor Tate. It involved 2 scientists.
Indeed.
Their names are Claire Stewart and Harold Benson.
Oh, I didn't know. How are they?
Miss Stewart was unhurt. Benson may have concussion, according to the hospital.
I'm very sorry to hear it. What is your interest in the matter?
I'm investigating road accidents in certain areas.
And how did this particular accident happen?
No one knows. The car just went out of control.
Benson's driving was never in the highest class, I seem to remember.
Did I say he was driving?
I naturally assumed.
Professor Tate, I'd like to ask this question. Are all scientists bad drivers?
What do you mean?
Well, I've been looking at some figures. The accident rate among scientists is 3 times the national average. Isn't that rather high?
Oh, you can read many things into statistics.
I'll tell you what I read into them. Something's making these accidents happen.
Any profession involving a high pressure of work would probably reveal the same sort of picture.
Last week, a man, scientist, died in an isolation hospital.
Indeed.
He, too, had a car accident. He, too, was taken to a general hospital. But while still unconscious, he was transferred to an isolation hospital, where he died.
How did you know that?
I came across it.
I hope you aren't going to publish it.
Any reason why I shouldn't?
Mr. Holland, you obviously know more about this affair than I had suspected. I'm going to tell you something in the strictest confidence. Will you respect that confidence?
Of course.
Well, then. For some time, a mysterious illness has been attacking our people. Not all of them, but some. Too many. It strikes very suddenly, without warning. Recovery is usually complete and takes place within a few minutes. Unfortunately, some cases, like Benson's, take longer.
And some don't recover at all.
We don't think it's infectious, and it's certainly not radiation. We're working on the theory that some unidentified toxin is affecting an enzyme in the brain.
According to my information, this began 6 months ago. And it only involves people working on space projects. What's the connection?
I've told you all I know.
Then can I consider myself free to speculate on the dangers of rocket research? In print?
You put me in an impossible position. Very well, I'll be frank with you. 6 months ago, an important discovery was made, one that concerned rockets, a revolutionary discovery. I must ask you to make no mention of this to anyone. I cannot overstress the importance of maintaining secrecy for the time being.
6 months ago.
Coinciding with the beginning of the sickness.
So there is a connection.
It would seem so.
But what?
Mr. Holland, if you're able to find a reason, however far-fetched, however improbable, for goodness sake, let us know.
Sedative, I think, sister. He's very restless. Phenobarb, 200 milligrams. Yes, we'll see if that does the trick. You know, you should rest, Miss Stewart.
I must stay with him.
Don't you think it would be better...
Please, Doctor.
Very well. But you may not be helping him as much as you think.
He's going to be all right, isn't he?
Yes, the X-ray shows there's nothing broken. Bruises are only superficial. It's only a question of keeping a constant vigil over him for risk of concussion. Bar the injuries, he's in fine physical condition. Reflexes, pulse, blood pressure, and respiration virtually normal. Well, we always have to watch for concussion and delayed shock. Tell me, was he perhaps a little agitated, nervous before the crash?
No, I don't think so.
Never mind. I just thought he might have had something worrying him. Here's Nurse with the tools. Would you rather not stay while I inject?
I must.
I wish some of our students would show such resolution. Roll up his sleeve, sister.
No.
Now, take it easy, old man. This will make you sleep.
Harry.
It's all right, Miss Stewart. We're not going to hurt you.
But he pulled his arm away. He doesn't want
Only
to.
a routine injection.
All right, sister. We'll try again.
No, don't.
It's only an injection, Harry, to help you relax.
Hold him, sister.
I'm trying to.
Right. Good. He'll rest now. I wish you would too, Miss Stewart.
Dr. Edwards.
What?
His arm. Look at his arm.
Oh, my God.
Is it leakage?
It can't be.
I've never seen a reaction like that before. Have you, Doctor?
Yes, it looks it's a bite.
Bite.
Yeah. What do you think, Rathbone?
If we switched on the secondary circuit.
Think so?
We could try it.
Mm-hmm.
Ormskirk, there's been another accident.
Oh, well, Rathbone, that test we did yesterday, I'd like to run it again without the expansion factor.
Did you hear what I said? Two of our best...
Hello, Tate.
Ormskirk, this has got to stop.
My dear fellow, do you ever feel tired, nervy, irritable?
For heaven's sake.
Of course you do. We all do. But you don't blame it on the atom bomb. So why should you blame these accidents on my rocket?
That's an entirely false analogy, and you know it.
My dear Tate, if you can prove a connection, I'll gladly agree to an inquiry.
But how can I prove anything until we have an inquiry? That's what inquiries are for.
Well, you're a biochemist. Why don't you look into it yourself?
I have. Whatever it is, it's not organic.
It's not my department.
Ormskirk, I appeal to you. Hold things up until we can investigate.
Quite impossible.
You must.
We can't, Professor Tate. There is another rocket leaving today.
Today?
Uh-huh. The countdown has already begun.
Why wasn't I told?
Weren't you?
You know damn well I wasn't.
Oh, well, we didn't want to alarm you. You see, this one's manned.
Manned? I don't believe you. Is this true, Rathbone?
An interstellar space probe is leaving today. It contains 2 men.
But you're not ready, you're not...
It's now or never. We could go on sending up unmanned ships indefinitely and still not know all we want to know.
You must be absolutely crazy.
Is progress crazy? Is that what you think? You want to halt progress? You're scared, Tate. Too scared to take a step forward. One tiny step into the unknown. Tell me any advance in science that wasn't. You can't.
Well, that's not the point.
I've made a discovery. I think it's important. What do you want me to do with it? Lock it up until the Russians or the Americans or the Chinese or the Eskimos get hold of it? I didn't invent the shoot theory. It was there, waiting to be discovered. I was only the first. Other people will discover it. It's inevitable. And they may not have the same scruples. What are you going to tell the world then? That we knew all the time? We're going to tell them that. We knew it, but we were too scared to make use of it.
Ormskirk, you're a brilliant man. I'm not disputing it. You've bridged a gulf in progress which might have been a gulf of centuries. You've done it in a few years, and you've done it alone. Rathbone, do you have a full grasp of the shoot theory?
Well,
No, of course you don't. You only know the aspects which are relevant to your work, and the same applies to the others. Isn't that so, Ormskirk?
I suppose so. Only I know the theory in its entirety, so only I can put it into practice with any hope of success.
There you are. Even your right-hand man doesn't know it all. Is it likely there's another man in the world today capable of making the same discovery?
There's always a possibility.
You're racing against yourself, Ormskirk.
Very well. But consider this. If I die before I've completed my work, proved my rockets, transmitted my knowledge, progress may be held back for years. I will not take that risk.
Then I will. You might as well know that I intend to force an inquiry.
I'm no longer a young man, Tate. The shoot theory represents my life's work. I won't be deprived of the ultimate satisfaction. Theory put into practice.
I'm sorry, Ormskirk, for your sake, but I must try.
You'll make a fool of yourself.
Believe me, I hope so. I hope with all my heart that you're right and I'm wrong. Yes, I suppose I must. Yes. Get me the Home Office as quickly as possible, please.
I haven't got an outside line at the moment, sir. Should I call you back?
I'll wait.
I won't keep you long.
No. No.
Putting you through now, Professor Tate.
Home Office.
Caller, can you hear me?
Can't you do something for him, sister?
We're doing all we can.
He's so restless.
That last sedative should take effect soon. It's slower orally, but we don't want to inject again. You're only upsetting yourself by staying here. Why don't you go and rest?
I'm all right.
There's such a thing as delayed shock, you know.
Dr. Edwards said that I could stay.
No doubt he had his reasons. But I must ask you not to upset the patient.
Upset him? I'm helping him.
You'll help most by keeping calm yourself.
I want him to feel that I'm staying beside him. I want him to know that he's safe.
No. Safe? We're not going to hurt
him. No.
Hadn't you better get Dr. Edwards?
Dr. Edwards has been on continuous duty for 10 hours.
This restlessness, it worries me.
The patient has been given an adequate sedative.
But look at him.
Miss Stewart, I have a ward full of other patients to look after, and many of them are suffering far more.
This is more than it seems.
You must allow us to be the best judge of that.
Oh, what's the use of talking? You won't even listen.
Very well. I'll go and find Dr. Edwards.
Oh, damn the girl. I was just going off duty.
You gave her permission to stay.
Wish to God I hadn't. What does she want?
She wants to see you. She's not satisfied with anything I tell her.
Sister, I'm dead beat. Can't you tell her we're doing all we can? Surely you know what to say to people in these circumstances.
If I had my way, she wouldn't be there at all.
Well, you'll have to make her understand. I suspect a disturbed mental state beforehand. It may take weeks.
I'd rather you spoke to her yourself, Doctor.
All right, I'll come along.
The sedative hasn't had any effect whatever.
Yes, it's a bit of a problem not being able to inject. Come in. Oh, it's you again.
Any chance of seeing Harold Benson?
Visiting hours are over.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance. It's very important.
His condition is unchanged. I've nothing to add.
Give me a break, Doc. There's something I don't understand. I only want a little information.
I don't see why I should be expected to provide it, even if I had it.
It's not for publication.
I've heard that one before.
For one thing, we don't know enough to run a story. For another, there's the Official Secrets Act.
Sister, I may decide to increase the sedation when I've seen him. Will you go along and prepare? I'll come as soon as I've satisfied Mr.
Holland.
Yes, Doctor.
Well, there's very little I can tell you, Mr. Holland. On the face of it, his injuries are straightforward enough, but if there are one or two aspects of the case that seem unusual, well, quite frankly, at this stage, I'd rather not commit myself.
Suppose I told you that the accident was directly concerned with Benson's scientific work.
I'd already thought of that. I telephoned his employers. They assured me there could be no such possibility.
Well, they're wrong.
I've no reason to doubt their statement.
Doctor, you must take my word for it.
I don't know what to say.
What does the girl know about it?
Yes, I can't decide. She's not married to him, not even engaged, yet she won't leave his bedside, not for a moment. That has some significance. I have a feeling that she's afraid of something. Exactly what, I've no idea. I don't think she knows herself.
Doctor, will you come quickly, please?
Benson?
Yes, I don't quite know what to make of it.
Can I come with you?
I don't think any useful purpose.
Haven't I convinced you yet?
All right, come along.
Harry, it's all right. Oh, thank goodness you've come.
No, well...
What are you trying to tell us?
If you don't mind, Mr. Holland. Pulse. Very much what we might expect. Eyes, all right?
Yeah. Can you hear?
Hear what, Harry?
Listen. Claire.
I'm here, Harry.
Claire, listen. Must listen.
Take it easy, old boy.
They've got... Tate, they've got...
He's unconscious. I wanted constant supervision, sister. Be ready to catheterize him. If he's not round soon, you'll have to start intravenous feeding in spite of that reaction. We'll give him an antihistamine at the same time.
I must find a telephone, quickly.
Out here. Come on here. Sorry, everyone. Ah, here it is.
Oh, thank you. It is rather private.
I was with Professor Tate an hour ago.
I don't quite know where you come into this.
Let me explain later.
Gallery Such Bloomsbury.
Extension 51, please. This is Claire Stewart. It's very urgent.
One moment, please.
I'm so afraid that
You're through now.
Professor Tate?
This is Ormskirk.
Oh, Professor Ormskirk. It's Claire Stewart. I wanted Professor Tate. Could you transfer me, please?
I'm sorry, my dear. Professor Tate is dead.
Oh, no.
I'm afraid so. He died in his office 10 minutes ago.
Oh. No. He's...
Yes. I heard.
But why?
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12...
Keep your fingers crossed.
11, 10, 9, 8...
No hitches. We're going to get them up there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off.
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Howell and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne.
Host Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Howell and Colin Cooper.
That's Tate neatly packed off.
I thought it was rather impressive, in a way.
Forgetting that any mystery surrounding his death has been nicely covered up, and then carefully smoothed over with a suitably decorous funeral service.
I know, David. It was the ceremony of it, I suppose, the sheer power of ritual.
Maybe poor old Professor Tate is going to be raised incorruptible. But we've got to find out what corruption was kicking around when he died. Is that Mrs. Tate over there?
Yes. I don't know how she got through the service. She looked so sad and shocked.
Try to have a word with her. Tate may have told her something.
David, not now.
I know it's hard, but I guess it's that she'll want to talk to people like us.
Very well. I'll see you at the gate. Mrs. Tate, I'm Claire Stewart. We met once before.
Oh, yes.
I used to work with your husband. I can't tell you how sorry I am.
They all say that.
But I really mean it, more than you realize. I knew him very well. He was a great man.
I remember you now. He often talked of your work.
Everyone liked your husband, Mrs. Tate.
Everyone?
And his achievements.
Achievements, oh, yes. We've just been told that, haven't we? A nice little biography. Only the suitable things, of course. Neatly parcelled up and neatly delivered to a congregation of hypocrites.
I'm sorry. I don't want to intrude any further, but a friend of mine has just spoken almost the same words, and we want to try and help.
No, it's I who should apologize. Forgive me, my dear. It isn't you. Did you mean what you said just now about helping?
Yes, Mrs. Tate, very seriously.
Perhaps you could come and see me this evening, could you? I shall be alone. In fact, I shall usually be alone now. He had very few friends, real friends. And there were no children, you see.
My dear Mrs. Tate, I am so sorry. Your husband was one of my closest colleagues. We all admired him tremendously.
Thank you, Professor Ormskirk.
It's impossible to estimate the loss to the world of science.
It is a little late to say that.
I beg your pardon?
You killed him, Professor Ormskirk. You and your scientific developments. You talk about a loss to the world of science, but what do you care about human beings? What does flesh and blood matter to you as long as you can fire off your little rockets into space in the name of science? What are you doing in this church, Professor Ormskirk? Science is your god, and it will kill you too one day. Surely it has killed my husband.
Where did you get this, Mrs. Tate?
I found it in his study. It's not something he'd leave lying around at the Stellar Research Institute.
May I see?
Yes.
I dare say you think I'm just an hysterical old woman after that outburst. In church, too. I couldn't help it. You see, I know there's something wrong. I know it wasn't a natural death.
Benson's name's been added in pencil.
Do you know him?
He's in hospital. He had a road accident shortly before your husband died. Miss Stewart was in the car.
Yes, I heard. He's lucky to be alive. Many of the people on that list are dead, Mr. Holland, and no one knows why. If they do, they aren't saved.
I knew, of course, that your husband was concerned at the high rate of sickness among scientists.
Concerned? It was more than concern, my dear. It's been preying on his mind for months, and now this.
I know how you must feel.
Do you? Does anyone? I wonder. If I were a scientist, if I were in your place, I'd get out. I don't know exactly what you're doing with those rockets. My husband never told me very much, but I do know that no good will come of it. Go before it's too late, my dear. Do something else.
Mrs. Tate, forgive me for asking this, but the coroner's findings...
Yes, Mr. Holland. Cardiac failure, natural causes. But I know there was nothing wrong with my husband's heart beyond the fact that it was 65 years old.
But are you sure? I mean, these things do happen.
We were married over 40 years ago. When two people live together for that length of time, they learn about each other almost everything that is to be learned. That's not all. I saw him, you know, after it happened. I had to go and identify him. Mr. Holland, there was a mark on his neck.
A mark?
On the right side, just below the ear. When I pointed it out, they told me it was probably a small cut made while shaving. It didn't look like that to me.
What did it look like?
A bite, Mr. Holland. A bite.
But how could it be a bite?
Don't ask me. You're the scientist. All I know is that the mark on Benson looked like a bite. A large, swollen mark that could have been made by an insect or a small animal.
Talk sense, David. Benson was having an injection in hospital and Professor Tate was making a phone call in his office. What could possibly have bitten them? No, it must be something to do with the fuel. Some toxic reaction we hadn't anticipated.
Don't you test things like fuel beforehand?
Oh, for short-term effect, yes. Not for long-term. That takes time. Too much time.
And, of course, Professor Ormskirk's in a hurry, isn't he?
Every reasonable precaution was taken. All the same, it could be that. Some accumulation building up in the system undetected until suddenly this happens.
He said Tate.
What?
Benson. Remember? He said they've got Tate before he collapsed. It doesn't seem to fit in with fuel poisoning. The medical men can't seem to see beyond some sort of nervous crisis triggered off by his accident. Whereas I...
Yes?
Oh, I don't know, Claire. I don't know. It's clear from what Benson said that there's an element of telepathy.
Telepathy?
I can't think of another word for it, can you?
But it's so...
Oh, I know. Extrasensory perception, all that. You're quite right to be skeptical. I am myself. If we heard him say it, what are we to think?
Toxins are a fact.
So is ESP to some people.
Not to me, David.
Want another drink?
No, thanks. 2 days before I left Stowmarket, one of the porters collapsed after walking through the fuel laboratory.
What does that prove?
Nothing in itself. But everyone who's been affected, as far as I know, has had some contact with the rocket fuel.
What's his name?
Johnson. Peter Johnson, a West Indian.
No, he's not on Tate's list.
He should be.
Well, he's not. Have a look. Sure you got the name, right?
Of course I am. Suppose the information had been deliberately kept from Tate.
Who would do that? Ormskirk?
David, I don't know.
Well, we better try and find out what happened to Peter Johnson.
At Stowmarket?
Why not?
I'll try the personnel office first. They keep a record of everything that happens to the staff, even too thick.
I'm coming too.
They won't let you in without a pass.
Not even with you to hold my hand?
Even Professor Ormskirk has to show his pass.
How far to go now?
About half a mile. What are you doing?
Do they search cars?
Oh, no. They check the passes and then wave you through. If the passes are in order, why?
If they don't see me, they won't know I haven't got a pass, will they?
I suppose you could hide in the boot.
Can you drive?
Yes.
Good. You can lock me in the boot. If the guards want to open it, say you've only hired or borrowed the car and you haven't got a key, okay?
Yes.
Sure you want to go through with it?
I haven't forgotten why we're doing this. It's not only Harry Benson and Professor Tate. It's not just those two men up there orbiting in Ormskirk's latest rocket. Well, there is something wrong, isn't there, David? So we've got to go through with it.
Here's the key. Don't lose it or I'll be in real trouble.
Evening, Miss Stewart. May I see your pass, please?
Good evening.
Spot of overtime?
Unpaid, I'm afraid.
Well, I dare say you find the work interesting for its own sake, miss.
Oh, yes, I do.
Thank you, Miss Stewart. All in order.
Thank you.
Is that a new car, miss?
Yes.
I thought I hadn't seen it before. Good cars they are. All right for touring abroad if you like that sort of thing. Plenty of room in the boot.
Yes, there is. Well, excuse me, I must be going.
Of course, miss. Good night, miss. Oh, won't last long if she treats it like that.
That's better. Another chat in the gate, wasn't there?
I couldn't help it. He would go on.
Plenty of room in the boot, eh? He wants to try it sometime. Well, we got through. So much for checks. Where's the personnel office?
Over here. It'll be empty. The clerical staff never work late.
Now, wait a moment. I want the torch and a screwdriver, I think, might come in useful.
Oh, you better get inside before the security patrol comes along.
Okay, lead the way.
Well, that seems to be it.
3 filing cabinets and not a Johnson amongst
No,
them.
there must be something.
What's in here? 1 desk only. Personnel officer himself.
Herself, it's a woman.
Perhaps she keeps a secret file. Not much in this drawer. Rubber bands, box of paper clips.
If it's a secret file, you won't find it in unlocked drawers.
I know. There might be a key. Oh, this drawer's locked. Take the torch.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Force it open with luck.
Oh, try not to damage it.
This isn't the time to worry about a few shillings worth of damage to government property.
Can't you do it a bit more quietly?
I don't think so. It's pretty tough wood. Can't you hold the torch still?
I'm doing my best.
Sorry, a bit on edge. It's coming, I think.
What? I thought I had the patrol.
Turn the torch off. Keep quiet.
They've gone.
Come on, let's have some light. One more twist and... Got it. Well, more rubber bands. Letters.
Is that all?
Let's see. Employment exchange. Gladys Wills applying for a job as a shorthand typist. Shorthand speed 60 WPM. Is that good?
Oh, David, don't waste time. I'm so afraid someone will find us here.
What will they do to us?
I don't know. I used to feel so secure in this job, but since Harry collapsed and all the others, I've got the feeling that anything could happen. Something horrible is happening, and it's got me scared, David. I've never been so scared in my life.
Hold on, I've got it. Look at this card. Johnson Peter, General Porter. Born Trinidad, 5/7/1941. Commenced work... listen to this, Claire. Transferred Springhurst. Authority PJO.
PJO? That's Ormskirk. He must have given the order.
He must have kept the information from Tate. But where and what is Springhurst?
Name of a village? A town?
Or a hospital?
There should be a directory somewhere.
This card should be in the card index in the other office. Someone wanted it kept out of the way. Ormskirk, I suppose. But why was he so anxious that Tate shouldn't know about it?
Here you are. Local phone directory.
Yes. Springer, Springfield's Garage, Springhurst, Mrs. G.E. Hello, what's this?
Springhurst Mental Hospital near Lavenham.
Well, it's not far from here.
A mental hospital?
I told you, it's an illness that affects people in different ways.
We'll go there tomorrow. Now, let's get out of here. Nice-looking house.
Oh, I hate these places.
But it's so pleasant. Trees, birds, so restful. What more could anyone want?
To be cured.
Revolving door, too. Touch of luxury about this place. I wonder who's paying.
Good morning. Can I help you?
Good morning. We'd like to see Mr. Peter Johnson.
I'm afraid if you're not relatives...
Oh, but we are.
We're friends. Close friends.
I'll tell Dr. Harris. Will you take a seat, please?
Phew. I slept up there. I forgot Johnson was a West Indian.
What are we going to tell him?
And Dr. Harris?
If he sees us.
He'll see us.
How do you know?
I would if I were in his place. The point is, will he let us see Johnson?
Believe me, I'm not unsympathetic, but I'm afraid it's out of the question. Quite out of the question.
We've come a long way, Dr. Harris.
I wish you'd taken the precaution of telephoning beforehand, as you'd have saved yourselves the journey. I'm sorry, Mr. Holland, but it's our rule that only relatives may be allowed to visit patients unless the circumstances demand otherwise.
Peter hasn't any relatives to visit him.
Oh? I understood there was a brother.
Has he been here?
As it happens, no.
In that case...
I'm sorry, Mr. Holland. You've not convinced me that the circumstances are in any way exceptional. I'm afraid you can't see it.
Dr. Harris, we've come from the Institute of Stellar Research. It is vitally important that we see Peter Johnson.
My dear young lady, why didn't you say so before? Did Ormskirk send you, Professor Ormskirk?
Some more research has to be done.
Oh, quite. Though there's nothing new to report, I'm afraid. His condition is unchanged.
Unchanged?
There's been no improvement.
I see.
I don't know what you people are playing at over there, but the patient's condition is entirely beyond comprehension. To me, at any rate.
Do you think the fuel toxicity...
No, out of the question. I hoped you might be going to suggest something new. Johnson was never in the fuel laboratory. Sonic vibration, maybe...
Dr. Harris, we do have a theory, perhaps not so far from what you've just mentioned. We can't say more at present, but we must see the patient.
This secrecy. I know it's an important government project, top secret and so forth, so I mustn't ask too many questions, must I? All right, never mind. Yes, you can see the patient if you think you've got a solution to the mystery. There's obviously not much we can do for this poor chap at present, bar give him the best possible care and attention, the very best. Well, you'd better come with me.
Peter Johnson.
Do you think he can hear us?
As you see, he doesn't appear to be unconscious. His eyes are open, he seems wide awake, but he doesn't respond to any normal stimulus. An advanced catatonic condition so far unexplained.
Peter Johnson, can you hear me? Peter Johnson.
You see, not a flicker.
Let me try.
I cannot permit any further disturbances. You've seen him, and you know that his condition has shown no improvement. I think we'd better leave it at that.
But we've got to know more.
I can only say I share your desire for enlightenment, Mr. Holland. There are so many things about this case for which it's impossible to find any rational explanation. The EEG, that is the encephalograph tracings, for example. I'd give 10 years of my life to know what they mean. You've seen them, no doubt.
Well, we didn't, at least...
Professor Ormskirk certainly received them. He sent an acknowledgement. You have come from Professor Ormskirk, haven't you?
What did you make of the tracings, Doctor?
I'm really not qualified to give an opinion.
What was the opinion of your experts, then?
If Ormskirk sent you, you ought to know. The EEG tracings have gone to your institute. They were accompanied by a report which made the position as clear as we were able. Did Ormskirk send you? I must say it seems highly irregular. I had no notification that you were coming, not a word.
Isn't it also irregular to send EEG tracings to anyone who happens to ask for them?
Who are you? I don't believe you're from the institute. Who are you?
Dr. Harris, this is my security pass card. I'm one of Professor Ormskirk's chief assistants.
Oh.
Now, please tell us just one more thing. After all, you're a doctor. You certainly care more about your patient's well-being than politics between physicists. Professor Ormskirk's a very busy man. He doesn't always follow every single problem. Oh, it's difficult to explain. I'm getting confused, but I know you care for Johnson's welfare, and so do we. Dr. Harris, please, can you tell us, has Johnson said anything whilst he's been here?
Well, that's a harmless question. Not much, no. Certainly nothing that has any meaning we could discover.
What did he say?
A single word, no more. It's here in the case notes. Here we are. Patient uttered the word Tate several times.
Tate?
Can you tell us when he said it?
Certainly. It was the 17th of this month.
At 4:35 p.m.?
How did you know?
I put two and two together. Now, can we go back to those tracings?
I've made my position clear. If you want to know any more, you must ask Professor Ormskirk. The matter's been taken out of my hands.
By non-medical people?
I prefer not to discuss that. There's nothing more I can tell you that I haven't already told the...
Sick West Indian in a mental hospital. A dead professor of biochemistry. And Harry Benson.
And something that connects all three.
Still think it's the fuel?
Not now. It's the element of...
Say it, Claire. Telepathy.
Oh, I wish I understood.
Why was he so cagey about the encephalograph tracings? It was more than professional caution. There's something very odd about the state of Johnson's mind. We'll never get those tracings out of Ormskirk.
David, I've got an idea.
We could do with a few.
What about Harry Benson?
Oh, what about him? Of course. Get his EEG.
But would they allow it?
You'd have to repeat your famous performance.
What performance?
Getting round the medical profession.
Oh, that.
I've got a feeling it's not going to be so easy this time.
We've got to try, David. We haven't a hope of getting hold of Peter Johnson's tracing, so it's our only chance.
What do you think it's going to tell us?
I can't imagine. Can you?
Shall we go straight there?
Why not?
And if he says no?
He's got to say yes. He's got to.
No, I don't risk it.
But even I know that an EEG is harmless.
I agree. But at this stage it can serve no useful purpose, and I don't want him moved.
But this is vital, and it may help him, even if only indirectly.
Miss Stewart, I'd like to cooperate with you. But in Benson's present condition, indirect help isn't enough. It's difficult enough to help him directly. Keeping him sedated presents enormous difficulties.
Why?
For one thing, we can't inject.
Because the needle bit him.
Oh, please. Hysteria can cause all sorts of strange reactions.
But it was you who said it was a bite.
It looked like one, I agree, but it couldn't be.
All right. Let's agree it was an injection reaction. But the second point. The moment Tate was dying, Benson called out his name.
Benson and Miss Stewart were going to see Tate. Professor Tate was bound to be on his mind.
And the bite on Tate's neck?
We've been through all this. Don't you see? You're all looking for something. You, Miss Stewart, Professor Tate's wife, you're making things fit.
Even the West Indian?
He could have known about Tate crossing Ormskirk.
Would that make him cry out Tate's name at the same time as Benson and when Tate was dying?
I'm stuck. I don't know what to say.
We must know. We've got to try and prevent it happening to other people.
I'm only a doctor. My first responsibility is to my individual patient. Why must you ask me?
Because the Stellar Research Institute have refused to reveal anything about this man Johnson's brain tracing.
Well, they must have some good reason.
Give me one.
The rule that requires a medical practitioner to keep silent about his patients.
But they aren't medical practitioners.
You're inviting me into a conspiracy, and you don't really know why you're in it yourselves. I'll let you see Benson. I'll even help your inquiries, but I daren't disturb him.
I thought you said he was in a coma.
I'd be more correct to say that he's semi-comatose. Occasionally he mutters things. Nothing coherent, before you ask.
Nothing at all?
Well, he did say one intelligible word this morning, two, in fact. Sister was most impressed.
What did he say?
He asked Sister for a drink. At least that was how she interpreted it.
He asked for a drink?
Well, not in so many words. He said thirst, then spring, then thirst again. Incidentally, he didn't actually say it. It was more of a shout.
And do you think this meant he wanted a drink of water?
I agree. It's not exactly explicit, unfortunately. By the time Sister had brought the glass of water, poor Benson had relapsed back into his coma, so I don't suppose we shall ever know. Apart from that, he's uttered no intelligible words at all.
I'd like to put it to you, Doctor, that what he was saying was not, as Sister thought, spring thirst, but Springhurst.
Why should he say that?
Is it possible?
Well, I suppose so, but I really don't see any reason...
Dr. Edwards, we haven't yet told you the name of the mental hospital we visited this morning.
Huh?
It was Springhurst. Now do you understand why Benson might have said it?
It's uncanny. Tell me. Is Benson acquainted with this West Indian?
Well, he may know of him. He certainly didn't know that he'd been sent to Springhurst Mental Hospital.
You're quite sure?
He'd have told me.
Strange case. May need strange medicine. I don't want to move Benson, but... Well, it does look as if there might be something in what you say.
If it's not telepathy, what is it? Find another word.
Oh, all right. You've convinced me. Congratulations. Hello? Will you get me the EEG department, please? I want to speak to Dr. Kellaway. Thank you.
Semi-comatose. That'll affect the tracings, of course.
All the same, well, the fact is, Kellaway, I don't think things are quite what they seem.
They seldom are. But what's all the mystery, Matthew? Why don't you want my technician to be present?
I think it's better to restrict the number of people present to as few as possible.
I suspect you'd have done without me, too, if you could.
That's about it. Emergency method.
Well, you'll have to give me a hand. I hope you can remember what to do. Your two friends, they're not medical, I take it?
No. Sort of a scientists.
Harry, it's okay.
All right, Miss Stewart. I'm depending on you to keep him calm. And everybody else, please say as little as possible.
Can we get on?
I'm ready. Remember how to fit the electrodes, Matthew?
Yes.
No.
Harry, it's to help you.
Those little gadgets that Dr. Edwards is attaching to the patient's head, they're the electrodes. The activity of the brain is recorded in the form of an electrical impulse. Look at these tracings. You can see the sort of pattern we can expect to get. Flattening out of the waveform shows increased mental activity.
No.
Trouble, Matthew?
He's resisting.
Here, let me...
We can't go on with this.
We must.
He's resisting as if his very life...
You must go on.
No, Kellaway.
Move, Claire, let me have a go.
No.
Benson, try.
Get away from him. We've got to get him out quickly. Kellaway, sedation.
No. Listen.
Try. Hands.
David, take his hands.
Okay, Benson. I'm here. Hold on.
We must give him a sedative.
Can't you see? He's fighting his own resistance. Get on with it before he breaks.
Quick. Stay.
Go on, Kellaway.
Press that button. Right, the impulse has come out of that roll of paper. Collect it, Miss Stewart.
For God's sake, hurry!
Keep trying.
We can't go on.
We've got to get more. Miss Stewart, press that button when I say press.
Right.
Press.
Kellaway, this is harming my patient.
Stop.
He's calmer now. He's lapsing. He seems to be going to sleep.
Dr. Edwards, he's not?
No. No. He's all right.
Edwards, look at this. Look at those waveforms.
They're certainly very unusual.
Unusual? They're impossible. Just look at the amplitude of those waves. What's this patient's history? I must admit, Oh, but it is impossible. There must be some rational explanation. You see...
What are you trying to tell us?
I'm trying to tell you that here we have a man talking and struggling that is active. And yet the waveforms, instead of growing smaller, have become, well, gigantic, monstrous. Anyway, they don't conform.
Don't conform to what?
To any known pattern of the human brain.
In God's name, man, do you realize what you're saying?
Yes, Matthew, I do.
But what is it?
I don't know. I only know what it isn't.
But the impulses are coming from his brain. This is a man, an ordinary human being.
Look, I admit that these impulses have come from this patient. I don't deny that they could have been transmitted by a brain, and that the brain may be his brain. But I will swear on oath, if necessary, that it is not a human brain.
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Howell and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne.
Host, Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Howell and Colin Cooper.
Control to Starfarer, control to Starfarer. Report condition, mental attitude flight-wise, result of visual instrument check, and any other information. Over.
Starfarer to control. Visual check carried out, everything okay. Mental attitude, self and co-pilot, one of extreme frustration. Request permission to take action as soon as possible. Or sooner. Over.
Just what does he mean by that?
Well, they've been orbiting a long time. They must be fed up.
Mr. Cape and his companions should be reminded that they were chosen for their qualities of patience and endurance.
And they weren't the only qualities needed. My guess is they're feeling earthbound.
I don't want guesses. Ask him what he means.
Control to Starfarer. Clarify previous remark, please. Over.
Thought you were my friend, Nat. If you'd seen the dawn come up like thunder out across the Pacific as many times as we've seen it this week, you'd want to change too. Remind the Master that ours isn't the only planet in the universe. Over.
Now, let me speak to him. Control to Starfarer. This is Ormskirk. If you don't feel up to the job, say so at once, and we'll bring you down before we begin stage 2. Over.
Starfarer to control. Sorry, sir. Didn't know you were there. Over.
Damn fool. Listen, Cape. You're not alone up there. You can't even hiccup without half a dozen machines recording it. Kindly remember that you are still under close observation. Over.
Starfarer to control. Apology. Confirm awaiting stage 2 with eagerness. No complaints. Both fit as fiddles and straining at the leash. Hope it's going to be soon. Over.
Fit as fiddles. Cape's language isn't exactly scientific.
Well, it doesn't have to be. The instruments are telling us all we need to know. You could give them a quick word of encouragement, Chief. They would appreciate it.
Yes, of course. Control to Starfarer. You are both doing splendidly. My hopes and the best wishes of everyone here go with you. Over.
Starfarer to control. Thanks, Chief. That means a lot. Good night from us till 0200 hours. Over and out.
Control to Starfarer. Good night to you. Good morning to us. Over and out.
Good. Well, now, let's have a look at that medical.
Yes, here we are.
No, nothing to worry about there. Yes, Rathbone?
Miss Stewart is here.
She knows I'm not to be disturbed when I'm in the control room.
I'll send her away.
Can I speak to her, Professor?
Oh, very well, but don't be too long.
I won't.
Rathbone, I want that radar screen watched continuously night and day by at least one pair of eyes. That clear?
I'll see to it.
I also want a line kept open to Jodrell Bank. I don't anticipate any difficulty there. Let me know when it's fixed up.
I'm sorry, Professor, but she insists on seeing you.
But I'm busy, Nat.
All the same, it might be advisable. I'm a bit worried about Claire. She hasn't shown up for 2 or 3 days. She's got something on her mind.
She lacks team spirit. She has no enthusiasm for the project. We cannot afford passengers, Professor.
It's not as simple as that. She thinks that what we're doing is dangerous.
Dangerous?
She claims to have evidence. I think we ought to hear what she has to say.
Heavens, Claire, you call that evidence?
I know it sounds improbable, but there is a telepathic link between these people. Both Harry and this West Indian porter knew the exact moment of Professor Tate's death, even though they were miles away.
A West Indian porter. I hope you're not going to put it all down to voodoo.
There's also the matter of Benson's brain tracings.
What are you trying to suggest? That poor Benson's been turned overnight into some kind of zombie? Oh, no, Claire, it's too ridiculous.
Benson isn't the only sick man. There are more than 1 or 2, many more, and some of them had died, including Professor Tate.
I am still quite satisfied that Tate died of natural causes. I'm sorry, Claire, but I can't take this seriously. My experiment is going well. The rocket's in orbit, as you know, and we're all set for stage 2. You can't expect me to stop now.
Please, won't you investigate? It's the least you can do.
It shall be done, all in good time.
Now, before it's too late.
I'm sorry you're against my project, Claire.
I'm not against it, but... Oh, can't you see? There's something terrible happening to all these people.
I have no doubt that the reason for the high rate of illness will be discovered in due course. But I fail to see what connection it has with my experiment.
There must be a connection.
I'm quite sure there's some simple, rational explanation.
An explanation can be so simple and so rational that no one dare look it in the face.
My dear, I know you've been grossly overworked on this project.
Oh, really?
We all have. It goes with the job, I'm afraid. But now that your part in it is largely completed, why don't you take a week or two off?
Oh, for heaven's
A spot of unofficial leave. I could do with a bit myself, but I'm still needed. Unfortunate, but there it is. Well, what do you say?
Professor Ormskirk, if you go through with this project, you may be causing the deaths of innocent people.
Hysteria. Pure hysteria. Rathbone?
Yes, Professor?
The press release.
It's being typed now.
Cancel it.
Cancel it?
I have decided that any public knowledge of our experiment would be inadvisable at present.
We weren't going to tell them very much.
We are going to tell them even less. In a word, nothing.
But, Professor Ormskirk...
It will not be in the national interests.
There is the rest of the world to be considered. This is knowledge that should be shared, Professor.
When it becomes knowledge, and not merely the fantasy of a possibly crazy old man, then I shall share it. Until then, the world can wait. It won't hurt them. I had to wait long enough.
I think the man must be mad.
No, sane, but dedicated.
You can bet too dedicated.
Doesn't seem to do him any harm. It's the undedicated ones who seem to suffer most, whereas people like Ormskirk and Rathbone and Nat Blakey never seem to get ill.
Claire, stop. Do you realize what you're saying?
What?
You're saying that scientists who are really dedicated to Ormskirk's project don't get this mysterious illness.
Not necessarily. No one could have been more dedicated to it than Professor Tate, but... Oh, David.
Exactly. Tate developed ducts and he died. Benson was on his way to see Tate. Look what happened to him.
So whatever's causing the sickness is choosing its victims.
It could be. Well, the dedicated boys like Ormskirk and Rathbone and Blakey never get harmed. Why? Because it can't touch them or because it doesn't want to?
David, what does it mean?
Is there anyone on that list of sick people you could call truly dedicated? Anyone in the Ormskirk class?
No, not one.
Ah. Fair deduction might be that it's picking out the indifferent, the uncommitted, the people who don't care, as well as those who are actively against Ormskirk's experiment.
But I was with Harry when he collapsed. Why him and not me? I felt just as strongly about it.
Perhaps you're immune.
Well, why should I be? There's nothing special about me. Nothing that makes me basically different. I'm 27, I'm a scientist, I have a widowed mother in Scotland and a twin sister in Canada. It's all quite ordinary.
It could be something very obscure, something to do with brain patterns, or something very simple. For instance, you're left-handed, aren't you?
That's not very unusual.
No, I'm left-handed too.
Well, so are thousands of other people.
It's still different enough to be remarked on.
Yes, but not in any important sense. Oh, David, I don't know. Sometimes I feel so unsure of myself. It's not easy to hold on to your beliefs when you feel that everyone else...
Not quite everyone.
Without you, I don't know what I would have done.
You'd have managed. You're that kind of person.
You don't know me very well.
I thought I did.
We haven't had time, have we?
We could make the time.
Could we?
I don't see why not.
I'll remind you.
You won't have to.
Promise me one thing, David. If anything happens to me, you won't blame me.
Happens to you?
Well, if I become like Harry Benson, dehumanized, a human body driven by an alien mind.
Would it be your fault?
I don't know. That's what worries me.
I promise.
Thanks.
Listen, Claire, I don't know who or what has done this to Harry Benson, but I'll tell you this. No one's going to brainwash me if I can help it.
Nor me.
Right, we'll make a pact.
No brainwashing under any circumstances.
And yet, our theory's right. We're obvious targets. We've made a few discoveries between us, haven't we? This telepathy business, the accident rate. Strange that more people haven't spotted it, but there it is.
The only thing the inhabitants of Suffolk seem to have noticed is the noise from the testing range.
It must be air splitting. I'd be up in arms if I lived there.
Oh, they were. They sent a deputation in protest.
Who did?
A little village called Stratton near Stowmarket. Considering the size of the place, it was quite a big deputation. You know, banners, placards, the lot. The rector led the way together with the schoolmaster.
What happened?
They registered their protest, then went home quietly.
Was the noise reduced?
No, quite the reverse, if anything.
Did they demonstrate again?
No.
I would have.
Well, they didn't.
You know what I'm thinking?
You're thinking we ought to go to Stratton to find out why the villagers were so easily satisfied.
Satisfied or brainwashed? Yes, let's go there.
Afternoon, sir.
Afternoon. 2 super, please.
2 super.
Was he on the deputation?
I don't know.
Remember any names? Rector? School teacher?
The rector's name was Hemming. The school teacher, I'm not sure. Roberts or Richards, something like that.
Check the oil for you, sir?
No, thanks. Are you Mr. Banks himself?
That's right, sir. Joseph Banks, proprietor. Been here 20 years.
Business must be pretty good on this road.
Oh, mustn't complain. There's more traffic about these days, but of course there's more competition too. So it works both ways. But I hold my own, and that's good enough for me.
The rockets don't bother you?
The rockets?
Oh, you're pretty close to the testing range. Must be noisy sometimes.
Oh, yes, that's pretty noisy now and again, but, well, that's no bother. Done a bit of good round here, them rockets.
What good have they done?
More trade, employment. That's a good thing, I reckon.
So you didn't have anything to do with the deputation?
What deputation?
The deputation that complained about the rockets.
When would that be now, sir?
About 6 months ago.
I don't remember it.
It was a big deputation. Practically the whole village took part. It was led by the rector.
Maybe you got the wrong village. This isn't the only place round here.
The deputation came from Stratton, and that's Stratton down the road.
Oh, I reckon you got hold of the wrong end of the stick. Well, it weren't us. We got nothing against the rockets. Like I said before, that's a good thing for all of us.
I'd like to make a phone call, please.
You can't. Sorry, miss, that's out of order.
Can I try? It is rather important.
Well, that's no good if it's out of order. Been waiting for the post office engineer to call. Can't do a thing till he come. Hey, hold hard. Where are you going?
I think you'd better check the oil after all.
What?
The oil. Please check it.
She never ought to have done that. You should have stopped her. I said that was out of order, didn't I? Why didn't you stop her?
Are you going to check my oil?
It's ringing.
I guessed he was lying.
Hello? Mrs. Hemming?
Yes?
Could I speak to the rector? It's about the deputation he led. You know, about the rockets.
Who are you?
I'm a scientist. There's something I think we ought to discuss.
You mean... Oh, I'm so glad. We've been so worried. You've no idea of the strain we've both been going through. Will you hold on? I'll get him for you.
Get you away from that phone.
We have news for you, Mr. Banks. Your phone is in perfect working order.
You heard what I said. Put that down or I'll...
You're what?
That ain't allowed. No one's allowed to use the phone.
And that sign outside, you may telephone from here. What does that mean?
I'm warning you, mister.
And I'm warning you. Come any closer and there'll be trouble. Now get out. We want to finish our call. Good.
Hello?
Yes?
I can't understand it. He won't come to the phone. It's most extraordinary. He was so disturbed about the whole thing. Are you speaking from the site?
No, we're at Banks' garage.
Oh, that's not far. Could you come over? I'm sure my husband will see you if you come. No one could have been more concerned than he was over this frightening business.
Tell her we're on our way.
We'll come right away, Mrs. Hemming.
Oh, thank you so much. You'll see the church about a mile down the hill on the right. The rectory's next door. Please come as quickly as you can. I'm so anxious. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Come on. We must hurry.
Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness. Thomas! They're coming, Thomas. The scientists. They'll be here in a few minutes. At last, Thomas. At last. Thomas? Oh, Thomas. Thomas. Oh, no. No. I must control myself. There's nothing to be afraid of. Resist. Sit down. Here. Bible. They'll be here soon. Oh, hurry. Please, hurry. Open it. Force yourself. Now, read. And the first angel sounded, and there followed hail and fire mingled with blood, and they were cast upon the earth, and the third part of trees was burnt up, and all green grass was... Oh, Thomas! And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven onto the earth, and to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. Oh, what? All that is not true. It is not true at all. It is not true. Not true, not true. Untrue.
Mrs. Hemming, we came as quickly as we could.
Well, there was no hurry.
But your husband?
My husband?
May we come in, Mrs. Hemming?
Well, of course, but I don't quite understand.
You said that you might be able to persuade your husband to speak to us.
I said that.
You can't have forgotten.
A long time ago. A long, long time ago.
No, just a few minutes, Mrs. Hemming. Where is your husband?
Why do you keep referring to my husband?
Because we've got to speak to him. It's very urgent.
Please tell him, Mrs. Hemming. Tell him that we're here.
My husband isn't at home.
But you said...
I said nothing. You have been listening to the stupid village gossip. You see, I'm afraid my husband has left me.
Left you?
Several weeks ago. Well, naturally, I don't like to talk about it if I can avoid it. But you seem determined to drag the painful details of my private life into the glare of daylight.
So you're living alone here in the rectory?
The church commissioners have been very understanding. I wish I could say the same for other elements. Well, I expect you'd like a cup of tea. Do sit down. Make yourselves at home. I'm looking forward to a nice little chat. Have you seen the church yet? I must take you round. We have some of the finest carved bench ends in the whole country. They're really exquisite. I'll put the kettle on.
We're too late, aren't we?
Whatever it is, it works damn quickly.
She's a different woman.
Uncanny. Do you think it was because we were on our way to see her?
And the rector himself?
I don't know. I've got a feeling he's around somewhere, in spite of his wife's tale of marital woe. This door. I wonder what's in here.
Keep away from that door.
I'm sorry, but I think I ought to go in.
I order you to keep away.
David, she's got a knife.
Oh, you're hurting my arm.
Claire, go on in. I'll hold her.
You're wasting your time. He knows nothing. Go away and leave us in peace.
David.
What is it, Claire?
The rector. He's dead. He's hanged himself.
This is your doing. He was a good man. If you hadn't come here,
Claire, we've got to find that schoolmaster. He's our last chance.
But are we going to get a doctor or something?
Too late, Claire. He's dead.
No one can help him now. No one.
Come on. We've got no time to waste. Through here. The door's over there. Oh, my God, this classroom's in a mess.
Hello. What's your name?
Rosemary Manning.
Where's your teacher?
I don't know.
Well, when did you see him last? How long ago?
Black man come for him.
What black man? Someone you know?
No.
Rosemary, don't cry, dear. Got a hanky?
No.
Lend me a handkerchief, David. There. That's better. Now, Rosemary, I want you to tell me exactly what happened when the black man came for your teacher.
He come in a hurry, and he whispered to Mr. Roberts. And Mr. Roberts looked very angry, more angry than he looked when he get his sums wrong. Then he went out.
Who went out? Mr. Roberts or the man who came to see him?
They both went out.
How long ago?
About 10 hours.
She must mean 10 minutes.
Was it before you had dinner or after?
After.
Soon after?
You were doing sums.
Ask her what the visitor said.
Rosemary, the man who came to see Mr. Roberts, did you hear what he said?
He was whispering.
Yes, I know, but sometimes you can hear what people say when they whisper.
I think it was a secret.
Mr. Roberts is a great friend of mine, Rosemary. I'm sure he's not going to mind if you tell us his secret.
He said something about the rockets.
What exactly? What did he say about the rockets?
I told you he was whispering.
And what did Mr. Roberts say?
He said they'd gone too far this time, then they ran away.
They ran?
Well, which way did they go?
Over there.
Where the rockets are?
Yes.
Thank you, Rosemary. You've been very helpful.
Here, buy yourself a lolly.
Mr. Roberts say they're bad for your teeth.
I don't think Mr. Roberts will mind just this once.
We can't leave her, David.
But we can't. Look, sweetheart, can you find your own way home?
Of course I can.
Well, you pop off home as quickly as you can. Tell your mummy that Mr. Roberts went away and Mr. Holland said you could go home. All right?
What do you think they'll try to do?
They'll never get in, will they?
Well, if they did, they wouldn't get far before the armed guards caught up with them.
We didn't do so badly.
Well, you have me to help you.
Did you notice that little girl?
Rosemary?
She took my handkerchief with her left hand.
And she hadn't been affected.
Mm-hmm. We better start walking. Let's hope we can catch them up.
These children. Listen.
I'm afraid there's nothing we can do for them now. Where does this road lead?
It follows the perimeter round.
To the main gate?
Yes. What are you thinking?
I'm trying to put myself in their place. They know something's wrong, but exactly how much do they know? What did this coloured man tell Roberts that made them both rush out in such a hurry?
Well, he must have told him about Ormskirk's latest experiment.
Could it be someone from the base?
Well, the only West Indian on the base was that sick porter. Can't be him.
All we know for certain is that two men, one of whom was Mr. Roberts, decided that something had to be done and set off in this direction. What did they hope to do?
David! Look! Over there.
What?
There's a man lying on the grass.
Yes, you're right.
It must be him.
A school teacher?
Yes.
He's dead.
Oh, David.
Claire, he's been shot.
The guards?
It wouldn't be difficult for them. We aren't very far from the fence. We haven't had much to go on before. A possible heart failure, seeming mental breakdown, and apparent suicide. But this is plain murder.
It's impossible.
Is it?
Are you certain that he's dead?
There's no doubt at all.
But there are marks coming up on his body. How can bites come up on a dead body?
7 minutes to go. Commence audio countdown at 2 minutes.
Audio countdown at 2 minutes.
Are you nervous, Professor?
Nervous? If I weren't sure of my facts, I might be. Not that you can ever be 100% sure till you've done it. Don't ask such silly questions, Rathbone. You ought to know better.
All the same, it is a big moment. Your whole career has been leading up to this. Tomorrow, you will be as famous as Galileo.
For God's sake.
If it works.
Mr. Blakey, I strongly advise you to keep your eyes fixed on that radar screen. We don't want to lose track of our ship before it goes out of orbit, do we?
Oh, I'm so sorry, Mr. Rathbone.
I fail to see...
Oh, shut up, Rathbone. What do you mean that, if it works? Hardly the time to show lack of confidence, I should have thought.
Oh, you know what I mean, Chief.
I don't think I do.
Well, you remember what Claire Stewart was saying?
Uninformed speculation. I'm surprised at you, Nat.
There might be something in it. That brain tracing they got from poor Harry Benson, for instance.
Oh, what about it?
Now, you've kind of forgotten. They said it didn't conform to any human pattern.
Whatever Harry Benson was, he was a fine physicist. I'd give a job to the Loch Ness Monster if it had the necessary qualifications.
She said you'd been sent another tracing. One of our porters.
Oh, really, Nat, this is going too far. As it happens, I remember this particular case perfectly. Nervous breakdown, wasn't it, Rathbone?
Yes, Professor. He was sent at great expense to a private mental hospital. The physician in charge thought we'd be interested in what appeared to him to be an unusual brain tracing.
And were we?
It went to our own medical department. They confirmed that it was consistent with the facts of his illness as we knew them.
There you are, Nat. Not much to worry about there. Really, the notion that we're all being exposed to some frightful unknown danger is too absurd for words.
The whole idea is ludicrous.
I could put it even more strongly.
Yes. Well, thank you, Chief. You do know I'm on your side, don't you, whatever happens?
But, Mr. Blakey, what do you think is going to happen? Don't you think the experiment is going to succeed?
Yes, I think it will. But what happens afterwards?
What do you mean, afterwards?
What will be the consequences?
The immediate consequences will be recognition at last for Professor Ormskirk. I am sure they will give him a knighthood, at least.
For heaven's sake, man. Do you think I care for that sort of thing?
A grateful world will shower honors upon you, whether you like it or not.
I don't want that damn gratitude. I only want it to work.
The benefits to mankind will be enormous. Interstellar spaceflight made practical at last. To be able to reach a remote planet, not in years, but in weeks, days, possibly hours. Isn't that something to stir the imagination?
Turn on the audio countdown, Nat.
It might have begun yet.
Never mind. Turn it on.
3 minutes and 30 seconds. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Stand by, please.
I'd better speak to the boys. Wish them luck.
Professor. It's not too late to bring them down.
Nat, I will hear no more of that. I see no reason to discontinue this experiment. Now, let me talk to the pilots.
3 minutes now. 3 minutes. Stand by, please. 19, 18, 17, 16.
It's fantastic. A ship with 2 men in it, orbiting 200 miles above our heads. A tiny blob on a radar screen, and in a few minutes...
All right, Nat.
9.
Quiet, everybody.
8,
Please.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
It's gone. My God, it's gone. One moment it was on the screen, and then it just vanished. It vanished, I tell you.
Let me be the first to congratulate you, Professor.
Huh? Oh, thank you.
The experiment is a wonderful success.
Yes, I'm very pleased. But we mustn't be premature. The ship has gone out of orbit into the chute. When it returns, then we can call the experiment a success.
You mean when it returns safely?
We have done all we could. Every possible factor has been taken into account.
Every known factor, but what about the unknown?
As scientists, we can only deal with the facts as we know them. We should not worry about the unknown, Mr. Blakey.
Shouldn't we? Then what should we worry about?
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne.
Host Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper.
There are only 2 possibilities. Either stage 3 has been successful and the ship's gone outwards into space. Or it's blown up. In either case, the effect is the same. A blank radar screen.
If it had disintegrated, there would have been something tangible. Fragments. There has been nothing.
Rathbone's right, Nat. The only possible conclusion is that my theory has worked and Starfarer has freed itself from the laws governing the speed of light.
That's what worries me. It's no longer subject to the forces we know and understand. Well, we should have waited until we were absolutely certain.
May I remind you that I am conducting experiments in spaceflight, not running a commercial airline.
You put 2 men in that ship, Professor Ormskirk.
That's enough, Nat. A manship was necessary. I take full responsibility, and as far as I'm concerned, everything is going well.
You are wrong to antagonize him.
All right, so I'm wrong.
Professor Ormskirk is a great man, Mr. Blakey. A very great man.
Well, that is irrelevant.
It is you who are being irrelevant. The point of the experiment was to prove that if you can conquer gravity, you can conquer the other laws as well, including the law that governs the speed of light. This is exactly what Professor Ormskirk has done, and you are criticizing him as if he were an ordinary man.
I know he's not ordinary, but the two men in Starfarer are. And so are the men who've been taken ill, Rathbone. Friends of mine, yours too, ordinary men. 3 of them are on the danger list.
They are being well looked after.
Oh, sure, no expense spared, everything that can be done, etc. But what I'm asking myself, what you seem to have forgotten, is why they became ill in the first place.
I think we have already discussed...
Oh, yes, we've been all through this before. But nothing's been done. Meanwhile, people are dropping like flies. Not only the people actually working on the rockets, but clerks, storekeepers, guards, everyone. Ormskirk should hold an inquiry.
Professor Ormskirk has other things to think about. Besides, the evidence is inconclusive.
And another thing, this shooting incident. I'm not very happy about that.
It was nothing to do with us.
I don't believe it. Those guards are armed, and you know it as well as I do.
If you have any criticism about the way this establishment is administered, I suggest that you make it personally to Professor Ormskirk. He will not thank you for it.
And what are the police doing about it?
I'm quite sure the police have the matter well in hand.
I'm afraid the superintendent's busy just at the moment.
It's very important.
It usually is, miss. What is the purpose of your call?
You can tell him that we're all in danger. You, me, the whole country. Perhaps the whole world. See if that'll arouse his interest.
Oh, I see, sir. You want me to say to the super that the whole world's in danger?
Yes.
I did hear you correctly, sir.
You did.
Well, I'm not sure whether it quite comes within our scope, but if you'll wait here, I'll see what I can do for you.
Now, let me get this clear. You say the scientists are carrying out experiments which endanger human life, right?
Right.
I'm no scientist, but I understand there's often a good deal of risk attached to this kind of thing.
Mr. Holland has already told you.
Yes, Miss Stewart, I know. Nevertheless, I find it difficult to accept the implication that this unaccounted-for sickness is bound up with flights into space.
Superintendent, do you happen to know the precise nature of these experiments?
I do not.
Well, I do. And you can take it from me that...
If you please, Mr. Holland. The Cellular Research Establishment may have their rockets on my doorstep, but there's a very good reason for my ignorance. It's called the Official Secrets Act. I'm sure you wouldn't want to incriminate yourself by telling me too much.
Superintendent, something's happening to these people's minds. There's some force at work, something intelligent and yet inhuman. A whole village has been subjugated.
Subjugated?
If that doesn't interest you, how about murder?
Murder?
A school teacher from Stratton was shot near the perimeter fence.
What do you know about it?
We came across the body before your men got there.
Ah, yes. You didn't happen to see a van driving away, did you?
No.
A green van going in a northerly direction?
No.
Who saw it? Who saw the van?
We have an eyewitness, unusual in a murder case. Are you trying to tell me that the shooting of Roberts is connected with this story of yours?
Yes, I am.
Who was he? Who was this eyewitness?
A man called Rathbone. I understand he has quite an important post.
Oh, yes. He's Professor Ormskirk's right-hand man. Did he see the murder?
Unfortunately not. He heard the shot, went to his window, saw the body on the side of the road and the van driving away. Not much to go on, but more than we usually get.
You do know that the guards are armed?
Not according to my information.
If the bullet came from one of their guns, you could prove it, couldn't you?
If we found the bullet, unfortunately it went clean through him. We'd have to search about 5 square miles of Suffolk with a fine tooth comb.
Why don't you?
We will, Mr. Holland, if we have to.
Do you know that Roberts led a deputation in protest against the rockets?
No. Are you suggesting that Roberts was shot because he protested about the rocket?
No, because he knew something was wrong, horribly wrong, and was trying to do something about it.
That's a serious charge to make against a government department.
We're sticking to it, Superintendent. And I'll tell you something else. The joint leader of the deputation was the rector of Stratton. He committed suicide at roughly the same time as Roberts was murdered.
Yeah. You know, this idea of yours is a bit too far-fetched for my liking. All the same, I think we'll pay a visit to the rocket site. You'd better come too. We'll see what the experts themselves have to say about it.
I tell you, it's absolute nonsense. I've never heard such a fantastic collection of half-truths, misrepresentations, and downright lies. The man's obviously insane. Take him away, certify him, anything you like, but don't pester me.
I'm very sorry, sir, but a man has been killed. We have to investigate every possibility, however unlikely.
You could hardly have chosen one that was less likely. Alien force, indeed. Claire, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
I'm sorry, Professor, but it's the only explanation that fits.
I'd hardly call it an explanation. What is it, this force? Where does it come from? Why haven't you felt it? You expect me to accept a bare statement as if it were a fact.
I'd tell you more, but there are so many things I don't understand about it.
My dear girl, if I went to the police every time I came across something I didn't understand, the superintendent would never get a moment's peace. Ask Mr. Rathbone to come to my office, will you?
It's been suggested that Roberts was killed by a shot fired by one of your security guards.
Oh, come, Superintendent. This isn't a concentration camp. My guards are armed with nothing more lethal than a whistle and a torch. We do have some Alsatian dogs, I believe. Quite sure he wasn't bitten to death.
No doubt the autopsy will tell us about that, sir.
Rathbone, you've already met the superintendent, I think.
I have.
Well, now, 2 further points, Mr. Rathbone. You say in your statement that when you heard what sounded like a car backfiring, you went to the window and were just in time to see a man getting into a green van, which then drove away.
Yes, northwards.
Quite so. Now, could the shot have been fired by one of your security guards?
No, they are not armed.
That's not true.
One moment, Miss Stewart. Now, Mr. Rathbone, this man you saw getting into the van, you didn't see his face, I suppose.
If I had, I would have told you.
You wouldn't know him again?
No.
It's been suggested that there may have been something unusual about him.
Unusual?
Was he a West Indian?
I beg your pardon?
A West Indian?
His back was turned. I was unable to see his face.
Thank you, Mr. Rathbone. I think that's all.
Thank you.
Oh, there you are. Obviously nothing to do with us.
There's this question of the alien force acting on people's minds.
Oh, really, Superintendent?
Forgive me, sir. I'd like to get to the bottom of it. After the sensational things that Mr. Holland here has been telling me, I thought perhaps you could put the records straight.
With pleasure. We are making a controlled flight into space, a new development. We've had a bit of illness, more than average, perhaps, but nothing to be alarmed about. I do assure you that we are fully aware of the necessity of discovering the exact cause and taking steps to eliminate it. You will understand that for reasons of security, I cannot say any more.
I understand, sir. Well, it's very much as I expected. You've no further point to raise, Mr. Holland?
Oh, what's the use?
Those guards are armed, and if you'll come with me, I'll prove it.
You've no objection, Professor?
None whatever. We have nothing to hide.
Purely routine, of course. I just like to satisfy myself.
Huh? Are you all right, Superintendent?
All right.
You look pale. Better sit down for a moment.
No, it's nothing. Well, I'll be on my way, Professor. Thank you for your help.
Not at all. We're always happy to help the police.
Wild goose chase, if ever there was one.
Superintendent, the guns, I'll show you.
Guns?
The guns carried by the guards.
I don't think that will be necessary.
But they do carry guns.
Professor Ormskirk has assured me that they do not.
But he doesn't know. He's so wrapped up in his work, he doesn't even know what day of the week it is sometimes. You've got to believe me, Superintendent.
Professor Ormskirk has given me his word that the guards
Oh,
do
why
not...
can't you understand? He doesn't know.
Claire, you're wasting your time.
More coffee, David?
Oh, thanks.
It's like a nightmare. I mean, why did Rathbone lie about the West Indian? It must have been him, but Rathbone deliberately tried to mislead us.
Rathbone? Rathbone's affected.
Yes. It's become almost impossible to talk to him like an ordinary human being.
Now we know why. An ordinary human being is just what he isn't. I said just now that we couldn't rely on anyone. But we can rely on Rathbone.
I should have thought he was the last person.
No. You know those trick questions about one person always lying and the other always telling the truth? Well, we can't be sure who's telling the truth, but we can be certain that Rathbone will try to mislead us.
You mean about the West Indian?
Exactly.
He must have seen him. He could have put the police on his track, but he lied. That West Indian must be so important that Rathbone, or someone...
Or something.
Or something. Daren't risk him being involved. There's our direction. The West Indian in the mental hospital.
Peter? Peter Johnson?
There must be a connection.
But, David, he's catatonic.
I know, but I think it's time we paid another visit to Springhurst Mental Hospital.
There's nothing really to be said. Johnson has been discharged.
Cured, Dr. Harris?
There is no point in discussing the matter. The case is closed.
I'm not satisfied, Dr. Harris. There's still a lot we want to know. Where did Peter Johnson go when he was discharged?
I have no further information for you.
David,
Claire!
No, all right. It's only car sickness. I'm afraid I'll have to...
Where are you going?
I won't be a minute.
I cannot allow you
Dr.
to...
Harris, you can see she's not well. You might have the decency...
All right. I'll show you. Come with me.
Now, where? Card index, of course. Johnson, Peter. Address flat 3.
She'll be all right.
Nasty thing, car sickness.
I've never had it.
Odd how it affects women more than men.
Indeed.
And passengers more than drivers. Something to do with concentration, maybe. Oh, I'm not suggesting...
If you have nothing more to ask...
Oh, but I have. I want Peter Johnson's address.
Then I suggest you contact his employers, the Stellar Research Establishment.
I'd be wasting my time. But you know that, don't you?
I have no other suggestion to make.
You're not being exactly cooperative, Doctor.
I'm sorry.
Ah, Claire. Better now?
Yes, it wasn't very much.
Well, Doctor, we won't take up any more of your time. I'm sorry you didn't feel able to give us the information we wanted.
But we must have it.
Excuse me, I have an appointment. I must bring this interview to an end.
Well, where do we go now?
Flat 3, 79 Grimsby Villas, Stowmarket. Peter Johnson was taken there by ambulance yesterday.
David, so you did get his address?
Uh-huh. I just had long enough to look up the doctor's card index. It was a near thing, though.
Taken by ambulance, so he's not cured.
Did you expect him to be?
No.
Smart work on your part. What made you think of car sickness?
It wasn't very difficult. It happened to be true. '79. Here we are. Flat 3, Johnson.
How well do you know him?
We've passed the time of day once or twice, nothing more. He was very popular. Always had a big smile for everyone.
Yeah.
Peter.
No.
Wait.
Man, you're going to take your foot out of my door, or am I going to have to kick you out?
Don't you recognize me, Peter?
You hear what I said to your boyfriend?
But it's Claire. Claire Stewart from the rocket site. We're your friends.
No friends in that place.
Put that knife away, you fool.
You from the rocket site, that's good enough for me. Flaming murderers.
Right, if that's the way you want it. Sorry. He was going to use that knife.
Oh.
He's bleeding.
Yeah. It's only a cut. Funny. He really didn't seem to recognize you. Amnesia?
It could be, but... David, it's not Peter.
What?
I'm almost sure of it. It looks like him, but...
He must... I've got it, Claire. This is Peter's brother. His twin brother.
What?
But don't you see? He's unaffected. And you've got a twin sister, and you haven't been affected either.
But you...
No, I'm not a twin. It's beginning to look as though I should have been. I don't understand. It's screwy.
Oh,
I'll get some water for that cut.
Oh, my head.
Can you stand up?
I think so.
Good. Sure you're all right?
Yeah.
Now listen. You heard what we were saying.
Yeah, but there's more to it than that.
But that's why they shot Roberts, isn't it? They couldn't get him any other way. He was immune because he had a twin.
Roberts didn't have no twin.
But he was immune, and that's why they shot him.
He was too strong for them.
Even though he wasn't a twin?
Yeah. Seems some people are immune without being twins. And another thing, not every twin is immune.
Why?
I don't know. There's more to it.
Where did you learn this?
My brother.
He's here?
Sure.
Sick?
Yeah, he's sick. Oh, my head is still... Your girlfriend's a long time with that water. Let's go inside.
Yes. Yes, she is a long time.
Damn. No hanky. I have to use a tea towel. Hope it's clean. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful.
Claire. Claire.
Beautiful.
Claire, it's me. David. Listen to me, Claire. You've got to pull yourself together. For God's sake, make the effort. What happened?
Oh, David. Oh, a wonderful dream. No, not a dream. Real. Real. Trees, waterfalls, flowers, such flowers. And people, strange, beautiful people. Not human, more graceful. And warm rain. Fine sun.
Claire, you're a rational human being. You have a mind of your own. Don't let yourself be carried away by some misty vision.
You're so stupid. You don't understand a thing. What's so wonderful about human beings? You think there's no one else in our galaxy? I've seen them, David.
Claire.
Flowers. Beautiful. Must have. Lily. Water lily.
Claire, wake up. Do you hear?
Look. This water lily. Did you ever see such... Oh.
Water lily. A crumpled, soggy bit of rag, that's your water lily.
I thought it was...
Well, it's not. You can see that now, can't you? You can see what a mockery it is, this vision of yours.
But how can I be sure? How can I be sure?
Whatever it is, you've got to fight it.
But we don't know it's evil. We only mistrust it because it's alien, because perhaps we're wrong to resist it.
Claire, don't talk like that. Oh, Claire. Claire.
What's going on in here?
Chris, help me.
My brother, go get him.
Where is he?
In the bedroom. Bring him in here. I'll do what I can. Claire, look. I take your hand in mine. You can feel that. You know I'm here?
They've gone. Who are you? Let go of my hand.
No, not yet.
Let me go back. Please, let me go back.
Come on, Peter. Chris is here.
David, make him let me go.
Not going to let you go. Now, you listen to Peter. He'll tell you.
I hate you for this. Let me go.
Peter, tell the lady about this vision she's been having.
Vision?
Yes, tell her about those beautiful people.
They all died. Yes, they died.
No.
Every single one.
Dead.
But I saw them. They were alive. They were so happy.
Then the invaders came.
Oh, God.
From another world. Flamethrowers. Everything that stood in their way. Burned.
No. I don't believe it. You're lying. Let me go. Oh, let me go.
It's all right. It's all right, Claire.
Give me your hand again.
You don't need my hand anymore. You're safe now. You've seen it.
Seen what?
Oh, David, it was horrible. The burning and the killing.
And that's what's going to happen here?
No. Something worse. These invaders, they didn't kill everything. The creatures survived.
The creatures?
They had no one to control them any longer. So they multiplied.
Multiplied. Nothing else but them. Multiplied and covered their whole world. Sucked it dry. Every living thing.
What sort of creatures, man?
Sucked it dry. Like the desert.
Yes, I saw it. The wind screaming over the bare rocks in a parched desert. Nothing else left. Nothing.
Over and over again it happened. Over and over again.
What do you mean?
He means when they sucked it dry, they went somewhere else.
How?
In the invaders' spaceships.
What? These creatures forced their way into the spaceships?
Then they killed invaders' own planet.
World after world. Century after century. Billions of years. Stronger and stronger.
But what are they?
Guess you'd call them parasites living on other people's worlds, sucking them dry, just like Peter said.
God. Interstellar parasites. With worlds as their hosts.
And now it's our turn.
They're not intelligent. They can't construct ships.
They know how to wait.
David, the rocket. They force people to collect them.
Yes. It may have been going on throughout millions of years. It may be that every time a planet has invented the transport, they've somehow drawn it to them. And now we've invented it. The moment Professor Ormskirk conceived the idea of the shoot rocket, we became vulnerable.
But how? The force. I mean, I felt it.
But I didn't.
But I'm a twin.
But I'm not.
Like I said, some people it just can't touch. I'm one. Guess you must be another.
There must be others like us. People who can resist it. If we could get together somehow.
You and me? We're in a very small minority. Believe me, we ain't got a chance. This is mass hypnosis.
Hypnosis? But what sort of creature can use it over millions of miles of space?
I've a feeling we shall know that very soon.
Starfarer. What are we going to do?
Nothing we can do. This world of ours is doomed. The rocket has gone to their dying world and is going to bring them back here.
It's back! It's back!
What?
Come over here. Look at that screen.
You may be right. Ask Professor Ormskirk to come to the control room. Tell him stage 3 is about to commence. It looks solid enough. Call them up, Mr. Blakey.
Control to Starfarer. Control to Starfarer. Are you receiving me? Over. Control to Starfarer. Control to Starfarer. Can you hear me, Starfarer? Over. Oh, hello, Chief. It's back, we think.
Have you eliminated the other possibilities?
I will get a report. Blakey's trying to contact them by radio.
Control to Starfarer. Report my signal strength. Over.
This is a great moment, Professor.
You think so, Rathbone?
But it is the proof that your theory is correct.
I knew that when Starfarer left the radar screen and disappeared into space. This is only the cup of coffee that rounds off the meal.
The world will think differently.
Oh, the world always thinks differently. That reminds me, the press release. Send it out.
With pleasure.
Professor, I can't get any reply from them.
The batteries may be run down.
But they shouldn't be.
They have been away longer than we expected.
Yes, but not that long.
Some factor we had not considered, perhaps. Some unknown cosmic effect on the equipment.
If there was something wrong with the equipment, we'd know about it.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it?
Teleprinter report from Jodrell Bank.
Read it.
Most immediate to Professor Ormskirk. Unidentified satellite in orbit 79. Minimum 270, maximum 310, plotted 1537 hours. All available data indicate return of your Starfarer projectile. We'll keep informed. Message ends.
So, that's it.
Nat, turn the speaker on. I want to hear for myself.
Well, that's it. The transmitter's on, but they're not speaking.
Call them up.
Control to Starfarer. Control to Starfarer. Can you hear me? Over.
Again.
Control to Starfarer. Control to Starfarer. Can you hear me? Please reply. Over.
Let me speak. Control to Starfarer. This is Professor Ormskirk. Can you hear me? For God's sake, answer me. Answer me. Answer!
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne.
Host Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper.
We are now taking you over to the rocket site at Stowmarket, where Audrey Russell is waiting to report the landing of the world's first interstellar spacecraft.
Good morning from Stowmarket, where the sun has broken through the early morning mist and thousands of people have gathered to witness what is indeed a most historic occasion, the return to Earth of Starfarer, the British-designed, British-built and British-manned ship which has staggered the experts of the world by penetrating farther into space than anyone has ever dreamed would be possible. Starfarer is now in orbit some 200 miles above us. Professor James Ormskirk, director of the Stellar Research Establishment and the brain behind the revolutionary shoot theory that made Starfarer possible, expects to bring the ship down in an open space very near to where we're standing. Now, if this is feasible, it will surely demonstrate the uncanny precision of the computerized controls with which Starfarer is equipped. From here, I can see a formidable row of fire engines, ambulances, mobile television cameras, and so on. I can see many well-known faces. The Secretary of State for Air, the American military attaché, the Astronomer Royal is here. There are observers from several other countries, including Soviet Russia, and the Lord Lieutenant of Suffolk. Now, we've heard and read much in the last few hours about the enormous number of new possibilities opened up by this tremendous breakthrough on the part of British science. But what does the ordinary man think of it all? How is it going to affect the man in the street? We'll now go down into the crowds to find out. Excuse me, how do you feel about trips to outer space and back? Are you in favor?
Definitely.
You think it's a good thing?
Oh, yes, definitely.
Would you travel to outer space if you were given the chance?
I'm not sure about that.
It's been suggested that Starfarer may be bringing back samples of life from other planets, including intelligent beings very similar to ourselves. Would you be prepared to welcome them?
Oh, yes, I think so.
Unconditionally?
Well, if there's life on other planets, we must get to know about it, see what they're like. That's what I say. I mean, we don't know till we've seen them, do we?
Would you be put off if they were different? If they had tentacles instead of arms, that sort of thing?
Well, I expect we'd seem funny to them. Live and let live, that's what I say. Takes all kinds to make the universe. And speaking for myself, I would be very happy to welcome any visitors from another planet.
That's right.
What about you, madam?
I think it's wonderful.
Oh, you're from London. Have you come down specially here to see the landing?
Oh, no, we come up to see my sister. So we thought, well, while we're here, we might as well come along and have a look.
Are you proud that Britain is the first in the field?
Well, I was against it at first. You know, interfering with God's creation and all that. It didn't seem right. We got our own world to worry about, and it didn't seem right not to go messing about with other people's. But now I've been and seen for myself, I've changed my mind.
Thank you. May I have your opinion, sir?
Yeah.
Are you prepared to support interplanetary relations?
Oh, certainly I am. I brought along a selection from our literature.
to present the first arrivals from another world, if we should be lucky enough to see them.
May I ask what selection you've made?
Shakespeare, Keats, John Donne, Bacon, Johnson...
Ben?
Doctor.
Oh, pretty representative selection.
I've tried to pick out the very finest flowers.
Why are you doing this?
I think it's the quickest way to let them know what sort of people we are. The key to human character is to be found in our cultural heritage.
But what if they don't speak English?
Oh, well, that will be a drawback. Of course, I think it can be overcome.
Thank you. Now, you, madam, what are your views?
Professor Ormskirk must be amply rewarded for his services. I think he should receive a peerage in the next birthday honours, even if it's only a life peerage. Well, we're always handing out honours to pop stars and sportsmen. Let's give something to the scientists for a change.
You obviously have a very high opinion of Professor Ormskirk.
I think he's a genius. And at this moment he must certainly be the happiest man in the whole world.
Control to staff error. Control to staff error. Can you read me? Over.
Keep trying. It's all we can do.
Control to staff error. Control to staff error. Can you read me? I say again, can you read me? Over. Oh, I can't understand it, Professor. The transmitter's on, but they're not using it.
We must contact them before we fire the retro rockets.
Oh, we've got to fire those rockets whether we contact them or not.
I don't like it, Nat.
That's a risk, of course, but we've got to take it. If they're sick or unable for any other reason to use their radio, then the sooner we bring them down, the better.
Why should they be sick?
You must admit it's a possibility.
I don't admit it. They were able to bring Starfarer out of the chute and back into orbit. If they could do that, there can't be much wrong with them.
Well, the computer program
The computer didn't allow for the extra time. They're overdue. That means one of two things. Either the computer program broke down, or they deliberately broke it. Either way, they would have to depart from the program to get back into the Earth's orbit. And that means that at least up to entry, there was nothing wrong with them.
Professor?
Yes, Rathbone?
The Prime Minister's PPS wants to know the latest position.
Tell the Prime Minister's PPS to go to hell.
We shall have to say something.
Very well. Say that everything is proceeding according to plan and the ship will be brought down very shortly. And Rathbone.
Yes, Professor?
Don't waste time on the phone. Get someone else to deal with these nuisances. Your place is here in the control room with me. I need you. The retro rockets are due to be fired in less than half an hour, and we haven't established radio contact yet.
Very well, Professor.
Oh, Nat. Professor? Rathbone tells me you've been in touch with Claire Stewart.
Oh, Rathbone. That man's beginning to try...
Nat, hold on. I'm afraid you're losing confidence in the project, Nat.
You forced me to say this. I believe that Claire is right. I believe there are dangers in space exploration we haven't even dreamed about yet.
Stay with us, Nat. See it through. We've got to bring those two men down alive.
Yes?
Claire?
Nat, what's happening?
We can't get radio contact.
That's bad.
They're going ahead with the retros.
Can't you stop them?
I can't, Claire. It's fantastic. I can't get anybody to realize just how serious this is.
David's gone to see the Minister of Defense.
Oh, will he be able to convince him?
He's got to. Can you ring me again?
I don't know. They seem to be watching me.
Listen, Nat. We're sending a man to Stowmarket, a West Indian, Chris Johnson. You've got to contact him.
Well, that's going to be difficult.
Well, it's terribly important. He understands more than any of us.
Well, what are you going to do now?
Follow David to the Ministry of Defense. I'm taking Johnson's twin brother. If he can't make them see the danger, no one can.
Well, how?
Well, Chris will explain when he sees you.
Yeah. Oh, look, I must get back. Rathbone's suspicious.
Good luck, Nat.
And you.
Now then, sir, you can't come along here expecting to see the Minister of Defense just like that. You'll have to go through the proper channels, same as anybody else. You go and write a letter asking for an appointment. That's the way to do it.
Look, man, I've told you, I haven't got time.
Ah, well, the Minister's a very busy man, too. You can't expect him to give up his time to every private citizen who wants a word. Why, even VIPs have to make an appointment. Some very important VIPs, too.
I've got to see him now before it's too late.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't help you.
David!
Claire! Thank God you've come. Chris catch his train?
Yes. He promised to ring as soon as he gets to Stowmarket. David, they're running excursion trains. They're treating it like some kind of entertainment. It's too horrible to think about.
Don't think about it. We've got to find a way of getting the minister to see Peter. If he can be made to understand.
I'm afraid Peter's worse. I've left him in the taxi. You'll have to help me with him, David.
All right. Commissioner, there's a sick man. Would you mind giving me a hand?
Oh, dear. Collapsed, has he? Let me help you. Easy now. Now, take it easy, old man. That's the way. I'll get a chair for you to sit on, then we'll call the Red Cross and... Here, where are you going?
Sorry, can't stop to argue.
Here, come back. You come back here.
Why can't you get him? You must find him. I cannot be kept waiting. What do you want?
To see you, Minister.
Have you an appointment?
There wasn't time to make one.
Charles, come in, will you?
You've got to listen to me, Minister.
Show this gentleman out, Charles.
The world is on the brink of a catastrophe. I have proof.
Please be quiet. The minister is on the phone.
And I'll wait till he's finished.
Now, look here. I don't care where he is or what he's doing. I want Professor Ormskirk brought to the telephone, and I want him brought quickly. That isn't a request, it's a command. Is that clear? I shall expect to hear from you within 5 minutes. Are you still here?
If that was Rathburn on the phone, you're wasting your time. He'll do everything in his power to see that that rocket lands. But you must prevent it. The safety of the world depends on it.
All right, Charles, I'll call you if I need you.
Yes, Minister.
Now, who exactly are you?
My name is Holland. I'm a reporter.
And this is a story?
Began that way, but it's a lot more now. You've got to believe me, sir. I'm pretty certain that rocket contains parasites which will spread over the face of the Earth and consume it.
Parasites?
It's their only function, their only means of staying alive. They'll gorge themselves until there's not a living creature, not a blade of grass left in the world.
Do you have any proof?
Yes, it's here in these papers. But there's no time, sir. The rocket must be destroyed before it lands. You must give the order immediately.
Destroy it?
Look, sir. These creatures are radiating a force, and it's spreading.
A force?
Well, I can only describe it as a kind of hypnosis. There's a West Indian outside. Will you see him? He's highly susceptible to this force. He seems to have some visionary powers. ESP, telepathy, call it what you like. If I can't convince you, I'm sure he can.
Very well, I'll see him. I spent half my life listening to people who think they have visionary powers. One more isn't going to hurt.
Now, fire retro rockets 1 and 3. Fire 2 and 4.
The rocket's all gone, Chief.
Good. Good.
And now the long wait.
Yes, the waiting. The worst part of all.
This is Audrey Russell from Stowmarket. News has just been received that the retro rockets have been fired successfully and Starfarer has begun the long descent to Earth. Indeed, the news is spreading out here amongst the crowds, and the excitement amongst the assembled onlookers is mounting second by second. The police are finding it difficult to control the crowds as they surge forward to the estimated point of landing, or EPL, as the technicians here call it. 1 or 2 arrests, I'm afraid, have had to be made, and one policeman who tried to prevent a man from climbing over the protective wire fence was manhandled by the crowd. He was bruised and shaken and unfortunately had to be taken to hospital. Meanwhile, speculation has been growing about the 2 astronauts. People have been asking, why has no official statement been released? Radio contact has been possible for several hours. Why haven't we been told how they are? Has anything gone wrong? Well, we don't know. We can only wait until Professor Ormskirk and his team of scientists choose to release the information the whole world is waiting to hear. Surely, it can't be long now.
Got to try.
I can't take a sick man as proof.
He has moments of coherence, when he can communicate this vision, when he can make you see.
Mr. Holland, you can't expect a minister of the Crown to take action on the strength of a vision.
I have a theory to back up the vision, and some evidence to back up the theory.
Yes, the dominant twin theory, I think you said?
Yes. Briefly, it means that the only people with any chance of resisting this force are the dominant members of pairs of twins. And resistance seems to have something to do with being left-handed as well. The picture's not very clear.
You're asking me to believe a lot, Mr. Holland.
It's the only explanation that fits the known facts. Planets do become barren. Worlds do die. And it's going to be our turn next.
You mustn't think me unsympathetic. I assure you I'll keep a very close watch on the situation at Stowmarket. If there are any unexpected developments when the spacecraft lands, you may rely on us to take appropriate action.
But it may be too late then. Starfarer must be destroyed now.
Mr. Holland, you must realize what an impossible demand you are making. However, I will alert military and Air Force units in the vicinity.
But don't you see what...
I repeat, I am prepared to take action. But not until we have a chance of seeing and recognizing our enemies for what they are. It is still possible that these visitors, if indeed they exist, will turn out to be friendly. Are you willing to take the responsibility of ordering their extermination before we have even seen them? Not to mention the unfortunate astronauts. I'm not, Mr. Holland. Such an action on the part of Her Majesty's government would be quite unacceptable in the eyes of the civilized world. But I'm afraid that's all the time I can give you. Thank you for coming to see me.
It's landed. The spacecraft has landed. It's lying in an open space only a short distance away, a marvelous piece of work on the part of the scientists. And everyone is making their way to this beautiful, gleaming, cylindrical object lying so serenely on the green grass of Suffolk. It's hard to realize that it's traveled many millions of miles through space. The crowd is moving forward, getting in the way of the ambulances and the firefighting appliances. They will not now be needed, it seems, a fact for which we are all profoundly grateful. I can see the director of the project, the distinguished physicist, Professor Ormskirk, his white hair blowing untidily in the breeze as he's jolted across the field in an open Land Rover. This must be a great moment for him. The enthusiasm of the crowd is absolutely tremendous. This is the cup final, the coronation, the last night of the proms, all rolled into one vast spasm of excitement. This is the kind of welcome that's usually reserved for screen actresses and pop stars. But the two astronauts, they're playing it very, very cool. Not a sign of them yet. Obviously, they're delaying their appearance until the very last possible moment. But it can't be long now. In a very few moments, I feel, the hatches will open, and then the celebrations will really begin.
Rathbone, keep those damn people away.
Stand back, please. Stand back. Inspector, can't you control them better than this?
We hadn't expected so many. I've sent for mounted reinforcements.
I hope they get here soon.
Get those hatches open, will you? Hurry, man, hurry.
We're doing our best, Professor.
They should have opened it from the inside.
I know that, you fool. Where's that ambulance?
Standing by, sir.
Oh, to God, it won't be needed.
There, it's open.
I'm going in alone. Keep those photographers away. This is the peep show.
The hatch is now open, and Professor Ormskirk has gone in alone. But there's still no sign of the two astronauts. The crowd waiting is very quiet now, rather tense, expectant. Professor Ormskirk has just come out again. He's signaling. He's signaling to the waiting ambulance men. I'm afraid something has gone very wrong. Now 2 stretchers are being taken to the spacecraft. What can have happened? We shall soon know.
I'm afraid they...
What is it, sir?
As far as I can see, they're dead. Both dead.
Dead? But
I
what
don't know, Nat. I don't know.
Here they come. Oh, my God.
Get them to the medical center, quickly.
I must go in.
Not yet.
The instruments.
No, Rathbone. Nat, close the hatch. Lock it. Inspector?
Yes, sir?
I want as many men as you can spare put on constant guard. No one is to approach the ship. No one. Is that clear?
I'm a bit short a man, sir.
And if they have any difficulty, they will be reinforced by our own security guards. Though I need hardly remind you that my men still have their normal duties to perform.
I'll see to it, sir. Oh, listen to them, Professor.
Huh? What?
They're cheering.
Idiots. Don't they realize...
I can't stand it. You fools! Can't you see? They're dead! They're dead!
Come along, Nat. Come along, you two, Rathbone. Driver? Sir. The medical center, and hurry.
Right, sir. I've seen some pretty unpleasant things, but this...
Then they are dead, Doctor.
Huh? No, beyond any question. I've got the helmets off. Look.
They're unrecognizable. What could have happened?
We'll know more about that when we've cut these spacesuits off them. Scissors, please, nurse. No, not those. The heavy ones.
Lock the doors, Rathbone.
Lock the doors?
You heard me.
You think you can halt progress by locking the doors?
What are you talking about, man? What has this got to do with progress?
Throughout history, the advance of intelligence has been checked by locked doors. But all that is changing now. We are going to throw the doors wide open. All the doors. Whose side are you going to be on, Professor Ormskirk? You must make up your mind, you know, quickly.
Get out, Rathbone. I'll speak to you later.
But, Professor, you must listen to me now.
Nat, get him out of here.
Yes. Now, don't interfere, Mr. Blakely. I'm warning you.
See, they're locked and that they stay locked. Now then, Doctor.
If I cut just along here, then we should be able to... What on earth?
Well, Doctor?
Inside the suit. Look. My God. I've never seen... Never.
Kill it, Doctor. For God's sake, kill it.
Kill it?
The scissors, man, the scissors.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't? Look, there are more of them coming out.
Quick, man. I can't do it, I tell you. I can't.
Oh, give me the scissors. I'll soon settle this. They're on my wrist. Get them off. Get them off.
I can't.
Doctor, help me. I can't get them off.
I cannot help you.
Get out of my way. Give me the scissors.
Kill them. Kill them.
Too late.
We must not kill. We must offer hospitality and friendship. We are the hosts now.
Charles, I must get hold of Ormskirk.
I'll keep trying, Minister, but no one up there seems capable of giving us a coherent report.
So I'd better go and see for myself. Get a helicopter laid on, will you? Or in this fellow Holland. I want another word with him.
Very good, Minister.
Defense here, sir. This rocket business, I can't get a coherent report. I'm going up to see for myself. Yes, the chiefs of staff have been alerted, just in case. Yes, I quite agree, it's too fantastic. The situation may lead to something serious, and we must be prepared. No, I can't tell you any more, sir. That's why I'm going personally to... just one moment, Prime Minister. Well?
The car's waiting to take you to Battersea.
Where's that reporter?
Holland?
Speak difficult.
They've gone to get him. His girlfriend's here, if that's any good.
The devil do I want with his girlfriend?
Well, she works at the rocket site. She seems to know a lot about it.
All right, bring her in. Hurry it up, please.
Right.
Sorry, Prime Minister. There's a person here who seems to know something. Yes, she's just coming in. I'll ask her.
Will you come in, please?
Young woman, I have the Prime Minister on the phone. If you know anything at all about the situation at Stowmarket, tell me at once.
We know that the 2 pilots are dead. Some living creatures were in the spaceship. There are some casualties.
In heaven's name, what are these creatures?
We don't know much about them yet. They're hairless, legless, and slimy. If you can imagine something about 5 times the size of an ordinary leech.
Leech? I've never seen a leech in my life.
And they kill.
Well, sir, there's no doubt the ship seems to have brought back some highly dangerous creatures. Yes, I think we'd better wait until I've seen them for myself. I'll report to you as soon as I get there. Goodbye, sir. I don't understand. Surely the police and the security guards between them can handle a few legless, hairless, leech-like, whatever they are.
The force is too strong. It's some sort of hypnotic power.
Hypnosis? How do we fight that?
How about the Department of Psychological Warfare?
At any other time, that would have sounded funny. All right, get through to them. Ah, Mr. Holland.
I came as quickly as I could.
What news?
Well, first of all, I better describe these creatures.
I've done that, David.
Well, then, they've multiplied fast. Unbelievably fast. They've occupied the whole of the medical center.
Oh.
Luckily, someone had the foresight to lock the doors, and it seems they aren't very good at opening doors. But it's only a matter of time before they get out.
Casualties?
No figures. Nearly all the medical staff.
Dead?
Yes. Several of the technical staff, including the chief engineer.
Nat?
Yes, Nat Blakey.
Oh, no.
Is Professor Ormskirk still in charge?
I assume so. I haven't been able to get any news of him.
Yes. You say these things are multiplying at a very fast rate?
A fantastic rate. They can fill a small room in half an hour.
Well, I can have an aircraft equipped with an air-to-ground missile over Stowmarket within 10 minutes.
No, it's useless. The pilots will be overcome by the hypnotic influence, just as the pilots of the spacecraft were.
Yes.
How soon could you get some nerve gas to the area?
Well, there's a small supply at Colchester, but how do we put it into operation? Helicopters are out for the reasons you've already mentioned. And if what you say is true, there seems every likelihood that land forces will be subject to the same hypnotic influence.
Some people are immune. I am, I think, and so is Miss Stewart now. There are one or two others we know.
You're volunteering?
Yes.
And you, Miss Stewart, are you willing to undertake this task?
Yes, I am.
Very well. Well, if you can manage to stun the creatures first, it should be a fairly simple matter to kill them afterwards. I'm afraid you and your friend may have to do that also.
Mm-hmm. How do we get there?
I have a helicopter waiting at Battersea. My car will take you there. Pick up anyone else you think may be able to help you. At Colchester, you will be equipped with respirators and given instructions in the operation of the cylinders. It's an unusual way of doing things, but then the circumstances aren't exactly usual, are they? I'll tell the PM. Defense here, sir. The position is worse. Many casualties. As I propose to send in a group of volunteers with cylinders of nerve gas. When the creatures are paralyzed, we can decide how best to destroy them without risk to human life and undue damage to property. But, Prime Minister, the situation is serious. But, sir... I understand, Prime Minister. No action of any kind is to be taken.
But that's crazy.
Now, let me finish. No action of any kind is to be taken beyond the normal welcoming procedure applied to distinguished visitors from abroad.
Welcoming procedure?
Don't you see? The influence, he's been affected by it.
There's worse to come. The decision was taken after consultation with the palace. It is believed to be in accordance with popular opinion.
That's not surprising, when 9/10 of the population can be hypnotized by these creatures.
You've convinced me, Mr. Holland. I'm on your side.
Then we can still do something.
Yes, I must give the order myself.
It's our only chance. If we fail, it's the end of the world.
If we fail, we dare not take the risk. Get me the GOC Eastern Command, and for God's sake, hurry. This is the Minister of Defense. I...
Get the order.
I cannot do it.
Minister.
The world is welcoming these beings. It is right that we should also welcome them. There must be peace between the worlds as there must be between nations. It is stupid to resist an intelligence that is greater than our own.
No, it's a trap, don't you see?
We must take advantage of this opportunity. We must get to know our visitors. We can learn many things from them. They will show us the meaning of existence.
You fool. They've caught you. They can only show us the meaning of death. Of death!
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne.
Host Planet Earth, a serial in 6 parts by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper.
And here is the latest space news. The arrival of first visitors from outer space has been greeted with scenes of unprecedented enthusiasm in all parts of the world. Among the many messages of welcome is one from the President of the United States. A U.S. Navy helicopter delivered it at noon today at the Stellar Research Establishment, Stowmarket, where the visitors are being entertained by scientists before traveling to London, where they will attend an official reception at the Guildhall. In London today, a small gang of masked men broke into the premises of the Stellar Research Institute at Bloomsbury. Valuable scientific records and data were destroyed by a series of explosions. Units of the London Fire Brigade are still fighting the blaze started by the saboteurs.
The director of the Institute, Professor Ormskirk, was not available for comment. But in a prepared statement from 10 Downing Street, the Prime Minister referred to the incident as an act of vandalism directed against further interplanetary communication, and said that the offenders must be brought to book and punished with the utmost severity. He went on, "In the atmosphere of friendly welcome prevailing throughout the world, it is intolerable that a tiny minority of extremists should seek to impose their will upon the huge majority of..."
I've been there. I've seen it, I tell you. They're killing people.
We know, Chris.
Crazy. Crazy. The ground is littered with bodies.
They're not all dead, though. Quite a lot are only unconscious. They just collapsed, sort of moaning, and they went quiet. I got out as quick as I could.
It was lucky for Chris you did.
All the others were walking towards Stowmarket. He was the only one walking away. The only one, so I stopped.
David.
Claire, I want you to meet Don Wills, ex-commando, explosive expert, and chief participant in the recent highly successful demolition job.
Oh, pleased to meet you.
We've just heard about it. It was on the space bulletin.
They didn't say it was highly successful.
You can take it from me it was, thanks to Don.
Tricky job it was. Had to use short fuses. We was lucky to get out in time.
What did they say on the radio?
Something about valuable records and data being destroyed.
It's an understatement. Every drawing, every photograph, and every scrap of paper that could help them to build another rocket is gone. And every piece of equipment damaged beyond hope of repair.
Yeah, you wouldn't recognize the old place.
The professor's life work.
I know. We can't be sentimental. We had to do it. Or there'd be more rockets going out, bringing back these hideous creatures.
Well, there's still the equipment at Stowmarket.
That brings us to our next operation.
Yeah, it sounds a bit of a tall order, that one.
I know, Don. But there's no alternative. Not only the aliens themselves, but the equipment, the whole installation. If we don't, they'll never let us off the hook. They'll hang on to us like...
Say it, man. Like leeches.
Like leeches. They can make their influence felt over hundreds of light years. Well, there's a possibility that we can send spaceships to pick them up. They'll never leave us alone. We've got to destroy that possibility, once and for all.
Once and for all?
I know. It's only a matter of time before somebody or other finds the secret once again. But we've got to have breathing space. Time to find a way of counteracting this hypnotic force.
How much breathing space?
You said that Professor Ormskirk's the only man alive who has a complete understanding of this theory?
Yes, at present.
Well, okay, it's taken him 40 years to get where he is now.
It's very unlikely, but there could be someone else somewhere, someone who's near a breakthrough.
We mustn't think about that. We've got to take this immediate action. It may only have a short-term effect. It may not have any effect at all, but we've got to go ahead and do it because there's nothing else we can do.
Chris says things are much worse at Stowmarket.
You never saw such a sight.
And yet there's still this crazy enthusiasm.
Yes, that's what got me. All those people unconscious or dead, and the rest of them still cheering and singing as if they hadn't noticed.
They hadn't noticed. That's what mass hypnosis means.
They couldn't hypnotize me.
Oh, David, this is Ian. He gave me a lift from Stowmarket in his truck. Guess that puts him in our group.
Was I glad to see him. I was beginning to think I was the only man left alive who hadn't gone off his nut.
You're very welcome, Ian. We can use a lorry. How's the fuel situation, Claire?
Running low, but we've got enough till we get to Stowmarket.
But you're not coming.
You try and stop me.
I'd rather you didn't come. We may need someone in London.
You'll want all the help that you can get up there.
I reckon we should stick together.
Chris is right.
But don't you see, well, I'd just rather you didn't come, that's all.
Don.
Yeah?
How are you going to destroy the equipment at Stowmarket?
Well, the same way as we did it in Bloomsbury. Plant the HE, set the fuses, then bang.
Have you got enough HE?
There's about 200 pounds of gelignite.
You'll need a lot more than that.
We'll find some when we get there. There's plenty of it around if you know where to look.
It'll take time. You'll have to break into a blasting quarry or an army ordnance depot. Is that what you did last time?
Well, I didn't buy it at a supermarket.
Wait, I've got a better idea. A fuel.
A fuel?
Rocket fuel at Stowmarket. How many million gallons was it, Claire?
About 2 million. It's stored in the form of a gas.
And highly explosive?
Very highly. If that lot goes up, there won't be much left of the base.
How can we get at it?
I don't think you can. It's in sealed underground tanks. You'd have to get through several feet of reinforced concrete before you could set your fuses.
I can do it.
Quickly?
No, that's the trouble. If only we had more time.
There is a way. A certain way, but it's rather dangerous.
Well, it's going to be that anyway.
Go on, Claire.
We can increase the pressure from the fuel laboratory. Under pressure, the temperature rises. When it reaches the flash point, there's an explosion. It's quite simple, really.
Simple? It's marvellous. Oh, you'll have to take her, Dave.
No. She can tell us how to do it.
Will you stop trying to save my skin?
Claire, it's not that. Well, partly, but... Remember, the force nearly got you once. You seem to be more susceptible.
But I felt nothing since that time, and... Anyway, I don't think anyone else could do it.
Well, Okay, you win.
What about the rocket itself?
It's too far away from the base to be destroyed by the explosion. You'll have to deal with it by more conventional methods.
Well, my 200 pounds of jelly?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just up my street. When do we leave, Dave?
Not before dark. It's not safe to show ourselves.
Well, that gives us time to go into the details.
That's bigger for myself. What I'd like to go into just at this moment is a nice plateful of bacon and eggs.
Move over, Don.
That's a pleasure.
Claire, for the last time...
Sorry, David. I'm coming.
You sure Don and I can't do it?
I'm not even sure that I can do it, but I stand a better chance than anyone else here.
She's right, you know. She knows. Why are you being so obstructive, Dave? This girl's got brains.
All right. Get in. I know when I'm beaten.
Okay at the back there?
Yeah, take it away.
Okay, Skipper.
Carry on. Look out for bumps.
It won't be too bad in the back with that mattress and the empty sacks we found in the warehouse.
I wasn't thinking of Peter and Chris. I was worrying about Don's 200 pounds of conventional high explosive.
That'll be safe enough.
Well, just bear it in mind, Ian.
Don't worry. I used to carry eggs to market. Never broke one. This is it, the Stellar Research Establishment.
Listen. What are they shouting?
Sounds like welcome to our friends.
Yeah, well, one thing's for sure, they don't mean us. Will the guards let us in?
It's unlikely.
I'll have to get in somehow. This is what we're going to do. Claire and I'll get out here. Ian will drive the lorry over to the rocket.
It's over there, look. They've got a floodlight on it.
I'll have to put that out. Don and Chris will help you unload the explosive. Chris will then take Peter to somewhere that's going to be safe from both explosions.
The radar tower, over there.
Anyone in it?
I can't see any lights, so I suppose they're all celebrating, if that's what you can call it.
It's inside the perimeter fence.
Yes, but it's a long way away from the fuel tanks. It ought to be safe. I can't think of anywhere else.
We'll have to risk it.
When can we start on the rocket?
As soon as possible. Don't waste time. Get it done, then make for the radar tower.
They had guards round the rocket.
There aren't any there now.
Yes, there are. I can see them lying around.
Unconscious or dead?
Well, if we've got to drag them clear, that's going to take longer.
Well, we can't leave them there.
No, we'll need help.
Don't bother about me, David. I'll go on alone.
How will you get in?
I'll get past the guards somehow.
Sure you'll be all right.
I think so, if I can get into the fuel lab. I was wondering if Professor Ormskirk was still...
Remember, don't trust anybody. We're on our own. Do what you can, and I'll come along as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we can cut an hole in the wire.
Or drive the lorry through. This old crate weighs 5 tons unladen. She'll go through that wire like a hot knife through butter.
Come soon.
Good luck.
She's got guts, that girl.
Listen to those people trying to get inside, and all the time those creatures are inside trying to get out.
Yeah. I wonder where they are now.
Still in the medical center.
You sure of that?
Peter told me.
Yeah?
Listen, man. Peter knows more about this than all of us put together. He told me about this whole danger right from the beginning. And if it wasn't for him, not one of us here would stand an ice cream's chance in hell. And don't you forget that.
Oh, look, come on, let's get across to the rocket.
She's nearly reached the gate.
Yes, but we've got work
Wait,
to do.
can't you?
Look, Dave, you've got to trust her. And we haven't got much time.
Sorry. Start her up, Ian. Let's get going.
Welcome to our friends.
Will you let me in, please? Here's my pass.
You heard what I said. Welcome to our friends.
Don't you recognize me?
I recognize you, Miss Stewart, but things have changed around here. Either you're for them or you're against them. If you're against them, you can't come in. Those are my orders.
Orders? Who gave you those orders? Who gave them to you?
My orders are clear.
Oh, nonsense. Open the gate and let me in.
Why should he let you in? He won't let us in.
That's right, he won't let us in.
I work here. I have a right to go in.
Ah, she works there.
Oh, you work there, do you? Welcome to our friends, then.
Welcome to our friends.
Welcome to our friends.
Welcome to our friends, Miss Stewart.
Welcome to our friends.
Welcome to our friends.
Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to our friends. Locked. Key. Master key. Behind that door. Oh, welcome. Welcome. My friend. Oh, my friend.
Get away from that door. Did you hear me? Get away from that door. If you don't, I shall be compelled to shoot you. I won't say it a third time.
Professor Ormskirk, Dr. Rathbone, what?
Yes, he was going to let them out. I had to shoot him. Oh, I've been blind, Claire. From the very beginning, Rathbone was on their side, and I didn't see it.
I know, but he couldn't help himself.
No, it wasn't his fault. And it's not your fault either. All the same, you were going to let them out too, weren't you, Claire? You're a dangerous person, my dear.
It's too horrible to think about.
Come over here, Claire. Look through the glass partition in there. Look at it.
I feel sick.
They killed Blakey. Nat Blakey. They've killed the doctor and most of his staff. There were only a few of them then. Now there are thousands. You can see the medical room is full of them. And they're still reproducing. In a short time, this building won't contain them. I don't know what to do. I decided to stay here to keep people away. People like Rathbone and you. They'll point us very soon. They're eating their way out. And when they get out, they'll spread over the whole earth. They'll kill every living thing. What they can't hypnotize, they'll overcome through sheer force of numbers. There's no hope for any of us, Claire. No hope.
There! There! In here, David.
Get back. I won't hesitate to shoot.
There! What's this? It's all right, David. He's not affected. I was so wrong to think that he could ever...
What's this? I thought you were under this damnable influence.
I was, for a moment. But I can shake it off if I have help. It's all right when David's here.
Then you better stay until we can find some way of destroying these creatures.
We have a plan.
Seen what you're up against? Take a look.
Good God.
The medical room won't hold them for much longer. If you look closely, you'll see that they're already eating their way through the door.
But it's metal.
That, no doubt, is why it is taking them so long.
When they've got through that, there's only the outer door to stop them.
There's also the danger that some of the crowd will break in and help them. There seems to be no limit to what people will do under this influence. What is your plan?
Part of it's already succeeded. Destroyed the technical data at Bloomsbury, together with the instruments and other equipment.
Go on, please.
2 men are at this moment preparing to blow up Starfarer. At the same time, Claire and I are going to ignite the rocket fuel, which she tells me is stored in underground tanks.
Is this your idea, Claire?
David, but I agree. It'll blow the whole site to pieces, practically.
It will. Let me get this clear, Mr. Holland. You're hoping that when there is no longer any possibility of sending out further rockets, the aliens will withdraw their influence.
Yes. At the same time, of course, we kill all the alien creatures that have already arrived.
I'm sorry, Professor. I know it means your life's
Please,
work.
Claire. Give me credit for a little understanding. Now. I've been a vain and selfish man in many ways. You see what my folly has led to. But now there's no question of preserving the equipment and the data. Everything must be destroyed. Everything. I'll do what I can to help you.
Thank you.
In fact, you better let me carry out the whole operation.
I can manage it.
Can you? I doubt it. You'll have to remain in the fuel lab until the critical temperature has been reached. Then, and only then, can you lock the controls and run for your life. By that time, it may be too late. On the other hand, if you lock the controls and leave too early, the explosion will never take place.
If it's got to be done, I'll do it.
I don't question your determination. What I do question is your technical knowledge. Not really your department, is it, Claire? You've never worked in the fuel lab. What, for instance, is the critical temperature?
Well, anyway, the automatic alarm will come into operation.
My dear girl, the automatic alarm operates before the critical temperature is reached. No, I think you'll have to let me do it.
But...
Not another word. I am still in command, and that is an order, Claire. You and Mr. Holland will stay here until the alarm system goes off, in case any person is deluded enough to try to release these monstrous creatures. Take this pistol, Holland.
Very well. But I'm the one who's going to the fuel lab, and I'm going alone.
I do not care for these heroics.
You must take Claire to the radar tower.
Look! They're breaking through.
Quick! Out the door.
Not going to hold.
We must get to the fuel lab at once. Follow me.
Got 'em all clear now. Ooh. How's it going?
Won't be long. Yeah, let's have those pliers, man.
Are these?
Yeah. Dave get through okay?
Yeah. He and the 2 coloured boys. They made it to the radar tower. He went off to find the girl.
Well, worried about her, wasn't he?
All right, sir, being one of the weaker ones. You know, she can still be got at if the force is powerful enough.
Well, so could anyone, I reckon. We're just lucky, that's all. Here, hold that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Where'd you learn all this stuff?
Wartime. Commando unit. I was in a Dieppe landing. Ooh, right shambles that was. Makes us look like a Sunday school treat.
Don't you kid yourself. The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Yeah? They said that the last time, didn't they?
You believe in it, don't you? You wouldn't be doing it if you didn't believe in it.
Oh, I suppose not.
Listen to them. Welcome to our friends. Some friends. You ever see one of them old films, Don?
What films?
The Nuremberg rallies and that. Old Hitler and the crowd chanting, Sieg Heil, Sieg Heil. That's what this lot reminds me of. A bunch of sheep.
That's not their fault, is it?
I don't know. Isn't it? Whose fault is it? I'd like to know.
Oh, ready now.
Gonna light the fuse?
No. Now, look. I'm using an ordinary number 36 Mills grenade as a detonator.
Yeah.
Now, I pull the pin out. We both run like hell.
Right.
It's only got a 7-second fuse, so I ain't got much time. You ever run 100 yards in 7 seconds?
Not me.
No, well, you will this time. Now, I'll tell you when to start counting. When you've reached 6.5, throw yourself flat on the ground and start praying, right?
Right.
Right, here we go then.
Well, what are you waiting for?
I can't do it.
What do you mean you can't do it?
I don't know, my hands have got numb. Welcome to our friends. Sieg Heil.
Don!
Pull it out, Ian. Pull out the pin.
But I
can't move, I tell you. You want to save the world? Now's your chance, so pull it out. Pull it.
I'll do it, Don. I'll do it. Then we'll run like hell, Don. Like Olympic sprinters. Don, it's out. I've done it. We've got to run, Don. Come on, come on.
Welcome.
7 seconds, Don. 7 seconds. Come on, get moving. Come on.
David, I hope they got clear.
Don's no fool. Unless... How long now?
Hard to say. I've never done this before.
You don't still feel...
Oh, no. At least I don't think so. If anything should happen, if I collapse, something like that, you know enough to go on.
I think so.
You won't have time to drag me clear, you know that.
Listen, nothing's going to happen. You've seen these things. You've seen what they are. Crawling, squirming, slimy creatures. Can destroy a whole world as surely as they can destroy a steel door. They can destroy you too. But you don't have to let them take possession of your mind. Not if you don't want them to.
It's easy to talk. It happens before you know about it.
It's not going to happen while I'm here.
There's the alarm.
God, what a noise!
We can't leave yet. If I lost the controls now, we can't be sure of it.
I'm full now.
Nearly there.
You go now, Professor. All right. Critical temperature.
Yeah. Just coming up to it. Yes. Yes. I've lost the controls.
Go on, hurry.
David. Look.
I've broken out.
We're surrounded.
Get back inside, quickly.
We can't stay here.
Those cylinders. What's in them?
Carbon dioxide. David! They're closing in.
Carbon dioxide. You open the nozzle too far. Instead of gas, you get freezing carbon dioxide smell, right?
Yes, and it's so cold that it burns you.
If we can blast a path through them, we've got a chance.
David! I'm afraid.
Come on!
Hurry! They're going to get behind me! David!
Keep going! Keep going!
Man, am I glad to see you. The way you cut through those...
Get that door shut. My arm. Phew. All right, Claire.
Yes.
You've done it, man. You've done it.
None of them got out. I made sure of that. Where are Ian and Don?
They never came. They were still there.
At the rocket?
I guess so.
Where's the professor?
He's around. Wanted to be on his own. He looked kind of lost.
He must have gone up to the top. I'd better go and look for him.
Peter's still the same.
Still the same?
No change.
David, please come up with me.
But, Peter... It's all right. Let's find Ormskirk.
This is the top floor.
There he is.
Professor?
Now, Claire, thank God you got away in time. You did well, both of you. We are all in your debt. The whole world, I think.
I'm sorry it had to come to this, for you.
You did the only thing possible in the circumstances. Your reasoning was very sound, very logical. Unfortunately, you didn't go quite far enough.
What do you mean?
Open that window, Claire. Thank you. Listen to them. Listen carefully.
They're still chanting.
Welcome to our friends. I believe that is what they're saying, isn't it?
So they're still...
They are still in the grip of the Force. Hundreds of light years away, these creatures are still trying to subjugate our world.
But why? Why? We couldn't bring them here now, even if we wanted to. They must know that.
Unfortunately, it's only too clear to them. It is because there's still hope for them that they're continuing to exert their influence.
I don't understand.
I do.
You are very perceptive, Mr. Holland. May I trouble you for the return of my pistol? Thank you.
No.
You see, Claire, they have made me their ally. When I escaped from the medical center, I thought it was a miracle. It was nothing of the sort. The rocket installations have been destroyed, but the knowledge remains in my brain. Another starfarer can be built.
But you'd never be persuaded to build it.
Can I be sure of that?
But other scientists are working along the same lines. It's only a matter of time before the knowledge becomes common property.
Time is precisely what I'm hoping to gain. There may be enough time to find an antidote, an effective line of resistance. I can only hope so.
You don't even know whether they'll withdraw the influence.
They are not capable of conscious choice. I attract it as long as I'm alive. So you see, there is only one logical course of action open to me. In any case, my work is finished.
It might work. You can see the reasoning behind it.
We should have stopped here.
He made the decision.
Yes, but...
Whose side are you on, Claire?
That wasn't fair.
They've stopped chanting. Look. They're turning away. The crowd's breaking up. It's incredible. But I believe it's worked.
David, Claire, glad you could come.
Peter!
No, Chris. Peter's over there.
Doesn't he look fine? And there's Harry Benson, too. It's wonderful to see him looking so well again. I must go and speak to him, David.
Don't be too long.
What will you do? Come over and break it up?
I shall do just that.
Hey, you know, we just had a complaint from the woman next door.
A complaint?
Yeah. She's been complaining about an alien invasion. That's what she calls it.
What did she mean by that?
She just don't appreciate good music, man. I guess that's what she means. Hey, come on inside.
I would like to know why they're blaming the doctor so well. One class of people fussing, while the other class cussing, running them out like the big blocks.
Host Planet Earth was written by Anne Hull and Colin Cooper and produced by Nestor Payne. Electronic sound and music was created by the BBC Radiophonic Workshop.
The cast is as follows. Announcer, Rolf Lefevre. Chris Johnson, Tommy Eichel. Claire Stewart, Brenda Bruce. David Holland, Alexander John. Ian, Preston Lockwood. Don Wells, Nigel Anthony. Guard, Humphrey Morton. Woman, Beth Boyd. And Professor Ormskirk, Clive Morton.
My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 1. The landing has landed.
I don't even know why anybody...
All right, settle down, everyone. I'd like to bring to order the inaugural meeting of the Colony Steering Committee for Planet XB1174.
Brian?
Yes, Carol, naming the planet is on the agenda.
Right you are.
Although I must point out that we only arrived yesterday. We're the first group of humans ever to colonise another planet, and it's probably something we should mull over, rather than jump straight in and call it, Centrica or Andy Murray.
Centrica? That's not bad. I like Centrica.
You see, this is what I mean. People get caught up in the moment. I mean, look at that geologist we brought with us. What were her parents thinking?
Why? What's her name?
Jay-Z.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
Sit down, Mason.
Yep, will do.
Now, item 1, we need to organise a meeting with all the colony.
What's going on? What's happening to my voice?
I'm going to.
We mustn't panic!
Sorry about that.
Mason?
Yeah, I thought I was switching the light on. The light switch and the switch for the air are right next to each other.
They're clearly marked, Mason.
Yeah, well, it was a bit dark. Yeah, that's why I was turning the lights on. Or, as it turns out, the air off.
Mason, didn't you design this system?
Yep.
Well, on the plus side, nearly suffocating the day after landing on this planet couldn't have been better timed.
What?
In that it raises the important issue of familiarisation with our new habitat and the need for a dome orientation session.
I mean, why do we even have an air switch?
Carol, we breathe air, just like on Earth.
Yeah, I know that.
She knows that, Mason.
Why is there
She's
a
asking
switch?
why is there a switch?
When would you even
She
want
wants to know when would you have
Stop
ever
it,
possibly
Archer.
wanted to... I can't, Carol. I'm empathic. You know that. Or rather, I know you know that.
What?
My ability to bond with the feelings and emotions of others at a subconscious level is why I was selected to be in this colony.
You're a plumber.
I could sense they needed plumbers.
Well, interesting range of views there. Shall we move on?
You want to get on.
Stop it, Archer.
You are impatient.
Item 1.
1.
Archer. So, as I was saying, dome orientation session. Now, all of our colonists should have recovered from cryo-sleep by now, so we should have a session right away to familiarise everyone with the biodome. OK, next item, Project Adam. Now, for those of you who don't know...
I know.
Archie, you don't know.
I sense.
What do you sense?
No, it's gone.
Along with his brain. Go on, Brian.
Thank you, Carol. Now, Project Adam. What is Project Adam? Now, I don't have all the technical... I don't know exactly what... I don't know. Lillian knows. Where is Lillian?
Dr. Lillian.
Dr. Lillian...
Pointer.
Dr. Lillian Pointer. As chief physician for the colony, Dr. Lillian Pointer is overseeing...
Project Adam is our plan to conceive, gestate and give birth to the first human child born outside Earth's solar system.
Yeah. How exactly...
2 members of our colony were pre-selected specifically to conceive the child.
Am I...
No, Mason, you are not one of the 2.
Oh, right.
They are Richard...
Richard?
Me, Richard.
I see. Well, congratulations, Richard. Quite an honour. I'd have liked to throw my hat in the ring, but... well done anyway. Who's the lucky lady?
Carol.
Oh, for Carol?
Yeah, Yes, me. What's wrong with that?
Well, I didn't know you and Richard were, you know...
Subjects in a procreation experiment?
Well, doing it, I was about to say. I mean, I was talking to Carol all the way here. Well, before we were frozen. I thought it was, in.
Well, you've got a lot in common. You're both scientists.
I feel stupid now. All that fruity banter we were having about thrust and re-entry.
Yeah. I'm afraid so. It was just about thrust and re-entry.
Okay. Can we keep this on a professional level? It's all getting a bit uncomfortable, a bit personal.
Yeah. Sorry, Brian.
Sorry, Brian.
So, Carol, you must be ovulating about now.
What? Okay, shut up.
Yes, she would have started roughly this morning.
Do you mind?
She's already started.
Not you, Arch.
Yes, come on, everyone. Carol and Richard are not animals on a stud farm that we stand around like farmers and watch while they rut and snort.
Thank you, Brian.
Yes, of course. And immediately after coupling, I will work with Carol...
Not immediately.
...on pelvic floor exercises to maximise probability of conception.
Lovely. All right, orientation at 4, Project Adam on track. Meeting over, I think. Anything else? Yes, Mason.
Yeah, in the spirit of making a fresh start, undoing history's mistakes and building a new society from scratch, I've got a proposal.
Good. Item 3.
The decimal week, 10 days instead of 7.
Oh.
Radical, I know, we can discuss it later. I'm free tomorrow or Thursday, or we could leave it till Octo Day.
My God, Mason, this laboratory is enormous.
Yeah, well, it's got to be. I might want to engineer something big, say a giraffe.
Is that likely?
It's unfair keeping them indoors, and it can put a terrible strain on a marriage. So, you and Carol, hey?
Yeah.
Let's see. Carol's our botanist.
Yep.
Lillian's medical. I'm science and engineering. Brian's in command. Well, second in command. Acting command. Well, he's in command. Archer's maintenance.
Yep.
And you are... our mascot?
Well...
Cheerleader?
I don't...
Backing vocals?
Well, Carol applied to be part of the colony because they needed a botanist, and when they happened to mention Project Adam, she told them about me.
Huh. And how long have you been together?
Oh, well, coming up for around nearly 75 years.
Excluding the time we were in suspended animation.
3 months. Well, she and I really hit it off.
How so?
At university, we both really liked the same things.
Like what?
Well, woodwork, hammering in fence posts, nailing slats into place, creosoting.
Mason, can I borrow a Petri... Oh, hello, Richard. What are you doing here?
Hello, Carol. Richard was just telling me about your hobbies at university.
Oh, yeah, we loved it. Every Wednesday. Thrust, paré, touche...
Screwdriver, hammer, paintbrush...
What?
Oh, fencing!
Yes, fencing. Hadn't you better...
but bye.
Okay.
Carol?
So, Mason, any, hobbies?
Now, let's see. Initial report, planet XB1174, colony commander, well, second in command, acting commander, in command, Brian Palmer. Landed safe and sound last night around 21:15. Central colony unit up and running. Colonists setting up living quarters. Very productive steering committee meeting. There's orientation session at 4. Short funeral for Barters at 6. Then our first social activity. A group of us are getting together to watch 24. I've never seen it, but I hear it's long. But that's... Oh, actually, I probably should have said Burroughs died. Yeah, should have started with that, really. Sorry, never done one of these reports. Obviously, Burroughs had done loads. He'd have mentioned that. You died right at the outset. Where's the erase on this? Come in, Lillian.
Brian, I want... The door closed before I could come in.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Lillian. There's something wrong with my door. You really have to move the split second it opens.
Have you told maintenance?
Well, that's Archer. He's a bit snowed under.
Well, let me in now.
I can't, I'm afraid. The door has to reset itself. Takes 5 minutes.
Well, that's ridiculous.
I know, I'm sorry. We'll just have to make the best of it. What can I do for you?
Brian, I want to talk about the meeting.
I thought it went well, don't you think?
No, you completely hijacked my explanation of Project Adam.
What? No, that couldn't have been further from my mind.
You undermined me in front of the others.
Lillian, I don't know where all this has come from.
I shall formally demand your resignation at the next meeting.
Lillian, no. I would never do anything to undermine or embarrass you.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God, Lillian, I'm so sorry.
Cover yourself up.
I was just about to take a shower. I'm sorry. Anyway, that was never 5 minutes.
Why did you shut the door again?
I'm sorry, Lillian, I panicked.
First you insult me, then you wave your manhood at me, such as it is. This is war, Brian.
No, not war.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Are you still there?
Yes, I dropped an earring.
Oh.
I can wear earrings if I want
Yes,
to.
of course. Oh, come on, that was 30 seconds.
Put some clothes on.
Right.
Fencing.
I'm sorry.
A fencing club is somewhere you go to fence with swords, not where you go to build fences.
Certainly not. That's the Young Conservatives Club.
Richard, we have to get our story straight.
It's not my fault. If we'd actually been in the fencing club, I would have known what sort of fencing to lie about doing.
Well, then you wouldn't have to lie, you idiot.
You do realise we're not going to be able to lie and say we've had a baby.
Well, you'd probably tell them we had the wrong sort of baby. Come in.
Hello, you two.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian.
Just popped by to see how you lovebirds are settling in.
Oh, fine.
Ah, nice quarters. Music system working?
Oh,
Well, apparently, this playlist was compiled by a group of the world's leading experts in reproductive biology. Let's see. Smooth. Nice variety. All right.
Silver bells hanging on a string. My ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Well, that all seems fine.
No, it's not. Isn't there any other music?
It's great, Brian. It's great, isn't it, darling? Darling?
Oh, yeah.
Great. Well, I'll leave you to it. Look, I just wanted to say how proud we are of you two. Everything you need to help you will and has been done. Nothing has been left to chance. See you later.
Bye. Right, do you want the bed or the couch?
Thanks for dropping by, Archer. I wanted your advice as
An
a
empath.
handyman. I wondered if you could build me a partition. Although, while you're here, and as an empath, what do you think about...
Well, it won't go all the way up to the ceiling, but I should be able to build something.
I was going to say, what do you make of Carol and Richard?
Oh, I sense
Something
a deep
not
love
quite
between
right.
something not quite right.
Yeah, I'm glad you picked up on it too. I'm rather worried. It bodes badly for Project Adam. Perhaps we should go and have a word with Lillian.
Yes, for there may well be a way to save Project Adam.
Well, exactly. I mean, God knows I'd be happy to step in. I'd offer to step in. I want to step in.
No, I mean, I sense an energy between Brian and Dr. Lillian Pointer.
Brian and Lily? Don't be ridiculous. Surely, well, I mean, I assumed she, liked her muffins buttered.
What?
She leaves her plates in the drainer.
I'm not sensing your meaning.
She changes trains at Crewe. She's got a short backlift. She can't find Brazil on the map. Archer, these are all layman's terms.
Well, the thing is, I was on my way to repair Brian's door just now, and I saw Lillian shouting at it.
Shouting at what?
At his door. Then briefly at him. Then at his door again.
And based on this, you hear wedding bells?
I know the human heart, Mason. There was something in Brian's manner during the brief time they were together.
Something in his manner?
He was nude.
Nude?
He wasn't wearing any...
I know what nude is, Archer. Brian and Lillian, eh? Very interesting. Yeah, very
Interesting.
Very. Stop it, Archer. Hello.
Mason, it's Brian. Is Carol with you?
No, Archer's with me. Is Lillian with you?
No, she's with Richard.
And he's not with you?
No, Richard's with Carol.
Well, they're not with me.
And Archer's with you?
Yes, Archer's with me. Brian, this is a video phone.
Oh, yes. Oh, there you are. Hello, Archer.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Mason.
How's teeth?
Hello, Carol.
Oh, hello, Brian.
Well, since you're all there, I just wanted to remind you two that after dome orientation, we're having a small funeral for Burrows.
Understood. Thanks, Brian.
Bye, everyone.
Yeah. Dear me, our first day on the new planet, we're having a funeral.
I mean, this could be rough on Brian. The last thing he expected when he woke up from 70 years of cryo-sleep was that he'd be colony commander.
It's important that I be there. As an empath, I can act as a kind of lightning rod and draw away the powerful emotions that the group will be feeling.
Also, as a handyman, which is your actual job, if the device that compresses Burrows' remains into a tiny pellet goes wrong, you can repair it.
Fascinating device. Yeah. Wonder if it works.
Didn't you design it?
Oh, yeah. One of my proudest achievements, or greatest regrets. We'll soon find out. It's in the lap of the gods. Archer, if you go and set the machine up, I'll come and take a look in a sec.
I will.
Hell of a thing about Burrows.
I know. Well, don't beat yourself up about it.
Of course not. I mean, who could have foreseen that once Burrows had made sure we were all safely in our cryo tubes, then switched them all on and got into his own cryo tube, that there'd be no one left to switch on his cryo tube?
No.
Poor Burrows. Tragic. Unforeseeable.
Didn't you design that system, Mason? Along with the air switch and the remains compressor?
Oh, I knew it inside out, Carol. Inside out, that's the awful thing. There was probably something I could have done.
At the design stage?
No. At the design stage, Burrows wasn't dying.
No, he wasn't.
If only he had been. I could almost certainly have done something about it.
What? That doesn't even make... Oh, never mind.
Well, it's easy for you to say, Carol, but I do mind. A man has died.
Whatever. Is anyone analysing the flight data to find out how Burrows died?
Well, I'm no doctor, and Lillian's conducting an autopsy, but in layman's terms, he died of old age.
Old age?
Does no one understand layman's terms?
It's just rather a lot to take in, that's all.
I know. Dying slowly of old age. No one deserves that.
Well, Richard, just one or two more tests, but you're in prime physical condition. How many times a day are you and Carol mating?
What? 4?
I'd like to try 6. Perhaps under my supervision.
What?
Now, cough.
Ooh, cold hands. 6?
Well, you're fit enough. What with the fencing?
Oh, God, yes. Fit as a butcher's dog.
Yes, that's been largely discredited, I'm afraid. I must say, Richard, you seem a little tense.
It's your cold hands and tight grip.
No, there's something else.
I wonder if it's that he and I are both naked from the waist down and that I'm watching him from over here with my feet up in some stirrups.
Carol, there's nothing to see here that any of us haven't seen before.
Yeah, that's right, Richard. So stare at something else.
Can't. I'm trying to keep my mind off Lillian's hands.
It's Burrows' funeral that's upsetting you, I expect.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to take a swab. This may feel uncomfortable.
Really? Why? What are you...
You know, Richard, we mustn't blame ourselves for what happened to Burrows.
I suppose not. Where are you going to put that thing?
We must blame... Brian!
Why?
That's ridiculous, Lillian. Brian was cryogenically frozen when Burrows died.
I mean, let's face it, how much do we really know about Brian?
What do you mean?
Well, what qualifies him to head up the first human colony in space?
Well, Burrows dying, for a start.
But he's not a scientist.
Nor was Burrows. Brian's from the business world. He told me that when Newcastle United went bankrupt and dropped out of the Football League, it was his business plan kept them afloat, and now, Exeter Magpies, as they're known, are a top-flight ice hockey franchise.
Well, good for Brian. Why don't you just marry him? Are you about to pull that thing out, Lillian?
Yes.
You can just leave it in there, could you? I'm sure it'll find its own way out eventually.
Oh, if you insist. Now, I'll just pop your sample next door, and that's you done, Richard.
Oh, great.
Then it's your turn, Carol.
Oh, great.
Well, I think this has brought us closer, don't you?
Will you please look somewhere else?
That's a strange place for a tattoo.
I was young and drunk, and I did it myself.
In a mirror?
Yes.
Is that why it's back to front?
Yes.
At least it still sort of makes sense. Who is Bob? Hello?
Richard, it's Brian. I'm afraid I need everyone to come down here right now.
What is it?
Hello, Brian.
Oh, I hope I didn't catch you... I mean, don't rush. Finish off whatever, if the mood's still... Anyway, I'm afraid Mason's discovered something rather awful.
Well, as you know, Burroughs died during the journey from Earth.
Yes, sad. Go on.
Well, it would seem that between the time Burroughs failed to activate his cryotube and his death, there passed, roughly, 38 years.
Oh, my God.
That's horrible.
The relentless, crushing loneliness.
He tried to pass the time, taught himself Portuguese, learned how to fence.
Well, surely he'd have built one somewhere and we... Fencing, yep, sorry.
He kept a journal, but the latter entries are too impossible to read.
Well, the despair he must have felt.
No, they're in Portuguese.
Is that the bad news?
I'm afraid not. During his time alone, wandering the ship, Burroughs managed to eat his way through the greater part of our entire food supply.
How great a part?
Well, I'd say around 11/13.
Oh, crap.
Quite. Those supplies were intended to last 30 of us about a year, by which time we'd be self-sufficient.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, I'll go full steam ahead, trying to create a source of synthetic protein.
Right. Carol, as our botanist, you'll have to go full-time on the hydroponic crop growth project.
Out of the question. Carol and Richard must mate. Mate. As we speak, Carol shall be on her back, listening to her ankles.
Vivid imagery, Lillian, but out of the question, sorry. OK, Richard, it's time for you to lead the orientation session. The colonists are all gathered. Now, let's keep the food situation under our hats for now. We don't want to cause panic.
Understood. I'll stick to orientation and that's it. I won't mention Burroughs' death, the disastrous food shortage, or anything alarming. So any problems with the artificial gravity just remain on the floor, or the ceiling, depending on what the problem is, and activate your wrist alarm. All right, that's pretty much it. Any questions? Yes, Donnelly.
Where's Burroughs?
I mean, questions about the base. Yes, Jay-Z.
Yes, where on the base can I find Burroughs?
I'm sorry, can we please confine questions to those of a command and control nature? Yes, Emerson, you had your hand up.
This question is for our commander, Burroughs. Where are you?
I'm sorry, everyone.
What were you thinking, Richard?
I shouldn't have taken questions, or at least not answered them.
In one uninterrupted monologue, you laid out every single fact as we know it concerning Burroughs' death, and then went on to elaborate on our life-threatening food shortage.
It was extraordinary. You started doing voices.
Oh, God, I did, didn't I?
You gave the character of starvation a sort of Spanish accent.
It was a brave piece of casting.
At one point, you turned the lights down and you were holding a torch under your chin.
Oh, God, I know. Well, once the cat was out of the bag...
You let it out of the bag.
I'd venture that you waved the cat around in a transparent polythene bag so that everyone knew you had a cat anyway.
That poor cat... How it must have suffered.
No, there is no cat, Archer.
No, but if there was, we'd probably have to eat it.
I hate to remind you all, but it's time for Burroughs' funeral.
OK. Now, Richard...
Don't worry. I've learnt my lesson. I won't say a word. I'm sorry, everyone.
What were you thinking, Richard?
Danny boy!
I'm sorry. I thought the service needed something.
Well, on the upside, we know the device that compresses human remains into tiny pellets works.
Only when Archer stepped in.
Yes, well done, Archer.
Thank you. I sensed that banging the side of it would get it going again.
Well, I'm glad you did. The vision of just Burroughs' top half compressed to the size of a tiny pellet is going to haunt me.
Where is Burroughs, by the way?
He lives on, in all of us. in what we say, do, and are. He will always...
I put him in the sugar bowl.
Give him to me, I'll look after him.
Sure, here you go.
Look at him. He seems so peaceful lying there in Brian's hand.
Inasmuch as a small black pellet can look peaceful, yes. Burrows is at peace. Ah, hello, Mason. Would you like to hold Burrows for a moment?
God, no, he might try and eat me too.
Brian, what have you done with Burrows?
Well, I had him in my hand and I... Oh, nuts.
No, he's not under here.
I can't see him under the filing cabinet either.
I can't believe I dropped Burrows.
I don't feel that he's up here.
No? Well, thanks, Archer. I'm sure he'll... Archer? Archer, where are you?
I'm up in the ceiling, in a ventilation duct.
What's going on here?
Lillian, don't move.
Don't tell me whether or not I can move.
No, I mean you might step on Burrows.
Yeah, Brian inexplicably dropped him.
This is a graphic demonstration that we are not safe in Brian's hands.
What, because he'll drop us and we'll roll under the settee?
I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
Give it a rest, Lillian.
I will not. I have some shocking news about Project Adam.
Oh, no.
Or more specifically, about Richard and Carol.
What?
Oh, no, the jig's up. They're on to us.
Shut up, Richard.
We're not really a couple.
Oh, great.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't take the strain. We just both really wanted to go into space, and because Carol's a botanist...
You're not a real couple.
Keep up, Lillian. It's your shocking news, you know.
No, it's not. I only came here to say that someone's deleted the entire playlist from Carol and Richard's music system.
But who had access to their quarters?
Well, apart from Carol and Richard, just me, I suppose... Wait... Are you suggesting that I sabotage their playlist?
No.
This is an outrage.
Hey, I deleted it, all right? Because we're not a couple, and I don't like that music. I like indie.
Well, what are we going to do?
Well, often when something's deleted, it's still actually on the hard drive. Mason...
No, about Project Adam.
Of course. Richard and Carol, your actions are a betrayal not only of this mission, but of mankind and
Force them to mate. Right now, where we can see them.
Oh, that's a silly idea.
Look, what you two did was unforgivable. But we can't exactly punish you, and I suppose it's not the end of the world.
It is.
Oh, yeah. But look, in a colony of 30, half men, half women, chances are people will pair up anyway and, get it on.
Not if Carol's deleted all the smooth funk in this entire galaxy.
Hello.
Hello, Archer.
I found Burrows. He was in a heating duct.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Pop him in the jettison chute. We can see if that works.
Will do.
Go on, Mason, hit the switch. Few of us knew Burrows, but to many of us...
You will be a symbol of... What's going on? What's happening to my wife?
Mason!
Well, after all that fuss, I swapped the light switch with the jettison switch.
What on earth for?
You're a maniac.
Oh, stop your whining. Honestly, you lot, you don't deserve air.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Carrie Lloyd as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard. It was written by Phil Whelans, and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for BBC Radio 4. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 7, Hairdresser from Space.
All right, I think we should start this meeting. I know there's only 3 of us, and Carol needs to get back to the lab.
Too right, those plants won't grow themselves.
Oh. Well, that's a big problem. Well, you better get back there now and help them.
Figure of speech.
All right. Never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. So, let's start this meeting.
No, absolutely not. We can't start now.
Really?
Oh, come on, Lillian.
Carol, we are not quorate.
Ah, that's true.
So?
Well, I might want to recommend we mutiny and relieve Brian of all his duties.
Actually, that's a good point.
Thank you, Brian.
You're welcome.
Can we get on?
All right. I'd like to bring to order this meeting of the Colony Steering Committee for Planet XB11... You know, we're going to have to give it a name sometime.
Valhalla.
Valhalla?
It shows we mean business.
Shows who? We've just landed on the only known planet capable of sustaining life, and you want to tell all the other planets we mean business?
Yes, I'm sending a message.
Well, let's keep thinking, shall we?
Ultravox. There you go. That sends a message that we like synthesizers.
Maybe we should wait for the others. Where are they?
Mason's on his way. Archer's putting a sign up on the airlock.
Oh, right. Ah.
No, he won't be using nails. Even Archer knows not to hammer nails into an airlock. All right, now I frightened myself. I'll go and check.
And where's Richard?
He's asleep.
Asleep? It's the middle of the afternoon.
Not to him. Since there's no day or night on this planet, he sort of just plays it by ear.
But we established standard time, the day after we landed.
Yeah, he missed that meeting, remember? He said he didn't know what time the meeting was.
No, none of us did. That was what the meeting was for, to establish the time.
Well, that's right. Given we actually hadn't had that meeting, I'm amazed that meeting ever happened. Anyway, let's start. Lillian. What?
Doctor.
Dr. Lillian.
Pointer.
Dr. Lillian Pointer.
Thank you.
What have you been up to?
Well, since my efforts to oversee the conception and birth of the first ever human to be created away from Earth fell at the first hurdle...
Not this again.
Yes, Carol, this again. If you and Richard had not lied about being a real couple...
We wanted to go into space. We told you how sorry we are. Look, one of us might meet the right person anyway.
That's right. Richard's quite a catch. Once he's up... and dressed and had a shower and... Anyway, two of the other colonists might get it together. Just let nature take its course.
Nature. Nature's like a baby with a crossword.
Ah, yes. A lot of howling, a lot of feces, very few correct answers.
Thank you, Brian.
Oh, thank you, Lillian. Carol, with the future of our entire species at stake, are you quite sure that you and Richard couldn't,
Brian, I refuse to have perfunctory mechanical sex with no emotional investment. I'm a botanist, not a student.
Well, looks like we're back to square one, Lillian.
You call yourself a leader? Make them have sex. Drug them and force them to have sex.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
Hello, Mason.
Why is Lillian holding a syringe?
Brian Palmer, I demand you stand down as leader of this colony.
Oh, well, we are Corate. I vote no.
Seconded.
Damn.
Sorry, Lillian.
Right, now, I've done some preliminary tests on the external atmosphere. It's not quite air as we know it, but...
Can we send someone outside in it?
Absolutely not.
That's right. There are elements in this atmosphere we've never seen before.
I'll go. No, wait. Brian, you go.
It would be inhumane to send anyone out there. We've no idea what could happen.
We have to run a full range of tests with drones before we even think about sending a person.
Hello?
Look, Archer's outside.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
Archer, what are you doing outside?
I locked myself out.
What?
He locked himself out.
No, I heard him. I was saying, what?
I was in the airlock and I dropped my screwdriver, and then when I looked up, both doors looked the same and I went through the wrong one.
I can see how that might happen. The airlock is just a short tube with two identical doors either end.
Oh, well, perhaps we should have a bead curtain at one end and a cat flap at the other, so people can tell the difference.
I may need help.
Archer, what were you doing in the airlock?
I was putting signs up on the doors either end so people could tell them apart.
Oh, no, that's bad luck. A few minutes later, you'd have done that, you'd have been able to find your way back inside.
No, not necessarily. He might have dropped his screwdriver, become disorientated, put the signs up wrong and still gone through the wrong door.
I definitely do need help.
No, that's right. Then anyone who went out to help him...
Oh, yes, would go into the airlock, look at the signs, go back through the door they'd just come through and end up back inside. By mistake.
Yep.
I'm very, very cold.
You don't think much of the human race, do you, Mason?
It's like a baby with a crossword.
He's stolen my analogy.
It's in the public domain.
Can anyone hear me?
Brian, you're not going to let him get away with this.
Well, Lillian, knowledge is a vital part of science, like Schrödinger's cat, Zeno's paradox, tomorrow's world.
We should probably go and get Archer.
Agreed. Seconded.
Damn.
Lillian. Richard, I'm back.
How was the meeting?
Rubbish.
Brian's here.
Oh, was discussed. Rubbish disposal, or should have been discussed, but wasn't. Well, Brian can fill you in.
Hello, Carol.
Brian, hi. You got here quickly. What route did you,
Oh, I just thought I'd come and see you in the old marital quarters. Well, not marital, but, well, let's not rule anything out. Richard's up and about, look. I was just saying, I like what he's done with his hair.
Really?
Yes.
You don't think a huge ponytail is a bold choice for someone with extremely frizzy hair?
It's not frizzy.
It is. Your ponytail sort of explodes out the back of your head like a cross between a thought bubble and a sheep.
I need to do something with my hair. Carol, you've gone for one enormous plait.
It's a big one, yes.
Looks like some lover should be climbing up to release you from a tower. Richard, perhaps you could...
Brian, stop trying to get me and Richard to mate.
Sorry.
Your hair's ended up in sort of dreadlocks.
That's right. Yeah, sort of crept up on me. They say that hair's self-cleaning after a while, but I can tell it's not by, by how far away you're both standing.
Look at us, eh? Dreadlocks, frizz and a giant plait.
Here's a question, Brian. Do you think it was a mistake in establishing a new colony not to have brought someone with us from Earth who knows how to cut hair?
Well, with just 30 of us in the colony, well 29, because Burroughs died
on the way here.
Which is why I'm in charge.
Yes.
Anyway, there was no room for inessential jobs. Philosopher, hand model, showbiz reporter...
Beefeater, triple jump coach, botanist...
No, we've got a botanist.
I'm the botanist.
Oh, that's right.
Is that what you think of my job?
No.
I mean, the only reason you're here was to mate with me. If we'd bought a turkey baster instead of you, we could have had a hairdresser.
Zing! Brian, that was really hurtful.
Well, it's supposed to hurt, Richard. It's a zinger.
Yes, Richard. The nurturing, supportive zinger is still some years away. Perhaps you could spend all this free time developing one.
Zing! That's 2 for 2. Well done, Carol.
Brian!
Right. Anyway, Carol, can I borrow you? Apparently Mason's come up with something he wants us to see. Don't worry, Richard, I'll bring her back ASAP. I don't know why I made that noise.
Right, now, everyone, as you know, we humans break down and die through gradual organ degeneration. Heart, liver, lungs... Lillian, you'll be familiar with this.
Yes, of course, I'm a doctor.
No, I meant because you're old.
Zing!
I wouldn't, Carol. She's holding a syringe.
Anyway, scientists have dreamt of a time when each of us could have an entire living spare body that we can harvest for any organ that goes wrong.
That's monstrous.
And I've made one. What? I've made one.
You've made a living human being?
Yep, cloned it from genetic source material.
And you'd keep it alive while you chop it up for spare parts?
Well, if you're going to couch it in those sort of hysterical, pejorative terms, then, yep, that's it exactly.
I have to say, I'm with Carol here. It's morally repugnant.
Yeah, no. Don't worry. Its brain is completely undeveloped. It's sufficient only to support its vital functions, no more.
Hello.
Oh, well, here he is. You can see for yourself. Hello.
Oh, my God.
I can't do my shoes up.
They're slip-ons. You see what I mean? Clueless. Off you go.
Okay.
Brian, I want you to imprison Mason.
What? Brian, if we were back on Earth, I'd have a Nobel Prize and a TV show where I'd look at the universe or something.
Yep, okay. Whoa, everyone, time out. Firstly, Carol, we haven't got a prison or any laws at the moment, and making laws up, which I don't know how to do after the law has been broken, sounds illegal to me. Nevertheless, Mason, you'd be on the end of at least a hefty fine if we had any sort of currency. So, can anyone suggest a punishment? Mason, what about you? Can you...
I can't believe I'm hearing this. It's exactly the opposite reaction to what I expected. I have mentally prepared myself to be carried around on people's shoulders. I can picture myself ducking when we go through doorways. Lillian, you must be impressed.
I am not.
Sometimes I don't know why I bother.
I was charged with the task of creating human life inside here.
Ow!
Not in some test tube, here.
Ow, Lillian, can you not keep prodding me in the womb?
But Mason here has exploited Carol's point-blank refusal to let a man place his pea.
Yes, Lillian. We all remember how it's done, vaguely.
Mason has undermined Project Adam completely by creating this abomination. I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
Me? It's not my fault. I didn't know what he was doing.
Aha! No idea what's going on under your very nose. Call yourself a leader.
No. Yes. What?
Mason, you told us this thing had no brain function.
Yeah, well, it's pretty stupid.
It spoke to us.
Not very well.
Well enough not to be chopped up for spares.
Hello.
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 Hello?
Can we help you?
What's this word say?
Let me see. Quidditch.
Thank you.
See? Clueless. Barely human. I mean, that is a kid's book.
This is appalling, Mason. I mean, where are you going to keep it?
Oh, God, well, I suppose you're not going to like this either.
Go on.
Well, I made his bones quite soft, so... I've been rolling him up at night, putting him in a drawer.
I feel ill.
I'm going to kill him.
Lillian, put the syringe away.
Maintenance department, Archer speaking. Hello, Franklin. Sorry I didn't get back to you. I've been unconscious. I went outside by mistake. That's right. Oh, yeah, you know, it's like normal air, but a bit more savoury. And not quite enough of it, which is why I passed out. I must hang up now. I sense that Lillian is here.
Hello, Archer.
Hello, Richard. I felt it would be you. Or Lillian.
Oh, my God.
I sense a questioning in you.
Where's your other arm?
Oh, well, you might have heard. I accidentally went outside.
You're not allowed outside.
We are if it's by accident.
So what happened?
A feeling of outsideness and a sense almost of wonder from those inside about how and why I was outside.
To your arm? What happened to your arm?
Yes. Lillian said she needed a tissue sample to see if I had any adverse effects from going outside.
So she took your whole arm?
Yes. She says she can reattach it later when she's run some tests.
My God.
It makes sense in a way because it means I can get on with some maintenance. So if you'll excuse me, I have to fix this chair.
Archer?
Yeah?
I know you've only got one arm, but isn't it a bit dangerous holding the nail steady with your teeth while you hammer it in?
No, it's okay.
I just thought maybe you could use another pair of hands. It's just... well, I'm a bit bored. Carol made me get up and now I've got nothing to do.
I sense boredom.
Well, yes, also I said I was bored. Archer?
Yes?
Did you try and cut your hair with just one arm?
No.
Well, that's still a disastrous effort.
One
of us should learn how to cut hair. I mean, I guess I've got time on my hands. I could... Actually, that's not a bad... Yeah, why not? I could do all those sorts of jobs. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to tell Carol. She'll be over the moon. Right, what time is it, Archer?
I don't know. I left my watch on my other arm.
Carol, how's this for a night? Hey, get away from her. What are you doing?
Hello.
Get away from her. I said get back.
Richard?
You monster. What are you doing to her?
He's cutting my hair.
He's what? Why is he... Hey, keep away from her. Stand over there.
Well, I can't reach from there.
Stop it, Richard.
My arms aren't long enough, see?
I'm teaching him hairdressing.
What?
Take a seat. I'll be with you in a minute.
What? No, are you mad? You can't let him near your head with a pair of scissors.
Why not? He's already getting the hang of it.
You having a holiday this year?
We don't know anything about him. He might be dangerous.
Can I make you a tea while you're waiting?
Yes, please.
All right, then.
So you've got him cutting hair, making tea? What else have you got him doing, Carol?
Well, he might as well make himself useful. We said we needed someone to cut hair. He's perfect. But what?
Well,
hello. Tea.
Thanks. Wait, are you just holding tea in your hands?
Yeah.
You're supposed to put it in a mug.
But the mugs are in here.
So you carried scalding hot tea in your hands?
Scalding? What does that mean?
Richard, get off his back.
But he's useless.
Are you jealous of... Oh, God, I must give you a name.
Scalding.
Scalding, we can't call you... Actually, that's not bad.
What's not bad?
Are you jealous of Scalding here? Because despite only being a week old, he's already got a job and he's easier to get on with.
Have you lost weight?
I have, actually. Thank you, Scalding. I think you are. I think while Scalding is able to put aside his silly pride...
Silly.
...and give something back to the colony, you...
What?
Not you, Scalding. You, Richard, would rather sit on your backside moaning than offer to do something nice for people and cut their hair.
But that's exactly...
Because hairdressing would be beneath you, I suppose, what with your 2-1 in Latin American studies, whereas Scalding jumped at the idea.
I didn't jump.
Yeah, it's a figure of speech. So, come on, Richard, what did you want to tell me? I'm all ears.
Not all of you.
Nothing, I guess. All right, I'll see you.
He was nice. There, finished. Do you want anything on that?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
Now, let's see. Colony Commander, Planet XB1174, Brian Palmer. Journal entry, day 7. Well, it's been a day for throwing the rule book out of the window. Mason made a person, which we're not supposed to do, and which flies in the face of most moral and religious tenets. Scientologists might go for it, I suppose. Anyway, I haven't met him, but I'll go down to Mason's lab in a minute. A bit nervous, to be honest. Just hope he likes me. Perhaps I should get him something. Come in, Archer.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Archer. Thanks for dropping by. I just wanted to see how you were feeling.
Feeling? Not too bad, thank you, Brian.
Any ill effects from breathing something other than air?
No.
And it tastes...
savoury, yeah.
Savoury, good to know. Any discomfort from having an arm removed?
No.
Well, you seem to be taking all this in your stride.
I'm very heavily anaesthetised.
Right, because you know there's a nail in your forehead.
That's good to know, actually. I was looking for that.
Well, it's often the last place you try. We'll get Lillian to remove that when she reattaches your arm.
Yeah. I sense Dr. Pointer may be distracted by Mason's experiment.
Yes, I thought maybe she'd taken her eye off the ball. I popped in to see her and your arm was just lying there on the operating table. Thought I'd better stick it in the freezer.
Oh, thanks. What time was that?
Yep, I noticed the time, actually. It was about 2:45, according to the watch on your arm. Nice watch, actually. Surprised you don't look after it better.
I blame myself. I thought keeping it on my arm would be enough.
Just goes to show.
Hello, Mason.
Lillian, what an unexpected surprise. You don't normally drop by my laboratory. Come in.
No, thank you. I wanted to see your, scalding.
My what?
Your scalding. Your experiment.
Oh, you mean the abomination. You've all given him a name, have you?
Yeah, well, is he in?
Well, something's different about you. Is that if you had your hair cut into a bob?
Well, what if I have? With my strong jawline and long neck, a bob is the logical style to adopt. Marie Curie had a bob.
No, she didn't.
Well, if she had, it would have suited her and she won the Nobel Prize for Chemistry.
So... All right, let's nail this down. The cell cluster I cultivated in a petri dish and then grew artificially in order to create a living organ farm has given you a haircut.
I merely wanted to test his, its hand-to-eye coordination. Actually, I have some follow-up tests, reflexes and height. So can it come out?
Hello, Lillian. Hello, Mason. What are we doing in the corridor?
Hello, Brian. Those dreadlocks are really coming on.
Well, I can't claim the credit for that. I can't and I won't. Though, Lillian, that bob looks fabulous on you.
Oh, does it really, Brian? Is this your famous man management?
No. I
could write a book on the subject. That's a Pretty Office. 20 techniques for managing powerful women.
That's not a real book.
Or Does My Brain Look Big in This? How to Compliment the Intelligent Woman.
No. Although those are both excellent titles. Well done, Lillian.
Leave him alone, Lillian. You're like a dog with a...
A cat?
That's a cruel image, Brian.
Horrifying.
Squeaky toy, bone, either would have done.
Yes, sorry.
You should be.
Anyway, what can I do for you?
Oh, I wondered if Spaulding was...
It's Scalding, not Spaulding. He doesn't even know what his name is.
No, sorry, Scalding. I just thought I should meet him, have a chat.
No, I was here first. Mason and I are entitled to experiment on him. What are you going to do? Man-manage him?
Well, surely he can spare a moment.
To what? You're a Johnny-come-lately. I was in at the beginning of the whole thing.
We all were. He's only a week old.
Stop it, you two. This is exactly what I didn't want to happen. All I wanted was to make an experimental subject I could call my own. Someone I could deprive of oxygen or graft an ear onto without them judging me. But instead, I've made a friend. Not for me, for you. I don't really like him. I find him haughty. Anyway, he's not in. He's gone out.
Out?
With Richard.
Richard?
Yep.
Where? What would Richard possibly want with Scalding?
Yeah, I thought it was strange.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Anyway, if you see Scalding, tell him to come home with you. Something I want to do to his legs.
So, Scalding, you're probably wondering why I brought you up here.
Are you cross with me?
Cross, Scalding? Quite the contrary. Stand here, next to me, close to the edge. That's it, don't be afraid. I brought you here because I want you to look at all those little people down below us. See, there's Donnelly, Gomez there, holding Archer's hand. What's he doing with Archer's arm, I wonder? Scalding, what do all of those people have in common?
Trousers.
It's a rhetorical question.
Hair.
No, stop.
Soil erosion.
What do you mean, soil erosion?
Trousers.
No. What I mean is that everyone in this colony has a purpose. See, there's Harris.
Hello, Richard.
Hello, Harris.
Want me to switch this fan off?
Thanks, Harris. Yeah.
What are you two doing standing on a chair next to the ventilation duct?
You know.
Cheers, then.
Yeah, ta-ta. Anyway, Scalding, just when I thought I'd found something I could do that would give me a reason to even be in this colony, you arrive out of thin air and snatch it away. Well, I can't let that happen.
Would you like a cup of tea while you're waiting?
Hello, Richard.
Oh, hello, Archer. Thanks for meeting me here.
I sense you're standing on a chair.
Yes.
If that's the one I was repairing, I should warn you that repair didn't go according to plan.
Is that a nail in your forehead?
And not in the chair, yes.
Now,
I can fit you in if it's just a trim.
No, Scalding, Archer doesn't need a haircut.
I could do with a haircut.
Archer, I want you to take Scalding outside.
But we're not allowed outside.
No, we're not. But Scalding isn't one of us, is he? We're supposed to experiment on him. That's what he's for.
That top really suits your colouring.
Thank you, Scalding.
Take him outside a long way from the base and leave him there. We'll see if he can find his way back. That's the experiment.
Does Brian know about this?
Brian? Well, I don't... no, I mean, that's a whole... Does he know? Yes. Yes, he does. He knows, definitely.
As an empath, I'm able to sense that you're telling the truth.
Scalding! Scalding!
Here he comes now.
Scalding, thank God you're safe.
Scalding, I'm Brian.
Hello.
Stop crowding him, Brian. Scalding, Lillian, I need some highlights.
What's going on, Richard? Why did you bring Scalding here?
Yes, Richard. What are you up to?
Nothing.
Archer, what's going on here?
I was going to take Scalding outside.
Scalding? Outside?
Impossible. Have you seen his appointment book?
Archer, how many more arms are you prepared to lose?
Richard told me you said it was all right.
So, Richard, you tried to murder Scalding?
No! Well, yes. All right, but listen, Ow!
Was that a syringe, Lillian?
In a sense.
I might just lie down for a minute.
He's coming round.
Where am I?
Look, I'm sorry Lillian sedated you.
I can apologise for myself, if you don't mind, Brian.
Sorry, Lillian.
I refuse to apologise. I regret nothing.
I've been an idiot. I let myself become jealous of a week-old laboratory experiment.
Well, it's understandable. He's fab.
I'd quite like to have seen how long he'd last outside.
Mason?
Well, I now know that there's nothing wrong with Scalding taking on the whole hair and grooming side of things.
Not at all. My hair's never felt silkier, and with great-looking volume.
Exactly. And it's up to me to carve out a role for myself.
Yeah, well, it's not us you need to win round. It's Carol. She's furious. Oh, here she is. She can scream at you herself.
Hello, Carol.
Let the shrieking begin.
Hello.
Well, you think you know someone.
Been up with Spaulding, have you, Carol? I don't suppose he was able quite to take on board what's happened.
No, he was pretty much oblivious to it all. You know, wanted to know if I was going on holiday, if I wanted a biscuit, what I was up to at the weekend.
That's a new one. Interesting. His brain's educating itself.
Yes. Hello, Richard.
Hello, Carol.
But then, here's the thing.
It's good news. I can feel it.
His head fell off.
What?
His head fell off.
God, is it Thursday already? Yeah, well, in that case, yeah, that's right, that would happen.
What?
It's built in, it's a fail-safe. He was just a prototype, you see.
We were just chatting away, and he was saying something, and we laughed, and then his head fell off.
Well, you know, it's quick, it's painless.
It's sudden and terrifying.
And messy.
Yeah, it is messy.
Mason, I've said this before, but you're a monster.
Oh, I see. First, Scalding is a monster, then I'm a monster. Perhaps, Carol, it is you who are the monster.
No, it's definitely you. It's you, Mason.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Carrie Lloyd as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard, with special guest Gus Brown as Scalding. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for BBC Radio 4. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 9. The Noticeboard of Doom.
Right. Colony Commander, Planet XB1174, Brian Palmer. Journal entry, Day 9. It's been a rocky few days, I'll admit. But if we pull together and make absolutely sure nobody dies in week 2, the average will plummet to just 1 death per week. Then, next week, it'll be 0.66 of a death. Then by week 4, we'll be down to half a death per week, which is starting to look a lot healthier. To that end, I've put my foot down and ordered Mason to dismantle the infrared robotic hoover he built to clean his laboratory. I mean, poor Harris. Dr. Pointer managed to reattach most of his toes, and she's adapted 3 of his fingers, which are now toes. And if I see him wearing gloves on his feet, I'll be sick. Mason says Harris took the hoover by surprise and he shouldn't have sneaked up on it, but that's no excuse. Frankly, I've just about had enough of Mason.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Mason. I was just talking about, well, just let me finish this thought.
Yeah, of course, yeah, go ahead.
Yes. Just about enough of Mason. He just tinkers away with these life-threatening inventions.
Is this a bad time?
No. With complete disregard for...
every known moral principle?
Mason, please. Yes, every known moral principle. And in my opinion, Mason is
a dangerous maniac.
Dangerous maniac. Thank you, Mason. No, Mason, this vacuum cleaner...
Tell you what, I've got a bit of voice recognition software that transcribes everything it hears. You could use it for your journal. Our meetings. Means no one has to take minutes.
Oh, really? And it's safe, is it? I wouldn't lose an eye or get sucked into space.
No, Brian, that's silly. I can set it up for today's meeting, if you like.
Absolutely. What a relief. Nobody in their right mind actually enjoys transcribing... Oh, no.
What's wrong?
Hi, Brian. So, what did you want me to transcribe?
Hello, Richard.
Hello, Richard. There, look at that. I've got the hang of it already. Go on, Mason, you say something, and I'll write it down.
Richard, It looks like I'm not going to need you to transcribe anything now. Mason's got a bit of software that can do it.
What? No, I'd have been really good at transcribing stuff. I mean, look at that handwriting. Hoppo Ratchet. No, what does that say? Horror Raisins?
Yeah, I presume it says Hello, Richard.
No, it... Oh, yeah.
Look, Richard, I'm sorry you don't have more to do in this colony, but we'll find you something, don't worry.
I've got a vacuum cleaner that needs locating and destroying.
No, Mason. Trying to keep the mortality rate down this week at least.
Yeah, you're right. I don't fancy Richard's chances against a really motivated cleaning appliance.
All right, Lillian, we're at the Arboretum. It's temperature controlled, so we need to keep the door closed.
Very impressive, Carol. My God, it's hot in here.
Wow, it's got to be. I'm growing oranges, grapes, you name it.
Apples?
No.
Peaches?
No. Oranges and grapes.
I see.
I did tell you.
Yes, of course. I sent Archer in to help you. Is he here?
Yes, he's somewhere up above us in the gantry adjusting the lamps. I daren't look up, to be honest.
Why not?
Lillian, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. Archer's not a looker. Not in the conventional sense.
Oh, now come on, Carol.
Or in the unconventional sense.
Look, I wouldn't...
He's a moose. There, I've said it.
Well, he's unorthodox, I'll grant you.
There's the childbearing hips.
No, that's silly.
The thighs, like 2 bin liners full of porridge.
What, he's sturdy?
The chest that his pectoral muscles have given up on, assuming that a bra will take it from here.
Where are you going with this, Carol?
Archer is up above us at this very moment, wearing only a tiny pair of denim cut-offs.
Yes, I know.
You know?
Yes, they're my denim cut-offs.
What? He's 5 times your size.
No, not in height.
I glanced up accidentally about an hour ago. He was directly above me, and what I saw, Lillian...
Oh, come on.
I felt like staring right into one of those sun lamps just to try and burn away the image.
Nevertheless, he is wearing my hot pants as part of an experiment.
Hot pants?
Hot pants.
No one says hot pants.
Well, I say hot pants.
It's just... I wouldn't have seen you as a
hot pants
type.
No. Well, Archer is in the control group of an experiment I'm doing with artificial sunlight.
The control group? Then why haven't I seen anyone else wearing just a pair of hot pants?
It's a small group.
Is the group just Archer?
Yes.
Hello, Carol. Hello, Dr. Lillian Pointer.
Hello, Archer. Have you refocused the sun lamps?
Yes.
And have you moved the scaffold tower? Yes,
yes.
Stop it, Archer.
Carol, I'm empathic.
Yes. Yes, you can read people's
books.
minds. Read people's minds.
Yes, you understand, Carol.
Lillian, does he have to stay in here? It's lunch soon, and I was hoping to be able to keep it...
fresh.
Down, keep it down.
Yes, he must stay in here under the sun lamps. Anyway, look, Carol, I've made you up a special vitamin drink. Here.
Oh,
That's it. That's it. Drink it all down. There's a good girl. You're doing valuable work by having Archer here. Very valuable indeed.
All right, leave him in here. I'll make sure no harm comes to him.
Oh, really? That may skew my findings.
All right, Mason, let's see if this transcription software works. Testing. How's that?
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, a couple of spelling mistakes, but no.
What's the matter?
Yeah, it can't differentiate yours and my voices, so this conversation's coming out as one long monologue.
Richard, you try saying something.
Oh, right. What shall I...
No, it doesn't matter. Anything.
I have a dream, brothers and sisters, that one day my 4 little children...
I have a dream.
You said it didn't matter.
Richard, the I have a dream speech matters a great deal. Or perhaps you don't believe in civil rights.
What? Brian!
Well, anyway, the computer still can't tell us apart. Try altering the pitch of your voice.
What, like
this, you mean?
Yep. Yeah, that's it. Keep going.
Oh, all right. Well, there were 3 of us in this marriage, so it was a bit crowded.
They don't have to be well-known speeches, Richard.
Now, Brian, try and make your voice different from ours.
Mason, that's ridiculous. We can't...
No, more different.
We can't conduct all our meetings in stupid voices.
Oh, I'm sure we can once we get used to it.
But can't we just leave it as one long sentence and then one of us divide it up later?
How would they remember who said what?
Yeah, that's a fair point, I suppose.
What if we all had wildly opposing points of view?
Well, that's a daft idea, that really is.
Sorry I'm late.
That's all right, Lillian.
Hello, Lillian.
How was it with Lillian's voice?
Dunno. Say something, Lillian.
Well, What's going on here?
That's not bad. Tell you what, Lillian, try making it hissy.
Oh, hissy's good.
Oh, yeah, that's right. More sibilant.
Sibilant, yeah.
Something's affected your speech centres. Perhaps an aneurysm.
No, we're fine.
Never better.
Oh, my God, there must have been a catastrophic change in air pressure.
No.
I have to alert the base.
No, Lillian, don't press the...
So, false alarm then?
It was Lillian's fault, Carol. The woman went mad and lurched at the panic button.
I went mad. The three of them were exhibiting classic symptoms of brain trauma. I had to act.
Well, the alarm was false, but the wholesale panic when everyone thought the base was depressurising...
No, that was real. Yeah, you could almost smell it. In fact, I think I did smell it.
Yeah, all right, Mason. I've never seen anything like it. They went, well, I'd say bananas, but there must be a more extreme fruit.
Paw.
I wasn't really looking for it. Oh, well, all right, yes, they went paw.
It was mayhem. Emerson was screaming.
Yeah, at one point, Collins was speaking in tongues. It was horrific, guttural noises.
Collins is Welsh.
Yeah, terrifying.
Perhaps the alarm's too alarming.
Oh, so, Richard, you feel that an alarm should, if anything, put people at their ease?
Look, we're getting off the point. I think we'd better call a meeting later and apologise to the colonists.
Absolutely not. We can't show any signs of weakness.
Brian's right. We need to keep them in the loop, but let them know what's going on.
No, keep them in the dark. Make them feel that somehow the alarm was their fault.
We need to share information. Keep them on side.
Punish them. I'd like to see what happens.
We're a strangely mismatched group, aren't we?
How about a news sheet?
No.
That's a good idea. A one-page bulletin. Pin it up on the notice board.
Someone should head that up. Richard, you like writing.
Oh, did he tell you about his prize?
What prize?
Yeah, what prize? No, I...
He won a school poetry competition.
Well,
I still remember the poem, actually.
They don't want to hear...
The pleasure is to play. It makes no difference what you say. I don't share your greed. The only card I need is the ace of spades. The ace of spades. Richard, has your poem since become very famous?
No.
It's by Motorhead.
Oh, God, Richard, that's pretty low.
Nonsense. Poetry's a dog-eat-dog world. Tell a lie, it's more like a dog-eat-hummus world.
Go on, Richard, give it a go. You write the news sheet.
All right.
But make sure it's our news. Don't steal another planet's.
Thanks for helping me move these flower beds, Archer.
That's okay. I'm sorry there was so much lifting and bending down and straining.
Oh, no, Archer, I was just retching about, it's something I remembered.
Hot pants are not the ideal outfit for my build.
No.
I'm not buff.
Not exactly.
As an empath, I can sense everyone's laughter. Plus, I can hear it.
Well, you're welcome to keep out the spotlight in here, under the spotlight. At least you're thriving. I wish I'd get these plants to grow. They've got sunlight, water, nutrition.
They pine.
No, they orange tree, not pine.
They yearn for their home back on Earth.
Oh, here we go.
Ah, Carol and Archer. I thought I'd find you two together. You're inseparable.
Well, only since you ordered Archer to stay in here.
Hence, you two are drawn here like a moth to a flame.
No, I work here. I'm drawn like a fireman to a flame.
Well, moth, fireman, what's the difference? Look, I've brought you a vitamin drink.
Oh, thank
Carol.
Not another one. You gave me one.
That's it. That's it. Drink it all down. There's a good girl.
Hello, Richard. How's our news sheet editor getting on?
Can't talk, Brian.
Oh, okay, well, I'll...
Deadline, Brian. I cannot talk to you.
Well, I'll come back...
All right, you've got my attention. Go.
Oh, just wanted to say well done on the news sheet. Very professional.
Brian, one word. Deadline.
Oh, so you're planning another...
Edition, yes. The news never sleeps, Brian. Know who said that?
No.
Well, then I'll have to find out. Thanks a lot, Brian. I need a front page, Brian, and quick.
Yeah, Richard.
Mason, he cannot talk.
I was just reading your gripping account of why the alarm went off.
Thanks.
You've got all our names and our ages.
Yes, how did you get those?
People like detail, Brian. It brings the story alive.
You've got a photo of Lillian, who you've described as spinster boffin.
Quite a candid photo.
Yeah, we didn't have one on file.
We?
The paper, so I, papped her.
You papped her?
You know, like paparazzi. It's a newspaper term.
I noticed she's asleep in it.
Yes, it's an unguarded moment. Natural, I used a special lens.
A night vision lens.
A night vision lens.
Richard, were you, in fact, in Lillian's room at night time?
That's unsubstantiated. Now, I've got to get on. The next edition has to hit the streets tomorrow.
You mean hit the wall?
It has to hit the wall tomorrow.
But nothing new will have happened by tomorrow.
Brian, a day is a long time in news. You know who said that?
No.
Well, then I'll have to find that out too. Thanks a lot, Brian.
That's it. That's it. Drink it all down. There's a good girl.
Lillian, how many of these vitamin drinks do I need? And while we're at it, are you sure it's safe exposing poor Archer to this much sunlight?
Of course I'm not. If I was, I wouldn't need to do it.
I mean, look at the colour he's gone.
Nonsense. People like a deep mahogany. It's why we find furniture so comforting.
But Lillian, he's got a full-time job as colony handyman without being your personal experiment. I mean, he's exhausted, poor thing. Look at him, those sad puppy dog eyes, his big sad belly, his hairy sad back. Oh, shh. There, Archer. There. Come here, let me hold you. Shh, you're safe with me, Archer. Shh. Lillian, are you singing?
No, I'm not. No, well, I must leave you two alone. I'll just leave another vitamin drink here.
So, Archer, would you like a peach?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's see if we can grow one, shall we?
All right, everyone here?
Yep.
Yes.
Everyone is here.
Yeah, sorry it's a bit cramped. Richard's expanded his offices since he went daily.
But it's a sheet of A4. I mean, he does it on a laptop and a printer.
I know, Carol, but... Carol, we do have enough chairs.
Yeah, she knows there are enough chairs. Don't you dare try and impose the tyranny of chair arrangement on her, Brian Palmer.
Well, Lillian, it's just that Carol doesn't normally sit on Archer's lap.
Yeah, Archer. What's going on, you rascal?
I sense many questions.
Oh, we've got questions.
Me too.
Well, since Richard's lap is a closed book to Carol, it's time she began reading from other laps.
How do you read a lap?
Feel the ridges.
And Archer, why are you wearing just a pair of...
Hot pants.
Hot pants?
Questions.
You're practically nude, Archer. It's a terrible mistake. Brian, did you know about this?
Not a thing.
Hot pants are not my friend.
Archer, you have an inner...
Child.
Beauty. You're soulful.
My God, look what she's doing to him.
Hello, everyone. Oh, my God, what's Carol doing to Archer?
Combing a man's back hair is the most natural thing in the world.
Carol and Archer, eh? This is going on page 1.
It's only got one page.
That's right, page 1, and that's where it's going.
No, Richard, put the camera down. We don't want to alarm or sicken the colonists. No offence, Archer.
That's okay.
Look, Richard, I think it's great what you're doing.
I'm sensing a butt. A big butt.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
I don't mean you, Archer.
Look, Richard, when we suggested a news sheet, we just meant now and again, not every day.
There's a demand.
You stuck it up next to the loo. The demand is for the loo.
That's called market positioning.
All right. Let's look at yesterday's edition, shall we? Now, Hammond in Medical asked if she could start a book group.
That's right.
Brian, may I? Here, where you've written, but just what are books? You've listed Mein Kampf.
That's a book.
How to improvise a roadside bomb.
It's very worrying.
And you then speculate that people might picket the event and there might be a book burning.
Well, there might. It's a provocative list of books. Who is Clarkson?
And then you ask why this committee, the one you're in, isn't doing anything to prevent the bloodshed.
Well, it's the elephant in the room.
Only because you've built a room and somehow managed to entrap an elephant and force it trumpeting through the door. Carol, what do you think?
Oh, nothing, Carol. Resume licking Archer's face.
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Anyway, Richard, I'm going to have to put my foot down and say 1 new sheet a month, max. I mean, we only brought 1 ream of A4 from Earth.
I agree.
I sense we are all of one mind.
I disagree entirely.
And one more mind.
I'm outraged. Now this planet has a free independent press, Brian wants to control him.
Lillian, he took photos of you asleep.
My God, can't you control him? I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
This is great stuff. Go on.
Richard, are you writing all of this down?
I owe it to my readers, Mason. This stuff's dynamite. Colony Steering Committee torn apart by massive split.
Richard, you're in the Colony Steering Committee.
Well, even better. Colony Steering Committee torn apart by massive split reveals mole.
Headline. Colony Steering Committee torn apart by massive split reveals mole.
Yes.
Richard, this is salacious garbage.
And we can't keep having meetings because of your stupid news sheet.
I disagree.
That's right, Richard. It's a waste of time and it's inefficient.
Is it now?
Headline. Time wasting and inefficiency plague Colony Steering Committee reveals mole. Richard, why are you doing this to us?
Well, you try putting out a news sheet every single day. The pressure I'm under, the print medium's dying, there's competition from the internet.
Yes, with only 30 of us here, people simply telling each other things must be your biggest rival.
No. Brian, could you hold on to this monkey wrench for a second?
What? Sure. Why? Headline. Media Supremo confronted by man with monkey wrench.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand.
I agree. I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
I'm still holding a monkey wrench, Lillian.
No, it's time for action. Richard, just the
Not
man.
now, Mason. I think I might be onto a big story.
Why? What have you... Wait. What are you doing? Don't press that! Hello, Carol.
Brian?
Archer. Nice to see you've got some clothes on now.
I sense universal relief.
Well, your instincts are spot on. I don't suppose either of you saw Richard's article, False Alarm Colony Panic Nightmare?
Brian, can you ask Archer to pass me those pruning shears?
Oh, which pruning? What, the ones in front of you? But surely they're in front of you.
Exactly. So you think it'd be quite easy to pass them to me, wouldn't you? But apparently Archer finds it impossible.
You didn't ask me to pass them to you.
Oh, and if I didn't ask you to jump off a cliff, I suppose you wouldn't do that, would you not?
Yeah, trouble in paradise.
I mean, why are you even here, Archer? If you really were an empath, you'd realise you're as welcome as a horse at a conference.
Sorry I'm late. I fell asleep. Carol, here's your vitamin drink.
What? I don't want another vitamin drink.
Oh, but you must. It's 4 o'clock. You haven't had one since 2 o'clock. You'll be experiencing withdrawal.
Oh, withdrawal, eh? Better do what she says, Carol. Lillian's the
doctor.
Dr. Lillian's the
pointer.
Dr. Lillian's the the doctor. Well, drink up, Carol.
No, I don't want a vitamin drink.
Well, I'll have it.
No, give that back.
What?
No, it's not for you, Brian.
Well, waste not, want
not.
No,
give me that. No, just... There. Now the thorny issue of who should or shouldn't have the vitamin drink is resolved. If only our governments could have worked out things so easily, perhaps there'd have been no need for a colony in space. Makes you think, doesn't it? Right, well, I'll hoover up this broken glass and be off to prepare a replacement for Carol and Carol alone. Archer, you stay here with Carol. Brian, it was nice speaking to you, although I disagree with most of what you say. Goodbye.
Archer, sense anything untoward?
No.
God, Archer! Do you ever shut up?
Well done, Mason. Really entertaining.
Thank you, Donnelly.
Congratulations, Mason. Great first effort.
Well, it's early days, Collins, but thanks.
Mason, what's everyone looking at? Anything I should know about? I could put it in the news sheet.
Could you? Yeah, I could do with the publicity, to be honest.
Why, what have you done?
I've started a news sheet.
Excuse me?
Yep, first edition out today. So, any publicity you could give it would be more than welcome.
You've started a news sheet?
That's right, I stuck it up on the wall here. But anyway, I've launched with a big giveaway, a free DVD.
What of?
Nothing, just a blank DVD. Much more useful. Might give away another one next edition. It'll build into a collection.
But, Mason, you can't... Brian asked me to start a news sheet.
And you have done. You trailblazer, you.
But there's only 30 of us in the colony. We don't need another news sheet. There's no demand.
Yeah, well, that's probably what Boyzone thought, but, you know, Westlife had other ideas. Anyway, mine's got a sports section, arts review, travel section, lifestyle.
What, all on one sheet of A4?
Yeah, I used a tiny font.
All right, Mason. This means war. You're messing with the wrong guy.
No, you're exactly who I wanted to mess with.
You want a circulation war? Well, you've got one. The gloves are off.
Oh, good, yeah. That'll make it easier to type.
Brian.
Well, Lillian, what time is it?
4 a.m. I've just given Carol her vitamin drink.
What's that syringe?
Well, when I say drink...
You can't just burst in like this. I might sleep in the nude.
Brian, you're awake. That's unpleasant enough.
Lillian, you came in here.
I found some of my post-it notes rearranged.
You've woken me up to say there's been a mysterious tidying incident.
They were notes for my experiments. Somebody or something has illegally accessed them. More likely somebody.
Has anyone seen this? It's an outrage.
Oh, for God's sake, it's 4 a.m. Why is everyone up? Are we all vampires or farmers or new parents?
Richard has published an overnight edition of his news sheet.
Who for? Owls?
He's trying to steal a march on my news sheet.
Let me see. Spinster boffin in lust hormone arboretum doping maelstrom.
Yeah. He must have found that article in the knowledge base. 20 words that sell papers. I mean, that headline alone has 5 of them.
Really? I wouldn't have thought arboretum. What's the story about, Mason?
Dunno, didn't read it.
But you said it was an outrage.
No, not the story. He's doing a giveaway, a voucher for a free massage. What a shallow gimmick. It was my idea.
Well, let's see. Spinster Boffin, Dr. Lillian Pointer, blah, blah. Is that a photo of you in the shower?
What?
Blah, 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 blah. After the mysterious failure of Project Adam.
Mysterious? It failed because Richard and Carol lied about being a couple and now they refuse to make a baby.
Lillian, please. So, Boffin Pointer, blah, blah, turned attention to Archer, blah, 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 tiny shorts, blah, 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 gave Carol hormones, blah, blah, vitamin drink, Carol attracted to Archer, blah, blah, have baby, Bob's, blah, blah, uncle.
Brian, aren't you just missing out words like and the and your? It's not exactly skim reading as we know it.
No, that's how he's written it, look.
Because that's exactly how it was written originally. On post-it notes.
No. Hang on. This experiment of yours...
Oh, never mind that. Richard broke into my quarters and hacked into my post-it notes.
Abominable. No, that's harder to say than you think it's going to be.
Brian!
Richard!
I should get a lock on this door.
Why is everyone up? Wait a minute. Steering committee and secret nighttime cabal.
Richard, we've got a bone to pick with you.
That's right. Free massage. You're never a qualified masseuse.
No, Mason. This article goes beyond the pale. How you came by your information was abominable.
Abominable.
Yeah, I can say it.
You broke into my office, Richard, and stole my post-it notes.
Oh, you found out. Look, I'm really sorry. I was in a circulation war with Mason's news sheet. I got so carried away chasing readers I let my journalistic standards slip.
Was this before or after you published a drawing of a poo and below it the word Mason?
I've made mistakes. Deliberate ones that I meant to do, but this is the most humble day of my life. I'm going to close down the news sheet.
I think it's for the best, Richard.
Perhaps after some time's passed, I'll relaunch under a different name.
No more news sheet, Richard, okay?
Right.
Good. Well, Richard, I accept your apology.
Yeah, hang on, Lillian. That's a bit gracious and non-furious. This experiment of yours...
Yes, all this Carol, hormones, Archer, hot pants, baby, Bob, uncle malarkey.
Lillian, you wanted to get Project Adam back on track, you evil genius.
Brian!
Carol.
Oh, Archer. Nice pyjamas.
Oh, thank you.
What's everyone doing up?
Nothing. No, there's nothing to see here.
Lillian, I think you'd better tell her.
Ooh, Brian, are you sure about this?
Wait, me first. I've got some news.
No, Carol, listen.
Brian, I'm not sure I'd tell her. Even when I leave the toilet seat up, it's like Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, he may have a point, Brian. We could let sleeping dogs lie.
Archer and I are getting married.
Or wake them up, take them for a bit of a walk.
Carol, sit down.
All right. Ow!
Yes, there may be some tenderness in one buttock. I'll pop a plaster on it.
Why? Why have you got a syringe?
No reason.
Oh, anyway, Archer's my boyfriend and I love him. Oh, look at him, he's adorable.
Is he asleep standing up?
Oh, he's dreaming about running, look.
Yes, don't wake him with unnecessary revelations.
Lillian, we have to tell her.
Tell me what? You don't approve, do you? You don't want me to be happy?
No, it's not.
I hate you. I wish I'd never been born.
Carol, listen to me. Lillian has...
I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
What? Why?
No more questions.
The thing is, Carol, you and Archer...
Lillian, what are you doing?
No, Lillian, don't press
We might need to explain this in a news sheet.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Carrie Lloyd as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard. It was written by Phil Whelans, and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for BBC Radio 4. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 12. Inglorious Barters.
All right. Everybody ready?
Yeah. Let's get on with it.
I sense readiness.
No. Before we go in, Richard's going to be surprised. He may be angry with us, and he'll be in denial.
He'll also be asleep.
Which is a kind of denial.
A denial of what? Not wearing pyjamas?
Well, yes, and that's why we're having this intervention.
Intervention? Oh.
Yes, Lillian. Why have you got a syringe?
I thought you said injection. I've got a powerful sedative here I'm keen to try out.
Lillian, we're trying to break a cycle of lethargy and idleness. Sedating him is probably what he wants us to do.
Brian, if I may, as an empath, I can sense Richard's emotions, even through this door. He's suffering in there, Brian. I feel sadness inside that room. Longing. Hunger.
Yeah, he's not there.
Oh.
Sense anything now, Archer?
He must have gone out without his emotions.
Oh, well, it's good that he's out and about. He must have thought enough is enough and decided to do something. Good for Richard.
Hello, Carl Shulton.
Oh, hello. Richard, isn't it?
That's right.
What can I do for you?
Oh, well, it's just... No, I shouldn't have come.
Well, it's all right. You can talk to me.
Well, it's just that... I don't know how to say this. I'm finding it... Sometimes it's hard for me to even get out of bed in the morning.
Oh, dear.
So I was just wondering... Can you turn the gravity down a bit?
What?
Just in my quarters.
No!
Go on, you're in charge of the machine.
No! We can't all have different amounts of gravity.
You turned it down before?
That was for a party.
So?
Well, there were crisps all over the ceiling.
Look, Carl Shulton, this hasn't been easy for me to say.
Well, you should be ashamed.
No, I mean, it literally hasn't been easy. I'm still out of breath from all those stairs.
It's 6 steps.
Well, no, but...
And we're at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, but the rest of the base is on one level.
This is an artificial gravity generator. You've walked down 6 steps towards a machine that literally pulls things towards it. It's probably the easiest flight of stairs in the universe.
Now, you listen to me, Carl Shulton. I'm on the steering committee for this colony, and I command you...
Are you about to lie down?
Shouting makes me tired. Anyway, I am on the steering committee...
Right, OK, well, let's see what Brian has to say about this, shall we? I'm going to go and see him.
No, there's no need for that. Wait, don't make me get up again.
Colony Commander, Planet XB1174, Brian Palmer, Journal Entry, Day 12. Things going pretty well, though Carl Shulton's coming in a minute. He seems het up about something. Mason's edging closer to creating a synthetic protein that we can all actually keep down. Now, he and Lillian are also following another tack. They say we only really absorb half the nutritional content of food, so they've developed a kind of food recycling system. I might have to put my foot down on this one. I bumped into Collins, who's got a tube coming out of him, and rather worryingly going back in again. Come in, Carl Shulton.
Brian, I'm extremely perturbed about one of your...
Carl Shulton, mind the closing door! Oh, Carl Shulton.
Help me!
Hello, Archer. Glad I tracked you down. I need you to... Wow. Look at that sky. I never come in here.
I often come here to be at one with the stars.
Is that your lunch?
And have my lunch. Here in the observation dome, I can commune with the planet.
And did the planet mention anything about my door needing fixing?
Yes. Yes, very much so.
Because I think Carshorten was quite traumatised when it slid shut on him.
Yes, I felt his suffering.
Oh, I think we all did. He was wedged in my doorway for 7 hours.
Looking back, I should have worked through the night to release him.
Anyway, Carshorten's become skittish around doors. Not just mine. He won't go through one.
As an empath, perhaps I should go to him.
Ideally, with the news that you've fixed my door and it won't close on him again. He's back in the gravity generator room and won't come out, at least not through the door.
Archer, they told me you've been squirreling yourself away in here. What have you been up to?
I've been mapping the stars.
Ah, that's interesting. Not your job, but interesting.
I've identified a whole new set of constellations and given them their own unique names.
Like?
Well, you see the 3 bright stars in a line with the fainter star above it?
Yep.
I call that Aquaricorn.
Aquaricorn.
Aquaricorn. The desk.
The desk.
Yes, it looks a bit like a desk.
All right. What have you called that constellation?
Capricorus.
Yep.
The Biro.
The Biro?
It looks a bit like...
A biro.
Yes. You see, there's one star there and another one over there, and I imagined a line between the two of them.
Astrology, or as we scientists call it, nothing. All right, I'm game. So, I was born on February the 9th.
Ah, Cances.
Cances, yeah.
The vest. Interesting.
Interesting.
I wouldn't have had you down as a Cances.
But isn't a Cances whatever you decide it is? I mean, there was no Cances until about half an hour ago.
Half an hour? Brian, the stars are older than time itself. Hundreds of years. Billions of years old.
Yeah, just think, Archer, if you could work out exactly how old a constellation was, you'd be able to work out its star sign.
You just blew my mind.
You're good. Well, just as long as you've got enough left to fix my door.
Back in a minute. I'm just popping in here. Oh, hello, Lillian. Oh, are you waiting for the loo? God, I'm desperate. Come on, hurry up.
No point banging and shouting, Carol. The door won't open any quicker.
I don't know about that.
No, it won't. There's nobody in there.
What? But I thought you were waiting.
No, but you can't go in there. Donnelly is next in line. I'm keeping his place for him.
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
Well, can't I just pop in? Mason made me taste about a gallon of recycled water and I need to, well, recycle.
Well, here's a Pyrex laboratory beaker you can use as long as you're producing less than 250 millilitres. Go on, don't be shy. I'm a doctor.
I could have gone by now. When's Donnelly coming?
Carol, I'm a doctor, not a predictor of other people's renal filtration patterns. Although, as a doctor, I'm probably quite well qualified to... Look, I refuse to be drawn.
Well, how long are you keeping his place for?
Hi, hello. Sorry I'm late, Lillian.
So you should be, Richard. I need to adjust the tube I put in Collins.
Yeah, sorry, I'm still getting used to this afternoon shift.
Well, I suppose it's a bit early for you.
Anyway, how's it been today?
Oh, you know, pretty quiet.
Has Donnelly been at all?
No, not on my watch, no.
Probably saving it up for this afternoon.
Yes, probably.
Oh, I restocked the toilet roll.
Oh, yes, I saw that, yes. Oh, you've bought a folding chair and a book?
Well, I may do a double shift.
Yes, OK. I'll be off. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, see you tomorrow.
OK, that's it. Back you come, Lillian. All right, what's going on?
On?
What do you mean,
What do you mean, going?
How has Donnelly managed to get both of you reserving a lavatory for him all day? Lillian, I can't imagine you've ever done a favour for anyone in your life.
How dare you? Of course I haven't. It's like you don't even know me. This is not a favour.
We're doing it as a sort of payment.
Payment? For what? We don't have to pay for anything. That's why we don't have money.
Donnelly's been giving back rubs.
Back rubs?
He's set up a massage chair.
Actually, it's just a chair.
But Donnelly is...
Yeah, and before you say...
But Donnelly's our chief engineer. He's responsible for the structure and integrity of this entire base.
Yeah. What's he doing giving back rubs when the safety of all 30 colonists is in his hands?
I don't sound like that.
It's completely and utterly irresponsible.
Yeah, and the fact that you two encouraged him only makes it worse.
That's not how I talk.
You're both in the steering committee. I'd expect this kind of thoughtless behaviour from you, Richard, but you, Lillian, as chief position, you should know better. I can hardly look at you. I'm that angry. Get out of my sight, both of you.
Yeah. Go on. Don't just stand there. Or go and never this toilet door again. Go on, go away! Go on, go! All right, Carol, if that's what you want, we'll go.
Yes, Carol, we'll go, but Donnelly's not going to like it.
You do realise that was you just then, telling you to go?
Carol, let's not play the blame game.
Great. Well, if no one's got any other business, let's get on. Lillian, if you could remove that tube from Collins.
If you insist.
Mason, you attend to the water recycler.
Will do.
Richard, you're cleaning out those storage cupboards.
Gotcha.
Archer, you can go and talk to Carl...
Lillian.
Lillian's just left. Carl Sholton. Talk to Carl Sholton.
I will.
And I'll go and do an agenda for the next meeting. Sorry, Carol, we all just left you in here on your own without anything to do.
That's all right.
I'll switch the lights back on.
That'd be nice. Brian?
Yes?
I don't want to be a tittle-tattle, but did you know Donnelly's been getting people to do stuff for him, like in exchange for back rubs?
Has he? Aha. It begins. Is he any good?
Well, that's not the point.
Oh, I'd like a back rub. I'm very tense.
Brian, focus. Getting people to do stuff for him in exchange, it doesn't seem right. Anyway, shouldn't he be concentrating on his job?
Well, you know, Carol, a little free enterprise was always going to happen. Before we blasted off from Earth, there were some pretty high-level meetings to predict how this colony might go once it's established.
Wow.
Yeah. They were fairly sure a kind of entrepreneur thing would start happening. It's human nature. And because we don't have any currency, a bartering system was bound to arise. It's fairly harmless, I think, as long as it doesn't escalate the way some of the computer models predicted.
What do you mean escalate?
Oh, there's nothing.
Go on.
No, I've said too much.
Escalate to what?
No.
Tell me.
Escalate, schmesculate.
Tell me.
Cannibalism.
What?
Well, you know what these computer projections are like. Hugely unreliable. Cannibalism, I mean. Well, that's PCs for you, isn't it? Should have used a Mac. Then they wouldn't, you know. Cannibalism. Anyway, there's a fail-safe if ever, you know...
If ever what? Cannibalism?
No, well, yes, cannibalism. Yeah, there's a button I can, you know...
Press?
Yeah, that'll blow...
Blow up the colony? Oh, my God.
I know. They wanted to make it automated so it would blow up the colony even if it detected any cannibalism. But as I said at the time, if it happened to see anyone giving someone else like a serious love bite, it might get the wrong end of the stick and, you know, kaboom.
So you can blow up the colony any time you like?
Well, I wouldn't like it, but yes.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, don't worry, Carol. No one else knows where the button is, and I'm not likely to go bonkers now, am I?
No, I suppose...
Am I now?
No.
I bet you I won't go bonkers.
All right.
Care to make it interesting?
What?
Nothing. So, the free market economy's begun, eh? Ha! Exciting times, Carol. Exciting times.
Carl Sholton, it's Archer. Are you in there?
Yes, Archer, I'm here, come in.
Hello, Carl Sholton.
Hello, Archer.
I sense you're under the table.
Yes. I'm afraid it's the sound of the door. Silly, I know, but come in, won't you?
I'm coming in.
I'm sorry, Archer. I've become rather frightened of doors since the attack. You stop being complacent around these doors, and when one suddenly turns on you...
Perhaps you're too vulnerable, too open.
Yes, I am. I'm open. Thank you, Archer. You understand. I can tell.
Mind if I...
Come under the desk? Of course. I'll move the bin.
Thank you. I'm sensing that you're a Libricorn.
What do you mean?
You were born in July.
Well, February, but...
Yes, we'll make that Libricorn.
Oh, right.
Libricorns are often trusting.
I'm trusting? This is spooky.
And vulnerable to attack.
What? By doors?
By everything.
Everything?
And everyone.
Everyone?
And everywhere.
But I can change, right?
No. Our natures are preordained by the planets.
That's troubling.
Libricorns are often troubled.
Oh, dear. Well, thank you, Archer. This has been really helpful. Now I understand why I'm the way I am. I can move forward.
No need to thank me. I'm just doing my job.
You're a handyman.
Thank you.
No, I meant you.
Goodbye, Carl Short.
Goodbye, Archer. Okay, I'm ready for the door.
So, this is where it all happens.
If by it, Mason, you mean surgery, then yes, this is it. My surgery.
I just thought I'd pop in and watch you remove the tube from Collins. Brian's a spoil sport, isn't he? We were really onto something with that food recycling system.
Collins isn't coming.
Isn't he? You mean he's happy to have a tube coming out of him?
Going back in again? No, unfortunately he's keen for me to take the tube out, but I simply don't have the time.
Don't you?
Well, only if I get someone to do my other job for me.
What other job?
Well, keeping Donnelly's place in the toilet queue, stupid. Get on the programme.
With the programme?
With the programme.
You're not still doing that, are you?
Well, I've had a lot of back rubs. The first couple cost just 10 minutes in the toilet queue each, but once I was hooked, he jacked up the price. I'm in way over my head. Fortunately, there is a way out.
What is it?
I'm getting Harris to take my place.
As Chief Medical Officer?
No, in the queue.
Well, what are you doing for Harris?
Oh, nothing. It's not important.
Lillian?
All right. Belly dancing lessons.
What?
I'm giving Harris belly dancing lessons. It's good exercise.
You can't belly dance.
When I was 11, my parents sent me to boarding school.
So?
In Iraq.
Oh.
Yes, I did a year-long course in belly dancing.
A year?
Well, a 6-month course, and then a public performance, and then 6 months in prison.
Right. So everyone in the colony is bartering?
Yes. For example, have you spoken to Dalgleish from Waste Management recently?
Yeah, I have, actually. He said I was effulgent and all-inclusive.
You know why, don't you?
No.
He's got a speechwriter.
What?
Yes. Everything he says is written by Watkins.
In exchange for what?
Embroidery.
Embroidery?
Yes, everything Watkins owns is now embroidered with his initials. His clothes, his towels. Look at this piece of paper.
My God.
Yes, embroidered.
By Dalgleish?
Of course not. Would you want your garments embroidered by someone who works with raw sewage?
Well, I'm not really sure.
It would be like having your contact lenses inserted by a proctologist.
Oh,
No, Hazelmere does the embroidery.
Look, if Harris and Dalgleish and everyone else are bartering skills, I'm screwed. I don't have anything to offer.
Oh, there must be something.
No, nothing? Well, unless, I'm a qualified auctioneer.
You're an auctioneer?
Well, was, but, who needs one of those? It was just a hobby. Anyway, I was very small.
You were a child auctioneer?
Yeah, my parents refused to buy me a rabbit, so secretly I took a correspondence course with the National Association of Valuers and Auctioneers, and while my parents were away at the Cheltenham Gold Cup, I auctioned off some of their trinkets.
How much did you make?
£6.25 million.
What?
Yeah, well, by trinkets, I mean houses.
Right. Did you buy a rabbit?
Oh, yeah, plus all the technology I needed to build it a cybernetic exoskeleton. Funny story, actually. It ran amok and destroyed over half of Herefordshire.
So, hang on, Mason, is it a funny story?
No, I suppose not. A powerful, heavily modified rabbit just entering sexual maturity. I should have seen the signs.
What's wrong, Mason?
Look out of the window. Over on the other side of the base, there's an airlock opening.
What?
Yeah, there's someone coming out. Damn it, I told everyone not to go outside till I've run a full range of tests.
Isn't that Carl Sholton?
Yep, he's coming through the airlock. The damned fool.
Wait, it's sliding shut.
Oh. Yeah, that's it. He's stuck.
Look at him out there, Carl Sholton, trapped in the airlock. What an idiot.
Richard, what have you got against Carl Sholton?
Nothing, you gravity fascist.
I blame myself, in a way. I should never have let Archie go and talk to Carl Sholton.
No, you shouldn't. I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
All those against?
Yeah.
Though I have to say, Brian, I don't know why you put up with all this empath bilge from Archer.
Yeah, what's with all that pretending he knows what we're all thinking?
No, I don't think he's pretending. It's not what we call a Cora syndrome. No, he genuinely believes he has a gift. We call it Bono syndrome.
Well, I don't know what he said to Carl Sholton, but it obviously made Carl Sholton want to do, well, whatever it was he was trying to do before he got stuck in another door.
Well, actually, Carl Sholton left a note.
What does it say?
It's rather poignant, actually. It says, I'm going outside. I may be sometime.
Oh, no.
And then he's crossed out may and put will be sometime.
Yeah, that's tragic.
And then he's crossed out sometime and written a long time. Then he's crossed out going.
I'm outside. I will be a long time.
This is heartbreaking.
Then he's changed will back again and may.
That's encouraging.
But then he's crossed out the I'm, the be, and the long.
Outside, I may a time.
Then he's crossed the whole thing out and written goodbye, cruel.
Well, cruel what?
I don't know. He's crossed out the cruel. It just says goodbye.
What do you think he was trying to say?
I suppose we'll never know. Unless we ask him. Let's ask him.
Yes, let's ask him.
All right. We'll tell Archer to go out and release Carshalton, but under no circumstances to speak to him again. Where is Archer, by the way?
He started doing people's horoscopes. You know, in exchange for things.
Oh, God.
He's got quite a little sideline going. He did mine. He said I was gullible. I should watch that.
Oh, that's just great. Even Archer's got a talent he can barter with.
It's not a talent, Mason. It's unscientific mumbo-jumbo.
Science. What's science ever done for me?
Well, you're on another planet.
And you're head of science.
Suppose so.
God, never happy. Typical Aquaricorn.
Carol, I just wanted to make... Sorry, Carol, I just wanted to make sure... Carol,
Sorry, Brian. Gomez from engineering is trying to break open my gene splicing experiment. I crossed a pumpkin with a coconut and, well, the result's too heavy to pick up or, in fact, move.
Ah, well, that's...
Sorry, Brian. Gomez, take 5, could you? Don't worry, this isn't detracting from Gomez's real work. He's doing it as a favour to me in his spare time.
Oh, and what are you two...
Gomez is wearing ear protectors. He probably didn't hear me. Gomez!
Si.
Take a break!
Si.
In return for him doing this for me, I'm painting a watercolour for him.
You do watercolours?
I dabble.
Oh, there is something I wanted to talk about.
Sure, what? Oh, God. It's not the button.
What? What button?
The button. You said there's a button you can press, it'll blow up the base.
Oh, that button.
And only you know where the button is.
Uh-huh.
And then, totally unprompted, you said not to worry because you're not likely to go bonkers and press it.
That's right.
Well, what about it?
Nothing. No button. I'm sorry, Caroline, I shouldn't have mentioned the button.
No, you shouldn't.
I was just trying to put your mind at rest about the cannibalism.
I'm not worried about the cannibalism.
Well, nor should you be. There's a button.
And that on its own is terrifying, but it's the you going bonkers part.
I said I'm not going to go bonkers.
But why did you even mention going bonkers?
I didn't. I mentioned not going bonkers.
All right, good. So, what did you want to see me about?
Well, this may sound bonkers.
What?
But I just wanted to check that you're okay with me sleeping here in the botany lab. And to tell you that I've been sleeping here in the botany lab. There's all my stuff over there, you see. Well, I say my stuff. Franklin owns most of it. I've lost everything, Carol. Everything. Mainly to Franklin. Did I mention Franklin's become a bookie? Well, he has. Funny story. Oh, it started innocently enough. Carol, I've become addicted to gambling.
Oh.
Ah, Gomez, didn't hear you come back in.
Right, Richard, Mason, Brian. The reason I've got you all here is, well, it's another intervention.
Intervention. Yep, understood. Intervention.
Now, hang on. I manufactured that alcohol to rub on a bruise.
It's not you, Mason.
Good, yeah. I made it cherry-flavoured simply as
Yeah, Mason, it's not you.
Not Mason, eh? Good. The answer's shortening. I bet I know who it is.
All right, I'll do some exercise. It just seemed easier to turn down the gravity, that's all.
It's not you either, Richard.
No, it's me. I can feel it. It's my gambling problem. I'll bet you anything.
What?
He's right, I'm afraid. Look, this bartering system has got completely out of hand.
Tell me about it. Did you know Carter's had over 11 hours of Spanish lessons from Gomez? She can't pay that back.
No. She's already turned her quarters into a self-storage unit for Franklin to keep Brian's stuff in. Now Franklin lives in Brian's quarters, while Franklin's quarters are being turned into a dojo for Hammond's karate school.
Oh, Brian, not you too.
I'm afraid so. I know it sounds bonkers.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound bonkers.
Well, it does a bit.
Brian, button it. Don't button it. No button.
So everyone's in debt to everyone else. There's only 29 of us. We've been on this planet a fortnight, and already we've got a mounting debt crisis.
Brian, we're going to have to bail you out. God knows, Lillian won't sanction that.
Oh, no. She'll veto that. I'm stuffed. There's no way out. It's the end, I might as well.
Brian, get a grip.
Where is Lillian, anyway?
I got Donnelly to give her another back rub. She'll be guarding the toilet for another hour or so.
Yeah, the back rubs. Yeah, that's where this all started.
That's right. It's a classic scenario. Give a man a back rub and he'll relax for a day. Teach a man to give a back rub and he'll relax.
Yeah, I'd strongly recommend you bail out of this analogy.
No, I think I can do...
Archer, good of you to show up.
I'm sorry I'm late, everyone. I was doing a horoscope.
Archer, you're a handyman, not an astrologer. You unblock toilets, you don't predict their futures.
Anyway, Archer, whose horoscope was so important you couldn't be here to watch Brian's meltdown?
It was Franklin's.
Oh.
I told him that, as a Sagittgemini, he needed to declutter his life and give away his possessions, otherwise something bad would happen to his balls.
Right.
I've put your stuff back in your quarters, Brian, and Franklin's stuff back in his, and Carter's back in hers.
Oh, right. Well done, Archer.
And I've repaired your door, Brian.
Yeah, good work, Archer.
What's going on here? A meeting? Why wasn't I told? I recommend we relieve Brian Palmer of all his duties.
Cool your jets, Lillian. There's nothing to see.
Well, good, because I want to say something. I think we should
wipe out the debt.
Go outside.
Yes, wipe it out. I can't save Donnelly's place in the toilet queue anymore. I'm just going...
Bonkers?
Yes. Do you know what I've been reduced to? I had to break into Donnelly's quarters, hide in the shower, and when he came in, jump out and inject him in the neck with tranquilizer, just so I could get the afternoon off.
OK. Well, let's call a meeting of the whole colony. All debts cancelled, yes?
Well, people who owe stuff will be pleased, but what about the ones that owe too?
Yeah, the fat cats, the Donnellys and Gomezes of this world, and the Carshultons with his gravity.
If we could show them that everything that's been bartered, all the skills, the talents, that at the end of the day, they cancel each other out and we're left with a zero balance.
But who's to say whether a Spanish lesson's worth more or less than 10 feet of storage space?
I agree. It's as if we need someone with a specific talent for valuation. Don't you think, Mason?
Yeah.
Perhaps a qualification in valuing things?
What does she mean, Archer?
I don't know.
Right, let's make a start. What am I bid for 6 back rubs? Yes, gentlemen at the back. 2 afternoons of French polishing. Interesting bid there. Do I hear 3? Yes, Lillian. 4 sessions of Middle Eastern cooking. Tasty. Any more for any more? Yes, Brian. Piggyback. No, I'm afraid that won't do at all. Yes, Richard. No, involuntary arm movement. He's asleep. Yes, you there, eyebrow threading. An exotic bid from the gentleman in the flares. Yeah, Carshulton, welcome. Nice to see you out and about. 2 sessions in a low-gravity environment. Lovely bid, Carshulton. Richard, perhaps? No, still asleep. Yes. Brian, 2 piggybacks. You have to do better than that. Any more for any more? And... we're done. I fancy a bit of zero gravity myself. Lead the way, Carshulton. Carshulton, mind the closing door. Well, that's it. He's stuck.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Carrie Lloyd as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard, with special guest Richard Bond as Carshulton. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for BBC Radio 4! My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 30, Sample of Terror.
Right, yes. So, in conclusion, Carter, you're entirely correct. The fact that there are 2 suns and 1 moon does mean we may have to add a few more new terms. Morning, mid-morning, mid-morning, morning-noon, after-morning, and dusk-a-noon. Item 2. As most of you know, Project Adam, our plan to begin repopulating the universe with human beings, thus ensuring the survival of the species, hasn't gone quite as well as we'd hoped.
Yeah. Much like the Titanic's maiden voyage. Some positives, but could do better.
Thank you, Mason. Now, the long and the short of it is...
we need 2 of you to mate.
Well, that's the short of it, but thank you, Lillian. Because Carol and Richard here lied about being a couple...
We're
sorry. And now refuse to make a baby.
And, by the way, I haven't entirely discounted putting Carol and Richard into a medically induced coma for 9 months and then waking them up and just handing them their baby.
What? Why 9 months for me?
Well, the whinging, mainly. Also, we would save on food.
Yes, thank you, Lillian. And since we failed to bring a spare couple, or emergency backup couple, if you will, if there are any potential pairings out there, please...
Go for it?
Well, yes. Thank you, Mason. Go for it. What I'm about to suggest flies in the face of what every HR memo and sensitivity course screams shouldn't happen in the workplace, but if you can, eye contact, flirting...
Inappropriate remarks...
Well, within reason.
Wolf whistling. It's got a terrible reputation, but...
Carol, please.
Harassment.
Harassment? No. God, what are we doing?
Brian, may I? I think what Brian's saying is, go back to your workplaces and prepare for harassment.
Mason... So, Lillian, anything?
No, not a sausage. This base has all the crackling hormonal electricity of a Christian summer camp.
As an empath, I'm sensing, I'm not sensing anything.
Thank you, Archer.
Well, I'm going to suggest that this music, pumped into every room in the base 24 hours a day, is in fact not helping.
You're right, Carol. It's not subliminal enough. Computer, stop the music.
Please don't stop the music.
No, stop the music. Stop playing music.
Right, I've had enough of this. It's time you knew.
Knew?
Time?
Enough.
First of all, the most efficient way to have established a colony and then populated this planet with only 30 of us would have been to have an all-female crew.
Wow, that would be amazing.
I like women.
And wait for the penny to drop.
Well, just...
that's silly.
No. I like women.
Lillian, biology's not my field, but I can confidently say you do need a man to make a baby.
Yes.
At least.
Not so, my hairy friend. A crew of 30 women would be lighter and therefore more fuel efficient. They would consume less food, and what's more, everything they need to get pregnant is contained in this freezer.
Is it vodka?
No, that would be to make a baby with you, Brian. And, no, there isn't enough vodka, even in Russia.
Of course. I know exactly what you've got in there.
What is it? What's she got in there?
Yeah, I should have known. Richard, what she's got in there makes us redundant. It's the only thing they need from a man to make a baby.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
That's pretty gruesome. I mean, whose is it?
No, it's not.
I mean, how would you get it in the mood on its own?
Give me strength. Richard, what's in there is frozen.
Well, that would give it rigidity, but that's not how... it's not that, is it?
No.
It's,
Yes.
Brian, you knew what it was, did you? Was I the last to,
Oh, yes, I twigged. I've been too revolted to speak. I mean, that's quite a big freezer.
I keep other stuff in it.
Well, that's even worse.
So, Lillian, at the end of the day, the only reason you need men on this mission is if the planet has jars that need opening, or in case there are space spiders.
Well, it's not just that. Our pressure suits zip up at the back, and sometimes we need a hand.
Lillian, I beg of you, give nature a chance.
No.
Oh, come on, Lillian. Perhaps we just need to give the colony some dating tips. You know, nudge them in the right direction.
Carol, that's brilliant. A sort of relationship workshop. You'll see, Lillian. We can make a baby the old-fashioned way. Let's gather everyone together this afternoon. Soon this place will look like a footballer's stag weekend. But in a good way.
Archer, I'm still not exactly sure what's in the freezer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, this is going to be very exciting. First of all, sorry about the music. It was too loud. Way above acceptable levels of, sexiness. So I thought today we could run over some of the basic techniques of social interaction in a practical context through what we call role-play. Carol, Richard, even though you lied about being a couple, you're still the only two people on this base that actually were one. So perhaps you two can show us how a relaxed, unforced exchange between two colleagues might unfold.
Ooh, well, gosh, I'm a bit rusty.
Oh, come on, Richard. You'll get back in the groove. He was quite the charmer at college.
Well, you weren't so bad yourself. Brains, beauty, everyone adored her.
Oh, Richard.
They did.
There's that magic. OK, you two, let's put it up on stage. I'll get a couple of chairs.
Oh, this will be a bit odd.
Oh, I'm sure it'll all come flooding back.
Yeah, OK, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
OK, and action.
Hi, is anyone sitting there?
Yes.
Oh.
And relax. OK, well, I certainly learnt a lot there.
Yes, me too. I'll start defrosting.
No, Lillian, let's try two more. Archer, how about you and, I don't know, Collins? Yes, up you come.
Hello, Brian.
Brian, as an empath, I may have insights that give me an unfair advantage.
I very much doubt that, Archer. OK, Collins, Archer, and action.
Is this
You're
seat
wondering
taken?
whether this seat is taken.
Can I
You're
take...
thinking, can I take it?
Archer, ask her name.
I'm sensing a J or a P.
No, my
There
name...
may be an R in there. Louise?
There isn't a Louise on the base, Archer.
My name's Collins.
You have the energy of a Louise.
No.
Maybe there was a mix-up at the hospital.
I don't think so. And you must be...
An empath, yes. I sense more deeply.
No,
than
your
I
name.
work in maintenance, yes.
Your name, I was asking
I
your
know.
name.
I know. I sense a profound questioning in you.
Yeah, I'm questioning what your name is.
Yes, questions.
And we'll leave it there.
Will I see you again?
Thanks, Louise.
And Collins.
Collins, yes.
Brian, perhaps I could...
Really, Mason? You? Well, all right. Mason and Collins. OK, you two? And... action.
Hello there.
Hello.
Collins, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, lovely name.
Thank you. My parents love Joan Collins.
Yeah, very good. Yeah. I'll fix us both a drink.
Thank you.
Cool, Mason's good at mime.
One for me, and... say when.
When?
There you are.
Mason, there's no alcohol on the base.
How are you enjoying your milk?
It's lovely. Thank you.
So, Collins, you work in the nuclear core, I believe.
Oh, yeah. How did you know?
Well, let's just say there's a glow about you.
Brilliant, Mason. Humour. Nature's alcohol.
Brian.
You and Franklin do a terrific job down there, monitoring the core.
Oh, thanks. Franklin's great.
Is she?
Yeah.
I've never really... Great, you say?
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, do say hello from me, won't you?
Oh.
Perhaps the three of us could get together.
Mason.
Yeah, get lost. Brian, get lost. I'm in there. Do you and Franklin have a friend, perhaps?
And relax.
Yeah, that's it. You relax, Collins, and I'll give Franklin a buzz.
No, Mason, let's stop there. Thank you, Franklin.
Collins.
Exactly. Yes, Diglish.
Should we have been taking notes?
No, and if you have, why not shred them?
Hello, Archer.
Hello, Richard.
Were you strangely drawn to Lillian's freezers, too?
Yes, strangely drawn. As an empath, I heard them calling to me. Hundreds, maybe billions of potential lives calling out to me from inside this freezer.
They're not in this freezer. They're in this freezer. That freezer's got frozen vegetables in.
I must have been sensing their potential to be hot vegetables.
Oh, hello, you two.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Brian.
Were you two strangely drawn?
Strangely drawn.
Well, there it is. Our frosty nemesis.
Yeah, look at it, standing there, mocking us. Blooming freezer. Thinks it's so cool.
It is cool.
It's not really about the freezer, Richard. It's about mankind. And whether man is simply a clump of cells squished together under a microscope. Or a species self-renewing like nature itself. The perpetual carrier, hello Mason, of an idea.
Hello, Brian. I was strangely drawn.
A spirit, a flame that we keep within us.
You too, eh?
Yes, and a tiny remaining flicker of which we've carried light years across the universe.
Stop it, Archie. I'm trying to listen to Brian. Go on, Brian.
No, Mason, I've finished.
Well, listen, everybody. I've just arrived. I didn't really hear what Brian was saying, but from the little I heard, which, as I say, was next to nothing, really just the words flicker, universe, and no, Mason, I'd finished. If Brian's saying what I think he is, it's that there are any number of able-bodied males on this base, potent, fecund males. Yes, he'd go that far. Who can more than capably do what the freezer can.
Well,
except freeze food. But at the same time, Brian's asking, do we have the right to sabotage the freezer?
What?
Sure, we can make it look as if the motor's burnt out, Brian's saying. Mason could do that with his eyes shut, and I can. It's true, thank you, Brian. But we'd have to override the trip switch and make that look like an accident, which, again, someone with Mason's ability... Oh, stop it, Brian.
Mason, hold on.
And anyway, Brian's saying, what about the CCTV?
Brian's right, Mason. Lillian will see us on the tapes.
Well, that's true. I really don't think we should...
Unless, Brian says, there's a catastrophic power failure that takes out the freezer, the emergency generator, and the CCTV. Brian, you glorious madman. Can we? Dare we? It's audacious. Too audacious, perhaps. Not audacious enough. Or is it exactly audacious enough?
Not audacious.
Yeah, we'd have to disable the nuclear core. We'd need someone on the inside. Brian, this is spiralling out of control.
I know. I don't think we should...
Forget it, Brian. If anything, we need to protect this freezer. Keep it going, because if anything happens to it, the finger of suspicion points right at us. I'm sorry, Brian. The answer's no. I'm out.
Well, Brian, you can't say you didn't try. Excuse me, is anyone sitting here?
No, please.
Collins, isn't it?
That's right.
You did those role plays with Archer and Mason.
Yes, I think I'm over the worst.
So, lunch. I see you went for a batch of Mason's synthetic protein.
It said hot dog.
Yeah, it's actually pink synthetic protein inside bread-coloured synthetic protein.
Can you pass me the,
Yellow synthetic protein?
I was going to say mustard.
It's our two role-play guinea pigs. Hello, you two.
Hello, Brian.
Having a little debrief role-play, are we? Ironing out some of the basic errors from yesterday? Mind if I sit in? How's your synthetic protein? I went for chicken, I think. Well, it's got a chickeny face. Anyway, don't let me break your concentration. Where were you?
Brian, we're just talking.
No, there's no Brian here, remember?
Chris, we're just talking?
Brilliant. Reaffirming intimacy by rejecting an interloper. So, Chris leaves and... action.
Actually, do you know what? I'm not all that hungry.
Hold the front page. Richard, believe it or not, this is a signal. Grab your things, we're going to the next level.
Here's your glass of milk.
By milk, do you mean...
White synthetic protein, yeah.
Oh, this bed's big. It's comfy, too.
Yeah.
These Project Adam quarters are palatial.
Well, they're supposed to be for the Project Adam couple. Would you like me to give you the tour?
Ooh, yes, please.
Richard, you are playing this brilliantly.
Well, Collins, me casa, a Sue casa.
Whoa, abort, Richard, abort. You're showing off. And even if she did understand you, she'll think you're asking her to move in.
I don't think that.
Collins, please, stay in the moment. I'm not here, remember?
You are here, Brian. I can see you.
Carol, please, you're not here either.
I am here, Brian. I was having a nap on the big, comfy bed when the three of you burst in and woke me up.
Carol, there's no place in this roleplay for an angry ex in just her underwear. Perhaps we can bring her in later. Can I put you on standby?
Brian.
There's no Brian here.
Brian, I think Richard wants to say this isn't a roleplay.
No, Collins, no, it's too complicated. A roleplay about two people who think the roleplay's real and a colony commander who thinks it's a roleplay just... Carol, this is real. What? It's real. I want you and I to back slowly out of the room. No. What? No. Collins, Richard, as you were. I'm so sorry, it's going brilliantly. Come on, Carol.
I'm in my underwear!
That's the spirit. Carol. I think Project Adam is back on track. Up yours, Freezer.
I'm in a corridor, in my underwear.
Well, Carol, if you'd played your cards right, you'd be in there.
I was in there!
Well, now look what you've done.
Brian, that's the alarm for the nuclear core.
Oh, my God.
Exactly.
We better do something.
Right.
Otherwise, that's really going to disturb Collins and Richard.
Meltdown?
Catastrophic terminal meltdown.
I'm afraid Mason's right, Carol. Lillian's going to have a meltdown when she discovers the nuclear core overheated very slightly.
Yeah, well, let's break it to her gently.
What are you doing in my lab?
I sense her approaching.
What was that alarm? I demand an explanation.
Lillian, the nuclear core overheated slightly. What? Yeah, it's not a problem, but we have to use the emergency generator for a while.
I'm sensing a butt. A big butt.
I'm sorry about that.
No, not you, Archer.
There's only enough power for essentials, Lillian, so the power supply to your surgery is temporarily suspended.
What? What about my freezers?
Essentials, Lillian. Essentials, lighting, heat.
So what's powering the alarm?
Oh, no, right, yeah. We could switch off the alarm, yeah.
Yeah, computer alarm off.
Oh, yeah, that's better.
Yeah. Well, that's nice music, actually. Shame the alarm was on.
So, let me clarify. You've cut the power to my surgery, but maintained the music system.
Well, people like music.
I like music.
And do people like emergency stocks of blood for transfusions? I keep blood in those freezers too.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that is important.
Yeah, computer music off.
You sabotage the power supply to my surgery.
Oh, rubbish.
Because the contents of my freezer are more manly than you'll ever be.
They're just vegetables, Lillian.
No, the other freezer.
No, I swear, Lillian, the emergency generator's working to capacity. There's genuinely no power to spare.
Well, think quickly, bozos. Not only is the future of humanity in that freezer, but our entire blood stock too. And if that goes off, people might die. Plus, you're going to have to pour a lot of quite unpleasant stuff down the sink.
Actually, Brian, there is one thing we could do. You and Archer put some shorts on. I'll go and get the forklift.
Come on, Archer. Keep pedaling. This is our last climb on this stage.
This is Mason's plan?
Yeah. Come on, Archer. We're gaining on the breakaway group.
So, those are the exercise bikes from the gym?
Yeah. Mason brought them here on the forklift. Archer and I are powering the refrigeration system. Save your strength, Archer. There's clear daylight between us and the Italians.
What Italians?
Oh, Mason programmed in a simulation of the Tour de France. Keep us motivated.
So, the only way to safeguard the future of our species is to make it into a game?
Role play, Carol. Role play. Actually, Archer and I are doing well. Is that a fire blanket you're wearing?
Yep. Richard and Collins are still in our quarters.
Excellent. Well, if you'll excuse us, Carol, we'll have to attack this hill.
I sense my legs wanting to stop.
You mean you want to stop?
We must learn from our legs.
Archer, this is a critical stage in the race. If we can reel in the Frenchman, Pierre Croissant...
Pierre Croissant?
Yes. Mason wrote the programme. He's not well travelled. Come on, Archer. It's time to make our move on the Americans.
The Americans?
Yeah. Chuck Cadillac and Brad Chest. Now, Carol, when we pass you this time round, can you hand us a couple of those paper cups of water?
Brian, you're not going to pass me. Those are stationary bikes.
Carol, if all you're going to do is stand by the side of the road and heckle, you may as well go and wait for us in that bar over there with an absinthe and some escargot. We've got a race to win.
Hello, Brian. How are you two chaps getting on?
We're doing brilliantly, Mason. Archer's taking a nap.
Yeah, his legs are still going. Oh, he must be dreaming he's cycling.
Good for the team, actually. He could have been dreaming he was knitting or reading quietly.
Well, the nuclear reactor's nearly back online, so you can probably stop.
No. No, we really need to attack the mountain stage. The Italians have got a hill specialist.
Oh, yeah. Luigi Cornetto.
Yeah. So we need to build up a good lead.
Brian, what are you suggesting?
What? Nothing.
If you're saying what I think you are...
I'm pretty sure I'm not.
You're asking if there's anything I can do to give you an advantage.
No, I'm not. I didn't say anything of the... What? What do you mean?
Of course, boosting your red cell count will get more oxygen to your muscles.
You mean blood doping?
Oh, my God, Brian, this has escalated. It's the nuclear core all over again. Blood doping? I had no idea you wanted to win this badly.
Why does this keep happening? You suggested it, not me.
Yeah, the irony. You're cycling so that a fridge full of, among other things, blood can keep fresh, but in order to keep cycling...
You may have to inject me with some of the very blood I'm trying to save.
If this gets out, it'll rock the world of stationary cycling.
All right, Mason. I'm in. Do it. This may be my last chance to win the Tour de France.
And in fact, you're first. OK, then. Wake up, Archer.
Huh?
Roll up a sleeve.
I don't want a tattoo.
Carol, wake up.
Oh. Hi, Lillian.
You're rolled up in a fire blanket. Have you been on fire?
No. I just can't get into my quarters. Richard's met someone.
What?
Yeah. Project Adam might be back on track.
Well, that depends, Carol. Not if she's a moose.
Lillian?
Carol, I'm a doctor. I'm allowed. Who is it, then?
It's that girl from those role plays the other day.
Collins, you mean? Oh, she's not a moose. She's fit.
Lillian?
I'm a doctor, Carol. I simply mean she's fit.
Oh, OK.
Yeah, she's well fit.
Right. So, as long as she's got childbearing hips, you're not worried about the sustained daily proximity of those hips to radioactive rods?
I thought that was just the role play. Are you telling me she actually works in the nuclear core?
Yes. Wait a minute. There's a problem with the nuclear core.
Yes. Yes, there is. In fact, it occurred just after the men discovered what's in my freezer. Carol, we should have jettisoned the men while they were in cryosleep.
But we were in cryosleep too. For 70 years.
Yes, I'd have set an alarm. Women are good at getting up in the night.
Oh, stop a sec, Collins. Let me show you Lillian's lab.
Ah, so this is where Project Adam didn't happen.
Yeah.
Ah, Collins, Richard, stand back now. You don't want to get run over.
Run over?
Welcome to France. How are you two lovebirds getting on?
We're not lovebirds, Brian. We're taking it slowly. We're like birds.
Well, I'm really excited. I'm just too exhausted to show it.
How long have you been cycling? That's a lot of sweat to mop up.
Are you normally that red?
Red? Red? Why would I be red? I'm as red as anyone else with 8 pints of his own blood would be.
Hello, Brian. I just brought you some more blood. Oh.
Mason, are those bags of blood?
Yeah, it is blood, yeah. It's, mine. I thought I'd give Brian some. He has a recipe for black pudding. Sounds delicious. I can't wait to try it.
Aha! Here they all are, Carol.
Lillian, you're all shouty. Something wrong?
So, the whole gang, eh?
Ah! They're come to cheer us home, Lillian. Carol's bought a flag.
It's a fire blanket.
The stench of guilt is overpowering. Even the stench of sweat.
Mason, there's blood in your hands.
Lillian, we had to do it. The Belgians have a strong team this year. René Waffle and Tintin Poirot.
I'm sorry, Collins. I'm afraid you're an unwitting pawn. You must feel very stupid.
No.
Oh, well, you will. We haven't explained why yet. Ha, spoiler alert.
Collins, I'm afraid Richard romanced you deliberately so that he could lure you away from the nuclear core.
What?
Whoa, that's not true. Collins!
It's despicable. Are you men so insecure that you had to destroy what's in that freezer because you couldn't bear the competition?
Don't listen to her, Collins. She's homeless. It's society she's angry with, not me.
My God.
That's right, you tell him, Mason.
Richard, you magnificent genius.
What? No, I'm not.
If I'm honest, and Brian will agree with me, we saw you as little more than a bumbling jackass.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say
But the
that.
forethought, the planning. From the moment in that role play when Collins revealed she worked in the nuclear core, you targeted her.
Exactly.
No, inexactly.
Struck up a friendship with Collins. You'd both been in role plays after all. Coincidence?
Yes.
No.
What?
Because you, Richard, had volunteered to be in a role play anticipating this very eventuality.
Diabolical. You outsmarted us all, Richard.
Well, I wouldn't...
After her lunch break, instead of going back to work at the nuclear core, Collins came with you to your quarters.
I went with them. I had no idea what you were up to, Richard. I feel so stupid. Archer, look out for the onion sellers.
We all feel stupid.
I don't.
He was a step ahead of everyone. Without supervision, the nuclear core overheated slightly.
At stake was the pride of every man on this base. Defrosting those freezers was his way of striking a blow for masculininism.
Richard, I've never been this impressed. And I've seen you get your fist in your mouth.
Yeah. Thanks.
Richard?
Collins, what can I say? I'm a bad boy. If you like, you can try and change me.
I've never been so humiliated. I'm incandescent with rage. I hate you all. Oh, look at me, I'm shaking. I don't know what I'm going to do. If you need me, I'll be back supervising the nuclear core.
What is it about those parting words that makes me so uneasy?
Carol, you really think I had all of that planned in advance?
You? No. But it was fun getting rid of Collins.
Archer! We've done it! We've won the Tour de France!
I sensed we would.
You wanted to stop!
Yeah, they've done it, the Tour de France. You know, Lillian, they'd never have pedalled as hard if they weren't trying to save your fridge full of little swimmers.
Well, actually, the freezers would have been fine. I diverted the power from Brian and Archer's quarters.
What?
I knew they wouldn't need it. They're in here.
What were we pedalling for?
Oh, you were powering the tanning booth.
We've got a tanning booth?
Well, artificial sunlight facility, but men like a girl with a healthy tan, and we're all on the pull after all.
Lillian, that's not like you.
Oh, nonsense. There's nothing wrong with men and women getting along. Oh, Brian, here, I've got you something for all your hard work.
Oh, Lillian, you shouldn't have. Oh, my God, it's a yellow jersey. Where on earth did you get it?
I knitted it.
Lillian, I don't know what to say. Why's the bike making that noise, Mason?
Oh, dear. Yeah, it says the Spanish team's lodged an appeal. Enrique Maracas thinks he should give a blood sample.
Mason, you programmed it.
Yeah, I suppose that's the tragedy. You got greedy, Brian. You got greedy.
Brian?
Yes, Lillian?
Give me back that yellow jersey. Drug cheat.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Letty Butler as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard, with special guest Catherine Shepherd as Collins. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for the BBC. My First Planet by Phil Whelans, Day 32, One Small Naughty Step for Man.
Right. Planet XB1174, Colony Commander Brian Palmer. Well, acting Colony Commander.
Acting Colony Commander, yep, fine. Yeah.
Second in command?
Yeah, perfect. Second in command, whatever.
No, in command now.
Good point, yeah.
Because,
Burroughs died.
Yeah. I'll start again.
Right.
Hello, Brian Palmer here. No. Hey, Brian Palmer. No.
Brian, I'm going to get tough now. We're just going into our third hour.
I hate doing these reports, Mason.
Just take a deep breath and have a run at it.
Okay. Planet XB1174, Acting Colony Commander Brian Palmer. It's been an interesting... Oh dear.
Well, what's that now?
Oh, God. Well, you know, back on Earth, we were each implanted with a microchip.
Yeah. I designed those microchips. They're completely harmless.
Well, you know...
Citation needed.
What?
Completely harmless. Yeah.
Well... Oh, Lord. You know, each chip has its own unique signature.
Well, of course, so we can track all the colonists.
Exactly. And I thought, you know, Lillian... Oh, God. I just thought it would be good to know exactly where she is, but no. If anything, it's worse. Oh, it's getting closer. No, it was a terrible idea.
Get a grip, Brian.
Mason, let's hide. Oh, the humanity! The humanity! She's inside the room!
It's impossible, Brian, it's impossible!
Hello, Brian.
No, it's not. I left the door open.
Lillian, what a lovely surprise.
What's that noise?
What noise? Oh, this? That's just, just turn that off. Yes, you see, Mason, that's the band I was in. And if I'm honest, it did divide people.
Yeah, well, I'm no music critic, but I'd say it was cowardly music that should man up, not let itself get quite so intimidated.
I I agree.
Thank you.
No, I mean, I agree you're no music critic. The small fragment I heard reminded me of Stockhausen.
Oh, thank you.
Who I hate. You wanted to see me, Brian?
Yes, I just thought we should have a chat about Project Adam.
No, I've lost interest in that.
You've lost interest in the survival of the human race.
Oh, come on, Mason, we've all had days like that.
Surely we can get 2 people in this colony to mate?
Yes, you're right. People like mating, from what I remember.
Now, let's not write Carol and Richard off. You know, we have forced them to live together, like pandas.
Now, that's a thought. Lillian, is there anything we can learn from the Chinese's attempts to get pandas to mate?
You mean, should we try soaking Carol's bedding in pungent urine that we extract from Richard while he's asleep?
Well, they were at college together, and that's probably happened already.
So, Lillian, what exactly do you mean when you say you've lost interest in Project Adam?
Well, if I'm supposed to just sit around kicking my heels until you let me inseminate someone by force, you can hardly blame me if I find a little hobby to occupy myself.
And have you?
Maybe.
Lillian, is that a manic gleam in your eye?
Don't be ridiculous. It's a down-to-earth, business-like gleam.
Lillian, you do know you're actually rubbing your hands together.
It's very unsettling. It's only one step away from pointing at us and drawing your finger across your throat.
Brian, stop giving her ideas. Oh, yeah, well, now she's doing it. Way to go, Brian.
Ha! Yes, way to go, Brian.
Lillian, as commander of this colony... Acting commander of this colony, I demand you tell me what you're up to.
All right. Gather everyone in my surgery and I'll reveal to all of you just what it is I'm working on. But until then...
How does she make the door sound like that?
I sense we are all assembled. Our group energy flows through us. Together we are as one.
Sorry I'm late, everyone.
Now we are all assembled.
I'm so sorry, Lillian. I got way late. Did anyone else here know we've got a colony teacher? Have we?
I didn't know that.
I sensed something.
Was it that we had a teacher?
No.
Well, I knew. It's obvious there'd be a teacher standing by to begin work when a child is born.
When a child is born.
So we've suddenly got a teacher. Is there anyone else? Is there a dry cleaner somewhere waiting to spring into action?
Well, there's 29 of us on the colony, and about a third of us don't seem to do anything. I mean, look at Richard.
Hey! I think it's great. As we speak, she's standing by with her finger paints and tadpoles and unopened Dr. Seuss's.
Doctor. He wasn't a real doctor.
So, how will we explain the non-existence of any small child?
I hadn't thought of that.
The ability to sense when there are children is what makes a good teacher.
What are we going to do?
Well, I could prescribe Carol something to make her sick every morning and give her hemorrhoids.
You want me to fake the symptoms of pregnancy?
Well, that too, but I'd like to do it anyway.
Right, well, I can see I'm going to have a word with this teacher. Explain the situation.
Right. Well, unless anyone's got any more songs or discovered there's a colony taxidermist, I'll tell you what I'm working on.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Lillian. Lillian, everyone.
In the spirit of pioneering exploration that this colony is intended to embody, I've decided to find a cure for the common cold. You all know that's impressive, right?
Well, of course, Lillian, but nobody on this colony has a cold.
Well, I'll just give it to someone.
What?
It's easy enough to catch. Anyone can catch a cold. Brian, you might struggle.
What do you mean you'll give it to someone? You don't have a cold either.
That's right. Nobody's got... Oh, my God.
Ah.
What's going on, Archer?
I don't know.
Lillian, did you bring the common cold with you from Earth?
Of course. I can't find a cure for something that doesn't exist, can I? I'm not a homeopath.
Lillian, did you not think that the best way to cure a cold might be to leave it millions of miles behind us on a planet that may or may not have frazzled or exploded by now?
Well, where's the challenge in that?
Where's the challenge in travelling millions of miles to another planet?
Oh, you're all jealous. Anyway, the experiment's begun.
What? How?
Yes, I've released the cold virus into the colony.
What? How?
It's airborne.
What? Sorry, how?
Thank you. It's in the hand dryers.
Hand dryers?
Yes, whenever anyone uses hand dryers, they'll be exposed.
Yeah, well, not if you don't wash your hands after... Yeah, that's right, everyone will be exposed.
Well, what if you need to go a lot? Lillian, you're cynically targeting the weak. Bladdered.
Well, I think it's a terrific idea. So what if someone catches a cold? There'll be a hero. A casualty in the fight against a cruel disease that doesn't see colour, gender or sexuality. And I, for one, would be proud to volunteer and help Lillian wipe this hateful disease from the face of this planet or the inside face of this dome.
Thank you, Mason. And once the first colonist exhibits symptoms, I'll quarantine them.
Is it A?
And run a whole battery of tests on them. They won't rest until I've found a cure.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's it. We've lost Mason.
Mason, it's just a cold. Tell him, Richard. If one of us catches it, Lillian will just run some tests and a week later it'll all be over.
Just run some tests? Carol, have you forgotten what Lillian put us through when she thought you and I were going to make a baby?
Well, yes, I do remember.
All the humiliating things she made us do and wear and ingest.
Oh, don't listen to him, Mason. It wasn't that bad.
It was like she was storing medical instruments inside us instead of putting them away in a drawer.
Yeah, but, you know...
There are more photos of you taken from inside you than from outside.
All right.
There's a picture of you taken from inside me. What's that for?
But I still think Mason's overreacting. I mean, Mason, how long are you going to wear that?
What's that, Carol? Oh, don't worry about me. You know, I'm fine in here.
Mason?
No. I'll take this off when either everyone's had a cold, or no one's had a cold, or Lillian's cured the cold, or something very heavy's fallen on Lillian.
But that could take weeks.
Except
the last one.
That would happen quickly.
No, that's okay. Inside this hermetically sealed personal environment suit, as I think I'll call it, I can survive everything from a nuclear war to a sale at Topshop.
But how do you eat, Mason?
Well, I'm breathing a special mixture of nitrogen, oxygen and a kind of nourishing vapour.
But surely a meal you inhale is... Are you getting enough fibre?
Speaking of which, how do you,
Yeah, you don't want to know.
I mean, do you have to...
Richard, it's best we don't know. Is it a tube?
Yeah, well, that's for me to know, and you to... actually, no, it's just for me to know. And with that, I shall discreetly slip away somewhere Lillian can't find me. Yeah, can't fit through the door. It's a little bit of a... Just that way. There we go.
Hello, Carol.
Oh, hello, Archer. Come in. The door's smashed open.
I sensed something different about Mason.
Yes, we picked up on that. Archer's here to help with my rice crop.
You're growing rice?
Yeah. OK, Archer, over here's our rice bed.
Rice bed?
Yeah. Rice needs a lot of water.
Carol, I sense the water valve might be stuck on open.
Yes, me too. Can you take a look?
I will.
Yeah, I think that's too much water. Hang on, I'll get in too.
Whoa, are you growing rice in the swimming pool?
No, I'm swimming in the rice bed.
Oh, that's just typical.
But it's really not. Well, maybe in China.
No, I mean, I need this pool.
It's not a pool, it's a very large hydroponic plant bed.
In which I'm starting an aquarobics class. You knew that!
What? And no, but mainly what?
An aquarobics class.
I knew.
Archie, you didn't know.
I sensed.
You sensed that Richard was going to start an aquarobics class?
It was in his body language.
Carol, we live together. It's all I've been talking about.
You know I filter out about 100% of what you say.
Well, I'm going to look pretty unprofessional standing here in my underpants explaining to Hazelmere, Franklin and Gomez that aquarobics is cancelled because the aqua's full of rice.
Won't it be standing there in just your underpants that makes you look unprofessional?
I couldn't find my trunks.
Well, good. Because we don't have a swimming pool. This is a botany lab, Richard, not a leisure centre. Why would a botany lab even have a swimming pool? It's like a gorilla enclosure in a kebab shop. Why does everyone belittle my work?
Carol, Brian here. Oh, we've got a swimming pool.
No, we bloody haven't.
OK, well, Carol, finish the length you're on, towel yourself down, and you and Richard come and join me in my quarters. We're going to meet the colony teacher.
What? No, I'm busy. Why do we have to meet this teacher?
Because it's your child's education that you won't be discussing.
But I can't go. It's the rice harvest. You go, Richard.
I don't want to go on my own. I hate talking to teachers.
Oh, so after a hard day at work, trying to put food on the rice on the table, rice on everyone's tables, I have to go to a parent-teacher meeting, do I?
Well, you could take an interest.
You see? You're already sounding like parents. Well done. See you in a bit.
Acting Second in Command, Colony Commander, no, in command, Brian Palmer. Journal, day 32. Well, it's 36 hours since Lillian released the cold virus into the colony, and there's a mood of paranoia. Mason's in a large cybernetic suit. I wonder how he... Some kind of tube, I expect. Anyway, everyone's gone mad. Earlier, Donnelly heard Harris cough and tried to blast him out of the airlock. Turns out Harris had only said the word cough, and in fact he hadn't. He'd said the word coffee. In fact, he'd said, "Can I have a coffee?" which Donnelly really should be used to, running the canteen. So it's up to me to calm things down. Show some leadership. That'll be Carol and Richard. Just a sec. Come in.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, you two. Nice swim, Carol.
Brian, why are you wearing a face mask?
No, it just felt like a face mask kind of day.
Brian.
All right. No, I thought we should meet with this teacher so you two can explain why there's not going to be a child for her to teach.
Oh, do we have to? Can't we just string her along?
String her along? According to Ofsted, she's one of our most highly rated teachers. She turned round the worst performing school in the country.
Oh, yeah? How?
She turned it around, literally. Apparently the kids weren't getting enough vitamin D, so she made it south-facing. Here she is.
Hello.
Hello.
You can all sit down.
Now, this
My name is Laura Botting.
Botting.
Richard.
So this is Richard, and you must be Carol.
You do know you've written your name on the wall?
Carol.
Well, it's just that I think it's probably indelible.
Now, I understand that you're the Project Adam couple. You, Richard?
Yeah.
And you, Carol?
Whatever.
I beg your pardon?
Yes.
Well, first of all, well done.
Thank you.
You're very handsome, Richard.
Well,
You're very handsome, Richard.
And Carol, you're very pretty.
Go on.
So, who can tell me when the Project Adam baby is due? Anyone? Okay, let's start you off. You had 9 months to whenever it was you first held...
Laura, the thing is...
Brian, let her do it.
Sorry, miss. Laura. Miss Laura Potting.
Richard, how about
there isn't going to be a baby.
Shut up.
Carol just said we'd make one so she could live on another planet.
Oh, you snitch.
Well, you did.
Well, you did.
Oh, you're mature.
What, and you are chilly retcon?
Now, stop it, you two, or we'll have to separate you. Sorry, Laura, you should probably say that.
Thank you, Brian, that's very gallant.
Oh, thanks, Mum. Miss Laura.
Ooh.
That's an annoying sound, isn't it, Richard?
Sorry.
Well, I can't say I'm not disappointed.
Sorry.
It's not me you should be apologising to. You've let yourselves down, you've let the colony down, you've let the species down.
And you've let me down.
No, not really.
No, of course.
Now, wouldn't it be nice for you two to assemble all the colonists? What might we call that?
An assembly?
An assembly, that's a lovely idea. And explain to everybody why you won't save their species. I'll tell you what, why don't you and Richard write a nice apology speech right now?
Oh, what?
Why don't Brian and I leave you alone here in his quarters with some pens and paper, and I'll pop back in half an hour and see how you're getting on. Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
Right. Look, I'll even leave my bag here.
What?
Brian, do you need the loo?
No, I've been.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Right, I'm off.
But shouldn't we do this speech?
Richard, you may recall we're adults. We don't have to stay here.
You're right. What was I thinking? Let's get out of here.
Attention, everybody! This is Miss Botting, the colony teacher. Due to a nasty cold bug going round on the base, everyone is asked to remain where they are so we can stop it spreading.
What? Who put her in charge?
Yeah, right. She's not the boss of me. I'm out of here. What the...
And for your own good, we're locking you all in.
Locking us in? Well, that's not fair.
I'm sure you've all got things you can be getting on with. Brian, don't fiddle with that.
Sorry.
Well, she can lock us in, but I'm not writing anything. I'm an adult. I'm 25.
Treating us like kids. I'm 26 and a quarter. Hey, look! It's her bag. She's left it behind.
Don't put it down. We'll get into trouble.
Look what I found.
Yes!
Mason?
Uh-oh.
Mason, I have spotted you.
Yeah, hello, Lillian.
Mason, I should have known you'd create what I'd call a personal environment suit just to get out of catching a cold. Well played.
Thank you.
How exactly do you,
Yeah, you don't want to know.
Oh, of course.
I'm doing it now.
I don't want to know.
Well, now I want you to know.
Mason, whose voice was that ordering a lockdown of the base?
Well, putting two and two together, I'd say it's that teacher Brian was talking about.
Well, she's ruining my experiment. It's like a ghost town. The canteen was deserted.
You are, wouldn't know. I'm breathing my food these days.
I mean, really deserted. I could have stolen my lunch, except there wasn't any. I had to make it myself.
Oh, yeah, talking of stealing, Lillian, you didn't have to steal a... No, it doesn't matter.
What?
Well, it's just that with all the rice Carol's been growing in the swimming pool...
We've got a swimming pool?
Well, Carol says no, but yeah, we have. Anyway, I borrowed some rice and may have made a bottle of sake.
Sake?
It's an alcoholic drink made of rice.
Yeah, I know what it is, Mason. And I'm also aware there's a strict no alcohol rule on this base.
Yeah, I know. I was just, idly tinkering. I was sort of aiming for risotto, but somehow I... made a bottle of sake.
Instead of a bottle of risotto?
Exactly, yeah. Now it's, it's vanished.
Ah, meaning somebody knows you made it. You could be in trouble, Mason.
Yeah, except whoever's got it is A, in possession of illegal alcohol, and B, which they stole, so I doubt we'll be hearing from them.
What do you mean we've drunk the whole bottle?
We had to. We need the bottle to play Spin the Bottle.
Oh, that didn't stop us at college. Do you remember? We could play Spin the Bottle with a wine box.
Well, then we didn't call it Spin the Bottle. We called it Rotate the Wine Box. Do you remember? And eventually we called it, a wine box.
Well, that showed old Miss Botting. We can turn her in for possessing booze. Plus... we possess her booze.
Though, of course we shall deny it. It's win. Win-win.
Those Japanese can really hold their drink. I've only had a couple of pints of this and you'd better drive.
We should spend the night. Is it night?
It is night.
Thought so. God damn this bra.
Hello, Mason. That's odd. I didn't set up a proximity alert for you.
No. That sound was just me backing up. I've got the blooming thing stuck in reverse.
I find making a list of all the probable causes and eliminating them one by one helps.
Brian, when did you suddenly get a practical approach to problem solving?
I've always had one.
No, you haven't. You're the man who almost evacuated the base when the kettle stopped working. You wouldn't happen to have been spending time with a teacher?
How can you infer that? You've no empirical evidence.
Yeah, I don't get it. You suddenly seem all, learned.
Learned?
Yeah, look at you. You're all learned.
Don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do.
No.
Où est Madame Giroux?
Elle est dans la cuisine.
Avec?
Avec Claude.
Avec Claude, son petit chien. I knew it.
All right, I admit it. She's an inspiration. She believes in me. She makes me feel I can really be someone.
Brian, you're commander of a space colony. Anyway, if she's made you into the you that you can be, why are you wandering around in a corridor?
She made me hall monitor.
Hello, Brian. Hello, Mason.
Hello, Archer.
Brian, as an empath, I sense a mood of
love?
Paranoia.
Oh. Well, I suppose they're quite close.
I mean paranoia in the colony.
Archer, as not an empath, I sense that mood.
Well, that's how strong the mood is.
Archer, as hall monitor, I demand you tell me what you're doing out and about during lockdown.
Brian, you're colony commander.
Then, as colony commander, I order you tell me, as hall monitor, what you're doing out and about during lockdown.
Well, I heard strange, unearthly sounds coming from your quarters.
Oh, yes. Well, it's just Carol and Richard. Miss Botting made them stay behind and write an apology speech.
Well, I sensed something in their manner and the way they were dressed.
The way they were dressed?
No trousers.
Right. Yeah, it's a bold look for speech writing.
And what about their manner?
Drunk.
Something's terribly wrong.
This is Dr. Linian Pointer. Anyone with symptoms of a cold, give yourself up. Your nose can run, but it can't hide. That was humour. In addition, the punishment for harbouring someone with a cold will be severe. You will catch a cold. On a separate, unrelated matter, would Miss Laura Botting please come to my laboratory? That is all.
Brian, Lillian is fuming about this lockdown. I don't know what she's got planned for your teacher friend, but it's not going to be 100 lines.
You're right, Mason. Come on, Archer. There's not a moment to lose.
I can only go in reverse. I'll have to take the long way around. I'll see you there in, 20 minutes.
Hello, Doctor. Hello, Miss. Do come in. I've been expecting you.
And are you?
What?
My name is Laura Botting.
Botting? You do know you've written your name on the wall?
Yes.
I see. Well, my name is Dr. Lillian Pointer. F-R-C-P-S.
You do know you've written your name on my glasses?
Yes. Can you still see me?
Not very well.
Good. Now, listen to me. I demand you cancel this lockdown, allow me to do my job as a doctor, and make somebody ill.
Oh, it's cancelled already.
What?
With any luck, Project Adam is now back on track, and I'll be able to do my job.
Back on track?
Oh, come now, Lillian. A man, a woman, enforced intimacy, a deceptively strong rice-based Japanese beverage. You do the maths.
I'm trying to do the maths. I can't do the maths.
Oh, I locked Carol and Richard in a room with some booze.
That's what the lockdown was for. You used my cold as a pretense to get them together. You stole Mason... Oh, sorry. There's too many in-breaths. You stole Mason Saki.
Oh, that's an ugly word, Lillian.
Well, it's just his name. Oh, sorry, I see. I think I may have underestimated you, Miss Botting. We clearly have the same interests.
I sense they're in here.
Well done, Archer.
Thank you very much.
Whatever you're going to do, Lillian, please, do a less extreme version.
Oh, no need to worry, Brian. Everything's fine, isn't it, Lillian?
Yes, I suppose it is.
We've reached a rapprochement.
Rapprochement?
Rapprochement. Very good. I was just explaining to Lillian that thanks to you and me, Brian, Project Adam is back on track.
Is it? How? Oh, you mean you and me? Oh, Mum! Miss, Laura, we're the new...
What have I missed?
Ah, so you're Mason. Did you make that machine yourself?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, and didn't take me very long either.
Excellent. A+.
A+? That's wow, thanks. I mean, do these grades count towards anything? Wait a minute, this is all very convivial. Lillian, why aren't you brandishing a syringe and demanding someone be relieved of their duties?
Oh, Lillian's a pussycat when you get past all the bluster, aren't you, Lillian?
A pussycat?
After all, Project Adam's back on track. Gold star for me.
Bluster?
And everyone knows you can't cure the common cold. Better scientists than Lillian have tried.
Ooh, no.
So you see, there's nothing for Lillian to go around all red in the face and waving her little fists about, is there, Lillian?
Waving my fists?
I'm sensing rapprochement.
I'm sensing fists.
Good. So, that's that, Lillian. Brian, would you like to come with me to the staff room and practice our conjugations in French?
Oui, madame.
Mademoiselle. Well, goodbye to you, Lillian. I do hope you...
What was that?
Adieu. Adieu. We'll bid you all adieu.
That was a sneeze.
Have at you. Have at you, she said. We've been studying Shakespeare.
That's a nasty cold, Miss Botting. We'd better take a look at you.
Laura, run!
Yeah, I'll hold Lillian off. Nope, I've fallen over.
What are you going to do to me?
With any luck, we're going to get rid of those sniffles. Just a little prick. Ow! I lied.
Take care of her, Lillian. I loved her.
Oh, trust me, Brian. She'll be fine.
I mean, that's not even the same door. How does she do that?
Oh, cheer up, Brian. At least Carol and Richard are back together.
Hello, Brian.
Carol, Richard, we hear you two are an item once more.
Good grief, no. Who said that?
Archer said he saw you.
Oh, well,
We were drunk.
Yeah, drunk. Nothing sinister.
Where are your trousers?
Oh, well, we went swimming.
In what we now call the swimming pool.
Yeah, and then we had a jacuzzi in the centrifuge.
We're going in again. Come on, Brian, fancy a dip?
Why not? Come on, Mason.
Yeah, I'll say. Just let me get out of this suit. Oh, will you look at that?
What?
Turns out there wasn't a tube.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Letty Butler as Carol, and John Doney as Richard, with special guest Kate Duchenne as Laura Botting. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for the BBC. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 40. They came to test our brains.
Hello, Brian.
Ah, Mason, thanks for dropping by. Carol's on her way. Now, Mason, you're in her bad books, not the other way round.
Brian, I don't have bad books. Well, Dan Brown, I suppose.
Well, Carol has, and you're in them.
Oh, what do they say?
They say that after many, many failures, Carol finally succeeded in cultivating a hitherto extinct strain of hyacinths.
Yeah, I know. I congratulated her.
Yes, Mason, with flowers.
So?
Hyacinths. That you found growing in her laboratory.
Well, that's what they're for, isn't it?
You picked every single one.
And I apologised.
Eventually, yes. With flowers. That you found... Look, why don't you try and help Carol instead of destroying her life's work every couple of days?
Oh, yeah, good plan. Yeah, pretend to encourage her, trick her into being friends. Yeah, mum's the word.
No, it's not.
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Carol.
Hello, Carol.
Hello, Mason.
Oh, I see. Speaking to me now, are we? I mean, yesterday she wasn't, Brian. No consistency.
Mason, encourage. Thanks for dropping by, Carol.
What's this about? I need to get back to the Botany Bay.
Ah, that's good, because we need to talk about the colony food supply.
Well, that's easy enough. I'm growing yams.
Yams?
Yams.
Yams?
Mason.
Yams?
Yams! They're a staple. They're versatile, abundant. They could really solve our food crisis.
Fantastic! How many have you grown?
3.
3?
Well, from tiny acorns, mighty oaks do grow. Actually, how is that oak tree coming on?
It died.
Oh.
Oh, Brian.
I'm sorry, Carol.
It's all right.
No, there were a million other analogies I could have used, but I picked one about the successful cultivation of plants.
Yes, okay.
Which you failed to do. And there was no need for me to say that. I'm sorry, Carol. I'm just digging a hole for my... Well, there I go again. Mason, you better speak now.
So, Carol, yams.
Yes, Mason, yams. And I think they stand a pretty good chance as long as you don't dig them up and give them to me by way of congratulations.
Sounds good. Perhaps I'll take a look at them.
No.
Carol, we share a lab. I want to help.
No.
Mason, don't look at Carol's yams. Anyhow, how are you getting on creating a synthetic protein?
Yeah, all right, I suppose. But if you just let me genetically engineer a huge, fleshy, delicious creature with no way to defend itself, we'd be laughing.
Mason, I've said this before, but you're a monster.
And you're a killjoy. Tell her, Brian.
No. Why don't you clone sheep or pigs or a species that already exists?
Yes, Mason, not some huge living steak with 4 rumps and 10 legs.
Drumsticks.
Oh, drumsticks.
And no head.
Well, who eats head?
OK, well, you have fun growing your monster. Meanwhile, I want to see if we can grow anything on the planet's surface, so I sent Archer outside to bring me a soil sample.
You sent him outside? Mason, don't you need to run more tests?
I should, yeah. But, sending people outside is a kind of test. It should answer a few questions.
You mean questions like, whatever happened to those people we sent outside?
Yeah. Or why did they come back inside and then explode?
Well, if anything strange happened to Archer, I'm not sure we'd notice.
Well, I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this. Every man and woman on this base is essential. We can't take risks.
No. I sent Richard out there with him.
Oh, well, that's all right.
Yeah. He was getting under my feet.
Yeah, he'll enjoy himself.
Yeah, unless he explodes.
Absolutely. OK, lunch.
Listen, Archer, thanks for letting me come outside with you to get some soil. feels good to make myself useful.
Yes, I sense your good feeling.
I mean, being asked
Get
to...
some soil.
...be part of a geological survey team, it's a heck of a responsibility. And one I wouldn't well up for. If it's soil she wants, it's soil she's gonna get.
Yes, we should go back inside soon.
Right, soil. It's one of those words that if you say it often enough...
I'm a bit low on air.
Oh, no. I'm on top of it. Soil acquisition is go. Repeat, go.
Yes.
All right, soil. Come out, wherever you are.
It's under your feet.
Isn't that dirt?
No, it's soil.
So, are they the same, dirt and soil? What's earth? Archie, you've taken your helmet off.
Yes, I've run out of air.
Are you sure that's safe? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling that we should go back inside. I've got stuff to do.
Oh, well, in for a penny. That is better. That helmet chafed. Oh, this air's a bit, savoury, isn't it? Yes, it's, oaky. I suppose now we breathe some of it, Lillian want to run some tests on us.
I'm afraid so. I sense we may have to cancel any plans we may have.
Oh, God.
Unless they're plans that involve being anaesthetised and our organs being looked at by Lillian.
I mean, there's not one bit of me she hasn't weighed or injected with mauve dye. Even parts of me that are mauve already. All right, let's go inside.
Hello, Archer. Hello, Richard.
Hello, Carol.
Did you get my soil sample?
Nuts.
Bye.
Carol?
Oh, hi, Brian.
Was that Archer and Richard going back outside?
Yeah.
They do realise Lillian will literally take them to pieces. It'll be like Jenga.
Well, Richard's got time on his hands.
He may not have hands by the time she's finished with him. All right, Carol, let's go and take a butcher's at these yams.
OK. Mason, what are you doing to my yams?
Nothing, Carol. It's a simple experiment.
Brian, stop him. He's mauling my yams.
Mason, why are you manhandling Carol's yams?
He's attached wires to them.
Mason, are you electrocuting Carol's yams?
No. I mean, I don't like yams, but that would be cruel.
What are you doing?
Well, some people say plants respond to being talked to, ergo, they have feelings and emotions.
When you say some people say that, do you mean old ladies and hippies and people who make their own shoes?
That's them. So, using a piece of software that recognises the wave patterns of certain strong emotions and then attaching a basic speech generator...
That's insane, Mason.
Carol, you said yourself, some of your plants aren't growing as well as you'd like.
Yes.
Well, perhaps they can tell us why.
Mason, I'm an expert botanist. I don't need your help.
Water.
I'll have you know, I managed to grow a palm tree in Sunderland.
Yeah, well, that's just global warming. I once got sunburn in Dundee, if you can believe that.
Water.
There's nothing I don't know about cultivating plants.
Water.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm no expert, Carol, but I think your yam plant may need watering.
My God, Mason, this is extraordinary.
It's monstrous.
Water.
Hello there. I'm Brian Palmer. This is Mason. Carol, you know. How are you?
Brian, it's a yam plant, not a noted raconteur. I've given it a few simple phrases.
Go away.
Well,
Go away.
Yeah, I don't actually remember giving it that exact...
Go away.
I think you better do what it says. The yam seems pretty adamant.
Well, the yam had better learn that there's a chain of command.
Go away.
Yes, of course. Would you like us to come back, say, about 4...
Brian, it's a plant.
Of course. Well, goodbye, Carol, and to you, Yam. I'd like to say that although we didn't get off to the best of starts, I hope that we can really... Right.
Ha! That showed him. You know, Yummy, this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful... Oh, shut up.
You know, Lillian, it's really unsettling. Archer and Richard just lying there like that.
It's called sleeping, Brian. It stops them feeling self-conscious when I cut them open and look at their insides.
But they're staring at us. It's really unnerving.
They're not staring. Don't be so squeamish.
Oh.
Their eyelids are simply stapled open.
Oh, God. I mean, it's bad enough their rib cages are all open, but the eyes... there's something about the eyes. They say the eyes are the windows to the soul.
Brian.
But, I mean, the rib cage is just the window to the lungs.
Brian, you're gabbling. Stop it.
Ow. I had stopped, but thanks, Lillian.
Any time, and I mean that.
But you really have to cut them open. I mean, they only went outside for a short time. Can't you just ask them how they feel?
Oh, you mean in the same way that instead of x-raying them, I could just ask them to describe their insides to me?
Well, when are you going to sew them up?
Sew who up?
Now look what you've done, Brian. Richard's woken up.
Is that me finished, Lillian? Cool, my eyeballs feel dry.
Yes, you can't blink for the time being, so try not to be startled by anything.
Okay, will do. Wait a minute, what are those on my... Oh my God, I can see my lungs! That's a... Ow!
No, I said don't be startled.
Sorry.
You'll pull out your eye staples.
Eye staples? What the... Ow!
No, you're doing it again. All right, let's put you back to sleep. Brian, pass me that syringe. It's on the trolley.
All right. Here you go.
Thank you. Small prick, Richard.
Ow!
Now, don't close your eyes and go to sleep.
Lillian, what are these?
What a what?
Oh, look, there's my heart. Look at it. Ba-boom.
These, files?
They're the colonists' files. I was just checking Richard and Archer's blood types.
Oh, so there's a file on each of us. Interesting.
I feel sleepy.
That's good, Richard. Brian, those are confidential.
Yeah, here's mine, look.
Now, put that down.
Got my height, weight, blood pressure. All looking good.
Put it down.
IQ, eh? Well, that's not too bad. I mean, is that bad? What is that? Out of 100?
No, it's not out of 100.
All right, well, let's look at yours then. I mean, it's not a competition, but we might as well... Oh, for crying out loud! That's almost twice as big as mine.
Well, I'm what we doctors call clever.
Well, let's see. Mason? Oh, for God's sake, he's enormous. Right, Carol. Surely she can't... No!
Now look what you've made me do. I gave him too much. This is your fault, Brian. Pass me that other syringe.
Oh, yes, Richard, of course. As long as I'm smarter than... 100? Oh, come on! Surely I can't be the...
Can't be the what?
Nothing. Maybe they left a zero off. No, that would make me too clever.
Brian, I'm trying to revive Richard.
Anyway, it's not what you know.
What's not what you know?
You're right, it is what you know. My parents should have pushed me harder.
Brian, let me concentrate.
Ballet lessons with my hips.
There we are, he's back.
I think I'd better take these, Lillian.
No, you can't. There's a confidential medical file.
Lillian, as colony commander, I should be across all of this data.
Absolutely not. Anyway, you probably wouldn't understand it.
And what does that mean? Have you seen my IQ?
Of course not. Don't be stupid.
You have seen it.
Hello, Brian.
Brian, now Archer's awake. All right, take the files. Just pass me another syringe and leave me in peace.
Of course.
Hello, Lillian.
Hello, Carol.
Good. Archer's there.
Yes, most of him.
Archer, are those your
They're
intestines?
my intestines.
Well, they're very nice. Well, when everything's back inside you, could you come and unblock the sink in the botany bay?
Botany bay. I will.
Thank you.
My stomach hurts.
Well, pop it back in then.
Sorry. Carol, I'm here to unblock the... Oh, I sense you're not here. Your energy is powerful and I can feel it when it's not. I can't feel... I can feel when it's not... I will stop speaking to you because you are not here. I'll just unblock the... There's no need for me to tell you, but... Because you are not here and I am alone with my thoughts. I can almost sense the sense of aloneness and utter solitude.
Hello.
The sense of near solitude that... Hello?
Hello.
I cannot see you. Are you some of Carol's energy that she left behind?
Hello.
Do you have a message from the afterlife? Is there a D in your name? Did Carol murder you? Are you behind this yam plant? Are you hiding because you're nude? You are the yam plant. I can sense your thoughts very clearly. It's as if I can hear them.
Help.
I sense helplessness. Just days ago, you were a seed living in an envelope.
Go away.
And now you are a yam.
Go away.
An angry, lonely yam, millions of miles away from home, nobody to love and grow old with.
Help.
About to be baked or parboiled, then roasted.
Help.
Yes, I will help you. Mashed with a knob of butter that's nice too.
Mayday.
Or parsley.
Oh, hello, Brian. What are you doing here?
Hello, Richard. Nothing. Just on my way to the meeting. You?
Yeah.
I see Lillian's put you back together.
That's right, yeah. Actually, I did suddenly wake up one more time. Have you ever seen Archer without his face?
Well, no.
Unrecognisable. What were you up to in there?
Oh,
I've never seen you go in the education suite before.
Well, I was just checking the knowledge base to see if there was enough.
Enough knowledge?
Well, here we are. Hello, everyone.
Get on with it.
Right. I just thought we could have a quick catch-up.
Right. Well, I've run some tests on Archer and Richard.
Carol, you've got some news, I think.
No?
Did I notice a brief power outage earlier? Could be serious. Heating systems, air recycling.
You grew some yams, Carol.
A power outage? Well, let's make sure Archer knows.
Yams, you say? Very wise. Yams are actually an ancient food plant.
Well, yes.
Believed to have been cultivated for more than 12,000 years.
Right.
Twining vines with shiny, heart-shaped, purple-tinged leaves. They grow from underground tubers.
Well, I hope you have better luck with these, Carol. With your success rate, you'd be better off trying to grow a car.
The best time to plant yams, of course, is the beginning of summer.
Yeah.
They grow in full sun or semi-shade, but you'll need a trellis.
A trellis?
Yes, you'll need a trellis.
Yes. Well, I'll try and remember all of that. Thank you, Brian.
And you'll require a fertile, well-drained soil with high organic matter content.
Carol, let's you and I take a look at that soil sample Richard and Archer brought back.
Yams are a monocot,
Talking of soil,
meaning they...
Any ill effects from Richard and Archer taking their helmets off?
Well, I'm still running tests, but everything seems okay.
How are you feeling, Richard?
I feel fine. My eyelids hurt, though.
I'd advise that we still wear helmets to go outside. Agreed, Mason?
Agreed. Brian?
Yeah. As the Talmud states, cover your head in order that the fear of heaven may be upon you.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Yes, hence the hemispherical cap, usually made of cloth, worn by Jewish males.
Yeah, fascinating.
We ought to tell the colonists they can't go outside yet.
So why even mention it? It'll only put the idea in their heads.
Well, I think Carol's right, Lillian. This committee shouldn't operate in secret. I mean, after all, what are we, a Japanese crime syndicate? OK, meeting over. See you later.
Do you know, I've never really noticed what a breadth of knowledge Brian's got.
Yes, I'll give him that, I suppose. Vegetable growth, Jewish headgear, Japanese crime syndicates.
You're right. The whole spectrum, from yams to yamulkas to yakuza.
It's almost encyclopedic. Where does he pick it all up?
No wonder I saw him in the knowledge base. Probably topping it up. He's that smart. Hey, talking of knowledge, how's this for an idea?
A what?
You know, a quiz.
A quiz?
Like a pub quiz, but with no alcohol. So just a quiz. And not in a pub, in a room. A room quiz.
Oh, no. That's an awful idea. No. Hello, Archer. No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. Absolutely not. No way, Jose. No.
I sense negativity here.
Richard wants to have a quiz in a room.
That's a good idea.
Completely out of the question.
Completely out of the question.
Oh, go on, Brian. It'll just be a bit of fun. You know loads.
Not enough. I'm going to have to cram.
Yeah.
This quiz is going to need a lot more planning. Let's gather everyone in the Botany Bay in half an hour, and if anyone needs me, I might be in the education suite. Right, everyone here?
Yep.
I'm here.
Get on with it.
We are assembled.
Here.
Yep.
All right, I'll say it. Carol, does the plant have to attend the meeting?
Brian, it lives here.
Yes, Brian, you can't just arrive here and uproot the indigenous species of this room. What are you, American?
Archer, you were alone with the yam, weren't you?
We bonded. As an empath,
Only I came in just now and it was up on a ledge.
All right, what's this meeting about? I really don't have time. I've left some blood defrosting.
Oh, what for?
Haven't decided.
Well, don't worry, it's not a secret meeting. Nothing sinister like the gunpowder plot of 1605. I wanted to share our concerns about this ridiculous quiz idea of Richard's.
Oh, I haven't got any concerns. I'm on a team. We're called Let's Get Quizzical.
Yeah, me too. Mine's called Quiznail and I. Or, possibly, the testicles.
Oh, I see. You're all sorted, are you? Carol and Mason are on teams. Lillian's setting the questions.
So?
Well, I feel a bit hung out to dry, that's all. Like the conspirators in the gunpowder plot were by the anonymous letter received by Baron Monteagle.
I'm not in a team yet, Brian.
I mean, what am I going to do? I've got no one to be on a team with.
Oh, dear. Sorry, Brian.
I'm not on a team...
Well, apologies don't cut it, Mason. I'm sure Guy Fawkes, Robert Catesby and Francis Tresham apologised, but it didn't stop them being executed. Except for Tresham, who died of natural causes.
Well, that's it right there, Brian. I think we were all too embarrassed to ask you to be on our team. I mean, you really know your stuff.
Yes, I was planning a history round, but I won't now. It wouldn't be fair on the other colonists.
Mason, should we go outside and take a look at this soil sample?
Yeah, maybe you could test me on medieval torture instruments.
Why?
Well, Lillian's setting the quiz.
Ah, of course.
There'll be a round on infectious diseases, I expect.
Yeah, that'll be a picture round.
Nice to see Carol and Mason burying the hatchet for once.
Ford.
The yam has brought them together.
Yes, well, the joke's on them. I won't have either of those rounds now.
What rounds will you,
Oh, you know, pop music, capital cities.
Ford.
Food?
A food round, yes, Richard. Taking credit there for the yam suggestion.
Ford.
Brian, the yam is agitated.
Yes, we know what it wants.
Yes, Archer.
Yes, there will be a food round.
Yes. Well, you know, I might just pop back down to the education suite.
You all right, Brian?
Absolutely, yeah. It couldn't be better if I'd foiled a plan to blow up Parliament.
Ah, remember the 5th of November.
Yes. Why?
So, well done if you got all 5 parts of that answer. Question 9. The answer was 1 of each. That's 1 of each.
Damn.
Why, what did we put?
I put 2 and none.
2? Lord Nelson didn't lose 2 arms, even I know that.
Sorry, Brian.
He was a sailor, how would he salute?
I was thinking of Douglas Bader.
He lost 2 legs.
Sammy Davis Jr.?
1 eye.
Darth Vader.
Well, it's unclear what Darth Vader lost. Oh, we're doing appallingly. Nothing our advice has come up.
And finally, the answer to question 10 was yes. That is yes.
Oh.
Damn?
Although I will also accept no.
Damn.
What do you mean, damn? It was 50-50.
I didn't like those odds, Brian. I left it blank.
The quiz will resume in 5 minutes. Latecomers will be disqualified. That is all.
Hello, Brian. Hello, Richard. How are you two getting on?
Not well, Carol. Not well. I'm dead weight. Brian's carrying me. I'm like an obese jockey with no whip or trading as a jockey.
Well, at least you've got Brian. How many did you get?
None.
Well, it's only round 1.
Hello, Brian.
Archer, why don't you and the yam join Brian and Richard?
Thank you, Brian. The yam will enjoy that.
Take me back.
All right, Archer, sit down.
Archer, have you made a plinth for the yam?
Hello, Brian.
Hello, Mason.
Carol, what did you two get for question 3?
I put neither. They're both types of cheese.
Yep, that's right.
Except Himmler.
Yeah. Once you understand how Lillian's mind works, you can infer a lot of the answers. What did you put, Brian?
Spandau Ballet.
Oh, dear.
How badly are you all doing?
Ah, Lillian, we were just talking about you.
Yeah, great quiz, Lillian. Well done.
Yes. I just thought you should know that in the event of a tie, a representative of each team will take part in a head-to-head quick-fire buzzer round.
Ah, right, a tie-break question.
Question? No. First on the buzzer, electrocutes the other one.
I think we did a bit better that round, Brian.
Well, yes, but Archer, remember, the aim is to answer the questions, not to predict what the questions are going to be.
Brian, as an empath, I can't help it.
It's off-putting, though. When Lillian was about to ask, what's the Earth's largest landlocked body of water, you sensed she was about to say, what was David Bowie's only number 1? Look, if you want something to do, here's the answer sheet. Why don't you write down the answers?
Round 3. Question 1. What would I be asking for if I were to say beep, 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 beep?
Help.
Okay, let's think about this.
Help.
She's saying beep, beep, so she must be a robot. What do robots want?
To exterminate mankind?
Help.
Lubrication?
Help.
Oh, to experience just once what it's like to be a real little boy.
Yes, well done, Richard. Archer, write that down.
Huh?
Help.
Come on, Archer, get writing.
Help.
Question 2.
Water.
Raleigh, Scott, Mattow all share the same first name. What is it?
Water.
What is it you want?
Archer, you can't have a conversation with a plant. It doesn't know what it's saying. It's like a sat-nav.
Or a showbiz journalist.
Raleigh, Scott, Mattow.
Water.
Got it. Trick question. Mister.
Brilliant!
Water.
Write that down, Archer.
Water. Brian, a picture is emerging.
What do gazpacho, vichyssoise and sorbet have in common?
Cold.
Gazpacho, vichyssoise and sorbet.
Too cold.
They're all...
So cold.
Grand National winners.
Yes, Brian! Oh, Brian, we are on fire! Archer.
Cold.
Indigo, cochineal and woad are all substances used in what?
Ooh. Substances used in...
Dying.
Middle Earth.
Dying. Help, water, cold, dying. Brian, I sense something wrong with Carol's yam.
Not now, Archer. We've got a quiz to not come last in.
No, Richard, Archer's right. It doesn't look too good. Hello? Yam?
Brian, I sense it's dead.
Oh, no. There must have been something we could have done.
If only we'd known what to look for.
Carol's going to be furious.
And finally, what can be defined as a 3-state system of solids, water and gases with a density typically of between 1 and 2 grams per centimetre cubed?
Archer, pick up that pen.
I'm still holding it.
Pick it up.
I haven't put it down.
You and I know the answer, don't we?
I knew the question.
Archer, we all did.
The answer, Brian, is...
Soil.
Archer...
She's waking up.
Thank goodness.
How are you feeling, Carol?
She wants to know what's happened.
She
feels much better.
Dreadful. Stop it, Archer.
She wants me to stop.
Carol, you were runner-up in a quiz. You've had a massive electric shock. Don't try to move.
Who won?
I'm afraid Mason won.
Carol, can you hear me?
Yes, Brian.
Carol, my team came 4th.
What? You, Richard, Archer and a yam? You must have had to put in a shift, Brian.
Well, as a matter of fact, Carol, your yam...
No, Brian, don't tell her about the yam. She has to rest. She's lost a lot of hair.
Mason.
Hello, Carol. How are you feeling?
Oh, a bit tired, Mason. Well done.
Well done, you. Here, I made you a nourishing soup.
Oh, thank you. Oh, it's lovely. What is it?
It's yam.
What?
It's all right, Carol. You didn't complain once.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Letty Butler as Carol and John Dorney as Richard, with special guest Walter Plinge as the Yam. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for the BBC. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 43. Adjective from space.
Colony Commander Brian Palmer, Journal, Day 43. Nothing much to report. Just about to turn in for the night, as a matter of fact. Oh, though I should mention, we've discovered that the base's computer has a voice. Yes, it's been talking to us the whole time. Turns out we had it on mute. Well, I'll demonstrate. Computer, dim lights.
Door open.
No, not door open. Sorry.
Put some clothes on.
Well, I was going to bed, I'm sorry. Computer, closed door, dim lights, not door open.
Door closed.
Yes, I can see it's closed.
Door closed.
Oh, shut up.
Shutting down.
No, don't shut down! Wake up! Wake up!
Incoming call. Lillian.
Hello, Lillian.
Brian, this is a video phone. Put some clothes on, for God's sake.
I was going to bed.
What was that alarm?
Alarm? I didn't...
And why did the air suddenly get thin?
What? Well, I've no idea. I was, reading, and you don't need much air for that. Just enough to move your eyes.
Well, all right. Goodbye.
Good night, Lillian. Sleep tight.
Don't tell me how to sleep.
Well, I'm sorry you had to hear all that. Actually, I'll probably just erase this journal entry, so... Well, there's no point in me saying this. So, well, bye. Actually, there's no point in saying bye, because you won't be here.
Brian Palmer.
No! What the... Lights on! Lights on!
Door open.
No, not door! Lights!
Lights on.
My God, who are you? Stop it, computer!
Hello, Brian.
What are you doing in my quarters?
I'm head of security, Brian.
But I've never seen you before.
It's called stealth, Brian. My instructions were to embed myself in the colony, maintain a low profile, and only reveal myself in a time of crisis.
This is unbelievable. Why wasn't I informed? Where have you gone?
I'm over here, Brian. It's called stealth.
Well, where have you been hiding all this time?
I've been here on the base the whole time.
Well, how come I've never seen you?
I've been incognito, Brian, in disguise. I'm one of the colonists.
Oh, my God. Carol?
No, Brian, I'm not Carol.
Dialing Carol.
What makes you think I'd be Carol?
I don't know. I suppose it's always the last person you suspect.
Hello?
Ah, Carol, sorry.
Brian, it's night time. And you're naked. Is this a booty call?
Don't let her see me.
Who's that?
Oh, great, Brian, lie.
I don't know, Carol.
You don't know?
Was that really the best you could do?
Brian, what's going on?
Computer, hang up.
Door open.
No! Hang up!
Brian, who is that?
Hanging up.
Good. Now, who in blazes up... Hello? Hello? He's gone. No. He's gone. He's gone. Computer, stop. Stop in the name of... So, in answer to your question, Harris, yes, we can leave the dome and go outside. But do not, on any account, do so. Yes, Watkins.
Why not?
Why not? Superb question. Chief Scientist Mason?
Yeah, the atmosphere on this planet is 99.9% Earth-like, but my job is to make sure that the 0.1% I've never seen before isn't, to use a layman's term, face melty.
Makes sense. Yes, Carter?
Might it be face melty?
Well, let's not dwell on...
Face melty, lung hurty, probably not.
Well, that's a relief.
Infertile, makey... No, I'm sure it's fine. Archer's been out there.
Been out there.
Yeah, his face hasn't melted. Dr. Pointer's given him the once-over, haven't you, Lillian?
Yes, his face seems to be retaining its structural integrity. And tragically, this is what Archer's face looks like.
Brian, can I just, I'm sure Lillian and Mason are just being super careful, and pretty soon we'll all be able to go outside.
Exactly. But for now, stay inside. That way no one dies.
No, you won't die.
Not if you stay inside.
Brian.
Okay, just one more item. Now, by way of reassuring you that everything on the base is fine and there's no reason to worry, I want you to know in advance that the 7th word of what I'm about to say is the word exploded. But there is nothing to be alarmed about. This is what's known as an exploded diagram of our nuclear core showing where the radiation leak was coming from. But Archer's been in and fixed the leak, and everything's fine. I probably needn't have mentioned it, but I did. In the same spirit of openness and transparency with which I discussed the food shortage. I hadn't mentioned the food shortage, had I?
Brian, maybe we should wrap this up.
Yes, Carol. Well, look, we're running out of food, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. Meeting adjourned. No, I can't leave it there. If anything, I'm asking more questions than I'm answering.
Brian.
What are we going to eat? Where's it going to come from?
Brian, stop.
These are all excellent questions. Are we going to starve to death?
That'll do, Brian.
Why did we come to this godforsaken dump?
Right, that's it. I'm going to sedate
We
him.
can't even go outside.
Lillian, is that a syringe you're preparing?
No.
Well, good.
It's already prepared. I just have to stick it in.
Oh, that's better.
Well, meeting adjourned, I think. Who's typing up the minutes?
I'm sorry, everyone. We should have had an agenda.
Yep, that might have helped.
I was freestyling, and freestyling should be confined to rap lyrics.
Or drunken emails. I've sent some belters.
I just hate speaking to the colonists. I overshare, that's my problem. Well, that and hemorrhoids.
Come on, Brian. It's not your fault.
Really?
No.
Oh, thank you, Lillian.
Come on, you. Let's relieve you of all your duties.
Lillian?
Well, whenever we try to be inclusive, collaborative and open with the colonists, it goes wrong.
Yep.
So let's stop doing that.
What? No, Lillian, we can't just hand down directives from on high like the Politburo. It's not about us and them.
But it could be if we put our minds to it. We have a blank slate and a willing group of guinea pigs on which to conduct a whole range of psychological experiments. It's year 0.
Yeah, she's right, it is.
Mason?
No, I just mean we ought to start numbering the years.
Pavlovian conditioning, sensory deprivation. I can't wait. In fact, I've already started a number of psychological experiments on the colonists.
What? Hello, everyone.
Ah, hello, Richard. Perfect timing. I can demonstrate.
Demonstrate what?
Oh, nothing. Richard, what were you doing while everyone else was at the meeting?
Was that today? Oh, sorry, I was in the gym.
The gym. And how was that?
Oh, it was pretty durang, actually. Yeah. Had the place to myself. Because everyone else was at the meeting. Yeah, I had a run on the treadmill. Well, not exactly a run, more, well, I don't really know how to turn it on, so I just stood on it and did some star jumps. Still pretty durang.
Richard, durang?
Totally.
Is that good?
How'd the meeting go? Sorry, I missed it. Not very,
durang?
Of me, exactly.
Carol, may I? Richard, at the meeting we were discussing starvation. What do you make of starvation?
Oh, not durang, Lillian. Not durang, not by a long chalk.
That's amazing, Lillian. Does he know he's doing it?
Doing what?
It's extraordinary, Lillian.
What is?
Frightening, in a way. Just how quickly an idea can take hold. You think something like a Justin Bieber can't possibly happen, but it does.
What are we talking about?
Earlier today, Richard, you may remember I gave you a quick examination.
Yes, now, does the thermometer have to stay in?
Oh. No, you can give that back.
Rightio.
Oh.
Richard?
No, don't give it back now. Anyway, while I was taking your temperature, we were making pleasant chit-chat.
You might have been. I was swearing a lot.
And I introduced a made-up word into the conversation.
Aha.
Interesting.
Durang.
A word that, susceptible as he is, Richard has absorbed and is now using.
I'll say.
That word, of course, is
imbecile.
durang.
Durang? No way, I've always said that.
No, you haven't.
You see, I implanted the word in such a manner as to make Richard believe it was commonplace. Through constant repetition, Richard came to adopt it himself.
Extraordinary. All that during just one examination of Richard's undercarriage.
Yes, well, Richard is particularly susceptible, as I've said.
So how many times did you have to say durang?
Twice.
Twice?
Wow, you are durang.
Yes, all right, Richard, you can stop saying it now.
No way. I'm here, I'm durang, get used to it.
You see? An unqualified success. The only casualty is Richard, who people will now be even less able to understand.
Hello, Archer.
Brian, I'm concerned about the colonists. As an empath, I sense a mood of uncertainty, alarm, impatience.
What's that piece of paper?
They've written you a note.
We, the undersigned, are uncertain and alarmed. We are impatient to know what's happening about the food. Well, Archie, you've done it again, you son of a gun.
Brian, why don't you let me speak to them? I'm sure I can render them docile and compliant in no time.
Brian, although every fibre of my being screams no, I'm going to agree with Lillian just this once.
What? Lillian, are you controlling Mason's mind?
No, Lillian hasn't got inside my head.
Well, thank goodness.
She wouldn't fit.
Hey!
Because I've got a big brain.
Better, though untrue.
All right, well, Lillian, get the colonists together and work your magic. Hello, Archer. Any news?
Brian, I've got a message from Lillian and the colonists.
Let's see. Dear Brian Palmer, we, the undersigned, demand you relieve yourself of all your duties. Signed, the undersigned.
Let's have a look. Yep, that's their signature.
Well, that's it. Lillian's making her move, Brian. She's been gunning for you since we arrived on this planet. She's a silly sausage. Or a dangerous lunatic, I can't decide.
Oh, just get it over with, Brian. Go head-to-head with her.
Remember, Brian, she's got a wicked jab, so keep to her left. And watch your footwork, got to keep ducking.
I meant hold an election.
Yeah, gotcha.
You know what? Maybe we won't have to. Maybe something can be done. Perhaps, Mason, by someone with a bit of, shall we say, stealth? Mason? Stealth, shall we say? Can we say stealth?
Well, it's not the word I'd use, but if you...
Archer? Stealth? Archer? Someone with...
hair.
Stealth? Stealth? Richard? Perhaps what we need is...
Durang.
Stealth.
Durang.
Right, an election it is.
Richard, I'm home. Hey, guess what? I've been asked to be returning officer for this Hello?
Hello.
Jackie, isn't it?
Yes.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm waiting for Richard.
Right, well, I'm Carol.
Yes, you're his roommate.
Well, I'm a bit more than that, you know. Well, we were supposed to... Well, I mean, he was Adam to my Eve, so... Yeah, I'm his roommate, yeah, exactly.
We're going for a walk. Oh, he's Durang, isn't he?
I'm not really sure.
Hey, Carol, you're back.
Hi, Richie.
Oh, hey, Jackie. Ready to twix it?
Durang.
OK, let's bend one.
Is there a gas leak?
Hey, get on the overpass, sugar nose. This is hipster speak.
Outpro.
Outpro.
It's actually gibberish.
People like it. I'm trendy.
You're a buffoon.
Well, Jackie doesn't think so, and we're going for a walk.
Where to? We're in a geodesic dome, you dunderhead.
On the treadmill, dunderhead?
What, both of you?
I'm not an idiot, Carol. We'll be in single file.
Well, don't go charging off, will you? Remember, you're a fast walker.
No, that's a good point. Jackie, you'd better go in front.
Durang.
All right, shrink fit. Mulch you on the downstroke.
Are you just making these up as you go along?
Yes.
Oh, Mason, you scared me. What are you doing in my quarters?
Well, you asked me to show you how I'm getting on creating a synthetic protein.
But how did you get in?
Skeleton key.
We don't use keys. It reads my thumbprint.
Yeah, I know. I've got everyone's thumbprint.
You've got everyone's thumbprints? How?
Yeah, well, you probably won't remember this, but I managed rather cleverly to get everyone to shake my hand.
No, I remember. I'm sure everyone does. It stays in the mind, you getting everyone on the base to wish you luck because you were about to wash your hair.
So, an election. God, that Lillian's a wily old fox, isn't she? Got to admire her, briefly, then take her down.
Well, that's up to the voters. A man in the street. Well, man in the dome. Man and woman in the dome. They haven't even got streets. Building streets, that could be my campaign.
Brian.
Well, my term in office has been a disaster.
You've only been commander a month.
God, you're right. I'm going to be the Ian Duncan Smith to Lillian's David Cameron.
Don't be so hard on yourself. Actually, who are you being hard on there? No, that's just a rotten thing to say about everyone.
Well, it's going to be a long, hard campaign. Speeches, canvassing, knocking on doors.
There are 29 of us. It'll be a long, hard morning. Look, Brian, you've got nothing to worry about. Take a look at this.
Mason. Is that what I think it is?
Yep, synthetic protein. Go on, have a taste.
No. Let's roll it out in front of the colonists. Make a show of it.
Just to clarify, you can't actually roll it. It is quite runny.
Still, this is our vote winner.
Never in doubt. And you know Lillian, her election promises will involve replacing our skeletons with zinc ones and giving us each one massive eye that works really well. And she's a vote-losing machine.
Lillian, speak of the...
Yes?
speak of the things you came here to speak of.
Brian, don't tell me when to speak and what to speak of.
So, Lillian, how big a slice of the popular vote are you expecting to get tomorrow, if the word slice isn't too provocative?
Oh, I'm not standing.
What?
Oh, what a relief. Oh, thank you, Lillian. Thank God that's all over. We can go back to how things were.
Not quite. Allow me to introduce my candidate for colony commander of planet XB1174 and his first lady.
Sheath the claw, Wasbos. How's it schlitzing?
Isn't he the Durangus?
That doesn't
Isn't
work.
he Durang?
Hear that, Brian? We might not know what it's saying, but that is the voice of the people.
Hi, Durang to meet you. Hey, nice Christo Fruit Loop. Hello there.
Richard?
Oh, Carol, Durang to read you.
What are you doing?
I'm on the campaign trail, Carol. Getting out there, meeting the people. It's a walkabout.
You're on a treadmill.
I know. Much easier. Good turnout, isn't it? Amazing what word of mouth can do.
Not really. There are 29 of us.
That's why we only needed Lillian's mouth. Come on, Carol, join me on the treadmill. It'll be like the Jarrow March or Dandy's March against the British.
You know, a big part of what made those marches so effective is that they weren't marching on the spot.
Yeah, but when they got to the end, they had to make their own way home. I just step off and I'm here.
So, you've literally started a movement without any movement?
No. According to this, I've done nearly 2 kilometres. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to meet the people.
Richard?
Lillian?
Ah, yes, Dr. Lillian Pointer, our chief physician. Step onto the treadmill, don't be shy. Vox me your quesmo, Lily.
Yes. I was wondering what your timescale is to begin mining the planet for minerals.
Look, I'm not going to start your tea towels. If it's time to crack this coconut, then I'm the man to do it. I'm going to polish that pope, and if I have to womble up the Jackson Brian's left us with, I will.
No, don't be impressed. That's complete drivel.
If we on this colony can trunk like the Brandreths we know we can be, then tight scrunchies like Brian will have to scusi with the rest of the dial-ups.
Lillian, can I have a word?
Of course. He's magnificent, isn't he? His no-compromise stupidity and meaningless gibberish has really struck a chord with the colony.
Lillian, you can't want Richard to become colony commander.
A colony gets the leader it deserves, Carol. It's called Boris theory.
Yes, but when what they vote for is being manipulated and forced on them by a malevolent influence behind the scenes, it's called cowl theory.
Politics is no place for satire, Carol. You know that.
Richard!
In.
Richard!
In.
Richard!
Okay, everyone. Now, before you cast your votes, and I know you can't wait to vote for Richard because he's so Durang, both candidates are entitled to a set of closing remarks. So, first of all, please welcome our beloved leader, Brian Palmer.
Whoa!
Richard.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Lillian.
Hello, everyone.
Boo!
Richard.
Oh, sorry.
OK, Brian, put them at their ease, then we'll hit them with the protein.
Right. Most of you must be thinking that every time Brian Palmer stands up in front of you, it's to give you really bad news.
Oh, well, that's just great. That's our opening line.
Shall I cross it out?
Yes, you better.
As a harbinger, all I've brought you is doom.
This is unbelievable. If he says...
And perhaps it's time for someone else to harbinge.
Never mind, Lillian. We've still got...
Where there was harmony, I have brought discord.
Oh, come on!
Where there was faith, I have brought doubt.
I spent all last night writing that.
Where there was hope, I have brought...
I was going to say
a hope-crushing machine.
Well, that's it. You know, give me that. Yeah, we've got no speech, Richard. You'll have to just wave.
Tough luck, Lillian, eh? Brian seems to have hoisted himself on a petard he brought with him especially. I know, why don't you type a few closing remarks for Richard? Here, I'll lend you my handset.
Oh, well, that's very kind. Wait a minute. Why are you helping?
I'll hold the fort while you're doing that.
Why? What are you up to?
Everyone, Brian's been rather hard on himself. True, we got off to a poor start, but things are looking up, aren't they, Brian?
Aha, that's right. Now, Mason and I may be able to lift the gloom regarding our food shortage.
What?
That's right. Mason's developed a small batch of a synthetic protein we can eat. It's very exciting, Mason. Well done. This could solve our food crisis.
Wait, why wasn't I told of this?
Cheers. Now, it's not treated yet or flavoured in any way, but who wants a taste? Brian, why don't you try some?
I would love to, Mason. Well, what does it taste of?
Doesn't taste of anything.
Well, right. Here goes. Now that is... Oh. Oh, my God. Oh, excuse me.
I thought you said it didn't taste of anything.
Yeah, well, it doesn't, not anything I've ever tasted anyway.
Mason, that was... Oh, God!
Well, it obviously tastes horrible.
Oh, yeah, it's revolting.
Well, why did you let him have some?
Carol, if this colony is to survive, we have to share our food.
Oh, God. Well, thank you, Mason. Early days, obviously, but plenty of possible.
Oh, well, never mind. Lillian, let's hear from Richard, shall we?
Yes. Here, Richard, read this.
Thanks, Lillian. What up, peeps?
No, just read it.
Right you are. The colony is the thing. I love, above all else, slow progress and lack of change.
No. Above all else, full stop. Slow progress?
Things.
That's not what it says.
I hate you.
No! Things I hate, full stop.
Sorry, I hate you, the colonists. This is a bit harsh, Lillian.
Oh, dear, Lillian.
What is happening?
Must be a fault with the handset.
Richard, skip to the end.
Okay. Strong leadership is Brian, the right man.
Oh, thank you, Richard.
No, that's a question mark.
I mean, there is a computer virus that attacks punctuation.
I've been lying.
Yeah, that'll be it.
No, lying in wait for Brian.
To make a mistake, it's easy. Vote for me.
All right, Richard, wrap it up.
Will you let me be?
No.
Your next leader, Richard, sit down.
Your name's not Richard, sit down. That's an instruction, you idiot.
Ich bin ein Durang?
Come in, Archer.
Hello, Brian.
Any news on the count?
Carol says it's too close to call. There's a recount.
Well, there's only 29 of us on the base.
Yeah. I came in while Carol was counting and she had to start again.
Hello, Brian. Hope I'm not disturbing your silent prayers.
Mason, what happened with Richard's speech?
Well, there's a computer virus that suddenly deletes all punctuation.
The people who designed these viruses should be shot.
Yeah. So I uploaded it and gave it to Lillian.
Excellent. Richard, Lillian, here for the results?
Hello, Brian, Mason, Archer.
It's close, Lillian.
Yes, so are you.
Sorry.
Attention all colonists. Here are the results of today's election. Richard David Mufasa Orange.
What?
It's how they do it, Richard. They were going to find out anyway.
Orange.
Mufasa.
14 votes.
Just yes! So no hard feelings, Brian.
Oh, give me strength.
And with 15 votes...
Oh, yeah, 29.
Winner by a clear majority, Brian... What the... Are you kidding me? Brian Durang Palmer?
What?
When were you going to tell us?
I was embarrassed. I've never liked it, and when it became trendy to say it, I thought people might think I was cashing in.
Yeah, but this doesn't make sense. It's too much of a coincidence. Lillian, you planted that word in Richard's subconscious.
Yes, I suppose I must have seen it in Brian's medical records. Well, there you are. Just goes to show how easily an idea burrows into your subconscious. After all, we nearly had Richard as our colony commander.
Yeah, we did. Congratulations, Lillian. You fought a magnificent election campaign stroke nightmarish experiment in mind control.
Thank you, Mason. Perhaps their minds should be controlled if they're capable of electing Richard as their leader.
Yeah, that's a sobering thought.
Oh, chilling.
You're Richard.
That's right. So I should know what I'm talking about.
All right, well, let's get back to work. Richard, you and Archer go and repair
the rift between
the treadmill. You had it dangerously overloaded with voters.
Right you are. Come on.
Eileen.
Archer.
Carol, are you happy to keep having a crack at preventing us all from starving to death?
Well, it's really difficult.
And Lillian?
I'm working on just one huge computerised eye for each colonist.
Of course you are.
Lillian, before you do that, I might as well tell you now. I've got every colonist's thumbprint.
Yes, you got us all to shake your hand, remember?
You spotted that, did you?
Yes, how did that hair washing go?
Well, just to be sure Brian won, I switched around who people's thumbprints would be voting for. So, technically, Richard should have won.
Mason, this is an outrage.
I know, but we...
I'd already switched the connector so that Richard got Brian's votes.
Wait, so between us, we rigged mankind's first free election on a new planet, then we inadvertently de-rigged it, then we re-rigged it.
God, we're smart.
I am so into us right now.
Come on, Mason, let's go and destroy the evidence.
Hello, Brian.
What the... For the love of... My God!
Sorry to startle you.
What? It's Jackie, isn't it? Richard's friend.
Yeah, he's Durang, isn't he?
Well, we're not really saying that anymore, but...
I wouldn't want him as colony commander, though, would you?
Well, maybe not, but...
So, persuading him he should run for office, then re-rigging the voting machine probably did the trick.
Did everyone have a go at that machine? How long can you leave something unattended?
So, with any luck, that's got Lillian off your back for the time being.
You seem to know a lot about the workings of the steering group. Where are you?
I'm up here, Brian.
It's called stealth.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Letty Butler as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard, with special guests Tom Meaton as Head of Security and Becca Bowling as Jackie. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for the BBC. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 46. Let me entertain me.
Thank you, Gomez. Yes, that's a good question. And yes, we will be allowing people to go outside the dome without helmets from next week. Isn't that right, Mason?
Yeah. What we thought might be an excess of a helium-like element in the atmosphere wasn't.
No, after exhaustive testing and numerous biopsies, I've concluded that Marshall simply has a high voice.
It's not that high!
Yes, thank you, Marshall. Does that answer your question, Gomez?
Si.
Are you sure?
Si.
Well, before we adjourn, and while we've got the whole colony here, it saddens me to report that we've had our first case of littering, or attempted littering.
Litter a forethought.
Litter a forethought, yes. Instead of putting it into the compactor or the recycling unit, someone has attempted to blast their litter out of the airlock.
Yeah, Brian, may I?
Yes, go ahead, Mason.
Now, as I have explained many times, the air pressure outside the dome is the same as on the inside. So blasting something or someone out of the airlock, although very popular in science fiction films, just isn't feasible no matter how annoyed you are with them.
So, do we know who this scum-sucking litter-lout is?
Well, everyone's here, Carol, so it must be someone in this room.
Oh, right. Can I clarify? When I say scum-sucking...
Surely the airlocks are covered by CCTV.
Well, I watched a couple of hours yesterday, and I didn't see anything.
You watched a couple of hours of CCTV footage?
So?
Lillian, might I suggest that everyone on this colony would be comforted if they felt that we, in the steering committee, weren't spying on them 24 hours a day?
Oh, Carol, watching people on a monitor isn't spying.
It's a definition of spying.
Carol, I'm not getting the dictionary out again.
To be honest, I don't really watch the airlock anymore. I used to like it, but it's too slow. Not enough happens. I prefer the canteen.
The canteen's brilliant. Have you seen it? I'm hooked. It's my favourite. And I'll tell you what else I like. Loading bay.
Oh, yeah, loading bay's good, yeah. I find you can dip in and out of that and still follow it.
Right, Brian, can I suggest we bring this meeting to a juddering stop?
Yes, why not? We'll leave it there. Meeting adjourned.
Great. You know what? I might go and watch this.
What? You might go and watch the meeting we've just had?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great CCTV. I might come with you.
You know who I like? Gomez. See? Nothing, Gomez. We were just talking about... Gomez is such a disappointment in real life. Never meet your heroes.
So, let me see if I understand this. You all like to sit and watch old CCTV footage.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Right, good, because that sets a
if something's really good, I'll stick with it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. But frankly, there's a lot of dross on.
Well, of course there is. It's CCTV.
What's engineering like?
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it's like a grittier The Kitchen.
Oh, The Kitchen's brilliant, Carol. You'd love it. Set against the background of food preparation, the two main characters...
Whoa. Don't tell me what happens. Want to watch it from the beginning?
What's something light and fun I can just sort of veg out to? Nothing too dark.
Not too heavy.
Fitness room.
Fitness room.
Remember the fitness room when the gravity suddenly went off all over the base?
Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, we must have watched that.
Oh, we should watch that again.
Archer and that barbell.
Oh, I know.
The barbell didn't move, but Archer went up into the air.
It's in my top 5 CCTV clips.
Well, it's timeless, isn't it? Archer letting go of the barbell and floating up.
Getting caught up in the ceiling fan.
Classic.
And to think you wanted to go in there and help him.
You know, it's interesting. Once we've watched every minute of CCTV that's happened so far, we'll reach a point where we're watching CCTV of ourselves watching CCTV we're watching of us watching CCTV.
Wow!
Yes, they call it Davina's paradox.
Lillian, that was like a TED talk. I'm going to watch that again tonight.
Oh, good idea. OK. Can't you see what's going on here? We've no artistic life. No theatre, music, dancing, sport. That's why you're all watching CCTV. We're starved of culture.
As well as food.
I'm doing my best. Nothing grows.
You know, Carol's right. The overpowering urge to express itself is felt by even the most primitive society.
That's right.
I mean, there is some excellent Scottish jazz.
Well, I may have a solution to our lack of arty-fartiness.
You've written a play about the Third Reich and you want us all to be in it.
Right, I'm not telling you.
Lillian, please. Mason didn't mean it.
Very well. Do any of you know Hopkin?
Yes. Sits on his own a lot.
Yeah, doesn't really seem to mix.
I sense solitude.
Archer, have you been here the whole time?
I was in the air vent.
Well, yesterday Richard brought Hopkin to my surgery.
Yeah, I just happened to see him on the CCTV. He was down by the waste compactor. He looked really pale. He was talking to himself and he'd made a sort of cloak out of all his towels.
What did you do?
I watched about 20 minutes, then I watched a bit of Loading Bay.
Ooh, which one?
Oh, the one where Dalgleish does a stock check.
Oh, Loading Bay is awesome.
Yeah.
Richard, Mason.
Sorry, so I went down to see if Hopkin was all right.
And?
Well, when I say he's made a cloak out of his towels, that's instead of using them in any kind of washing routine.
Oh, dear.
So Richard brought him to me, and it was quite clear that he was under the influence of a powerful opiate.
What?
How?
Lucky sod.
Yes, he'd managed to make an hallucinogenic drink out of a mixture of bark from one of Carol's trees and floor polish.
He killed my tree.
He drank my floor polish.
This is incredible.
I changed his blood and put in a temporary stomach, but I'm afraid he escaped and attempted to hurl himself to his death.
This is a one-storey structure. There's nowhere high enough.
He turned up the gravity in his quarters to its highest setting and jumped off the bed.
Once I stabilised him, by which I mean I sewed his skin to the bed so he couldn't move, I looked at his medical history.
And?
I think I've discovered the cause of his problems.
Is it space sickness?
No. Apparently he's a poet.
What?
He's colony poet. I looked at his file.
We've got a poet.
Boring.
Well, that explains everything. The cloak, the lack of hygiene, the floor polish. They must have thought a poet was the most efficient way to bring some culture with us.
What do you mean?
Well, all a poet needs is a pen, some paper, and easy access to a powerful intoxicant.
Oh, yeah.
Think about it. Coleridge, Dylan Thomas, Pam Ayres. Lillian, is he strong enough to have visitors?
He's weak, listless, malnourished.
So, yes, he's fine. OK, let's go.
Hopkin, you've got a visitor.
Good grief, he looks awful. Looks like he's dead.
Yes, I think it helps them get funding.
Hello there.
Brian Palmer, is that you?
Yes. How are you feeling?
Oh, Brian, my heart is black.
It's not, I've checked.
And heavy as an inky cloak that mutes its own beating, like a bird with its beak glued shut.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, I'm having a lovely day.
Oh, but the floor polish, the jumping off the bed.
Experiences, Brian. Ingredients for my flan of poetry. Brian, have you never eaten a watch or sellotaped a vole to your cheek just to feel the unfelt?
What was the first one?
Brian, I can't wait to begin work.
Work?
Writing poetry.
Work?
My task as Planet Laureate is to document and docummemorate each incident of note here in this crucible of life, from the moment we landed like a sycamore seed on a mossy forest floor until, dare I say it, my own state funeral many decades hence.
But how can you, docummemorate your own funeral? Won't you be dead?
Sorry, work?
Oh, my eulogy is already written. Yes, it came to me in an absinthe-fueled trance on my 12th birthday.
But what if more things happen to you?
As long as they rhyme with the things I've already done, I'll be fine.
Well, I should warn you, Carol's thinking of trying to grow oranges.
Brian, we'll begin today.
Oh, well, we're not in any rush for a poem.
Oh, Brian, heart of a lion, leader revered.
Oh, well,
loved, not feared, sharp of mind and very kind.
I'll find you a pen. And we might have some more floor polish.
Hello, Archer.
Hello, Mason. I was drawn here by a strong sense of alarm.
Hang on a sec. I'll switch off the alarm. Glad you're here, Archer. Thing is, I may have just slightly damaged the floor. It might need
polishing. I can't. The polish is all gone.
Yeah, I was going to say replacing. I dropped something heavy.
That's a big hole.
And explosive. Hence the alarm. The computer's programmed to alert us to any explosions.
Oh, in case we don't notice the explosion.
Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. That alarm is way too sensitive. Any loud noise sets it off. It's health and safety gone mad.
I might watch that explosion later on CCTV.
So, Archer, what about this poet, eh?
That's why I'm here. I came here to be with Carol's plants, in case the poet attacks them and tries to turn them into drugs again.
Or reads poetry to them.
The plants are my friends. I hear them. I listen to them.
Listen to them what? Rustling?
No. As an empath, I am attuned to the feelings not only of humans, but of all living things.
All living things?
And non-living things.
Non-living things?
Yes.
Golf balls?
Yes.
Hair straighteners?
Yes.
Driving gloves?
Yes.
Hummus?
Yes.
Trawlers?
Yes.
Biscuits?
Yes.
Shopping centres?
Depends on the size.
Leggings?
Footless?
Archer, you are...
An empath.
Yeah.
Hello, Mason. Archer.
Hello, Carol.
Oh, that's a big hole in the floor. Oh, let me guess. You've developed something that's both explosive and very easy to drop.
Those are its two main properties, yes. I don't know what to call it.
Bomb?
No, I wouldn't call it... Oh, yeah. That was a waste of time.
So, Mason, what do you make of this poet? I can't wait to meet him.
Well, Carol, I am a man of steel science, and mine are simple pleasures. The kind of shows I enjoyed back on Earth were usually prefixed with the word nude, or monster, or occasionally Clarkson. Yeah.
And so, in here, Hopkin, is our laboratory where we... Ah, perfect. Here they all are. Everyone, this is our
colony poet, Hopkirk.
Hopkin.
I sense a mood in here of intense inquiry, of discovery. Science lives in this room.
Oh, you're probably sensing me sensing that.
Hopkin, this is...
Ah, yes. Carol. She who coaxes fruit from the reluctant soil.
Oh, well, I do vegetables as well.
Our planet's bounteous loins open at the gentle caress of this young woman's hand.
Mason.
That's all right, Brian.
Oh, go ahead, Mason.
No, not finished.
And you, Mason, as Mason carves in stone and rock, so you the laws of physics shape and bend to your imagining.
Mason, have you blown a huge hole in the floor?
Shut up, Brian. He was on a roll.
And this is...
Archer.
I
haven't got anything about him. Brian, I sense endeavour. Within these walls, giant strides being made.
Yeah, I'm picking up on that too.
Brian, a poem is forming.
Oh, great. Well, that's terrific.
Let's hear this poem, shall we? Where do you want us, Hopkin? Standing? Sitting?
Yeah, how do you listen to a poem? I mean, I can lean on this if you like.
Get off.
No, I'm ready.
Great. And action.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm completely out of my depth.
Go on, Hopkin.
Oh, science!
What the hell's going on?
Hang on a sec. Oh, the computer thought you'd exploded, Hopkin.
Oh, but I must project.
Well, any loud noise sets it off.
It's health and safety gone mad.
Oh, well,
No, that poetry won't work, I'm afraid.
Bad poetry, Mason.
Well, I'm no critic, and we only heard the first word.
Science.
But it was too loud.
Well, I can...
Best avoid that word then, Hopkin. I think it's too loud.
Well, it's not the word.
I agree with Mason. It was modern, I'm sure, controversial even, but it set the alarm off, so...
But I hadn't...
It was bollocks.
I'm sorry, Hopkin. I'm sure you put a lot of work into that word.
Good first effort.
Exactly, and I hope this criticism's been useful. It's so subjective, I know.
Look, I won the T.S. Eliot Prize.
Back to the drawing board, Hopkin, I think.
Right. Bloodied yet unbowed, I exeunt to lick my wounds. Farewell!
Hopkin, shh, the alarm.
Yes, sorry. Remember me.
Good notes, everyone.
I thought literary criticism would be quite difficult.
I don't want to brag, but I found that quite easy.
Is it just me, but... science, doesn't even rhyme.
I'd like the yam soup, please, Donnelly, and the butternut squash. Is that cloned?
Hello, Lillian.
Oh, hello, Richard.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I beg your pardon?
Get out of my way, Lillian. Donnelly, I'll have the cloned butternut risotto.
You pushed it. He pushed in, Donnelly.
Want to make something of it?
What? Yes, I do.
OK, hotshot, you and me, let's go. Lillian, pretend we're arguing.
We are arguing. Well, not for much longer.
It's for the CCTV. Make it a bit more exciting. Is that a syringe?
Yes, it is.
Nice touch. We can watch this later. Pretend to stick it in me. Ow!
Pretend? I don't know how to pretend. I'm a doctor, not Meryl Streep.
Lillian?
Oh, hello, Mason. It's butternut risotto today.
Yeah, never mind the... Oh, butternut, really? Yeah. Have you sedated Richard?
That's right. He pushed in. Asked me to sedate him, and he wants to watch it later. What was that alarm I heard?
Yeah, apparently our early warning system can detect poetry. This butternut's nice.
Yes, you can really taste the cloning. Come on, Richard, wake up. Your risotto's getting cold.
So, Richard here is trying to make real life more interesting so that when we sit down and watch old CCTV recordings, the storylines are better.
Yes.
Well, I never thought I'd say this, but I think he's onto something.
Me too. On the face of it, he seems an idiot.
But?
There's no but.
Hello, Mason. Hello, Dr. Lillian Pointer.
Hello, Archer. It's
seafood
butternut
lasagna.
Squash risotto.
Hello, Mason. Hello, Archer. Oh, this looks nice.
What have you been up to,
You want to
Archer?
know what I've been up to?
Yep.
I repaired a bracket in the recycling plant.
Recycling plant. Not my favourite.
Recycling plant, yes, needs something plot-wise. Otherwise, it's just a show about recycling.
Any hilarious mishaps, Archer?
Not really.
Oh, come on, Archer. Something must have happened.
It doesn't have to be high concept, Archer. When we say hilarious, it can be character-driven.
Perhaps he fell in love. Did you fall in love, Archer?
Well, it was a bracket, so no.
Damn it, Archer, give us something!
Archer, a chair, a bracket, a screwdriver, it's all there. Richard Curtis would have spun comedy gold from those things.
You have got to start pulling your weight, Archer.
I swear to God, Archer, we are trying to produce 744 hours of quality CCTV a month.
Richard, are you saying we might need to replace Archer with someone more in your face?
Now I am. You know what this industry's like, Lillian?
Archer, I want 10 ideas for CCTV episodes on my desk by tomorrow morning.
How fleshed out do they need to be?
Right, back in a sec.
Where are you going?
I'm going to get some pudding. I might pull a gun on Donnelly. That'll make for good viewing.
Hopkin, come in. Welcome to my humble, domicile?
Domicile, yes, Brian, yes. Domicile. Get those words working for you, Brian. Working hard, low pay, no lunch hours.
Yes, well...
Appalling working conditions.
Yes, I've got it.
Brian, I, in turn, am honoured to be invited within the warm, welcoming folds of your inner sanctum.
Oh, thanks very much. I'm charmed and, richened.
No.
To have you. Some music. Computer, Beethoven.
Roll over Beethoven, I gotta hear it again today.
No. No, the German one. Stop it.
Brian, I sensed you might have a moment alone.
Hello, Archer.
Except for Hopkins.
What is it, Archer?
I thought I might be able to contribute to the cultural life of the colony.
You?
You, Archer? You rascal! Hiding your light under a bushel? Well, the more the merrier.
Oh, no, Brian. That's dangerous thinking. There were more of them in New Kids on the Block than there were in Bob Dylan.
Well, what are you up to, Archer?
I'm writing a novel.
A novel?
A novel?
A novel? What sort of novel?
Science fiction.
Science fiction?
Science fiction. It's a popular genre.
Well, normally that's true, but in this case, your 28 potential readers already live in a geodesic dome on a planet light years from Earth.
Ah, I hadn't thought of that.
Well, let's take a look. Archer?
Yes?
Don't you think that in the future, people wouldn't actually call things futuristic?
How do you mean?
Well, like here, when your character, Moulinex, says... It's a bit chilly out, so he puts on his futuristic jacket.
Well, in the future, jackets might be very big, or you might take them as a pill.
Yes, but can you see what I mean? They wouldn't call it futuristic.
Ah.
Yes.
They'll have another word for it.
No. I mean, to them, it's the present.
No, it's definitely the future.
But they don't think it's the future.
Ah, I see.
Yes.
They've been brainwashed.
No.
They're robots.
No.
You see, Brian, in the wrong hands, the novel is like a grenade or some heroin. Archer, I'm afraid you made something of a buffoon out of yourself.
Now, don't be discouraged, Archer. Keep at it.
Don't keep at it.
No, don't keep at it.
Thanks for the feedback. If you need me, I'll be in the recycling plant. I might fall off a chair.
Well, Hopkins, it's been inspirational. I'll leave you here in my quarters to write. Don't touch or wear any of my towels.
Sensationnel, mon brave.
Oh, avec pomme de terre.
Oh, Mason.
Lillian, you molten slab of woman.
Oh, Mason, how I've longed for your hands to be where they are now.
What on earth?
Oh, hello, Brian. What brings you here to the corridor?
Mason? Lillian? I'm flabbergasted.
Yes, so, Mason, were you able to see if my bra says hand wash only?
I can't believe it.
Oh, it's no good, Mason. I can't keep up this pretense any longer.
Oh, that's a relief. You had me going. I thought for a moment you two really were.
Mason, I love Brian.
What?
It's true, Mason. Brian is king of my heart, while you are merely Earl of my pants.
Brian, is this true?
No,
You bastard.
Is that a sword?
All right, Brian. Defend yourself. Oh, help me get these trousers up, Lillian.
Right.
All right, Brian. Defend yourself.
Hup. You've leapt onto a table. Is this a dream?
Brian, catch!
I don't want a sword.
Have at you.
No one says that. What's happening to me?
Stop!
Oh, Richard, thank God. I might need you to pinch me.
Mason, get down off that table and pull up your trousers.
What is it, Richard?
I've got some terrible news.
You heard him, Brian. A radiation leak.
There's a radiation leak.
What is it, Richard?
I think we might have gone wrong somewhere.
We'll need someone to suit up and vent the steam valve.
No, I say that.
Never mind, moving on. Mason, you say...
Brian, you go. I'm not heroic enough.
No, of course not. I'll go. As commander of this base, it behoves me...
Behoves? Marvellous.
...to make the ultimate sacrifice for the people of this colony. Just let me grab my radiation suit. Hopkins, what did I say about my towels?
This is going brilliantly. Brian's a natural.
Is Archer in position in the nuclear core?
Yep, and he makes a really convincing alien.
Does he?
He makes Alien versus Predator look like Alan Bennett versus Lulu.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but a love affair, a sword fight, a radiation leak, an alien in the nuclear core. Archer's script is excellent. He really knows how to write for CCTV.
He ought to write science fiction.
Right, I'm off to the nuclear core. Wish me luck.
Brian, let me come with you. I should documentarize this moment of heroism. Especially if you die. Ideally, if you die.
I'm afraid I can't allow that, Hopkin. It's simply too dangerous.
No! Okay, then.
Mason, if anything should happen to me, look after Lillian, won't you? Although what she and I had was fleeting, and I didn't actually know about it. In many ways, I'll treasure it, whatever it was.
I'll go with you, Brian. We can't let our love for the same woman stand in the way of the safety of every man, woman, and small man on this base.
Goodbye, you two. And Godspeed!
And to think I'm pregnant. But with whose child?
What's going on? Where are Brian and Mason off to?
Oh, Carol...
Why is Brian in a radiation suit?
Carol,
Why has Mason got a sword?
Well, all good questions.
And why are you doing up your bra?
No, except that one. Carol, you are just in time.
What am I in time for? You're up to something. What are you up to? Why aren't I up to it?
Carol, we are so glad you're here. Now, I don't know if you've been to the canteen in the last 20 minutes and noticed all the chairs laid out and a stage and balloons and bunting.
The art department has done an amazing job.
What? Because in 10 minutes' time, we want you to present the inaugural Planet XB1174 Poetry Prize to Hopkin here.
A poetry prize? For me?
For his groundbreaking poem, Science, which was a critical and commercial failure on its first performance...
Yesterday?
Yesterday, but which history has re-evaluated and now many see as a classic of the one-word poem genre.
And you want me to present it? Amazing. Have I got time to change into my futuristic dress? In many ways, poets are the unsung heroes. It might not be obvious what they do, but they're always quietly beavering away in the background, making everyone else look good. So it only remains for me to present this award, this heavy and easy-to-drop award, this strangely familiar... Where have I seen this? Anyway, this award goes to Hopkin!
Thank you, Carol. Let me get my notes.
Where are Brian, Mason and Archer? They should be here for Hopkin's special moment.
When I wrote Science, it went through literally dozens of drafts.
They're off at the other location.
What do you mean, location?
You know.
No, she doesn't know.
You don't know.
Most of those drafts I scrunched up and blasted out of the airlock.
He's the scum-sucking little out!
But finally, I got it right.
I'll kill him!
Oh, this could be the best episode of Canteen ever.
Run, Mason, run!
Oh my God! What's that?
Oh my God, what's that?
Good old Archer, he makes a hell of an alien.
Wait a minute! That award! It's the droppable explosive thing from Mason's lab!
Keep that alien away from me, Brian!
Hopkin, don't drop that!
My award!
There's that bloody alarm again. Health and safety gone mad.
Well, that was quality CCTV. I had no idea what you were doing. Keeping me out of the loop would normally make me furious, but thinking I might be killed by an alien, that's what made my performance so natural, so real, beautifully written, Archer.
Yes, well done, Archer.
Really good stuff.
Excellent.
And Hopkin was brilliant. That death scene will stay with me for a long time. As has some of Hopkin.
Mason, what you've all made is a snuff movie.
Now, Carol, that was an accident. How was Archer to know that Hopkin would drop the heavy, explosive award that Archer fetched from Mason's lab simply because Archer terrified him suddenly, dressed as a horrific alien monster?
Yes, Carol, I'm an empath and I didn't see it coming.
Well, I think it behoves me to say a few of Hopkin's favourite things. Words. Hopkin told me he'd written his own eulogy during a drink rampage when he was 12. I found it hidden among his cravats, so I thought I'd give it a read.
Excellent idea.
Go ahead, Brian.
The life of a poet called Hopkin was comparable to Janis Joplin. His legend eroded the day he exploded, and they wrapped up his body in poplin.
Yeah, poetry's rubbish, isn't it?
Yeah, complete waste of time.
I liked it.
That was My First Planet, starring Nicholas Lyndhurst as Brian, Vicky Pepperdine as Lillian, Tom Goodman-Hill as Mason, Phil Whelans as Archer, Letty Butler as Carol, and John Dorney as Richard, with special guest Tom Tuck as Hopkin. It was written by Phil Whelans and the producer was David Tyler. The programme was a positive production for the BBC. My First Planet by Phil Whelans. Day 49, Day Trip to Terror.
Right, well, that's meeting over. Unless anyone's got anything else? Anything else? No? Meeting over?
Get on with it.
I haven't got to think of anything.
So, meeting over, yes? Lillian, you're nodding?
Yes, we finished.
Richard, you're nodding?
Yes, I'm nodding. Meeting over.
Well, I'm nodding. Mason, nodding?
Yep, nodding.
Carol, meeting over? Is that a nod? Are you nodding?
Yes, I'm nodding.
Are you nodding that yes, you were nodding, or nodding that yes, meeting over?
Yes, Brian, I think you're trying to pad out this meeting.
Well, it's just that we can't go anywhere. We're stuck.
Brian, I need to get down off this table and go and do some work.
Mason, how long do you think it'll take for the floor to cool down?
And isn't it a bit mad having underfloor heating that goes up so high you could fry an egg on it?
Well, once Archer's fixed it, it'll be half an hour at most.
I'm not sure this chair can cope. Not with two people standing on it.
Well, Richard, when the floor suddenly became molten hot and I shouted, "Quick, up on a chair!" I didn't mean the same one as me.
I know, but the split second I saw you go for this one, my musical chairs training kicked in.
Well, it's not a barrel of laughs up here on this shelf. Very narrow, and I'm starting to feel there may be a cactus.
Have you all finished?
Yes. Sorry, Mason, you really did draw the short straw.
Mason, when the floor suddenly heated up, what on earth made you leap vertically into the air and hang from the light fitting?
Yeah, well, I didn't want these shoes to singe. They're really nice.
You jumped 5 feet vertically into the air. You must really like those shoes.
Yeah. The irony is that all the blood has drained out of my arms and is now in my feet, making the shoes too tight.
Hello.
Archer, you're standing on the floor. Good work.
Thanks. I managed to... Ow. I managed to fix the thermos.
Archer, your shoes are smoking.
Yes, it takes... it takes a while to... Ow.
Takes a while for the floor to cool down.
Archer, aren't you in pain?
No, I use deep meditation technique. Ow. To suppress
the pain, yes. Does it work?
Yes.
Archer, you're
on fire.
An idiot.
Listen, everyone. If we get out of this ungrilled, I've got some exciting news.
No, Mason, don't try to speak. We'll come to your lab later. Your arms need time to reshorten themselves.
So, Mason, how are the arms?
I've given Mason the once-over. He's a centimetre taller and his posture is now fabulous. On the downside, his arms are dangerously long and he won't be able to point at anything for quite a while.
Does anything you're about to tell us involve pointing, Mason?
I'd go so far as to say it is essential. Yep.
Well, perhaps, Richard, you could take the pointer and stand over by the screen?
Absolutely. You can count on me.
You're holding the wrong end?
Right you are.
All right. Well, as you may know, decades before we came here, an unmanned planetary rover like this one, Richard, thank you, was sent up to explore the planet and send back images. Next slide. It was launched from Kazakhstan. That's Mallorca. That's Canada. Yup, Leicester. And now you're just guessing.
Sorry, Mason, it's the pressure.
Yeah, next slide. The entire project cost £6 billion.
No, Richard, that's just the sentence. The entire project cost £6 billion.
Yeah, all right, Richard, I can take it from here.
Right.
The rover then detached from its orbiter, landed on the planet, and began transmitting.
Where's all this leading, Mason?
Well, the images took 5 years to travel back to Earth and were totally indistinct, no matter how minutely they were analysed.
I remember this. Several decades and £6 billion. The biggest waste of time and money since Annie Hall 3D.
Why are you telling us this, Mason?
Well, by my reckoning, the rover should be quite near here. I thought we could go and find it, see what went wrong.
Oh, my God, an expedition.
Fantastic. Brian?
Right, yep. A mission, right. An actual mission. Okay. Our first time outside the dome. Well, this is going to need commanding. And as colony commander, I should command. Okay, right. Let the commanding begin. I command you all to... No, that's too strong.
Brian, breathe.
Yes, you're right. Lungs, I command you to breathe.
Brian.
I suppose we need to decide who goes.
Yes, good. Well done, Carol. So, a search and retrieve mission, right? So, Hammond's job is mapping, so he should go. Watkins is our geologist.
Yeah, I should be there if we find the rover.
I should check out the local flora if there is any.
You'll certainly need a medical officer.
As an empath, I sense that I want to go.
And as a handyman, you should go, Archer, just in case something breaks.
Well, that's probably enough.
Yep. Excellent leadership, Brian.
Okay, let's suit up.
What? Hang on, what about me?
I'm sorry, Richard. Essential personnel only. It's a command decision, I'm afraid. Maybe next time.
Oh. Brian's right, Richard.
Yes.
Why don't you and Brian hold the fort here?
We can hold the fort here while they can... What? No. Me? No. Well, there's got to be a mission commander.
Oh, I see. No.
No, Brian, you should stay here.
Brian, we've lost one colony commander already. We'd look pretty slapdash if we lost another.
But I want to come.
Okay, why not? You can select yourself.
Oh, thank you, Mason. You won't regret this. You won't know I'm there. I'll command really quietly.
All right, I'd better start getting my equipment together.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be terrific. Just imagine.
Attention all colonists.
Richard, what are you doing?
Attention all colonists. Your steering committee is currently planning...
Richard, stop it.
No. Your steering committee is currently planning to... Lillian, what are you doing with that syringe? They're planning to...
Lillian, stop it. You can't do that.
Brian, if you don't use tranquilizer, it goes off.
No, Lillian, stay away.
All right, Richard, you can come.
Brilliant. Thanks, Brian. Your steering committee is currently planning a cake. That is all. That threw them off the scent.
Well, now we've got to make a cake.
Oh, they'll probably... Ow! Lillian, I'd stopped.
Yes, which made it easier.
Yeah.
Brian, can you zip me up?
Yes,
Can you pass me those overshoes?
Everyone check your neck seals are airtight. Now, before we get in the vehicle...
What was that noise?
Oh, that was me.
What have you got that makes a sound that nothing the rest of us have got one of makes?
Aha. Well.
Has whatever it is been discussed and approved by the rest of us?
No, but this is very exciting.
So it's an unauthorised electronic sound.
Lillian.
What else have you been hiding from us, Brian? A harem?
Give it a rest, Lillian. It's just a noise.
So are Pol Pot's speeches.
It's my personal handset.
Well, mine doesn't do that. It doesn't do anything.
Nor does mine.
I dropped mine down the loo. Don't know if that matters because I don't know what it does. For all I know, it's doing it.
Yeah, what are they actually for?
Mason, didn't you design them?
Yeah.
Well, our communications man, Hazelmere, has set up a frequency for us to send messages on them.
Oh, that's useful. So can everyone send each other messages?
Well, Hazelmere says we should sync our device to those of the people we talk to most.
Oh, that sounds good. I've got my handset with me. Carol, I'll sync mine with yours.
We share the same quarters. What's the point in... Oh, hang on a sec. I've got a message.
I know. It's from me.
It's rather fun, isn't it? Now, who wants...
Mason, I'm syncing with you.
Right.
Carol, I should keep tabs on you.
Well, I'm ready to sync with...
My handset's just pinged. Oh, and again.
Yep, that's me.
And me.
So, we're all synced up.
Yeah.
We're
Nice
in the
one.
loop.
Well, not quite. Are we forgetting anyone?
Oh, yes, you're right. Everyone else on the base.
Yeah, there's another coming in.
Oh, excellent. Right, so how many people are you synced up to, Carol?
28.
Me too. Lillian?
28.
Yep, 28. Archer?
28.
Brian?
6.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Hazelmere and you 5, I expect.
No, not me. I got your request. I've just been a bit busy.
Well, can't you do it now?
I'm busy.
But you're talking to me.
Busy.
Carol, how...
Brian, not now. I've just got a message from Lillian.
Here we are, the exploration vehicle hangar.
It's a garage, isn't it? Doesn't anyone call a spade a spade?
Oh, good point. Did we bring a soil displacement device?
A what?
A spade.
Thank you.
Everyone got everything?
Yes, copy that.
Yep.
I am prepared.
Carol, That's a huge amount of equipment for just one day.
Well, it's inside my baggage allowance.
We haven't got an allowance.
It'll fit in the overhead locker, don't you worry. Luggage Nazi.
Wow, I can't believe it. We're finally going out in the exploration vehicle.
All right, everyone in.
I call shotgun.
And you, Archer.
Is this shotgun? Don't know what shotgun is. Let's say this is shotgun. I'm shotgun.
Well, shift up, Mason. I'll drive.
No, that's all right, Brian. I've already got my driving gloves on, look.
Yeah, but I'm mission commander.
Yeah, well, I helped design the vehicle. Anyway, you are an awful driver.
You've never seen me drive.
He doesn't have to. I fed in data from your file and we ran a simulation.
What did... No.
Virtual you stopped in a box junction and got a £60 fine.
Well, that's outrageous. You know it's a scam. I'll complain to the local... No, hang on. No, I'm making an executive decision. I'm driving. Shift up, Mason.
All right.
That's better. Now then, just put the... Better get the... Mason?
Yep.
Is there a steering wheel?
Nope.
But how...
It's voice activated.
Oh, right. Go.
Nope.
Start.
No.
Forward.
No.
Giddy up.
Giddy up.
Mason, you better drive. I'll navigate.
Right you are. Giddy up.
What?
Forward.
I said those.
Airlock open. Doors open. Garage doors. Garage doors open. Doors. Doors. What's another word for door?
Well, whatever it is, we don't really need it now, do we?
So wait a minute. If it's voice activated, why have you got driving gloves?
Christmas present.
Oh.
How are things in the observation position, Archer?
I'm feeling my way around these controls. I sense this opens the sunroof. I sense this opens the sunroof. I sense I'll need the instruction manual.
All right, hang on, everyone. I'm putting my foot down. Foot down!
Are we there yet?
Well, you've got the map.
Yeah, but there are no landmarks since Archer blew up that hill. Might as well be looking at the back of the map.
You are looking at the back of the map. Give it here.
No.
Give it to me.
Stop it, you two.
Oh, Brian, tell him to give me the map.
Tell her to blow it out of her...
Now stop it, you two.
Yes. Sorry.
Any more from either of you and it's tranquilizer time.
Oh, this is it. I've got a message from the colony on my personal handset.
Me too, it's from Carl Shulton.
All right. Now, we knew this would happen, but we can't let them know what we're doing.
What does it say?
I'm not really sure. He sent us a photograph of his dinner and the word yum.
What can it mean?
No idea.
Why would someone photograph a meal and send the picture to everyone they know?
I got it too. He sent it to all of us. Brian, did you get it?
No. My request is pending, apparently.
Well, perhaps it's some kind of veiled threat.
Perhaps they know we're doing this without them.
We have to assume the colonists are onto us.
Archer, what do your instincts say?
I sense the meal is a metaphor. The pasta symbolises grief.
Why do we still ask Archer?
Lillian, Archer is a valued member of our team.
Sorry.
Well, we have to reply, otherwise they'll get suspicious.
Richard, just put something non-committal.
I don't know. Give it a thumbs up.
What? Well, that doesn't make sense.
No, Carol, Mason might be onto something. Mad though it sounds, expressing a kind of general approval of Carl Shulton's picture may buy us time. Go on, Richard.
Right, here goes. Thumbs...
Yeah, remember there's a B in thumb.
Mason, shouldn't you be out front driving?
Look, I told you, it's voice-controlled. Faster!
Yes, but don't you need to look where you're going?
Oh, Brian, what are we going to hit? Another car? That's why I don't have insurance. There's as much chance of us hitting...
Scalpel. Thank you. Blood pressure? 100/60. Better get a move on then. Clamp.
I can't believe Lillian's operating on herself.
I know. I feel sick.
Swab.
Why is she doing all the parts?
I have to do all the parts, Richard, otherwise I can't remember what comes next. Swab, I said, hurry up!
God, she's even hard on herself.
Suture? Why, thank you. Just a little joke there. Seriously, though, suture.
Hello, you two. I've checked the debris field. There's no sign of the black box. I love that box. Had my lunch in it. How's Lillian getting on?
She's reattached her nose and now she's sewing her hand back on.
How does she thread the needle?
She's supple. Scarily supple.
Blood pressure dropping. Pass the defibrillators. Thank you. OK, charging. Clear. Oh! And again. Oh! We've got her. She's back. I'm back.
How's Mason, Brian?
See for yourself.
Oh, my God. Mason! Oh, no!
Mason is coming round. Mason?
Oh, Brian. Oh, Carol, Richard, you're the guys I crashed into that massive tree with, remember?
Mason, don't try to speak.
Lillian's given you something for the pain.
Has she? But I'm in incredible pain.
I know. She didn't have anything to stop the pain.
No. You know, I haven't felt pain like this since boarding school.
So she's injected you in the brain with something that replaces the sensation of distress with a feeling of nostalgia.
Oh, Brian. You had me at injected in the brain, but then you've always explained things beautifully.
Mason, there's no easy way to say this. You're trapped under the vehicle.
Yeah, I remember when I was inside the vehicle. Simpler times.
Mason, everything below your waist is pureed.
Pureed bananas. My mum's.
Lillian can fix you up once we get back to the dome, can't you, Lillian?
Just a second, Brian. Take 2 of these, get plenty of rest. I don't have time to rest! Sorry, Brian, you were saying?
Welcome back, Lillian. Your nose and hand look as good as new.
Oh, don't patronise me, Brian. Where's Archer?
We can't find him.
We looked everywhere, Lillian. He must be crushed in the wreckage.
He was a great man, wonderful in his way.
I'm up here.
I can almost hear him now. I'm up here, he used to quip.
No, he is. Look!
Archer, what are you doing in that tree?
When we hit it, I was thrown clear and I landed in its branches. I'm trying to gauge its mood. I think it might be angry.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Although in the explosion, my trousers were thrown clear.
Well, come down, Archer.
Yes, Archer, we need you down here.
And I'm worried that viewing you from below is bad for morale.
Brian, we need to get Mason back.
Get back, what a song.
Once the drugs wear off, his sense of nostalgia will be replaced by a sense of excruciating pain.
I can't remember the last time I was in this much pain.
Oh my God, it's happening already.
Richard, is your personal handset working?
Yep. I sent out an SOS.
What did you say?
I wrote, not happy, and look, I've done a face frowning.
Outstanding, Richard. With any luck, they'll be really sympathetic and they'll wonder what's wrong.
Brian, shouldn't some of us go for help?
You're right, Carol. Time for me to make some big decisions. Well, we know Mason can't be moved.
Oh, nonsense. Terms of endearment had me in tears.
So, Lillian, you stay here with Mason. Carol, you and I head off. And Archer, you stay here with
Lillian and Mason.
Come with us.
Come with you.
Brian, we should get moving. I'll pack some equipment.
OK, Carol, Archer, let's make a start.
Now, Brian, we may not see you again.
Yes, Lillian?
No, I was just thinking out loud, that's all.
Oh, well, goodbye.
Lillian?
Yes, Mason?
Do you remember Brian, Carol and Archer? They were great. Whatever happened to them?
We haven't gone yet, Mason.
I wonder how far we've walked.
No idea. Oh, Carol, let's rest. Archer's flagging.
I'm fine.
I think we should try and make it to that next ridge before sundown.
Carol, are you using a sextant?
Well, I don't want to rely on just the telescope.
You brought a telescope?
Yeah, it's on a headband, and look, I've got a torch on a headband, and these are night vision goggles on a headband.
And what's that?
That's a headband on a headband, in case I need to hold my hair back.
Carol, you brought a lot of equipment for a one-day trip.
Well, somebody should be prepared.
Yes, but...
Have you finished with the shark repellent?
Oh, yes. Glad to see you're taking this expedition so seriously.
Thank you.
One thing, you've joined us together with rope, even though we're just walking along.
Brian, you might want to play fast and loose with our lives, but I'm damned if I will.
Are you wearing crampons?
Yes, Brian. It'll be sundown in 30 minutes. The temperature will drop below freezing.
Only for about 10 minutes.
Well, yes.
And and then the other sun comes up.
Well, yes.
And then the first one comes back up again, and it's very, very hot.
Yes.
Then the moon comes up, and just one of the suns sets.
Uh-huh.
And then the moon sets, and it's very, very dark for a bit. Then the moon and the second sun come back up.
Yeah.
And then the moon sets. Then one of the suns, and we're back to where we started.
Yes.
And I mean, that's just spring. It gets really complicated in the winter.
This planet's orbit is very strange.
I don't know what'll happen when we put the clocks back.
We'll rest up here.
Good. Archer's exhausted.
I'm fine.
I'll put down a ground sheet and break out the foil blankets.
I just meant let's sit down for a bit.
3 collapsible stools coming up. I'll get the barbecue going. Oh, should I set up the DVD player?
Carol, I really don't think we... Hold on, got a message. Let's see. Oh, thank God. Carol, there's some good news from the base.
What is it?
That request that was pending? Carl Shorten's accepted. I'm up to 9 now. Things are looking up.
Well, that's it. Carol, Brian and Archer are finally out of sight.
Yes, that's 9 hours of our lives we won't get back. Does Carol always use a rope, pitons and an ice axe to walk up a slight gradient?
What can I say? She liked gadgets. She had an app that let her control her remote control remotely.
I remember when people used to get up and change the channel themselves.
That's it, Mason. Keep looking backwards. Concentrate on the past. Forget about the future.
He's not looking good, Lillian.
No, he doesn't have much time. If I don't get him into surgery in the next 24 hours, I'm afraid that's it.
Poor Mason.
Even if they realise we're missing, nobody back on the base knows where we are. It could be weeks before we're rescued.
But how will we survive? We've got no food.
Well, no, not as such. No.
What do you mean, not as... Oh, Lillian, no.
I'm afraid so, Richard. We must talk about the last taboo.
No.
Having friends for dinner.
Lillian.
The very unhappy meal.
No, we can't.
Richard, if it means survival for 2 of us, we must.
Well, OK, but only as a last resort.
Of course.
How long do you think Mason will last?
What do you mean?
Well, before we,
Oh, no, I wasn't talking about... No, Mason's our chief scientist. We have to keep him alive.
Then what do you...
And I'm chief physician. No, we're essential to the base. I meant, Well, no, it doesn't matter.
What did you...
No, it's just that you're, well, you know...
Oh, my God.
Non-essential. And quite fibrous.
Are you holding a meat tenderizer?
Oh, look, can we talk about this another time?
But...
Food for thought.
I don't know what to say.
Anyway, Brian and Carol, eh?
I'm stunned.
They certainly seemed to start moving quicker once Brian made her jettison all that climbing equipment.
She said changing the subject.
I just wonder how they're getting on.
Cannibalism, eh? Used to be huge.
It's a message from Brian.
Oh, great guy. What's he up to these days?
Let's see. Oh, things aren't going that well by the sound of it. Perhaps Carol and Archer are trying to eat him.
Why? What does it say?
He sounds depressed. He says he's in a really dark place. That doesn't sound good. I wonder what's happened.
Ironic, isn't it, that within minutes of jettisoning all of our climbing equipment, we fall 20 feet into a pothole.
In our defence, when that second sun went down, it suddenly got very dark.
Oh, thank God. Who is it, Brian?
It's Richard. He got my message.
What did he say?
He says, even the darkest hour only has 60 minutes.
That's a good point, actually.
What's that supposed to be? Comforting?
Hang on. It's Gomez. He says, nothing is truly as strong as gentleness, for gentleness takes strength. Right.
What are you doing?
I'm writing, friends are like balloons. If you let them go, you may never see them again.
Look, you do know we're stuck down a hole, you div.
Carol, remember, regrets are the past refusing to stay in the past. Hazelmere's gone with, to thrive in life, you need 3 bones. A wishbone, a backbone, and
a trombone.
And a funny bone.
Funny bone.
He'll probably like this. Dance like no one's watching. Love like you'll never be hurt.
That's a lovely sentiment. I'm dancing inside because my ankle's broken.
Has everyone gone mad? We need a practical solution on how to get out of a hole.
Yes, Carol, but in the meantime, it's comforting to know that there are 27 people out there, or in my case, 11 people out there who...
What's that?
It's from Harris. Increase your popularity. It's a piece of targeted advertising.
Carol, can you shine your torch on a headband over here?
Archer, as Douglas says, there are two ways to spread light. Be the candle or be the mirror that reflects it.
I think we've stopped doing that.
Oh.
Only I think I might be lying on something metal.
You are? What the hell's that?
Good Lord. I know what it is. Think about it. It's
a complete
the planetary rover.
It must have fallen down this pothole. That's why it couldn't send pictures back to Earth.
We found it, Carol. We found it. But the irony might be that nobody finds us.
I know.
I sense that we won't be found. Nobody will come. And I've accepted that.
Oh, help. No. Oh, God. Lillian, I've fallen down a hole.
You idiot! Hang on, I'll get some of Carol's climbing stuff.
Richard?
Carol! Brian! Archer, thanks for breaking my fall.
Now my ribs hurt.
Oh, thank God! We're saved!
Yeah, all of us are. The colonists came out and found us.
Oh, Richard, I've never been so pleased to half see you very faintly.
Ready down there?
Yes, Lillian.
Here it comes. Oh. Did you get the ice pick?
Brian?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, Brian. Nice to see you up and about.
That's a nasty bruise, Brian. You should take a picture of that, send it round to everyone.
Oh, I have done.